We gon' separate, laugh, jab. You might understand me. Aon is better than Aon. Oh, you're better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big this shit bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. Niggas scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drop pick.
Yo, I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to a thrill. Slide through the A trying to kick me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to give me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking over to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Yo. Lick on the war, nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he just no telly. He coming home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billy. Bows in the attic, gon' fit it like Billy. Bows in the attic, gon' fit it like Billy. Yo, boy, this and if and then. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear to feed. And they know not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know to be stuck with me. Yo. Drive out, gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like Pro Man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking on gas, this shit come from raw. Very lot of money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bit from Dixie. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an 8 gang nigga, super 556, and I bet I put one and he fit it. 392 when I slide through the city. Ice I got it, can't go like Ricky. Yo, camping on wax, she ain't did shit gangster. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down gang, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping the pills. I drop it back on your head, you know I get that. You know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and one hop in the field. Dollar when traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the capping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no arguing. We flipping shit just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a mattress. I disappear on your block like I'm Kessler. Go take the new year, hear about the lesson. Let the boy lick it, he didn't have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim with.
Let the boy lick it, he didn't have a bladder.
Yeah. Big Cass, what up, Big Cass? How you feeling, my guy?
What you saying, fam? What you saying, H, man? How are you?
Good, bro. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. I'm here in November, bro. What's your thoughts on Terence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. in November? Do you think the fight is going to happen in November, or do you think these guys going to keep making excuses and keep avoiding Terence Bud Crawford?
Oh boy, we're gonna have to see. It's getting close. You get me? Speak it, believe it, receive it. Innit? We're receiving what the biggest fight in how long? In almost a century. The biggest fight is coming to us. You feel me? As fight fans, we should be excited of what's going on right now. You feel me? We should be excited. This is what we're waiting for. The 2 best in the welterweight division. You get me? Coming together like butting heads like the 300 Spartans. We're ready for this war. Hopefully the fight gets made. I don't want to be putting any negative energies around it. You feel me? I want to make sure that this fight. Well, I can't make sure of anything. Well, AKA Floyd Mayweather said that we have to hear it from him before it gets. I don't know about that. What do you think of that, H? About that comment from Floyd saying that without his say, the fight's not getting made. That's why I'm a bit worried.
So Floyd said the fight is not going to happen?
As in he's saying that the fight, nothing's gonna happen until he says he gets his blessings.
I don't like that, man. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather don't promote Terence Crawford, and he doesn't promote Errol Spence Jr. So how is he in control of this fight right here? He's not the promoter.
Well, he's not working with Floyd by any chance. No, sorry, he's not working with Bud Crawford by any chance.
I mean, he's not, right? He's not something. Is Terence Crawford a part of Mayweather Promotions? No, he's not. Is Errol Spence a part of Floyd Mayweather Promotions? No, he is not. So what does Floyd Mayweather have to do with this?
Well, he said that him and Al Heyman, you get me, that nothing goes through him and without him and Al Heyman. So I'm just worried on that case. You feel me? Hopefully they can pay Terence Crawford and Errol Spence what they want to get this fight done. All I want to see is them both in the ring and they leave with their faculties after the fight. You get me? Let the best man win. Obviously, I'm going with Terence Crawford. I'm not no fanatic Bud fan, but Bud is one of my he is my favorite fighter at the moment. You get me?
Man, he is the face of boxing. He's the number 1 pound for pound. He's the best fighter in the world. Ain't no way around that. Terence Crawford, 3-division world champion, undisputed champion, 2-time lineal champion, SB award winner, fighter of the year, bruh. The best fighter in the world, the face of boxing, Terence Crawford. Now, Stephen Espinoza and Showtime, they better make this fight happen. If not, it's going to be bad on Showtime. It's going to be bad on Stephen Espinoza. It's going to be bad on the PBC if they don't make this fight happen.
This is what I'm talking about. They want us to pay our hard-earned money for their pay-per-views, so they better make this fight.
Yo, what up, Steven? What's good, Steve?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah, man.
What's good,
I'm
bro?
here. I'm good, bro. You?
Yeah, I'm good. What you think about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence? Do you think the fight will finally happen? Do you think Errol Spence
Yeah,
will finally get in that ring with Terence Bud Crawford?
yeah, 100%. It sounded like November. I was sort of thinking October, but it sounded like November.
Man, that sounds good to me. As long as the fight happen, I don't care what day it is. As long as they make this fight happen, this fight right here, I think it has potential to be one of the best fights in the history of boxing. When you got two great
Oh,
champions like Errol Spence, Terence Bud Crawford, two fighters on the pound for pound list. Of course, Terence Crawford is the number one pound for pound. He's the face of boxing. You got Errol Spence Jr., who's pound for pound one of the best fighters. He's on my top 5 pound for pound list. So this gonna be a great matchup, bro. I'm excited.
bro, 100%. You couldn't have said that better, man. That's a simple fact. You got Bud, pound for pound king, and you got Errol Spence, pound for pound number 2. Now put them together, there's your match. You can't get any better than that. It's just has to happen.
Absolutely. Sean, what's good, Sean? Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. Do you think the fight finally happens this year?
I hope so. Dates are running a little bit slim, though, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Dates are running slim.
Time is ticking, bro. Time is ticking.
Although I did see Errol post something that they were making the Colbert Martin fight.
So is Errol Spence, is he worrying about being a promoter rather than a fighter or something? Or
Well, but the thing is that like that's going to be in September, so that will be just before the proposed fight date for Terence and Errol. But the more that other fighters are making fights and making dates, they're going to run out of a slot. So it might be the beginning
I'm
of
actually
next year.
I'm actually watching Blue Blood right now, and he just released a
Yeah, I don't know if he's clickbaiting too, like, because sometimes these guys.
but he's put on a recording from Bud's team saying that he's just spoke to Bud, and he's saying it's looking definitely like November. So
Mate,
it's kind of fitting the pieces. You know what I mean?
If it's not,
it's a big jigsaw puzzle, but the pieces are fitting.
Listen, Mayweather was at the Hall of Fame being inducted. So was Bud. Mayweather spoke about wanting to promote Bud. Mayweather said it will be him or Fight Hype that will announce it if it's happening. Until someone bigger than Blue Blood TV on YouTube actually.
I don't see what the fuck Mayweather has to do with it. He doesn't even have any inside to this fight. It's nothing to do with him. So I think he's just clouting himself there.
No, he doesn't. Who's Bud's promotion team?
Bud doesn't have a promoter right now. He's a free agent.
Exactly
right.
So who's he? So if Mayweather's talking, who do you think's talking on his behalf or helping him in the negotiations if he hasn't got a promoter?
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
I'm not sure. You think Floyd Mayweather's working with Terence?
No, I can hear that.
Who's going to be putting the fight on? Who's going to be putting the fight on?
Showtime. It looked like Showtime.
And who does Floyd work with?
He works with Showtime and PBC, Al Heyman.
So if Floyd comes out and says, if you hear it from me or Fight Hype, then it's real, and he's been trying to sign Bud to be his promoter for ages, he really wants that to happen, then it kind of makes sense that the person who's helping Bud with the negotiations would be Mayweather out of everyone. Who else? It's not going to be Eddie Hearn, is it? It's blatantly not Eddie Hearn. It's definitely not Bob Arum.
No, that makes sense.
It's not Oscar. So who's helping him? It's not Lou DiBella. So who's helping him? Who's helping with the negotiations between Stephen Espinoza and Bud Crawford? Blatantly, I guarantee it's Mayweather helping him. I guarantee he's helping him. He needs the help. He hasn't got a team. He left Top Rank.
I'm actually glad you put that like that, because I couldn't have seen it any other way to be possible. But when you put it like that, I can actually see it.
He needs somebody in his corner. The big negotiations. Errol's got the whole PBC behind him. He's got Al Heyman behind him. You're going to need someone on your side. All of these guys are lawyers. Lou DiBella's a lawyer. Stephen Espinosa's a lawyer. They're lawyers for a reason. These contracts, negotiations, rehydration clauses, drug testing, events, split, pay-per-view, absolutely everything down to a sponsorship, who's in your corner, the doctors, the fucking refs, everything is down to a contract. He's going to need somebody there taking care of that for him. Who better than the man who not only left Top Rank, but the man who's got time to become Money Mayweather over being Pretty Boy and help Terence to get the fight. Maybe that's why it was getting stuck a little bit on the money. Maybe Floyd was dipping in and saying he's worth more. Who knows? Who cares as long as it gets made? But I guarantee Mayweather's helping him.
Yeah, no, man, that made perfect sense to me. I can actually, I can see that point.
He needs
So
someone, right?
if you think Floyd Mayweather is involved, you think the big fight will happen, or you think Floyd Mayweather will find a way to mess it up? Because he ain't making no big fights for his guys.
Yeah, his track record's not great, is it? But then again, he was on the protecting crew, right? He's building that fighter. Terence isn't building. Terence is already built, right? So, you know, I like look. Terence is in the position that Floyd was in when Floyd left Top Rank, right?
Yeah, there's nothing for
That's
Floyd
exactly the same position. And he kind
Yeah.
of said some of the same things that Floyd said about Top Rank as well.
Yeah, so you know, kindred spirit. Floyd's already been through it. If you've been through something and you see another young man going through the same thing that you feel that you went through, and you're in a position that you're in now as a promoter, you're gonna reach out and you're gonna help him through this stage. I imagine I would. I know I would if I was in that position in that sport. And you know, when you get to the top of the sport, it becomes a lot smaller. The world is smaller. Everyone knows. Everyone works together. Then I imagine that Floyd was putting a hand out and saying, "Hey, listen, I'll help you with this." And I imagine they had a conversation when they were at the Hall of Fame induction as well. Either way, I hope that Bud does have someone like Floyd in his corner. I hope that both of them are speaking openly, honestly, and they both want the fight and they're going to get it done. If it happens in November, happy days, happy Thanksgiving. If it happens at the beginning of next year, happy days again. As long as it happens and we see an undisputed, be it Terence or be it Errol, it's going to be great for us fans. It's going to be great for the sport.
For sure. Matthew, salam alaikum, brother.
I can't see because for him it's nothing but
Yo,
money. There's nothing for him to hide.
Yeah, I hear you.
Worry about.
Yo, yeah, Matthew, what you think about what Floyd said about the Crawford and Spence fight? I guess Floyd said don't believe that the fight is going to happen until he announced it, or who else he said, or fight hype. Is that correct, y'all? Is that what Floyd said? And when did he say that, by the way?
That was wasn't that at the Hall of Fame induction?
A while ago.
It was, yeah. It was
About a month ago.
It was when it was like, yeah, it was June, end of April, beginning of June, when he said he was really up for signing Terence Crawford, and it was getting closer, and he said he wanted to be his promoter, and then he made the statement that what was it? It was like I can't really talk about it, but if anything happens, you're going to hear it from me or from Fight Hype.
Hell yeah. So, Matt, what's the deal, man? You think this fight is going to happen next? Or you think these guys going to find a way to mess it up? You think Stephen Espinosa, Showtime Boxing, going to make it happen? You think Errol Spence will finally get in the ring with Terence Bud Crawford?
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it's going to happen next. You got to have it. Yeah, I mean, too much money in the pot, too much money out there for both fighters to capitalize on. I think if a lot of hands trying to get into the mix, and I think that's all it is.
Hey, Method. Why did you think that it was already made? The deal was already, it was a done deal already. Why did you think that there was already negotiations or things already completed? Like, nothing's been done. Nothing.
I mean, that's, again, it's opinions. And again, everything y'all niggas say is opinions, right? So, and a lot of niggas just got a lot of dumbass opinions. My opinion is kind of more valid. You know, I think that the shit probably been done. I mean, I think both of them again. They too business savvy to not come to a situation without their plans. You get what I'm saying? Like them although Bud and Earl are gonna be enemies in that ring, I think they still respect each other. And so does Espinoza. You know, I think he respects the sport too much. Them to even approach Terence Crawford with some dumb shit. You get what I'm saying? Like their name speak for itself. So that's why I believe the fight was already signed. I still believe that. You know, I think again it's a lot of other it gotta be an event. You get what I'm saying? When it's a boxing event, you gotta have other cards, like other people on the card. Like I'm hearing people saying that Frank Martin should be on there, you know, and I'm like, well, shit, I want Stanionis on that bitch. You know, shit, Stanionis and Butaya went to war last time. You know, so it's people I want to see on there. Like, I understand, and I think Terence Crawford got fighters too, don't he? So I mean, it's just a lot of shit. I don't believe it's just on them. It gotta be an event, boxing events, and on events, it's about. You know, so shit. Yeah, I believe it was already signed amongst their ends, but I think as far as the co-main events and all them, that's going to be more in depth.
But the suspense of this fight is what's going to sell it, and why not keep us?
Yo, Steve, you real low. Steve, you got to fix your audio. Yeah, so hell yeah, man. I'm excited, man. I want to see what the fuck happens. I think it's gonna be a big fight. A lot of people they compare this fight to Thomas Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard. Do you guys think this got a potential to be a great fight like Thomas Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah, I think it'll be bigger than Daddy and Ward. I think it'll be bigger than Hearns, Hagler, shit, Hearns and Ray Leonard, Ryan Leonard. I think it'll be one of the biggest fights in boxing ever exist. We live in a social media era, like. Just leading up to the fight going to be crazy. I don't think people understand the press conference is going to be crazy. You know, when Charlo's going to be in there. You know, the Charlo's going to be in the press conference. You see what I'm saying? So it's just going to be crazy. You get what I'm saying? It's going to be fire. It's the biggest fight in boxing.
The thing we forget about as fans is the suspense of this fight is what is selling it. You know, so of course. Even there's probably a date already set, and it's not been announced for the suspense reason to keep us all wanting to. I want to buy this. I want to. You know what I mean? That's the biggest part of it.
I think it's all suspense.
Hey, so Kush said that Bud said it's going down in November. That's all I need to hear. Did he really say that? Did Terence Crawford really say that?
That's what Bernie said.
No, it wasn't Terence Crawford. It was someone on his team that said it.
Bernie said Terence Crawford told him it's going to happen. It should happen in November if everything goes right.
When did Bernie say that, Method? He said that recently?
On his live.
That was today or yesterday?
20 hours ago. I was just watching.
Okay, that's breaking news. So what you thought about all those reports, Method? People saying Terence Crawford was pricing himself out.
Cat.
Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause. Remember? Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause. What was that about?
Again, it's all reasons, but people to break down the fighter and destroy him.
A smear campaign method, something like a smear campaign.
Terence Crawford asking for a rematch clause. That's smart business because the man knows he's going to win the first and he's just making more money on the second and winning again.
That's the thing, Stephen. He never did, but these were false reports. False reports that Terence Crawford was pricing himself out.
Yeah. I think again it's just a smear campaign. You know,
100%.
One fighter, you know, in the day's time, to uplift one fighter, they got to break down another. You know, like guys can't really think of positive things to say about one and the other. Look, before that, he's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. Let the fighters do the trash talking amongst each other. You know, the fans, we can talk shit to each other, but when it comes down to talking about the fighters, we got to give these fighters their respect. Unless the fighter really out here bullshit, you know, or he doing dumb shit, you know, then hold him accountable, you know.
Hell yeah. D Young, what up, D Young?
Well, what's good with it, H Money? Salute to the panel. Salute
what
to the
up,
chat.
D? Hey, you think the fight gonna happen next? What you think about this breaking news that, you know, Bernie the boxer said that the fight is gonna happen in November? That's what Terence Crawford told him. What you think about it?
Well, yeah, I mean, I watched Bernie's show yesterday. I heard him allude to that, man. But he also said that, you know, man, so, you know, the kid got to go sit down with the boss. He also was talking about, and I also been hearing rumblings about that as well. Like, Terence Crawford's supposed to be sitting down with Al Haymon sometime this week. So if he going to the horse's mouth with it, then yeah, man, it must be close. But as far as this capping shit that has been going on for the last fucking 3-4 months, man, about the fight being made, yeah, I knew it was all bullshit, man. It's coming from too many people, and not every we gonna hear some shit. The first thing gonna pop up on our phones if you got the ESPN app is the dun-dun-dun, you gonna see that. And so it's like
exactly all these false reports. They try to do the same thing with Devin Haney. Oh, Devin Haney's outpricing himself. He pricing himself out. They did the same thing with Terence Crawford. All motherfucking lies, my nigga.
Yeah, so that's why I tell everybody, man, you'll know when the shit done, just like everybody else will know, man. Somebody prominent gonna announce it, man. But from what it's looking like, yeah, man, it's looking like Bud finna go sit down with Al Haymon, man. So we might can get it. You know what I mean? As far as the splits in particulars, I don't know nothing about all that. But it is. We'll see, bro. Hopefully so, though, man. But right now, we just all waiting on our fucking hands, bro, for this shit.
I'm pretty sure it's got to be a 45-55 split. I don't know which. I would expect it go Bud's way, but
honestly,
if Terence Crawford don't want that, then the fight's not happening. As simple as that.
Think of it is, but we don't know what he wants. So
I don't give a fuck.
We don't know. We don't know, bro.
I don't give a fuck what they want, what they get, as long as it happens. Like,
yeah, for
it's
sure.
100%.
Long as it's fair for each fighter, I don't care either, man.
I don't even know what's in his fucking bank account right now. I don't care what's in his bank account after. I want to see the fucking fight. Yeah, I want to see. I want to know how much I've got to pay. That's all I give a fuck about.
Yeah, for sure. I'm already along with you.
Hey, Sean. If they ask you to pay $150 for the pay-per-view, you're gonna buy it.
Well, I'm gonna call some friends to pop round and fucking start getting involved.
Shit,
I ain't paying that. I ain't paying $150 to sit on my ones. That's like paying for a prostitute. I mean, I ain't paying $150 for a fucking boxing fight to sit on my ones. No fucking.
I went on full troll mode saying I ain't even buying this shit. It's pissing me off just to see some comments coming back, hoping people would follow it.
I'm buying it.
Make it happen.
Look, I'm buying.
I think Ryan Garcia capping, y'all. I don't think Ryan Garcia really want to fight Tank Davis, to be honest.
What the fuck is Oscar De La Hoya talking about? What is Oscar De La Hoya talking about?
Well, it's go time, baby.
Ryan Garcia really don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, man.
If it's go time,
Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. He don't want no smoke with Tank Davis. After the fight, this nigga Ryan Garcia
sit down with
about 140, my nigga. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Tank. That nigga all cap, nigga. That nigga talking about 140 when we know Tank Davis fight at 135, nigga.
You told me don't listen to people around, bro.
Hey,
you told me. Hey, everybody tell me. As long as somebody says something, I'm glad Bernie spoke out. Shit, thank God for Bernie, huh?
Yeah. Whoever said don't listen to Bernie.
Terence Crawford been wanted to smoke with Errol Spence. That was Errol Spence and them trying to clean up their side of the street.
Thank God for
Crawford been want to smoke. We've been waiting on Errol Spence for 4 years. We've been waiting on Errol Spence for 4 years. He tried to act like he didn't know who Terence Crawford was.
YB. We waiting for 4 years. 4 years, YB. 4 years.
Errol Spence
4 years, YB.
You think about me for Terence Crawford, for Errol Spence.
About me, I live in 2022, bro. I don't.
4 years, YB.
Yeah,
4 years.
Everybody on the panel, with all due respect, we about to get the fight.
People talking about time. We had to wait 4 years for this nigga Errol Spence.
About time. I'm happy.
About time Errol Spence stepped up to the plate while Crawford didn't call him for this fight.
Agreed to this shit, bro.
About damn time he agreed. About damn time, because he was talking about Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and Danny Garcia.
Yeah, you're right. It's about time, bro.
It's about undisputed. That's all.
It's about undisputed, baby.
Yeah. So everything.
Like Bud Crawford himself said. Bud Crawford himself said it's the perfect time for the fight.
Perfect.
It's the perfect time. Then I have to agree with Bud Crawford.
Well, YB, I mean, shit, he been wanting to fight about me. You right though.
But how long did
I was still talking about cleaning up
that's
not the street.
Hold on, I'm not dissing Bud Crawford by saying that. Bud Crawford himself said this is the perfect time for the fight.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro.
Bud wanted that fight back then. He still wanted to fight back then. It don't matter. He wanted it back then. While fucking Errol Spence was waiting on Keith Thurman, and we all know Keith Thurman didn't want no smoke.
All due respect, bro. That's what's up. Bro. If we get the fight, that's all I'm worried about. I don't care how long it took. I don't care about none of that. I just want them to get in the ring for the first time. Whoever fault it was, whatever. They on talking terms right now.
They talking to each other, and we finna get it. And a lot of people think Bud gonna stop Errol, so I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah,
I can't
man.
wait to see it.
Yeah, I'm just really I'm ready to see him do it or however it go, man. It don't matter, bro. I just want to see this shit. But I got Bud winning.
100%. I've got Bud stopping Errol between 8 and 12. I can't pick which round, but I reckon he's going to wear him down and knock him out before the 12. Somewhere between 8 and 12.
Well, let's hope he does it before the 12th.
Salute to my boy Big Steve. What's up, Big Sean? What's up, boy? What's up, Cash?
YB!
What's up, Big Sean? Hey,
YB!
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we've been waiting for 4 years. We've been waiting for 4 years. 4 years, YB. Your boy take his head out his ass. Take his fucking neck. Take his neck out his ass, boy.
It's the right time though, bro.
Everybody talking at the same time, man.
It's the right time.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
It's the
I
right
ain't gonna lie, man. I got the Ritalin and I got the ADD pills, man. Y'all motherfuckers tripping.
Hey,
God almighty, boy.
it's the right time
Anyway,
though, bro.
man. Hey, it's about time because it's showtime and shit. I got Bud in 5 and it's spectacular time, you know. Shit.
Yeah, I got Bud too. I got Bud Crawford, man, the baddest man on the planet, the real face of boxing, the #1 pound for pound.
I got Bud TKO 9.
Well, that's going to be settled, isn't it? When they finally fight, you know. I mean, I can't wait. When this gets announced, the fucking arguments are going to be ridiculous until it's in November. I hope it's in November. If it's in January or February, we're gonna be going into the new year arguing about the same shit. But either way, it's going to be.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm watching it if it's in February.
Because I tell you what, when this fight is announced, it's going to be like New Year's fireworks. Boom, boom, boom. Thank God.
That boy
It's going to be insane. There's loads of good fights, though. There's loads of good fights coming up.
TBC Foundation is finally open. It's finally open.
September's stacked with fights.
Hey, a lot of niggas gonna be throwing away them big fish shirts and shit. They gonna come in them bitches on, they gonna walk on the bitches in their pocket. I promise you that. They's gonna be like, God damn it, Errol. Who's gonna be cussing Errol like they was gonna fight for him?
And that big fish turned into a little guppy when Terence Crawford came around, nigga. When Terence Crawford came up to 147, that big fish turned to a little guppy.
He ain't no Moby Dick.
Nigga, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia taking the easy route. When he went on ESPN, they asked him about Terence Bud Crawford. That nigga whole energy changed. Nigga Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman had to force that nigga to say Terence Crawford name. He said, I don't know. And Terence Crawford was the #1 pound for pound, nigga. He was undisputed champion, nigga.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bud Crawford, man. One of the best pound for pound fighter in the world.
That nigga Earl act like he seen a ghost when they asked him about motherfucking when they asked him about Terence Crawford. That was the same thing that Mike Tyson did with Charlo. That was the same exact shit. When Charlo was on Mike Tyson's show, they told him to say Benavidez's name. He wouldn't say it. Errol Spence did that first on national TV when they asked him about Terence Bud Crawford.
Hey, H Money, ain't that crazy? He seen a ghost when he heard Bud, and his fighter nickname is the Ghost. That shit crazy. That shit
Hey, yo, YB.
Hey, but you know what? Bud Crawford is the best fighter in the world, man. So salute.
Okay, yeah. Hey, what up? Hey, John G, what's up with your boy EJ? Terence Crawford gonna knock him out, my nigga. What's happening?
Man,
what up, John G?
Welcome.
Hey, EJ gonna put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt. He ain't do shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. Put him in the dirt. Do nothing. You think he's Mikey Garcia? He ain't no Mikey Garcia. He gonna punch your fucking Errol Spence's head off his shoulders, boy.
Hey, we donating to that Bud thing because he gonna need surgery after the fight. I'ma donate.
Bro. Bring that money to the TBC Foundation
after the fight.
Shit.
What donation is that? I want to put a bet on that pod. All that money that's supposed to be going to that hospital bill, I'll take it once Bud wins.
We're gonna buy him some new fronts. We're gonna buy him some new Sean Porter fronts, some new Sean Porter teeth. After Bud finishes it with him, he's gonna get his mouthpiece knocked out again. Derek James is gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
We don't want to hear no excuses, John. After Terence Crawford beat your boy, we don't want to hear.
Bro, I just want the same respect, my guy. The same respect, my guy. When EJ do his thing, I want the same
Hey,
respect.
John G, are you gonna be here when he wipes the floor of your boy? Are you gonna be here?
Man, I wouldn't miss it for nothing. To hear all y'all excuses after the
No,
fight,
are you gonna be
I'm
here?
not
No, are
gonna
you
miss
gonna
that for
be here? Are you
nothing.
gonna be
I'm
here?
gonna cry
I ain't
5
gonna miss
minutes,
that for
but I'll give
nothing. I'm gonna be
EJ
right
his
here
respect.
telling you, I told you so. Cass, I told you. My guy, I told you. I told you. I'm gonna be right here.
It's already started. It ain't
Your
even been
boy's been
officially
waiting. Your
announced.
boy's been waiting over 5 years.
Fucking hell. Imagine. It's not even been officially announced. Everyone's arguing already.
It don't even matter. At this point, Earl fans, man, we just make sure, have them t-shirts ready, man. 'Cause when that nigga Bud beat this nigga, I just want to see where they gonna go with. Earl make them little shirts. They gonna capitalize off that. Them guys gonna buy 'em. I just want to see where them shirts gonna go with. The T Bud fans, we gonna come in that bitch. TBC hats, TBC shirts. Nigga Miles will come in that month with TBC gloves and shit. Earl fans, man, they not really fans of boxing, man. Them niggas, I'm trying to tell you. When Bud knock them out, you gonna see niggas take their shirt. Niggas gonna stuff that bitch in his pocket. They're like, yeah, Bud. I'm trying to tell you, this is gonna ban the shit, man. I'm trying to tell that shit gonna play out, man. That shit gonna hurt.
I got the
That shit gonna
perfect
hurt.
Errol Spence t-shirt. I swung him, I missed him. Hashtag bud.
Man, y'all gonna see that lumberjack at work. You gonna see EJ, that lumberjack at work.
It's a good thing. It's a fish, right? Because it's a good thing to get fish, man. It's a good thing.
Nah,
But
he ain't
how do
no
you have
fish.
how do
He
you
a
have your boy?
shark.
What punch? What punch you got your
He
boy
a
Errol
shark.
Spence? What's Errol Spence gonna do to Bob Crawford? How have you got him beating Terence Crawford, John G? How? How?
This is
Break
gonna
down the
be the
components.
look. This is gonna be the ultimate factor in the fight, bro. The two things from EJ, his jab and the jab gonna be number two.
That
Number
dusty
one,
jab. That dusty jab. We're gonna create.
yeah, you can call
Terence
it
Crawford's the
dusty.
master.
You can
He's the
call it
master at
dusty.
creating distance.
You can call it dusty. Whatever you want to call it. That jab gonna be number two. Number one, the number one factor of the fight is gonna be that body shot. He gonna consistently land on them. It's gonna throw his whole game plan out the window. He gonna try to crunch up and
That's
cover
what
his
Bud's gonna
abs.
beat him on the body.
He gonna have to try to
You
clinch
know
and
what's
cover his
gonna
abs.
happen if Errol Spence tries that body shit, innit? His head's gonna be open, and we're gonna bang that fucking chin in. You already know. You already know.
Hey.
You heard what Crawford said. Come with that body shot shit. Bow. That's what's gonna happen to your boy. Bow.
Yeah, he's saying that, but wait till everybody got something to say until they get in the ring with EJ and he start chopping them down bit by bit, chop, until all they can do is get in the high guard and try to protect something. They stop throwing punches. They are nothing but high guard.
Crawford is a
high
dog.
guard.
Crawford is a dog from the 18th century. He's an 18th century dog. You think that he's gonna just stand there like some punching bag, like
Hey
Ugas,
man.
Mikey Garcia, those flat-footed fighters? No. He's
But
in
listen,
there. When Crawford's fighting, he's on the
put the
carpet.
old dog
He's like a
down
lion.
with the
this is
fist.
the
Aladdin.
hardest fight, man. This is the hardest fight for both of them. This is the hardest fight for both of them. It's not going to be easy for either of them.
Yeah, it is. I ain't saying this is the hardest competition that either one of them has faced.
Both of them are going to have to make adjustments. Things are going to go on in that ring, man. There's going to be ebbs and flows. It's going to be great for us. It's not going to be great for them.
Of course.
Of
course. And like I say, I'm a fan of boxing. I'm not a Terence Bud hater. Just because I'm going for EJ don't mean I hate Bud. Like a lot of people that's going for Bud, they hate EJ. So me, I'm a fan of boxing. I like to see the fight. So
whoever wins, we win. We win. Everyone wins, apart from the guy who loses. But if you're a mega fan of one, you're a mega fan of one. But I don't care about either in that way. I've watched Errol longer than I've watched Bud because I watched him in the Olympics. But whoever wins, it's going to be a blessing for me. I'm sweet either way.
I saw Errol in the Olympics as well. I remember he's in the Olympics. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely on board with that. I'm a Bivol fan, so I don't really care who wins, but I've got that favour spot for Bud. He's got the tools, bro. He's a mad boxer. He knows what he's doing. Not even just in technique, he's so clean and precise. Like, I don't even know how to put it. Just perfect boxer.
Tally ho.
Tally ho. Oh boy. One does what one does.
Oh, that's part of the year right here, though. What you got, Butch?
You already know who I got, man. Terence Crawford, man. I told you, he's got too much in the toolbox, man. Errol Spence is going to come with his rusty nail, and his hammer, and he thinks that's going to help him at the end of the night, and it ain't. He only fights one way and one way only. But he's got very great fundamentals, though. You get me? Like I said, I like Errol Spence as a fighter, but it's not going to be enough on the night for Terence Crawford. I'm telling you.
All right. What about Boots? What about if Boots fight Stanionis? Who you got?
I got. Hey, that's a hard one. You get me? I would like to say, that's what I'm saying. I'm still torn on that. You get me? I'm still torn on that. It's what have you done for me now? And Stanionis has got the better win. He's got the better win. Butayev is way better than every single fighter Boots has ever fought in his life. So that's about Boots' skill. Boots has got better skills than Stanionis. You get me? Better athlete, more explosive. You get me? I would like to say stronger than Stanionis, but I don't. I've seen Stanionis take shots on his chin. He ain't touched the canvas, so I don't know if Boots can uphold what Stanionis has got to receive that night.
This is what I want you to do, Cass. Look at the performance of Boots Ennis with Thomas Delorme. Boots Ennis knocked him out in 1 round. Stanionis went 12 rounds with Thomas Delorme. Some people thought it was a very close fight. Even some people thought he lost that fight. It was very close. So you just see the difference in the two fighters. They got common opponents. Boots knocked out Delorme 1 round. Stanionis went 12 rounds with Delorme, and some people thought it was a very close fight. What you got to say about that?
That's what I'm saying. Styles make fights, obviously. You get me? I'm just telling you what Styles make fights. You get me? Boots done very well against Delorme. So he got him out there in clean fashion. But like I said, you can bring it back to Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford got out Sean Porter, Kell Brook, all those guys out there quicker than Errol Spence did. Does that mean that he's going to just destroy Errol Spence?
Yes.
I'm just saying, like, you get me. I'm just saying, like,
yes. I mean, Terence Crawford. You talking about Sean Porter? The Sean Porter fight? Which fight?
No, I'm saying he got rid of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford got common opponents, so Terence Crawford got rid of them quicker than Errol Spence did. Does that mean that he's just going to wipe the floor of Errol Spence?
I know. That's why Terence Crawford. Of course, that shows that Terence Crawford is a better fighter. It shows that Terence Crawford got better skills.
Against that man, he was, yes, 100%. But as this guy's saying, styles make fights. It's not the same fighter. That's the big difference.
That's that.
Yeah, but they went in there with the same fighter, Thomas Delorme. You know, Stanionis went in there with Thomas Delorme.
He stands at a different stance. He throws punches at different angles. So if I'm having to fight him, I can fight one way. But if you're coming at me from a different stance, different angles, then I'm going to fight you another way. So that's the big thing about boxing people don't find.
He was orthodox when he fought against Thomas Delorme. It only lasted 1 round. He didn't even have to switch to southpaw. And I think it just shows the difference in the two fighters, what type of skills that Boots got. That Boots is on a different level than Stanionis. That's my opinion. I want to talk to y'all real quick about the lightweight division. You got Tank Davis, Devin Haney. Of course, that's a fight that people have been talking about. Now we just have Ryan Garcia, who just knocked out Javier Fortuna. Ryan Garcia is making a lot of noise right now. Ryan Garcia said he want to fight Tank Davis. Devin Haney showed up to Ryan Garcia's fight. Devin Haney still won't smoke with Ryan Garcia. What's y'all thoughts on this real quick, man?
I think Ryan Garcia is a fighter. I don't even call him a boxer.
If Ryan is a good fight, if Devin was to fight Ryan, is that a good fight?
It'll be a big fight. If Tank will fight Ryan, it'll be a big fight. Those are all big fights, Method.
That's all I've been saying. If Ryan's a good fight for Devin, it's a good fight for Tank. It's a good fight for T.O. It's a good fight for anybody. You know, he's still.
I want to ask y'all this real quick, Method. So for Tank Davis, what you think is the biggest fight for Tank Davis? Is it a fight with Devin Haney for the undisputed at 135? They both at 135. You got Ryan Garcia telling Tank to come up to 140. That leads me to believe that Ryan Garcia really don't want no smoke with Tank. What's your thoughts on that real quick?
The biggest fight, I reckon, is Haney for the belt, but I don't think Tank wants to go there. So I'd say Garcia would be his biggest fight. But
Garcia told Tank to fight at 140, and Tank Davis said he's not going back to 140. Tank Davis says he fights at 135. So to me, that's a built-in excuse already from Ryan Garcia not to fight Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia is saying 140. He know Tank fight at 135. So
nigga scared, man.
Them niggas scared him
I'd
and
have to
Tank.
agree.
Nigga, Tank didn't say shit. Tank didn't say shit when Devin Haney won. Oh, I'll see you at the end of the year. He didn't say shit. Nigga, when Devin Haney won, he was talking all that shit. He wanted to fight Haney and all this shit. Now he ready to fight a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? Somebody he can knock out easy. You know what I mean? He want easy work. That's all these niggas do. He want easy work. You know what I mean? Payday, and easy work. That's all they want.
Taco,
Yep.
Taco, that YouTuber beat him 3 times in the amateurs.
They don't want it. Hey,
Man, the amateurs don't mean
story.
shit. Nigga, Ugas beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs. Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs. That don't mean shit.
Exactly.
Nigga, Joel Gonzalez beat Tank Davis in the amateurs. Joel Gonzalez stopped Tank Davis in the amateurs. That don't mean nothing.
Exactly. Did Castaño get beat in the amateurs? Didn't Deontay Wilder lose in the amateurs?
Yeah, Castaño beat Errol Spence in the amateurs and gave him two knockdowns, knocked him down 2 times.
So, man, come on, bro. Stop it with this amateur shit. Hey, look, check this out, though, bro. Them niggas, let's keep it real. Y'all gotta be real with yourselves.
Amateurs mean more in fighting game than fucking pros do.
They don't want it with Haney. He talked all this shit about Ryan Garcia, somebody he could knock out easy, and he don't say shit about Haney though. Nigga, I don't care about he gotta fight Cam Botas. I don't care about that shit, bro. Nigga, stop making excuses for this nigga. This nigga scared, bro. Nigga, hey, are you telling me is that how you would move, Meth? Is that how you would move like Tank moving? Is that how you would do it? You know what I'm saying? Stop it. Let's go for the glory. The glory is becoming undisputed. You know what I mean? That's the glory. Devin Haney been getting paid. So stop us about the money, because we over here, we been getting money over here. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we ain't gotta worry about paying Al Heyman. We ain't gotta worry about paying Floyd Mayweather. You feel me? We ain't gotta worry about back end money, nigga. We been making millions. Nigga, why don't you go? Matter of fact, why don't you go check our network then, nigga? If it's about money, you know what I'm saying? Which one? Is this boxing? Is this supposed to be about the belts? Is this supposed to be about the king of the mountain who got all the belts? Who got all the scraps? Motherfucking Devin Haney. Ain't nobody calling his name. Ryan Garcia want to fight Tank. I wonder why. I wonder why he want to fight Tank. I wonder why. Why not go after the belts? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Devin Haney.
I can answer that. I honestly can answer that. Because Haney is a fucking brilliant boxer and he's a champion.
Ready to go fight a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? Nigga that keep getting his ass knocked down.
But he's boring. Who wants to pay to watch him? He's fucking boring.
Okay. Yo, give me a second, Steve. So, Taco, a fight with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, do you think that's a big fight?
Man, that's a big fight, but fuck that fight, bro. Fuck both of them motherfuckers, bro, in my eyes, nigga. And I ain't buying that shit. Fuck them, man. Bro, he want to fight somebody that keep getting knocked down. And Ryan Garcia want to fight hella leftovers and shit. He don't want to fight a prime fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not finna keep on giving these niggas credit, bro, for bullshit, bro. The fight that we want to see next is fucking Devin Haney and motherfucking Tank Davis. We don't want to see no Ryan Garcia. Everybody knows what's going to happen to Ryan Garcia. Everybody know he going to get his ass knocked out. Everybody and their mama know. Everybody know that shit. So, come on, bruh. Like, nigga, we need that motherfucking Devin Haney. We ain't going to know what's going to happen when Devin Haney get in the ring with him. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We know when he get in the ring with Tank what's going to happen to him. We know he's going to get his ass knocked out. Period.
The problem is, though, Tank wants money, and Haney is a boring fighter, and no one really wants to watch him. So he wants to pay for pay-per-views for one to watch Haney.
Devin Haney's not a boring fighter, bro. Devin Haney's a great fighter. He's the best lightweight in
boxing. He's a perfect fighter. He's the perfect
fighter.
I enjoy watching Devin Haney fight.
So Muhammad Ali was born too then.
Haney is a perfect boxer, but he's boring to watch as a thing.
Is Usyk a boring fighter? Is Bivol a boring fighter?
Man, you feel me? Hey,
no, because they get him.
Hey, you know what that means? You know what that is? Motherfuckers who know how to box, they boring. You know what I'm saying? You know, motherfucker, a motherfucker that don't be sitting up there, coming up there with his face and let the nigga punch it. You know what I mean? You know, we like to use educated movement and shit like that. You know, we like to be smart. You know, the art of boxing is to not get hit and the hit.
Hit and don't get hit, 100%. Yeah.
I mean, why don't y'all? Hey, if y'all want to see all this extra action and shit, why don't y'all go to the UFC or some shit? You feel me? If y'all wanted to see motherfuckers that or the bare knuckle, why don't y'all watch bare knuckle brawl? Where them niggas that sitting up there punching each other and shit. You You know what I'm saying? That shit. Nigga, this is boxing. If you like boxing, it's the art of fucking boxing. It's not just sit there, stand there, and throw fucking punches, bro. Like, come on.
Nah, but you want to see a bit of a scrap in a match. Do you know what I mean? And it doesn't happen much in Haney fight.
Bro, that's just like when the Patriots went into the Super Bowl with the Rams. I like football. I like defensive side of the football. So just because it wasn't a high score doesn't mean I didn't enjoy the game. I enjoyed the game. It was a good game. Some people don't like that. People who hardly watch football, they don't like that type of game. But motherfuckers who love football and love the sport like those type of fights. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Devin Haney beat the shit out of Kambosos. Now, if you want to say that was boring watching Kambosos get his ass beat, then that's on you. That's your interpretation.
He'll do it again too.
But I like to see Devin Haney beat the shit out of Kambosos and then stick his ass with his jab all day. I liked that shit. That shit made me feel good. So
I'd rather
knock him out and make him eat his work for
I didn't even watch the fight yet.
And if all you motherfuckers like knockouts, and if all y'all like knockouts, and that's all y'all want, then all y'all should be Deontay Wilder fans then. It should not be not one Deontay hater up in this motherfucker if that's all y'all want to see is knockouts and shit. Come on, bro. All y'all, you know what I mean? But niggas want to shit on Deontay Wilder when they want to. You know what I'm saying? Then when the fighter, let's say if Tank lose. Let's say if Tank lose. Oh, we knew he was like this. We knew all he could do was just knock people out. Like the same niggas that make that excuse that they boring be the same niggas that say that type shit.
Okay, Taco, I want to ask you a question.
I have to give you credit on that comment.
Taco, I got to ask you a question. Now, Devin Haney got a 2-fight deal left with Top Rank. Possibly a fight with Lomachenko, maybe a rematch with George Kambosos, possibly Teofimo Lopez at 140. What you think Devin Haney should do after his contract is up with Top Rank ESPN? Should he stay with Top Rank ESPN? Or if, as a free agent, he look at all the offers on the table, what you think about Devin Haney returning back to the zone? We know Devin Haney had to leave the zone to get this fight with Kambosos to become undisputed. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way he was going to get that fight. He had to leave his network. But Tank Davis, they say he ain't got to leave his network. Tank Davis just re-signed with Showtime and Mayweather Promotions, and people are okay with that. They okay with him doing that. But Devin Haney had to go leave the zone. He had to leave, a big payday. He got more money with the zone to take less money on Top Rank. He was his own promoter on the motherfucking DAZN, putting on his own cards. So everybody was forcing Devin Haney to leave the zone to go to Top Rank for the undisputed. Now he's undisputed already. When his contract is up, what should Devin Haney do? Should he go back to the zone if they come back with a big offer and possibly a fight with Ryan Garcia at 140? What's next for Haney?
Bro, he should sign back with Bob, bro. Because
what you
Bob, think? He should sign a year-to-year fight deal with Bob because Bob got all the guys over there. Like Tank Davis signed with Floyd. Okay, after this Ryan Garcia fight happens, who the fuck is he gonna fight? Like who the fuck? They just gonna bring somebody up out of their ass. And people gonna accept it. And people
who's the guys over there though? Because Haney still got 2 fights, Taco. Haney still got 2 fights with Top Rank. So who are those guys? Is it Lomachenko? I mean, Lomachenko had a chance to fight Devin Haney before and took the franchise. You know what I'm saying?
He got Lomachenko. He got Lopez. He got.
But Devin Haney on that side of the street with Lomachenko right now. Lomachenko won't even say his name right now. Lomachenko, he just returned back from the war. Lomachenko is the mandatory of the WBO. He could petition and activate that mandatory and force that fight with Haney. He ain't saying Haney's name either. He just like Tank. Teofimo Lopez ain't saying his name.
He worse than Tank.
That's the one thing about boxing I fucking hate, how cunts can be entitled, man. It's like every other fighter out there has to protect that loss because they can't get another big prize fight. But then you get these cunts like Canelo and Loma, and they can lose as many fights as they fucking like, but they're entitled, so they still get big prize fights. Nothing to lose. Jump in.
Yeah, he should sign back.
Hold on real quick, Steven.
I'm about to cut.
Go ahead, Taco.
I'm about to get out of here. But, hey, he should sign back with Bob, though, because Bob got the fighters over there. He should do a fight deal over there. He got all the fighters.
Just because he got the fighters don't mean they're going to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford was over there with Bob. Nigga Lomachenko ain't fight him. Mikey Garcia was over there with Bob. They ain't fight him. Just because he got the fighters don't mean they gonna get in the ring with him.
But at least he don't got that. He wouldn't have that roadblock. Like they couldn't be like, oh, the side of the street shit. Like you cut off an excuse that a person can use. You know what I mean? So then it's like everybody already know you duck it. Now when he on another side of the street type shit, niggas can use that promotion and shit to block the fight. But now that he over there, there's nowhere for Lomachenko to run. There's nowhere for Teofimo to run. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else up there at 40. There's nowhere for them niggas to run, bro. Like all them niggas is on top rank. So all them niggas should be trying to make the fight besides Tank Davis, you feel me? But we know what Tank is. Tank is a big baby. All he want to do is fight easy fights. He just won't come for fighters. But Lomachenko ass, he worse than the Tank because he the one that's talking about he wanted to be undisputed and he ain't saying shit. Nigga, look where your ass at because we gonna air your ass out too, Lomachenko. Nigga, we been on your ass, nigga. You on the hit list. Let's go. Nigga, hey, all them niggas can get it. Niggas Haney over everybody, bro. Fuck T.O. Fuck fucking Ryan Garcia. Fuck Tank, nigga. Haney over everybody, nigga. Oakland stand up. Hey,
what about Loma? What about Loma though?
Shout out to my boy H. Y'all motherfucking smash the motherfucking like button. I'm about to go and coach these kids. I got practice right now, man. So hey, y'all keep it lit.
Okay,
bro.
Talk.
So that's where all that damn energy comes.
Okay,
that nigga Taco coach, nigga. That nigga Taco have hella energy a coach. That's why. That nigga be lit, man. Hey, but
that's why Loma won even introduced the fight.
That's a good ass question you asked though. After these two fights, what should he do, right? And I'm like, when I look at it, it's like Ramirez may move up, right? Zepeda, he may move up. He a big dude. Zepeda a big dude. I thought he was a short cat. He big as shit. You know, so he might move up. So then that only leaves just T.O. You know, Pedraza and Comey. I don't even know where they fighting at. You see what I'm saying? So I'll say go to Showtime or go to PBC. It's a whole bunch of niggas. A lot of them niggas gonna be moving up soon to the 140. You know, so right, it all come down. It come down to that. That's how I look at it. PBC got the better fighters right now.
I mean, go to Showtime, but if he move up to 140, you know, the fight over there would be the Tank Davis fight. But if he go over there to Showtime and he can't get him a Tank Davis fight, you know, why should he go over there?
I mean, if he moving to 140, right? So you got Matias, who should be fighting for a belt soon. You got
that ain't no big fights, man. Matias a good fighter. He a good fighter. I give you that, former champion, good ass fighter, but that's not a big fight. If you go to Showtime, you know what I'm saying? You go to PBC, it's only for Tank Davis, bro. That's the fight to make. Ain't nobody else but Tank on that side. Really. You know what I'm saying? That really makes sense.
Right, but I'm saying it ain't no big fight even on top. I mean, all right, so that's what I'm saying. If we move to 140, it's
top rank, you got Teofimo, right? On top rank at 140.
Yeah, but T.O. don't put asses in seats.
But T.O., he a star now, though. T.O. made a name for himself. He ain't a big ticket seller, but he got a name, though. Would you say that?
Yeah. I mean, T.O. got them retarded fans. I ain't even gonna lie. T.O. got some retarded ass fans, boy. They don't be playing about T.O.
So what you think? Like, you look at the landscape, right? Haney move up to 140, top rank, got Teofimo. Haney go to Showtime, maybe a fight with Tank at 140 if Tank want to move up, but Tank said he's staying at 135. Tank is the big fight on Showtime. Now, if you go back to the zone at 140, you know who's over there, Ryan Garcia. So you got to look at it. What's the best option for Devin Haney? Is it Ryan Garcia at 140 with the zone? Go back to the zone. Maybe Ryan Garcia will finally fight you. You stay on ESPN and fight with Teofimo Lopez. Maybe Teofimo Lopez will finally fight you. You know what I'm saying? Showtime, Tank Davis. What would you say? What are the best options, guys? Anybody can answer that. Go ahead.
I mean, right now, it can come down to big fights. We're saying the big fights, it's always going to be Tank. Like, no matter what, Tank is the big fight, right? You know, so that's how I look at it. But if he going up there for like title fights, then it's like it come down to how they going to play. You get what I'm saying? I don't know how they want to move Devin. But right now,
I'm pretty sure the brother already got fucking Haney and I'm pretty sure
if he moving up, that's the tough part. If he moves up to 140, it's just like the only stars between 135 and 40 is Tank and Ryan, right? Like the stars.
Tank,
right?
Ryan, what about Theo? You don't put Hey, Method, you don't put T.O. on the level of a Tank and Ryan?
Nah.
Hardly.
Like Tank and
What
Ryan.
about accomplishment wise?
Yeah.
What about as far as accomplishments? Does he have more accomplishments than Tank or Ryan T.O.?
Yeah. T.O. probably the most accomplished.
Of course.
Behind Devin.
Of course he does. That's how Devin got the belts. Tank and Ryan ain't never been near that much. Never been near that much belt. Not even thought about going near those belts. And T.O. done it the route by going the IBF. Took on an undefeated Nakatani, Richard Comey, Lomachenko, Kambosis. They ain't even close to him. And at 140, he's going to be much. If he comes back like a beast, they're going to have to put him in the mix with everybody. He could be the wild card that go and fuck everybody's fucking plans up. T.O.'s the real deal, man. He just had a bad night against Kambosis. If those illness things are true, man went 12 round with a fucking load of air stuck in his lung. That's ridiculous.
But I don't want to use those as excuses, right?
Why is it an excuse?
No,
I'm not saying
because again, although he did have whatever going on physically, right? And
that's my point. He went 12
right?
rounds.
Performance-wise, I didn't see a champion performance. Like I've seen some champs dig deep. You get what I'm saying, and do the impossible. We've seen a lot of guys do the impossible.
Hold up. Man's got air in his lungs. Shouldn't have fought at all.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, so that all right. So that's a lie.
They had J-Lo too. Remember? So you get what I'm saying? So it's been a lot of fables that have been passed around out there, Cat.
Oh, so if a doctor comes out and says something, we just say it's a lie, yeah?
I don't know the damn doctor. I don't know how certified the doctor. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's a toss-up.
Well, then we do that with every single boxer. So any boxer's got a bad hand, any boxer's got a shoulder problem.
I don't believe Andre hurt. I don't believe Charlo hurt. You get what I'm saying? I think that's business. You get what I'm saying?
But that's outside the ring. I'm talking when they're fighting. If man had those problems in the ring,
how do you get a bubble in your lung at the fight, but you ain't have it going into the fight? You get checked before a fight.
No, he did have it.
I don't get that. You see what I'm saying? And that's just me.
This is the thing. He did have the problem. It's documented.
That's on him though. That's like Lomachenko said my shoulder, and Tio said, "Oh, my foot." It's like both of y'all.
Yeah, no. I get that.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, nobody. I can't.
Mev, it's all good just taking a small little fucking part of the story and then saying, yeah, but the fact is that fight had been pushed back so many fucking times, lost from Triller. No, how's that on him? Triller didn't even have the dough.
That's on him. He wanted to do that shit.
He went to purse bid. Triller got it. Triller didn't have the dough. The zone picked it up. Then he had COVID. Like, these things happened. So he wanted to get it done. He needed to get it done. It was a mandatory fight. It wasn't like it was picked. Then he had the problem.
He wanted to go to man. He wanted to do that shit. Bob Burnham said that.
What, man's not allowed to go and get some extra dough now? He's not allowed to go and get some money. It's a purse bid.
But again, a manager and the promoters, they know the business, right? Bob warned him, like, anybody, like, Triller was just, it's hard to explain, right? I don't know shit about Triller. Don't nobody know shit about Triller. You get what I'm saying? But they sit there and go on a whim and put your career at jeopardy. Again, it's a business, my guy. Like, you the product. How the fuck you gonna go somewhere with people that's been said to not do good business? That's foolish.
But listen, this all started from the fact that I'm saying this. The man had those problems, money problems, his missus doing whatever she was doing, fucking with his psyche, whatever problems he had personally. Then he had problems physically, goes in there, still goes 12 rounds. And you want to talk about getting into a he stood there and fought for the whole 12 rounds. Turns out, from the COVID and his asthma, that he had a problem with his lungs. That shows me the man has serious fucking heart and a lot of cardio.
Hey, Sean, bro, those are so many excuses you just said.
No, that's not. I'm not. When is it an excuse? I'm not saying.
I mean, bro, you just said like 10 different things, though. That's like Deontay Wilder, bro.
Listen, did his missus leave him? Yes.
I don't know. I ain't got nothing.
Buster Douglas' mother died, bro.
Listen, you lot, honestly, you lot have a problem listening. When am I saying that any of this is the reason why he lost? I'm not. I'm saying he's coming back. If he comes back stronger without any of those issues, and he can still go 12 rounds with those issues, yeah, the man's a beast. and he's going to be
But
a motherfucking
everybody go
problem.
through issues. He's not the only
Not that
one.
many.
He's not the only one going through issues in their life. He's the one that just he publicized his issues. You know what I'm saying? So that was T.O. going out here smoking hookah,
Hey,
and he's supposed
with
to
all
have bad
respect,
lungs and asthma. That
with
was
all
T.O.
respect,
That was
with
his.
all respect, 20 seconds ago you told me that was a fucking long list. No one's got a list like that.
It
That's a
was
long
definitely
fucking
a
list.
long list. Yeah,
So I'm just
you keep adding to
so
the
I'm
list.
saying
First
I'm not adding.
he was injured. Then it was the asthma.
I'm
Now
not
it was
adding.
his wife. All
I'm
of
not
this,
adding.
bruh. Come on,
Why
bro.
am
It's
I
not like
adding?
Deontay Wilder
Listen, what is
excuses,
wrong
bruh.
with you? You think
We
what? You think
didn't
I'm
let Deontay Wilder make excuses, and we ain't gonna let
what's
Teofimo
what's the
Lopez
pro-
make excuses.
what's the
He was
problem?
looking good to me. He was looking
I'm
good to
not,
me leading up to
and
the
that's
fight
my
week.
point. What is wrong with
Ain't
you?
nobody
That's my point.
He was talking a
That's
lot of
my
shit.
point.
okay.
If he's got
Yeah, and
all of
that's
that
the whole
going
fucking
on, and he
excuses. You
still
just named
looks
10 different things, bro.
what,
He lost. He got beat.
listen, it's an if
Sean,
I'm saying that's why he
Sean,
lost. Oh, stop.
hey,
If
Sean,
I'm saying
that
that's why he lost, that would be an excuse, wouldn't it? I'm not saying a fucking
So
excuse.
like, why
I'm
even bring
saying
it up though?
because I'm saying if
you're
the man
using me
comes
as a.
back.
I'm trying to.
If the man comes back fresh at 140 at his actual good weight with that type of fucking heart and that
135
type
was
of
his good
stick,
weight. Well, I mean, what's wrong with 135? Wasn't he the unified champion?
are you telling me he looked fresh as the daisy when he's walking in all gaunt in the
I
face
mean, hey, he
from
fought at
shifting weight?
135. He beat Lomachenko, so now it's the weight. That's another
No,
excuse. Okay, add that to the list.
I
That's
just.
another one.
I
That's
just think
another
Errol
excuse.
Spence look like
Now
shit.
it's the
how
weight
am I
limit. He was
making
struggling
how
to
am I
make it.
making
Now
excuses?
130 is his best weight. Man,
I'm not
Cambosis beat him
making
fair and
fucking
square, bro.
excuses.
Cambosis
I'm not
beat him fair
making.
and square. Stop making excuses for
Oh,
that
okay,
guy.
I get it now.
Stop
I get
making
it now.
excuses for
Oh,
that
I
guy.
get it now. You don't want me. You
Those are
don't
your
want me.
excuses.
You
He
don't
got
want
beat.
me.
He
You
got
don't
beat.
want me
We don't want to
to
hear
make
nothing,
to
bro.
make it
We
worse
don't. He
for
got his
you.
ass
Don't
in
want
that ring. He was man
you.
enough to get in that ring.
You
So
don't
when
want to
he
take.
lose,
You think
don't
I'm
bring
trying to
that
take
shit
away
up.
from Haney?
Don't bring
You
that
think
shit
I'm
up
trying to?
when he lose,
You
bro.
think I'm trying to
Don't
take
bring
away
it up
from
when he
Haney?
lose,
I
bro.
give a fuck
We don't
about
want
the
to hear
Haney
no
Cambosis
excuses.
fight.
No, we don't want to hear no excuses for
I'm not
Teofimo
making
Lopez.
excuses.
It's
I'm
time like you
talking
did
about him at
before.
140.
So why would you bring up his wife? Why would you bring his wife up into it? He was
Hey,
going through
hey,
this. He was going
hey,
through that, bro.
listen,
Cry me a
I'm
river,
not
bro.
taking
Hey, we
nothing
don't want to
away
hear
from
that.
Haney. I'm not taking nothing away from Haney. Calm
Hey, well,
yourself
we're
down.
talking about
Got
Teofimo.
fuck all.
Don't
Yeah, it's got.
deflect. We're
But
talking about Teofimo
you're getting
Lopez.
like this.
Don't
You're getting like
deflect,
this
bro.
because you don't want me to
Stop
say
making
that his problems
excuses
against
for
Cambosis.
Teofimo Lopez getting beat by George
Because you motherfuckers
Kambosos.
can't listen. Because you can't
No,
listen.
you're
I'm not
making
talking
excuses,
about
bro.
excuses against
You
Cambosis.
just made
I'm
10
talking.
different excuses why he lost the fight.
I'm talking about what? No, I'm not. I never said that's why he lost the fight. I said that's what he's going through. If you take all that away, him at 140 is a fucking problem.
How you
For
know he's a
who?
problem
For
at 140?
who?
He's never even
So,
fought at
so
A
what? So
140.
Because
what
he was
you're
a.
saying
Because he was.
is,
I'm
if
talking
he
about
Because
he's
wasn't
never
a
dealing with
even
problem
that,
for
fought at
who?
then
140.
he would have
He's
won,
never
or
even
that he would
fought
have
at
been the
140.
best.
I'm telling you, he was a problem before the Cambosis fight, and you will know it.
I
You
know
will
he
know
was
it.
a problem before the
So
Cambosis
then
fight.
it's going to
What
be a
happened in the
problem again
Cambosis fight?
because of the
What
problems that he
happened in
had.
the
I'm
Cambosis fight?
not taking nothing away from
What
Cambosis, and I
happened
ain't
in the
talking about the
Cambosis
fight
fight?
with Kane.
Oh, it
I'm
was
just
his
saying
wife. His wife was the reason why he looked like that.
he had a lot of
Oh, he
shit
was
going on.
struggling to make
That's
weight.
all I
That's
said.
why he looked like that.
Take that,
And
take that
Teofimo
away.
Lopez,
Get a
he was
focus.
the same guy. Oh yeah, Teofimo said the zone set him up. Is that what you gonna say next? He was set up.
I
It
never
was
said that. I'm not making
He said the
excuses
cause
for the
was
man.
rigged too, though. He said
I'm not
because
making.
he said the Devin Haney fight was rigged. Remember, he said I already
yeah,
seen the
yeah. He
card.
said all
I'm
that.
not
Maybe that
He
making
said
it.
a
See,
lot of
this is
dumb
what I
shit.
mean. You motherfuckers are trying to turn it into something I ain't talking about. I'm talking about a fresh, focused Tio's a motherfucking problem at 140. You know this.
How you know he never fought at 140? How you know?
Yeah,
He got
hey,
to prove it.
listen,
He got to show it. You got bigger and better guys
listen.
at 140. You got bigger guys at 140, stronger punchers.
Which is what he's moved there
Guys
for
better
a
than
reason. He
Cambosis.
moved there for a
You
reason. He
you
moved
got
there for a
fighters better.
reason.
You got guys better than Cambosis at 140.
He moved there for a reason, no?
He moved there for a reason. So why did he stay? If that was the problem, why the fuck did he stay at 135?
He was always talking about moving up, even when he had the belt.
So okay, so why the fuck did he stay?
Fuck
Because
knows,
he can
maybe the
make
money,
135.
because he was skint, because he had those
Matter of
fucking
fact, he
dough.
was talking about fighting. Matter of fact, he was talking about fighting Devin Haney at 135 Soon as he beat
Yes,
Kambosos.
I
That was
know.
his next move. Fight
I
Devin
know
Haney.
that. But he had
So
no
if he
dough,
would have
did he?
won
But
that
then if
fight,
I say
he
that,
was
I'm
talking
making
about
another
staying
fucking
at
excuse.
135
I don't even
to
know what the
fight Devin
fucking
Haney.
problem is. I said he's going to be a fucking
Yeah,
problem
he
at
was saying
140.
about staying at 135 to fight Devin Haney. Stop making excuses like these
I'm
Wilder
not
fans
making
for team,
excuses.
bro. It
I'm
sounds
not
like the
making
Wilder fans
excuses.
right now,
When
bro.
at what point did
Yeah,
I
you
turn
are.
around and say
Yeah,
the
for
only reason? I never
bringing up
said
his wife.
the
I don't even know why you brought his wife up. You brought up the COVID shit. Then you brought up, he was injured. Then he was. The doctor said this. He had air in his lungs. Man, stop it, bro.
What?
Stop it. He ran into Cambosis. Cambosis got on his ass in there. That's what happened to him.
You're getting emotional because you think I'm making excuses for him losing. You getting emotional. You getting emotional.
Lucky in that fight. If he didn't top that counter shot, he wouldn't have even got there.
Listen, you getting
Lopez, bro. You sound like the Wilder fans, bro.
Oh wow, mate! When did I say excuse? My words where he's going to be a fucking beast at 140, but you don't want me to say it because you don't want to take away from Haney beating Kambosos. That's the problem.
That's what happened. Kambosos gave him a boxing lesson, and he got exposed. That's what happened to Teofimo in that fight.
Yeah, that's the only reason why you're getting like this. That's the only reason why you're getting like this. That's why you're getting like this.
His wife was cheating on him.
When did I ever say that was the reason he lost, though? When did I ever say that was the reason he lost, though? Fucking speaking for that fucking reason.
Excuse why he got his ass kicked.
No, I'm not. It was never about why he lost. It was never about why he lost. You've just gone on a tangent because you don't want it to be taken away from Haney because he beat Kambosos. Fucking stupid.
Excuses, bro. Fuck that. He got his ass whooped. That's what.
Yeah.
He got his ass beat.
Yeah. Because that was my point, wasn't it?
Oh, he had egg weights in his glove. Somebody spiked my water. I was set up. Man, fuck out of here. And Teofimo Lopez called Wilder a bitch after Wilder made excuses, and he did the same shit. That's why that nigga hiding, missing in action. That's why the nigga with the biggest mouth, Teofimo Lopez, ain't got nothing to say no more.
Yeah, because that was my point, right? That was my fucking point, right?
He humbled his ass. And he got his ass humbled.
Yeah, because that was my point,
he got
right?
humbled, nigga.
Yeah, because I was talking about him losing. That was my point, right? But no, you have to go on a tangent for no fucking reason.
Nah, that's you making excuses.
I ain't making no
excuses. On a fucking excuse. Excuse.
It was never about him losing. I wasn't making excuses.
We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that bitch ass shit. He got his ass whooped. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He got his ass in the ring. He got up in the ring, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You can miss me with that. Hey, you can miss me with all those goddamn excuses from Teofimo Lopez. Straight up. Straight up, bro. So when he lose again, what's the next excuse going to be when he lose again?
Well, I wasn't even talking about him losing, but well done anyway.
What is going to be this time when he loses next fight?
I wasn't talking about him losing. I never said nothing about him losing. I never said nothing about Kambosos. I was literally saying, I literally said, take all that away.
Nigga, why would you bring up his wife, my nigga?
Because you ain't listening, are you? I said,
why would you bring up his wife and all of that shit?
Take all that shit. Because we all know Kambosos isn't on the level, but still he won. So if you take that away.
It's like a soap opera going on with Teofimo Lopez.
Jesus Christ.
His wife did this. He was dying and all of that. He wasn't saying that shit?
Yeah. I'm saying when he's focused, if he comes back focused with none of those problems at 140, he's a problem. And the next thing I'm making excuses about the loss, mate.
Show me. Not against Compa. Not against Compa. Not against no bomb like Compa. Never heard of Compa.
That's a comeback fight. That's a comeback fight. Everyone's face full of champions, yeah? Everyone's full of champions. Yeah, cool.
But Teofimo saying everybody ducking him at 140. But it's a comeback fight.
We'll see, won't we? Because
Ryan's why is he saying that everybody's ducking him then?
Ryan's
Arnold Barbosa should have been calling him out. You got Regis Prograis and all the
so there we go. We got Ryan calling him out, Barbosa.
All the motherfuckers up there. But you mean to tell me everybody ducking him? That's a motherfucking lie.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying right now, Ryan.
He's lying.
Yeah, but I'm just saying Ryan's called him out and Barbosa's being lined up, so we'll see what happens. But he's got his comeback fight and let him do that first. But all I said was a man with nothing else going on in his life. And all I did was list it, what fuck all to do with the result, and it's got nothing to do with Haney and Kambosos. All I'm saying is a focused Tio at 140 is a fucking problem. That's all I'm saying. I don't know why it got me making excuses.
We gotta wait and see, bro. We gotta wait and see.
I know it. I've watched him for years. I know it. He's a well good boxer. He's a well good boxer.
We gotta wait and see. Like I said, there's bigger guys at 140 pounds. You got killers like Gary Antoine Russell, Regis Prograis, Will Matias. I don't think he beat those guys. I don't think he could beat those guys.
I can't wait to see because you know he's going for belts. That's what he does.
Yeah, I don't think he could beat Gary Antoine Russell. I don't think he could beat Regis Prograis, Jose Ramirez. I don't think he could beat those guys. And Will Matias.
All I know All I know is Tio sat there and went, I want to go for those belts, went the IBF route, took on undefeated Nakatani, took on Richard Comey, then took on Lomachenko. So if I go by his path and I look to the future, I reckon he'll go in
said
there
a
and
lot
he'll
of
try.
things. He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney. He said he would. He said so many different things, bro. He did a lot of capping.
Okay.
Yeah, he did a lot of capping. Tio said he sent Devin Haney a contract. He never sent Devin Haney anything. So, hey, I'm not going to believe everything that he say.
I'm not saying about believing what he says. I'm just looking at what he did.
Garcia. The same way I don't believe Ryan Garcia. I don't
believe any of them. I don't believe any of them because I'm not there. I'm not in the contracts. I'm not on the phone calls. I'm not on the text messages. I don't know what the fuck goes on. I just believe what I see in the ring. And I see a determined Teofimo coming back at 140 is going to be a fucking problem for people. And that's going to mix everything up.
Yeah,
140 is going to be
He got to show me. He got to show me that he's a problem against the top guys. He got to show me a problem against the top guys, not no fucking compa that nobody ever heard of.
Yeah, but everyone on their resume has either got a tune-up fight or a comeback fight or someone that's just like, who? It was only Marky yesterday saying at the beginning of Canelo's career he fought a basketball player. Every fucking resume has some bum on it.
Tio need a comeback fight. That's not what he said. He said everybody ducked him at 140. That's why he's fighting Compa, which is a complete lie.
No, Canelo, he lost to Floyd. He fought some names. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
No, of course he has. But he's also
what I'm saying is Canelo was saying that everybody was ducking him. Canelo didn't come out and say that everybody was ducking him. Teofimo Lopez said everybody's ducking him at 140. That's why he's fighting Compa, which is a fucking lie.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Right, well, listen, he's fighting in a Compa. That's happening. It's getting that out of the way. Everybody's gonna see what he's made of. He's got to go out there and make a statement. If he does,
yeah, he got to rebuild himself. He
got
to prove himself
at the end of the, like I said to you the other week,
he had no business losing to George Kambosos. Now he's going up and fighting bigger guys than George Kambosos. More skilled guys, better.
But like I said, the man who was going into that ring, I don't think was as fresh and as focused as he was before. If he comes back as fresh and as focused as he was on his little run up to the belts, that's a problem, Tio. That's the takeover, Tio.
At the end of the day, that was his fault because Teofimo
I'm not saying that.
Bro. Let's hear me out. Teofimo Lopez, after that Lomachenko win, he let that shit get to his head. He got too big for his bridges.
Agree.
That was his problem, bro.
100% agree. And I guarantee when you see his dad around him, that ain't the type of person who's putting it. Look, if you took Tio's dad out, who's done well with him, I ain't gonna ever fucking knock him because he took his son and he came to the United States and he done amazing with him. It's well hard to get to that level, yeah. No disrespect, but the attitude that man's got is not the right attitude to keep a champion, right? But look at if you took Tio's dad out and put Bill Haney there instead, or you put another world-class trainer in there instead and someone who could take him under his wing, I don't think that would have happened. I'm not trying to make excuses. We all know some people deal with fame, some people deal with problems different. Yeah, man clearly didn't deal with it the right way. If he's learned from that and comes back from that in the right way, he's a big fucking problem for people.
Yeah,
the man can
he's
bang.
A fucking idiot. Ain't no doubt about it. Tio is a fucking idiot, bro. Like Cosmic said, Tio should have listened to Bob and stayed on Top Rank game plan. Exactly. Could have rematched Loma, but instead, as soon as he beat Lomachenko, this dude went crazy. You know what I mean? He lost his mind. He said Top Rank was going against him. Everybody was against him. So he wanted to leave Top Rank. He didn't want to rematch Lomachenko or anything. Yep. He could have made plenty of money fighting Lomachenko in a rematch.
He didn't want to do it. A hell of a fighter, man. Hell of a fighter.
Great fighter, man. Just a shame. Some people deal with fame and power differently, man. Some get corrupted. Some lose all their money. Some do bad decisions. It is what it is. I love the sport. I love watching the sport. And I love watching good boxers, and I think Tio's a good boxer. And if he comes back with the right mindset, it's going to be a fucking problem at 140.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor's going to fuck. If Josh Taylor fucks off, the belts are going to all be there all over the place. It's going to be well good, man. Hopefully everyone jumps.
I think Taylor moving up to 147 for sure. I got a feeling he's moving up.
You think he's not going to do the Catterall fight?
I don't think so, Sean. I don't, but it might be big. He might do it because the rematch is going to be even bigger. But I'm not sure that he probably would do it because it's going to be such a big fight.
You know, with this problem that's being talked about with the MTK and Daniel Kinahan situation and him not being able to leave, or go to the States and make those big fights, right? Not being able to go to the top ranked gym. Not being able to do what he's been doing up to this point. Maybe that's why he's trying to look to make the Catterall fight. But I'm hoping that Catterall goes in there, beats him, grabs those belts, because we know that Cattle's going to be fighting everybody else, right? It's going to mix it up. The other 2 belts have been vacated now. They're up for grabs. They're going to be fighting for them. Then you've got the 2 that he's holding on to still. That's going to be up for grabs.
Oh yeah, I think T.O. could get his hands on one of those vacant belts. I ain't gonna lie. I could see him
I'd
being
like
a
to
champion
see-
at 140.
I'd like to
in
see
a right
Ryan-
situation.
I'd like to see Ryan go up there and say, right, Tank, you ain't fighting. Right, Theo, you've already got a fight. Right, who's next at 140? Somebody give me someone with a belt. Or someone give me someone who's a regular champ. Yeah, let me put me in a position for a belt. And then that, if he wants the big fights, that's the only way he's going to get them without having to call people out all the time and get Oscar sitting there talking shit. Because they keep doing it all the time and saying they're going to be transparent with the negotiations and shit, but the negotiations ain't going to happen. Because there ain't no one taking that fight yet. Some people are, like I've said this to you before, some people are about business and some people are just wanting business, right? And the about business, the legacy, grabbing belts and going for undisputed, going for unified, going for championship status, to some boxers is more important than going for $1 mil, $2 mil, $3 mil, $4 mil, $5 mil. Because they know when they get to the undisputed, they're going to be making that dough. They're going to be making that money. Yeah.
Hey, Sean,
So, yeah.
in the past, we seen fighters like with a big egos, like Teofimo Lopez, take a loss, and they never was able to really bounce back. You know,
I hear that.
they wasn't able to handle that loss, like Prince Nassim Ahmed. Prince
Shit.
Nassim lost to Marco Antonio Barrera. He was a flamboyant trash talker, just like Teofimo.
Yeah.
When he lost that fight to Barrera, he never was the same. Teofimo, he's a guy that wears his emotions on his sleeve. Do you think Teofimo Lopez can get over that loss to Kambosos? Because it looked like it really been bothering him.
Well, I see him on social media. He's been sharing all that stuff, right? He's been sharing the stuff that, you know, everybody shares when they're in that moment, you know, looking to the future, looking here, looking inside yourself, being a better man. If he's sharing that stuff and reading it, learning it and embodying it, and people around him, and it's been long enough for them to be able to, like, imagine that sometimes when you lose that way on that stage, when you've got everything, the worst thing to do is to quickly try and go out and make that right for some people, because you lose again and that's it, you've destroyed your finish. I mean, shit, like you said, Prince Nazim went and ate his way out of fucking depression, mate. You know, he just swelled up every single month. Like he weren't never the same ever again. I hope Tio, seeing him train, seeing him in the gym, he's been a lot quieter than he's been before. I hope that's a sign that the man is focused. I hope he does this fight quickly, gets it out of the way, and then we start hearing the names, we start seeing the fights. And I'd like to see him fight Josh Taylor straight away. I'd like, if Josh don't move, I'd like to see him go and grab a couple of them, put himself in a position for the other boys to come and try and get the belts from him, and at least make these fights. At least Ryan maybe jump up and try and fight. Because Ryan, if he don't get the tank fight,
I think that'd be a good idea, Sean. Josh Taylor will punish T.O., man. I ain't gonna lie, Josh Taylor will
I don't think Tilo gives two shits about his loss to Kambosos. I think he knows he lost it because he came out being a smart ass, and he knows that's why he lost it. And
he showed no respect.
Walk away knowing that.
He showed no respect to Kambosos at all. And that was
that's
no
exactly
good.
Right. He just came out being a dickhead, you know.
No respect. No fucking respect, mate. That first round showed everything you needed to know. He had no fucking respect. I don't know what was going on, but he showed him no respect and he paid the price for that. I hope he comes back with the right mindset. I mean, look, it was only a little while ago Ryan Garcia had to step away. He had mental problems. He's come back. He didn't look great to begin with, but the last showing, he looked like he's really starting to put the pieces together. I think sometimes we put timescales on people. We put timescales on boxers. We don't know what they're really like. We don't know how their mind works. We just see what we see when they're in the ring, or a few training videos. At the end of the day, man, the better the amount of good boxers that we have in any division for us is just better for us, right? And Tio coming back at 140, which is already a stacked division, for me is just great news. And if Josh does fuck off, then the belts are all going to be up for grabs, and hopefully someone has the minerals to go and say, make this fucking fight, let's get these belts going. That's all I care about.
It's what makes me laugh at 135, because I'm 100% sure that Bob Arum made that deal with Haney for top rank the way he did was for Loma. And all of a sudden you don't hear any fucking flash about that fight at all, do you? Why? Because Loma knows Haney's going to smoke him. So let's see if something else can progress. It's just stupid. And that's what spoils the game. Like, get in there and have a crack.
Well, it's all over the place right now. I know that earlier when Taco was talking, he said he didn't give a fuck about the Cambosa situation, but whatever's going on, I mean, Haney, when he was doing the interview for the in between the Ryan fight, and he said, I'm not sure if I'm fighting Cambosis next. We don't know if that's happening next or not, but whatever happens, you know what I mean? We're looking to stay active, and I like hearing that. But at the same time, if he's got that Cambosis situation to take care of, or Bob's sitting there, I see Bob sitting there with a little chessboard, and I feel like all Bob's chess pieces are just Lomachenko, right? And then on the other side, on the other side, they're just Devin Haney. They're just Devin Haney pieces.
You only have to listen to how he kisses his ass
he's just trying to knock off Cambosis wherever he can. But whatever happens with that situation, right? Hey, you've got some madness going on. Whatever happens with that situation, Haney, it looks like he's going to be either out of the running for a fight next, or maybe 2 fights next, depending on what Bob's got up his sleeve. And Bob got shit up his sleeve always, right? It's like a motherfucking boxing magician. So either way, Tank, Ryan, and anybody else has got to get some shit together, because they got to stay active, right? So
yeah, well, that's what I was saying before too. Like, that's the other thing, with Loma. I mean, Bob Arum kiss his ass like he's top ranked brand. Loma's the brand. You know what I mean? And to me, I find him to be a fucking boring boxer. To me, it's not even a fight. It's like watching him fucking dance with someone. Like, hit the guy, fucking get in there, mate. What are you doing? He's kind of ridiculous. Like, I don't even see what people see about him. Yes, he's very technical, but he doesn't do anything. So what the fuck is the hype about him? He's a hype job, in my opinion.
Sorry, I'd have to disagree slightly with that, because when people quit on their stalls because they're being punched so much and they can't do shit, that's kind of the indication that he's not just dancing, he's hitting these motherfuckers, yeah. But anyway, styles make fights, and everybody sees the game differently. It's the sweet science, not every fight.
No, I see what you said there, but what I'm saying is that while he's dancing around and tapping in points, he's still getting the scorecards, isn't he? He ain't knocking motherfuckers out. He's not doing anything boxing fan-wise. Let's see, let's go. He's just tap, 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 dance, tap, tap, dance, tap, tap. Okay, I could watch Cinderella do this shit, motherfucker. See ya.
With all due respect, he just stopped the last 2 fighters that he fought before he went to war. So he was on a tear up, Richard Comey and Nakatani. So he was doing all right. He wasn't really taparoo before.
Yeah, I have to give him respect for that Comey fight. I like.
Yeah, Loma looked good in that Comey fight. Loma looked really good in the Comey fight. And he looked good against Nakatani.
Yeah, when you're asking the corner if they want to stop the fight, you're kind of in a position where you're smashing the geezer, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? So,
wasn't been a smart ass in that fight, though, eh? When giving it to him, you have to applaud that, like, come on, what are you doing? Just get this cunt out of here, bro. Like,
but even if we're being honest, right, and we look at the outlook of the situation, can't really see Loma coming back and then putting him straight in with Devin. Do you think that's the case? H, do you think that would be the case?
Repeat the question one more time, brother, please.
With Loma saying that he's coming back, do you believe that him coming back, they're literally going to try and make the fight with Haney as his first fight back after this time out of the ring?
I'm not sure, Sean. I hope so, because right now Lomachenko is the number one contender of the WBO. He's the number one contender of the WBO, and I think he's number one with the WBC too, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he's the number. Yeah, no, I think you're right. And isn't he in the top 5 in the other 2 as well?
Yes. So Lomachenko, he said that he wanted the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos. When Devin Haney got that fight, Lomachenko on social media said, "I got next." So
that's my point. But you don't hear nothing. That's my point. But you don't hear nothing. There's nothing like.
Now you don't hear anything. Yeah. Right.
It's just crazy, like it's almost like there's some plausible gap where there's someone else that can come in and diffuse something or something like that. It's just stupid. Yeah. Get in tough. There, get them done.
It is tough, right? Because we're all we call for the big fights and we want we want Tank to fight Haney. We want Ryan to fight, fight Tio or Tank. Like the 4 or 5 names in each division at the top, because most of the divisions are top heavy anyway. I mean, 140 is a bit more stacked than most of the rest of the divisions. Let's be honest. But really, the way that they're all set out right now, that's not really going to happen, is it? Especially with Haney holding all the belts right now, and whatever that contract situation is, I don't know. I know Lou DiBella is a fucking good lawyer though, so I guarantee whatever that contract he had written up was fucking pretty decent. I don't think it's going to be
but it's for the belt only. That's the thing, and their match done, and that is dead set fact. It's their rematch clause only for those belts. So Kambosos and Haney don't even have to fight.
Where did
Haney
you get
can
that
just
from?
say, "Have the belts back, bang, they're yours. I'm fighting this guy. I don't care about him." So that isn't any type of problem for a fight match.
So what you're saying is for Devin Haney not to fight Kambosos, he has to drop the belt.
Yeah.
Where did you see that?
No, that's what their contract is. The contract is for the rematch for the undisputed title. So if Haney says have the belts back, he doesn't have to fight him. That's it. He's got his belts back. He's completed the contract.
You think Haney's going to go all the way to the Australia, take less money, grab the undisputed, be the youngest undisputed, and then give them back to Kambosos? You think that's the contract?
Yeah, that's the part. Yeah, I don't see him doing it, but
so then that's absolutely pointless, right? So then the contract's gonna have to be honoured.
No, it's not pointless because he could. That's the point I'm trying to make. He could do it, but I don't think he would. But that's the point I was trying to make. He could do that.
But who in their right mind would do that? Be undisputed in the division, have all of the belts, have a rematch clause, and just give the belts back to the dude.
When you think about it, it's not really unrealistic, because you give the belts back to Kambosos, okay? Goes on to have another fight, then he comes back and he challenges Kambosos for the undisputed after he wins whatever fight he's fought.
No, man, that would be like, that just sounds like the most ridiculous contract I've ever heard. He's already said he's going to be moving to 140. If he moves to 140, he's not coming back to 135. He's not going to go take less money, go all the way to Australia, sign a rematch clause, which states for him to give Kambosos the belts back if he doesn't fight him again. That makes no sense, mate. None whatsoever.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but it's just a plausible possibility.
No, if it don't make sense, it's not plausible, therefore it's not a possibility. Lou DiBella is a Harvard fucking lawyer. Lou DiBella's not going to write that in the contract just for Kambosos to be given the belts back and not make any fucking money.
Well, his father came out and said straight out the rematch clause is just for the belt. So Lou DiBella obviously didn't lock that part of it up then, because it's there.
Where show me in the chat that we've got here. Can you get the link for that, please? Where he said where it says that the contract is just for the
find it, but
the contract is signed. Who put it in there?
No. But I'm saying, like, he says that the contract is literally just for the belt, and I'm like, and then that makes no sense. The contract is the rematch. Yeah, that's what I said. Don't make no fucking sense.
No, well, apparently that's what it is.
The belts don't come from
5-6 interviews with Bill Haney saying straight out that
the belts don't come from one sanctioning body. They come from all the sanctioning bodies. All the sanctioning bodies have different mandatories, have different dates, and have different purse amounts. All of the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they don't write the contract just for the belts for all the sanctioning bodies. They write the contract or the rematch clause for the fighter that they fought for the belt, not just for the belt.
Sean, why is Bill Haney talking about dropping the belt so that they can fight Devin Haney?
The sanctioning thing. So
if they drop the belt, it's the only way that they get out of the contract.
Well, that's the point. So the contract is for the belt.
But then he won't get the top rank Lomachenko fight, and then who's he going to fight?
Yes, he will. He's on that contract for Top Rank. The belts in the fight with Kambosos are a whole different contract.
The whole contract was written between Lou DiBella, which is Kambosos' manager, who literally stated for the 2 rematch clauses, and the top rank contract that went with that was for a 3 fight. The first fight, the rematch, and a 3rd fight. So they put the contract.
No, it's for 4 fights. The first match and 3 more fights. So there's a rematch for Kambosos there and 2 more fights. But if he drops them belts, he's still got the 3 fights. He's still got his contract. Belts go bye-bye.
It's the first fight, the rematch clause, and 1 more fight with Top Rank. It's not 2 more.
What's up, everybody?
What up, Billo? Big Billo, what up, though?
Man, what's up with it? What's up with it? Just
what's up, Billo? How you feeling, bro?
Came to drop my 2 cents, man. It's the unpopular choice, but Devin gonna rematch Kambosos and whoop his ass again. Nobody want to see it, I know, but because he getting ducked, he don't really have, there's no point in dropping the belts if it ain't Tank, so it ain't no point in dropping the belts. So now it's back to, okay, I may as well go whoop Kambosos' ass again. So he gonna whoop Kambosos again. Loma gonna be through with the front line or training or whatever he doing, and then he gonna be back over here. He gonna whoop Loma ass, and then after he whoop Loma ass, Tank can't run no more. It ain't nothing you can say, brother. It's nothing to talk about. It's a done deal. And I just want to add one more thing. Y'all remember when Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez? Do y'all remember all the boxers out from 130 all the way to 140?
Yep. Everybody was calling out Kambosos. Everybody wanted to fight Kambosos.
Dropping videos, calling them out.
Ryan Garcia wanted to fight him. Yeah, Ryan Garcia. But look, hey, Billo, Ryan Garcia.
Devin got the belts. I don't see none of them. I don't know. What happened?
Nobody want to fight him. When Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson was calling him out. Ryan Garcia was calling out Kambosos. But Ryan Garcia said the belts don't matter. They don't care about the belts. But when Kambosos had the belts, they wanted to fight Kambosos for the same belts. But now Devin Haney got the belt. Now the belts don't matter because Devin Haney got it, right?
Even Tank called out Kambosos. Don't leave Tank out. Tank called out Kambosos. Tank called him out. Regis Prograde. I mean, it was a long list of people. You can go check their Instagram and social medias. It's a long list of them, bro, that was calling them out. And I don't see that same energy, man. And that shit speaks volumes. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, man.
Yeah, we know why. Because Devin Haney got those belts, man. And they don't want to take those belts from Devin Haney. Now the belts don't matter because Devin Haney got it. But when George Kambosos had the belts, everybody wanted to fight him.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Exactly.
That's how you know
Tank didn't want to fight him. Tank didn't want to fight him.
No, Tank dropped he dropped the post. Go back and check his Twitter. Go check his Instagram or whatever. He I forgot his exact words, but he was saying how we can make it happen for the belts or for no belts. I forgot how he was saying it, but he was putting his name.
I follow Tank, and he's never once ever said he wants a belt. He's just always said same shit. I just want to fight. I just want to
fight. You forgot about that? You forgot Kambosos went to Tank fight? He went to Devin fight, and he went to Tank fight. And that's what the commentators were sitting there asking Kambosos, what you think? Which one was the more exciting fighting? Because Kambosos was kind of crawfishing, saying that now he gonna whichever one has the most exciting fight and all that old shit. So Tank did call Kambosos out. I don't know.
I remember came back to saying he reckoned he saw holes in fucking the fight against Tank and JoJo, and then he reckons he saw holes in Haney and but that was all shit. Dead set straight. I've never seen Tank say anything that he wanted to fight for Kambosos for the belts ever. Never saw it ever.
He's not going to Australia. That's pretty much what he said. He said he ain't going to Australia because everybody knew Kambosos was trying to make that fight in Australia. So Tank was like, I'm not going to Australia because he the cash cow. So he can fight me in Vegas type shit. But that was like the last of that type shit.
Right, that was the end of it. Once
at the same time, like Dead Set want to see Tank fucking someone.
That was
someone with a name.
Yeah, he said he'd fight him, just not in Australia.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember seeing that comment.
He wasn't gonna trap Tank into that motherfucking contract, pretty much. That bullshit ass shit he got Haney in, that shit wasn't gonna happen with Tank.
Three, what's good, my boy?
What up, though, H Money?
What's up with it? What's good, man? What you think about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence? They said it's gonna happen in November, man. You think it's really gonna happen? I heard Terence Crawford, I believe he confirmed that. He told Bernie the Boxer, and Bernie the Boxer said November as well. What you think about that?
I'm thinking that it's great, man. I already knew, man. It's a lot. They've been a little quiet, but they've been talkative. Spence has been positive on this fight. Bud has been positive on this fight. So when both fighters are talking about how they want to fight each other, and they're saying that things is, you know what I'm saying, is slowly making it there, you just gotta take their word for it. Like I said, I take it out the horse's mouth. So if they were able to say that, then I'm gonna take their word for it.
I love it. Fans jump in and say shit like, "Oh, he's scared of him." There's a two. Ain't scared of shit. The only thing they're scared of losing is their Z.
Who you say scared?
I ain't got a fucking clue what he's saying most of the time, mate.
He's backing out because he's scared. Scared of fighting him. It's like, please, bro, he's not scared of fighting him. He's a professional boxer. All he's scared of maybe is losing the zero.
Who you talking about, Steven?
Spence and Errol. They're both undefeated, right?
Yeah,
so neither one of them are scared to fucking. So neither one of them are scared to fight each other because they're fighters.
Nah, neither one of them scared. Somebody said one of them scared.
You know, these weak comments, you know, it's gonna be comments like that, man. It don't matter.
Yeah,
you gotta ignore those comments. There be people that never come on the panel and shit.
But I did tell y'all what's happening though. Bud trying to sell his first L for as high as possible. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You got
that's what he's supposed to do, Bello.
Exactly. Shit, I would. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't knock that at all. I don't knock that shit at all.
Here we go with that retarded ass Errol Spence fanboy.
Get $100 million. Hey man, I'm on here playing. I'm on here playing, having fun, bro.
Only one man ain't trying to dive in that ring, man.
I'm on here playing, having fun, bro. Don't take none of this shit serious.
Only one fighter. He know what's up, man. He know
don't
we
take none of this shit serious, bro. Don't take none. I'm just playing, bro.
I know. Everybody been cooking. I heard that logic, man. So I was really cooking that.
Bro. I'm just playing.
I'm gonna buy me an EJ shirt, right? And I'm gonna put the Bud sign on there, jumping out that motherfucker, saying "Gotcha, bitch." Hey, that's how I'm gonna do that motherfucker, man.
I hope Bud get $100 million, bro. Even though I died, but shit, I hope he get as much as he can.
I just want the motherfucker to knock that motherfucker out in the 5th round. That's it, man.
That ain't gonna happen, player. But I can't wait. That nigga couldn't knock out an out of shape Porter in no fucking 5 rounds. How the fuck he gonna knock out a in shape Spence?
Porter said he was in the best shape of his career, though. Porter said that he was in the best shape of his career when he fought Crawford.
You lying? He said he was in the best shape of his career when he fought EJ, bro. You know that.
He said it after. He said it in the Crawford fight. That's what he said too.
Man, his daddy.
And Porter also said that
Errol can come in that bitch with 9 abs, 10 abs. He getting knocked out of the fight.
Yeah, but apparently fucking Porter said as well that friggin' Errol hits harder than Bud. So you got to take that into effect too, you know.
And Porter also said that they asked Porter who was the best fighter he's been in the ring with. Is it Errol Spence or Terence Crawford? And Sean Porter said Terence Crawford is the best fighter he's ever been in the ring with.
Okay, hold on. Hey, so we taking Porter at what he said.
But he said that Errol hits harder.
My bad. Let me get this one off. Hey, since we taking Porter at what he said, Porter said that Spence came in the ring to beat him at his own game. Y'all always say Porter made him fight that fight. Porter out his own mouth said Spence came in the ring to beat me at my own game. Bud came in the ring to beat me at his game. So since we taking Porter,
well, guess what? So now I'm gonna go back to what Spence said. So let me go to what Spence said.
Spence said, I'm gonna knock his
before
ass
the
out.
Porter
I'm gonna
fight,
fight his fight.
let me say this. I'll be quick. Let me get this off. But Spence said before the Porter fight, he said he was gonna knock Porter out. Then after the fight, when Porter got on his ass, he said, "Oh, I wanted to beat him at his own fight, but I thought you wanted to knock him out."
He said pre-fight he gonna be in the phone booth. He ain't going nowhere. He gonna stand toe to toe with Porter.
He was gonna knock him out, Billo. He said he was gonna knock out Sean Porter. I remember.
He couldn't knock him out.
Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't do the move. Bud knew the move. Adrian Bronner exposed. Adrian Bronner showed the move. He flashed the move in. I think it was 11th or 12th round. Adrian Bronner flashed the move. Derrick James was trying to train EJ to do the move, but Bud pulled it off. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna make this shit. Who gonna be the master at this they game plan? Cause Bud got his signature and EJ got his signature shit. And I think EJ gonna catch EJ gonna catch a lot of that shit, but then I think EJ ain't gonna catch a lot. EJ good at catching shots, but I think there's a lot of them he ain't gonna catch. And then I also think Bud eyes gonna be swole by at least by the 5th round, both of them.
It's gonna be a good
because he got the high cheekbones. I mean, like if you look at any boxer, and that don't mean that because you look at high cheekbones like Evander Holyfield, just because them eyes be swole up, Nick still come whoop that ass. You know what I'm saying? So like I know a lot of folks look at the high cheekbones and feel like he gonna as long as it ain't the middle of his, as long as his nose ain't broke, where his eyes start, where it started to swelling on the inside, then he good. Them high cheekbones, it might catch a little cut or something like that. I got EJ winning, but I think Bud gonna pull the moves off. Plus, I think Bud gonna catch him with his signature uppercut. I think he's gonna catch EJ with that.
It's gonna be a great fight, bro.
I think EJ gonna eat that shit too, though.
Late rounds. I reckon Bud's gonna eat his body for the beginning.
I love it. I fucking love it. He's gonna catch it, but he's gonna eat it.
Yeah, he gonna. Yeah, I think Ugas hit him with some shit, and he ate a lot of that shit too. I'm like, man, hold on. Ugas hitting that man in the body with some shit, and EJ still coming forward. He was still. I'm like, and come on, man, niggas say what you want. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Them shots Ugas was hitting Earl with, man. Them motherfucker was thud, and he was still coming forward. I'm like, this nigga fucking robot or some shit. Cause most niggas would have goddamn bad. No.
Terminator.
Hey, I got Bud in 5 rounds, TKO.
You think Bud gonna pull off all his moves, huh?
No, I think EJ is sitting duck.
Well, do you bet? Do you bet? That's my only next question. Do you bet? I give you whatever odds the casino. I give you whatever odds the casino give you, bro. Do you bet? I will. We can make
EJ's a sitting duck. That's insanity.
They gonna have to get the spatula out of that motherfucker.
I give you 1 through 5. I give you all the way 1. I give you 1 through 5.
There you go, man.
When Bud put that nigga on the skillet, just make sure y'all come with the spatula. Pick him on up. Get him on my bottom, man.
I'm trying to come. Gonna have to get on his toes like he was at 135. He gonna be able to beat, because since he been at 147, he ain't been that mobile. I'm saying against EJ, you think he gonna have to be mobile 135, Bud, or he gonna be able to, like he say, he gonna stand in front of him?
I mean, he can do it all. I mean, EJ get an inside. All he doing is throwing a bunch of nothing. So Bud easy to take a little step back, bow, take a step over, bow. You know,
he said a bunch of nothing.
Throw his ass on over here, bow. Throw his ass over there, bow. It's
them niggas be shitting blood when they go back to their locker room. It be looking like some bullshit. Hey, listen. Hey, remember how Al Jerry face was when he took that knee? Al Jerry looked like that. See, that might happen to Bud. He might take that Al Jerry knee.
Man, you don't think that's gonna be a good fight, man?
I see Errol sliding down the rope. I see Errol really sliding down the ropes.
That's gonna be a great fight. You see what?
Hey, you see how Rolly sit down? Rolly sit down first. Errol gonna go backwards. Errol gonna go backwards. That nigga like Spider-Man down there.
I don't like talking about outside the ring shit. Y'all, I know a lot of y'all might find this distasteful, but the man was drunk and got slammed by a Ferrari and nothing happened to him. Come on, man. There's something wrong with this kid, man. The man. Hey, listen. If anybody beat him, it's gonna have to be a Deontay Wilder power, Tyson Fury skill, Luis Ortiz size dude to beat Errol Spence.
And then you got to take it to the.
Ferrari don't build themselves out of shit, brother. They're fucking very supported.
You got to also take that fact there. Bud took a bullet, man. So they both did some near-death experiences and survived that shit. Bud took a bullet.
Yeah, Bud got shot in the head, didn't man?
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
both of them some. They don't say they both ain't giving up.
Ain't that right?
Dying and shit.
So do y'all think? Yeah, I mean, y'all all minds of boxing. I know everybody want to see them niggas knock each other out, but y'all think it's gonna go to? I think it might go to distance because it's too skillful to, and it's so skillful to the untrained eye. They might find the fight boring.
Them niggas hit you damn hard to not go to distance.
Fireworks, but it's gonna go the whole 12.
Them niggas hit you hard to go to distance. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I just can't see it.
I reckon Bud's going to stop him in the 8th. I'll be humble and I'll give him 4 more rounds, but I reckon Bud's still going to stop him.
Yeah, I ain't got nobody getting stopped because I ain't seen either one of them get stopped.
I'm betting EJ straight up and on the draw. That's the 2 bets I'm making. EJ straight up in the draw.
I'll throw my TV out the window if it's a damn draw.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'll be mad as shit.
I'll quit watching this shit if it's a draw.
You sound like one of them goddamn Tyson fan that was kicking niggas out the party when I was little. Get the fuck out.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'll get to quit watching this shit.
I'm gonna tell you why though. I'm gonna tell you why, because one of them. Hold on, my fault. Let this car pass. But one of them can be winning, and the other one got the ability to drop the other one. Mm-hmm. And that can even the fight out. You know what I'm saying? Knockdown can momentum, right? It can fuck the scorecards up. So being that they both so great, that's where the draw come in just off the respect. Because I know, if one of them going into the 11th round or 12th round need a knockdown, they know they down and they need a knockdown and they go for it. Shit, I believe both of them got the ability to do it. I'm not ain't gonna lie to you. So that's just my little logic in it. But we never know what the fuck gonna happen until it happens.
That shit gonna
That's
be
why I say Bud on the 8th. He's gonna quit.
I think it's gonna be some mediocre shit like Floyd Mayweather versus Andre Berto. That was a good ass fight, but it was just a good ass fight. Both of them niggas can fight. That's how I looked at that fight. Like both of them niggas can fight. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Both of them niggas thumping on each other.
Nah, I think it's gonna be exciting, bro. I ain't gonna lie, because they both got egos. They both master competitors. When one of them get hit, they always want their lick back ASAP. I think they too much of a dog for it to be just a straight up chess match. I think it's gonna be a lot of chess involved, but I think they're gonna get to it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They definitely gonna come down to them trainers who got the skill, who see wet in the corner. So when they go back out there, because that freestyle and shit ain't gonna work. They're getting out there and that, well, I mean, it might work, but your trainers got to be on point, boy. Not fuck all that morality shit. You winning, you're up on the scorecard. Nah, you better tell that nigga what punch to throw, cause shit. The other nigga trainer might be telling him what punch to throw or how to clinch, or you know what I'm saying, or giving the other person some. These trainers lately for the past couple of fights, I've been seeing a lot of trainers, you know what I'm saying, telling their fighters, you know what I'm saying, what to do. But you know what I'm saying, shout out to Cole Kevin, but he was kind of a morality dude, and Floyd Mayweather had to come out of his seat. And I'll take you down, so I don't know what he tell. I think that was kind of fucked up though. Floyd Mayweather, but he came out of his seat to go tell Tank, "While you're down, but you need to go goddamn handle your business. I got all I bet all the money on you."
You bet that money on that 10th round, 9th round.
Hey, listen. If Floyd had lost him, he said he told the man he put what y'all think all the marbles is like everything he had, just what he wanted to bet that night.
I don't know, but whatever round he walked up the tank, walked to that corner, he had his money on that round. on them next two rounds. I'm telling you.
He can say, I got all the marbles on you, dog. He said, you win this one? I got you. Look at me, dog. I got you. I'm like, hold on, man. Is the ref, the security guard, somebody, the ringside folks, somebody need to tell him, boy, go get your ass back in your seat. They told his daddy to. Then they tell his daddy not to walk up on the ring. They told his daddy he better sit his ass in the stand. And then I think they even told his daddy to sit down because he was yelling instructions from the stands.
Who daddy?
Floyd Mayweather daddy.
Oh yeah, you know he gonna get this shit off though. He ain't trying to hear this shit. Floyd Senior he gonna coach his son. He don't give a damn where he at. Whether he in the corner.
Oh yeah,
or not.
DJ Black, you ready? That's the fight when Floyd Mayweather fought Diego Corrales, and Floyd Mayweather Senior was in the crowd and he was coaching his son. Still coaching him. He didn't give a fuck who was in the corner.
They told him to sit down.
I've been to 6-7 Floyd fights. And every fight I've been to, whether he was the trainer or not the trainer, he was giving Floyd instructions. Floyd, he ready. Floyd, look at me. Look, Floyd. He'll do that little finish tail shit, like showing him like Floyd to shake his head. You know, Floyd's so observant.
Yeah, so he learned.
So he really don't even gotta. He don't even gotta look at you to get the instructions. That's how observant he is. Same way he called out what he think the score gonna be to the Monday Night Football game coming up when the commentator.
But he knew walking up on that ring. He knew walking on that ring was gonna get Lil Floyd DQ, so he ain't walk up on that ring. Lil Floyd walk up on the ring to Tank. Like, you ain't worried about Tank getting disqualified. I know you bought the arena. That's your ring, probably your refs, your security guard, your paramedics, and all that shit. You spent your TMT money, but you ain't worried about your fight getting disqualified because you think he finna lose. That was some cheap shit.
I think I'm the best ever, man. I can do what the fuck I want to do.
Right. And what these niggas need to do by their own ring. These niggas just want to take all their money home. They don't want to spend their money on nothing. They need to go on buy their own arena, rent their own arena, buy their own boxing ring, get their own refs, judges, and paramedic security, and put their own shows on. Trying to keep all the monies and shit.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, I was happy Floyd winning told him that shit because I had Tank by knockout. So it was looking a little iffy, the first 8 rounds. I was like, shit, is he gonna be able to get him out of there?
I was like, shit, boy, that nigga on Tank ass, boy. That's the only thing I'm saying. That nigga on Tank ass, boy. That nigga on Tank ass. Tank got to be down. That's what I'm saying in my mind. Tank got to be down. Coach Kevin in the corner. Yeah, you up. I'm like, oh, he ain't telling this nigga what to do. None of this. She ain't giving this nigga no kind of instruction. Now your boy Shakur, he said he don't need no instruction. He don't mind taking instruction, but he can beat niggas on the spot. And that's how he was gonna do Jamel Herring. He was gonna beat him on the spot, I think that's kind of dangerous though, going up to the more elite fighters. Like, you can't freestyle on a lot of these niggas, man.
They be giving them instructions though. I ain't gonna lie, he got a good corner. If you peep his corner though, what they talking, they ain't motivation talking over there. They be over there talking technique, and it be little subtle shit, but they be giving them game. If you peep, in between rounds, it's hard these days because fucking ESPN or go to commercial on your ass or play a advertisement so you can't even hear what the damn corner's saying. I hate that shit because I be into boxing. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear all that shit. I grew up being able to hear everything. Shit. So I be wanting to hear the instructions between the rounds and, see if a fighter really did it or if he just still did his own thing and got the knockout or because all that shit used to, for my boxing, all that shit.
This shit's so money now that the commercials got to get their little time in. All the little people placing their ass, they got to get their little time in. So, that's why in between rounds and shit, they be talking about some dumb shit. And you're like, man, let's talk about, the fight, not what the next fight coming up and who's sponsoring and shit. Let's talk about this fight right here. But yeah, I think the topic y'all was on earlier, I think the boy Devin Haney though. I think Devin Haney need to fight. I think he just need to start just knocking niggas off. Like the ones at the top, they already there. The rest of them, I think Devin Haney just need to start knocking their ass off, knocking them off. Because the ones at the top ain't gonna have nowhere to run if he start knocking them off.
Like who's at the top though? You got Kambosos, who's still one of the top contenders. You got Lomachenko, who's one of the top lightweights, and Tank Davis. Well, who gonna step up to the plate and fight? Lomachenko said he wanted to smoke. Lomachenko's the mandatory for the WBO.
Then you got Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis only got like
you got
like fights though.
Not him, because he brand new. Well, you got, I mean, who got? I put it like this: anybody that got over 16, 17 fights, got, you know what I'm saying, that been in some hard fights. Devin Haney need to start knocking them off. You know what I'm saying? Because if everybody at the top gonna try to make it hard for him, like Tank Davis gonna make it hard for him. Lomachenko gonna make it hard for him to make fights and stuff like that. And then you got Ryan Garcia at 140, probably ain't gonna come to 135. Teofimo ain't gonna come to 135. Like, they gonna make it hard for him. If they gonna make it hard for him because he got 4 belts, I think they need to they step up their marketing game, hype up somebody that you know what I'm saying, that got some fights under their belt, and keep Devin active. Because he gonna whoop the boy Kambosos again. And this time I think he gonna knock him out. I think Devin Haney gonna knock, because he got him figured out now, you know. I don't think Devin Haney finna go 24 rounds with an Australian. Hell nah, man. He supposed to show his American power. I say 15 rounds, so about round 3, right? Let's say 16 rounds. Round 4, Kambosos gonna be out of it. That'll be 16 rounds between the two of them.
I think Haney gonna smoke him too. And just my responding to chat, somebody talking about Crawford plus 250. Crawford not plus 250, bro. The odds is out already.
Yo, Go, what up with it, Go? How you feeling, big bro? What's happening? What's up with it, my nigga, Go? Come off mute, Go.
Yo.
What's happening?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's good, man? What you think about Ryan Garcia saying he want to fight Tank Davis? You know, but he didn't say he want to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. He said he want to fight Tio. He said everybody's name but Devin Haney, and Devin Haney was at his fight and showed up over there. But he made sure he didn't say Devin Haney's name. What you thought about that?
We all know what's up. We know the history. We know the mandatory duck twice. We know that. So, I mean, we know what's up with him. I'm not giving that duck no fucking time of day. He got Oscar out there with the big crack eyes. I'm going to keep saying that. Oscar tweaking. my boy on a good bag. My boy on a good fresh bag. Mexico bag. So, I ain't even, man, you know, I ain't paying him no attention. He still got his feet in the concrete. I don't see much head movement as far as slips and pulls. You know what I'm saying? I mean, fundamentally sound, you know, offensively he got it, but defensively it's not there. He gets put to sleep by Tank Davis, like, dramatically. Like, out of body experience. I keep saying this, my man. He not gonna fight Tank. He gonna come back with goddamn 12-inch hair and a beard like Jesus. He gonna go on a promised land walk. Cause he gotta find himself before he fight Tank. That nigga about to go on the
facts.
On a
I got Tank sparking his ass.
I say the same thing too. I say 3 years. Somebody
Ryan really don't want it.
Go ahead, my bad.
My bad. Go ahead, bro. You go ahead. I'll go after you.
I said 3 years at least when he turned at least 26. You know what I'm saying? He get a little more experience under his belt, then he'll be ready to bang with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Right now, like that shot Luke Campbell caught his ass with. That was one shot. Tank got a second one coming behind that, and that's gonna blank. That's gonna take him out of there. That'll wipe Ryan Garcia straight off the map. If he learn how to dodge that shot, if you learn how to at least absorb the shot, and I think that's come from bending your knee, you know what I'm saying? Put a little knee bend and then tuck that chin in a little bit and absorb the shot. Then you know what I'm saying? But that's gonna take that's a little more experience. You know what I'm saying? He need a little more.
Talked about that.
He ain't gonna need more than one shot for Ryan. Like the shot he hit Rolly with was send Ryan to the shadow realm.
Hey, is this YSM? Hold on, whoa.
YSM Sports Media, best on YouTube. Philly in the building, man. Philly in the building. Philly stand up. You know what I'm saying? You know, Jerron Boots saying this. young phenom in the sport of boxing. Yeah, that's YSM. I just seen your interview with Bozy Ennis, Boots Ennis' daddy, and Boots Ennis. Hey, Bozy Ennis said that, you know, Tank would knock the fuck out of Ryan. He said Ryan better not try that shit with Tank Davis. What you thought about that, Mill?
He ain't lying. Come on, man. Ryan got a lot of talent, but he got a lot of flaws, man. You can't have no flaws. Like when you look at Dev really don't got much flaws. Ryan got a lot. He pull his chin be up in the air when he throwing punches. He don't really cut the ring off well. His nigga, like you can't give like 3 or 4 things to look at. Nah.
Hey, first off, hold on. First off, let me just say YSM Sports Media. I listen to you whenever you post Greg Hatchett and them, all them boys. Hey, anybody who on here, everybody talk they Crawford shit. Y'all old ass niggas, Crawford and Spence. I'm rolling with Team motherfucking Boots. I've been saying that since I got on here. Hey, Earl, we're coming for you if you don't sign the contract. Hey, what's up with Boots though? If we can't get that, is we gonna get the
YSM, we gotta get Boots on the show, man. Can we get Boots on the show, YSM?
Who you looking for? You want Boots and Mr. Bozy, or you want just one or the other?
I want both.
Shit. If I had to pick one, of course I'm gonna pick Boots, but we want both of them, really, to be honest with you. Because I like how Bozy get down. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna ask him the next time I'm in the gym. I got
I'd love to ask him some questions about Conor Ben.
Listen, bro. We ain't gonna bring Boots on the show so you can harass this nigga about Conor Ben, a guy that don't even want no smoke. When I pulled up to Conor Ben's live and you see me asking Conor Ben about Boots, he wouldn't say Boots' name. He wouldn't even say his name, nigga. So come on, bro. We ain't bringing Boots here for that, bro. Nigga, Boots coming over here to get his promo, nigga.
I've been told you that, Butch, stop that shit. I've been told you what the fuck going on. Your man can't even get a nigga with 3 fights out of there in 6 rounds. So I'm not hearing.
Boots coming over here for his promotion, nigga. Because you know we Don King in this bitch, nigga. And Boots gonna be the next star of boxing, and anybody can see that, nigga. A blind man can see that.
Ain't nobody listening to no damn Conor Ben. I tell you what, put Conor Ben in the ring with him. He gonna get sparked the fuck out.
I'm gonna
respect. I'm gonna say
that shit is real. That shit is real. Chris Eubanks and Conor Ben.
Hey, my man.
I mean, I don't even want to make it about
cool with that.
Of course. Like I said, we doing big things over here. You feel me? Who's Boots fighting next?
He can't get nobody to fucking fight, nigga.
He can't get no fights. He can get fights. He
got to make up somebody like the last dude he fought. That was a cool pick, but I'm with everybody, all the rest of the boxers. The boxers felt like the dude didn't even fight Jerron in his back. I think Al, to answer your question, I think his camp know how to put him in the fight, so he gonna have another fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be laid off like the rest of these niggas, like without a whole year or two without fighting nobody. They gonna put him in the ring with somebody pretty soon.
Man, I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all niggas gonna see. My boy
are you happy with this? Are you happy with fighting C-level, B-level?
My boy just need the opportunity, bro. We will come to New England.
A-level competition?
No, but he's a top contender in 160.
Why say that. Like, that's a dumb fight, yo.
Why is that a dumb fight? Why is that a dumb fight?
Okay, all right. So look at it
because that's the best name on his resume. If when we bang him out of the ring, that's gonna be the best name on our fucking resume. Better than Virgil Ortiz, better than Boots.
It's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Chris Eubank is more credible than any person on Virgil Ortiz or Boots' resume.
Okay, what? I like Chris Eubank. I like Chris Eubank.
What are you talking about? Arthur Abraham? What are you talking about? He's been in there fucking George Grove.
One mic, bros. One mic.
I'm asking who did he beat? I just asked you who did he beat. That's all I asked.
Just wait. Can you name me, like you said, name me a great Chris Eubanks victory. Go ahead.
He's been in the Super 6 series. He's got wins over fucking what? He's got wins over what?
No, I asked you who Chris
Super
Eubanks
series.
Say that again?
Yeah, who did Chris Eubanks beat? best victories? What are his best wins? Because we can pull a box rec right now. Do you
beat
know who he beat?
He's got credible
Why the
wins.
fuck you want to move up to 160?
Udrum.
Why it don't make sense,
He's got credible wins. He's got Udrum. Arthur Abraham. James DeGale.
I know you didn't say you're near the eardrum. Eardrum. That nigga said eardrum.
Yildirim. Arthur Abraham, because I got Arthur Abraham and Yildirim mixed up. Arthur Abraham and Yildirim. We beat James DeGale. Come on, man. Former champion.
Stop that. Man, listen, Conor Ben, bro.
Don't say stop that. What names are those? What names has Virgil Ortiz?
Who won? I ain't gonna lie. In the UK, it'll be a big fight, man. In the UK, that shit will be a big fight. Let me just ask my homie, YSM real quick. What you think about Leonard Ellerby and Floyd Mayweather, expressing interest in Jerron Boots Ennis? Leonard Ellerby said they will get Boots Ennis the fights that he wants. Floyd Mayweather said Boots Ennis is a great fighter. They would love to promote him. What you think about? And then they said, they made Tank Davis one of the biggest stars in boxing. They could do the same thing with Boots. What you think about that? And what does Boots think about it?
Run. I've never asked Boots about the Floyd thing, but my opinion on it is simple. Yeah, for every plus there's a minus, right? Floyd can make you a star. Floyd did a great job with Tank, but also there's times where Floyd, in the interview, he's supposed to be talking about you, and he's talking about, when I was fighting, I made good investments. I fought young, hungry lions. So I don't know. It all depends on what kind of dude you are. Are you like,
man? Fuck that. Boots got options. Let him
run away from Floyd. Don't even do it. No big fights.
Floyd did it. Floyd did a great job with Tank.
He did.
He's not gonna fight no tough fights.
Hold on, Cassidy.
We already know what's gonna happen if he go over there. We ain't gonna get the fights we want. No, run.
I mean, listen, Floyd Mayweather, that's just with Tank Davis. Maybe because Tank Davis never asked for the big names in the big fights. But we seen Floyd Mayweather make Badu Jack and goddamn Adonis Stevenson, nigga. And Adonis Stevenson was a killer. So you can't deny that. He put J. Leon Love in a ring with Benavidez. So Floyd put his fighters in there with some killers. You can't deny that. So I want to ask YSM, is it true that Boots left, what's his name? What's that nigga name? That his promoter, what's his name? The nigga that what's that nigga? The Cameron Duncan. Did Boots leave Cameron Duncan, or is he still with him?
Nah, he's still with Cameron Duncan.
He ain't left Cam.
What'd you say? Because I heard a rumor floating around here that he's no longer with Cameron Duncan. I didn't know if that was true.
Hey, bro, he said he's with Cameron Duncan. He said he with him, bro.
Okay, y'all can hear him?
I heard him, but he went out.
No, can't hear.
I can't hear him now.
I went out for 1 second.
Oh, there you go. Now we can hear you. What'd you say?
No, I said he's still with Cameron Duncan. He's with Cameron Duncan.
Promoter or his manager? What is that?
Promoter.
Okay, gotcha.
So what's the next? What do you like? What is the next step for Boots? Like, that's what I'm trying to find out or figure out. What is the next step for him?
And this is the problem that Conor's having as well. Everybody's waiting on Crawford versus Spence. It's holding everything up. If Crawford versus Spence happens, and then now you'll start to see the title eliminators pop up. Conor will probably get one. Virgil will probably get one. Boots will get one. But since Crawford versus Spence isn't made, everybody has to wait for the next domino. And we don't know what Chief's going to do.
Keith's scary.
Yeah, but if Bud doesn't get Spence may get Keith.
What do you think of the Lara and Keith Thurman fight at the catch weight?
Lara,
hell no! What the
fuck is we talking about?
What? That's what I'm seeing. I don't give a that fight can't. That fight should happen. I'm just asking, isn't it?
Boogeyman. That's what I want to say.
Hey, so YSM, I want to ask you about this fight. I've been thinking about Danny Garcia and J-Rock Julian Williams in an all-out Philly affair. Danny Garcia, J-Rock at 154. Say if Danny Garcia beats Jose Benavidez Jr., would you like to see Danny Garcia and J-Rock? And you think, is that possible in Philly?
I would like to see that fight. Is it possible? I'm not sure Danny would take that fight, bro. Danny can't beat J-Rock. J-Rock's too big.
Well, you said you're not sure Danny would take that fight?
Nah.
What you thought about J-Rock last performance, though? He lost that fight on a Wilder Fury undercard against a guy nobody heard of.
Yeah, that dude is like a big puncher. He's an already natural big guy. I felt like J-Rock was beating me. He's just getting. The problem is with Danny. Remember, Danny's a 140-pounder.
Everybody getting cut out.
I mean, J-Rock honestly is like 5'10", 5'11". So now I don't think Danny will take that fight, man. I think Danny gonna fight a bunch of dudes that used to be at 47. He gonna fight them dudes at 54.
Hey,
you don't think Danny can beat J-Rock? Go ahead, Goat. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I got a question for you.
I think Danny got a chance, my nigga. Danny got popping. J-Rock ain't got no chin.
Yeah, Danny got popped at 40 and 47. It's different when you're dealing with the bigger men at 54. Like J-Rock is big, yo.
No, he got true power. No, Danny Garcia got true power. He got knockout power.
You got true power in when you go up. Like if you saw Canelo at 175 pounds, right? The stuff that he normally does at 68 to break somebody's guard wasn't working against Bivol. And that's because Bivol is a bigger man.
Yeah, but Bivol's twice the size of them 154-pounders, them 154-pound guys.
Yeah, bro, I'm making a point that he moved up and fought a bigger man. Danny's a natural 140 pound. You fighting
facts.
Not even supposed to be fighting at 54.
But what about the chin of J-Rock though? YSM, that we know J-Rock ain't got a great chin. You know what I'm saying? You really don't need that much power to hurt J-Rock.
The dudes that exposed J-Rock's chin, right? Maul Charlo can crack. He fights at 160. Jason Rosario was a big ass 154. So I'm not sure that Danny, maybe cracking at 40 or 47. I'm not sure he's cracking like that.
You think Danny got enough power to hurt J-Rock though? You know J-Rock chin. You know J-Rock chin. You know how Danny punched. Do you think Danny got enough power to hurt J-Rock?
No.
Oh my god. That J-Rock's chin's made out of a paper bag.
Y'all gotta understand that weight classes are for a reason. Like you talk that J-Rock chin, Jared Hurd didn't hurt J-Rock.
J-Rock boxed a smart fight in that one though, man. But he was getting hit. You're right about that. That's a good point.
The dude Vladimir Hernandez, he didn't crack J-Rock.
J-Rock, that Lara's not a big punch. Not Lara, sorry. That Hurd's not a big puncher. Though. He ain't no big puncher.
Hurd dropped Lara though. Hurd, he cracked a little bit. He knocked out Tony Harrison.
There's no Tony Harrison. His chin's another wet paper chin though.
The brother made a great point with Canelo and Bivol. I mean, that was a very great point he made.
No. That's Canelo Alvarez and that's Bivol. There's two different elite fighters. Like you get me?
Yeah, Bivol got a great chin though. Bivol got a great chin.
Another thing,
great defense.
Look at Errol Spence. Look at Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, Bivol.
You remember Joe Smith Jr. couldn't really hurt. He couldn't hurt Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Bivol got a great chin and he got great defense, great footwork.
He got hurt in that fight. He got caught one time.
I thought he got hurt after the bell. He punched him after the bell and hurt.
I know what you're saying. H, he did get hurt though. In the I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
But
hey,
but shout out to my boy Jamil, bro. Shout out to my big bro. You know what I'm saying? My Philly bro. Mill in the building.
Okay, that's Philly?
Yeah, that's me.
What up, Billy?
What's up, big bro? Yeah. I just want to tell Cassidy, bro, when he was talking all this bullocks, it's Boogeyman Boots.
Oh fucking no!
Thank you.
Yeah.
Boogeyman Boots to go.
I'm not gonna let you guys come in there and bully. I'm not gonna let you guys come in there and bully me about Boots. I ain't gonna let you guys come in there and bully me about Boots, man. I ain't having it.
You brought up listen. Hey, first off, let me see Mill.
Look,
like
Mill see that dude every day. I saw him for a week. He's a monster, bro. That dude is a monster, bro. I'm telling you.
So he's not an MUD. He's not an MUD.
That's what I'm saying.
No, he's not a monster under development.
Why is him?
Yeah.
Hey, YSM. Like I said, bro, thank you for even, for getting on this fucking podcast and cooking with us. But we always see Boots in the gym. Can you just give out kind of a understanding of how dedicated and how hard this man works and how bad he craves to be the best? Can you kind of just break that aspect down since you're there, what I'm saying, on a daily basis?
All right, well, first, H my guy, and I always like to support H. H be working hard. Like, he be hitting you with like 8-10 hour lives when ain't nobody else on. H on, hardest working man in show business. Billy, love Billy, man. I love Billy. Can't wait to come down to Houston, Billy. Like, Billy's definitely growing in the sport of boxing. I think Billy gonna be here and be one of the top guys within the next couple years. But as far as Boots go, bro, it's like Floyd, man. He lived this shit, but he don't party. He don't like. He not out in the streets boxing, man. If he's not boxing,
he don't go to one party.
He a gym rat.
Huh?
He don't go to one party.
He trained.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's part of the reason why I think Boots he eventually end up being the face of boxing. I think it's gonna be between Boots, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. I think those gonna be the top guys, and Morrell too. I like Morrell too. But the thing, like you said, Boots, he's always in the gym, always training. He loves boxing, and he wants to be the best. And that's what I love about this kid. It's like Floyd Mayweather, like you said.
Yeah, man. Like,
Thank you, Jamil, for that too.
Fresh from weight, he's back in the gym. His first couple of days, he's doing pad work with guys.
Facts.
Like, he's getting them ready for fights. He's calling while he's away, making sure that other fighters is doing their moms. Like, the kid, he love this shit, man. Like, Billy saw it firsthand. He loved this shit, man. He trained in Ocho Cinco right in front of Billy.
Yeah, Boots is that guy, man, for
It's
sure.
insane, bro. Yeah, the way he was doing mid work with Ocho Cinco, that shit is, bro. He be doing mid work with all, a lot of pros in there though. Sometimes, you know what I mean, like, and not just the pros, amateurs too. Like, Boots cares about everybody in that gym, man, and that shit infectious, bro. It make everybody in that gym work a little bit harder to be looking over at Boots. And he just had a fight, and he's still back in the gym hitting the bag with all he got, hitting the body shield, hitting the mitts. Man, Boots trains hard, bro. 4-minute rounds, 30-second rest. The dude is insane, bro. I mean, he has the guy in sparring. I mean, you could tell that when I was there, because he was sparring people in his gym, he was taking it easy, trying to get them to help them learn. It was a learning experience and a learning process, but you could just see how talented he is. And people talk about his defense and how open he is. In the gym, it wasn't that. I'm telling you, like, in the gym, his defense was airtight. It was. I don't know how to describe it, but I could see Boots could sit on the ropes and make you miss about 9 to 10 shots, bro, in a row. And shoulder roll out of that shit. And you don't even see him. Most people on TV don't even see Boots do the shoulder roll. Like, Boots can do whatever he wants to do in there. That's how good he is. And I'm telling you, I haven't seen a guy like that. And in every gym that I've been to, I haven't seen a guy like that yet that could rival Boots as far as talent level and work ethic. Both of them.
Facts. That nigga love boxing, bro. He's always in the gym training. YSM, Leonard Ellerby knew everything about Boots, man. He knew everything about this guy, bro. They love Boots over there on Mayweather Promotions. It seemed like they really want Boots bad, bro. To be honest.
I know Floyd could have him cross over to that casual, like, once the casuals know, Floyd king of the casuals. Every casual fighter knows, or every casual boxing fan knows Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd Mayweather knows how to market just boxing, knows how to market a star. So in that aspect, yeah, that'd be perfect. It's other shortcomings that I see with Floyd, but he's a relatively new promoter. So he ain't got 40, 50 years in like Bob Arum. So I think that'll come with time. But I think Floyd did a great job.
Floyd can make him a star. I know Floyd can make Boots a star the way he did Tank, because Tank barely talk. And look how much of a star Tank is already.
This shit
No,
about to get out of hand.
if he
That nigga
goes, if
will be a
Floyd didn't.
pay-per-view. I guarantee you, that nigga was with Floyd. He'll be a pay-per-view star just like Tank, my nigga. Ain't
Connor
no difference.
B, you
That
going to
nigga knocking people
see?
out like Tank. And then if you
Nah,
watch
G.
Boots fight, all people got to do is watch Boots. If you watch Boots and see how good this nigga is, he's
Thank
one of the
you.
most exciting fighters in boxing. It's not like he got a boring style. That nigga flashy. He's like Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard, all of these guys. So with Floyd, putting the spotlight on him, it's gonna make him a fucking star, no doubt about it.
He got the
Where's the
skills.
big
We
fights?
already know
Where's
that.
the big fights? That's what I
Man,
want to know.
niggas are
Forget the
running
star
from him.
stuff.
You
I
know
want to
what the
know,
fuck
is he
going
going to
on,
get
So,
the
Butch.
big
Cassidy,
fights?
you say where the big fights? The
Fuck
big
going
fights is
on,
with
bro?
Terence Crawford. The big fights at 147 is with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, and they about to fight each other. So what is we talking about? Keith
No.
Thurman, another big fight, don't want no smoke.
If he
Your boy
go, no,
Conor
I'm
Ben
saying
will be
if
a
he
good
goes,
fight.
no, I'm saying if he goes
Okay,
with
Conor
Floyd,
Ben was. If he
go
go
ahead,
with
B.
Floyd,
My
okay,
bad,
go
my
ahead.
bad. No, I'm just saying
Go
if
ahead,
he,
go ahead, fam.
no, I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't want Boots. He's a very, 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 very. I think he's the most talented in the division. But I'm saying I don't want his talents to go to waste if he goes to the trajectory of the Tank Davis and the Ryan Garcia route of just being an entertainer. If he becomes a
What
star,
what the fuck
great.
is you talking about? What are you talking about, Butch?
Bro, Boots
Fam, you,
want to be great. Tank
you
Davis don't
said if
care
he,
about being a great fighter.
They
No,
whipping
that's
ass
Tank.
though,
It's
Butch.
different. This
They
nigga
What's the
won't.
whipping
This
big
ass
nigga
though. If
won't.
Jerome Boots
Hey,
continue to whoop ass, then why not? Like
what's the big title run?
all the people at the top ain't gonna be able to just stay
Hey,
at the top if
YSM,
you
I ain't gonna
whipping
lie.
ass.
I would like to see Boots. Me personally, I would love to see Boots with Floyd, bro. I can't even deny that shit, bro. I can't deny it,
because
bro. I
look,
know
you look at
make that nigga a superstar, bro. I would
Hey,
love
yo,
it, bro.
quiet as it's
H, you
kept,
make a
he
good
look like
point.
the nigga, right?
What'd you say, YSL?
I said, quiet as it's kept, they look alike.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, on the low, that's funny. Hey, but look, hey, you make a good point, H, because we know Tank, Tank is quiet. He not, we don't really hear him. He done said different things about belts and stuff. We know Boots wants to be great. Every interview, he'll fucking call your name. He not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, I don't know who I." Look, he been saying that shit. He want the top dogs, and if he can get with a Floyd, I see what you saying. Floyd already know he really got the goods and want to be great. So why wouldn't Floyd throw him out there and give him everything that he want and desire to be where he need to be at? I see what you're saying, H.
That
That's an
nigga will be a
interesting
pay-per-view
point.
fighter. He will be a pay-per-view star. If they can make Tank Davis a pay-per-view star, I know he can make
He
Jerron
knocking
Boots
niggas
Ennis a
out,
pay-per-view
bro.
star.
He's sparking
He's a
niggas,
knockout
bro.
artist just like Tank.
He's sparking. He is sparking niggas. Like we talking about, you get your ass put to sleep with the right left hand. I'm flashy. I got defense. Goddamn, you're not gonna hit me. I got a complete understanding of boxing, my footwork, my understanding of distance. My jab is ridiculous. I fucking beat Castillo Clayton with a jab and then just finally gave him the right hand, put his ass to sleep. Come
Look,
on, bro.
no. I'm not gonna lie to say that now. See, his jab is not fucking complete.
What I'm like?
Yeah,
His jab
You're
is not
Castillo
crazy
fucking
Clay
as
was
complete.
some
fuck, bro.
His
You're
bullshit,
jab is
man.
not
crazy as
complete,
fuck,
fam.
bro.
Don't come with that
Castillo
shit.
Clay was
Hey, first of all,
Castillo Clay
Cassidy,
was
at least he
smiling and
throwing the
shit.
jab. At least the nigga consistent. He consistent popping that jab, letting it
Man,
go.
that jab
It's
crazy. What the
consistency.
fuck is you talking about? He got a low jab, high jab, probe jab.
Yeah, but it
Man,
didn't.
come
But
on, bro.
Castillo,
What?
do another fight, not the Castillo Clayton fight though. That fight was some shit. That
No,
I
man
mean,
was
he
I'm telling
destroyed
smiling.
you,
him. Boots,
He was
Boots
smiling
destroyed
soon
everybody.
after he got knocked down. He was like, he was happy the shit over was with.
See, y'all, I'm not gonna sit here and let y'all do my nigga like that. Fuck
Who
no,
Castillo
bro.
Clayton
Do
or
you know
Boots
what? I
Ennis?
just said that his jab is.
He got
I
the
just said that
nigga.
his jab is
He
not
got
that
the
good.
Nigga,
That's
nigga.
that's
it.
why Boots kind of like Mike Tyson, where these niggas be terrified when they be in the ring with that nigga.
Y'all
That's that
niggas
Mike
is
Tyson
End up
effect, nigga.
terrified at a
When niggas get
y'all
up in the
gotta
ring, they be.
understand. This
That
man went
nigga
out
was
here,
scared to throw a punch at Jerron, man.
bro. That's what the fuck was Javier Fortuna last night? The same fucking thing.
No, Javier
Castillo,
Fortuna at least tried to throw some shit.
Hey,
That nigga,
bro. Hey, bro.
Castillo
I just
Clayton
want to
that's
see.
didn't
how
I
throw
just want to
good.
see Boots in there in a
That's what
50-50 fight. I don't
I'm
want to see him
telling
in
y'all
there
about the
60-40,
job.
70-30.
That's what
I
I'm
don't want to see
telling
that.
y'all about
Hey,
the
come on,
jab,
Cassidy.
bro.
What kind of fights Connor been in?
He's
Thank
going in.
you.
He's going in. You lot are
What
saying the
kind of
stupid
fights
fight.
he been in
He's
with
going into a
I
50-50
Algerian
tell you
fight.
this
niggas?
though,
What kind
He's
of
going
fight
into
he
a
been
fight where
in
you lot think he's gonna
with
lose.
Adrian
Algeria?
Granado.
The retirement home. People from the retired.
Conor Benn's going into a fight that you lot think he's going to lose. How about that? When is Boots going to be in a fight where you think he's going to lose?
Nigga,
I guarantee
as soon as my nigga YSM get on the phone, y'all niggas can't wait to jump on here and hate on Boots.
No hating. I love Boots as a fighter. No hate.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, nigga. And when Boots come on the panel, ain't gonna be none of that hating shit with Boots. You can ask that nigga about Conor Benn, just like YB asked him about Conor Benn. He said he'll beat the shit out of Conor Benn. We could do that. But hold on, why are you fighting this guy and that guy, man? Knock it off. Ain't nobody trying to get in the ring with him.
No way. Come on, man. Come on.
Conor Benn in the Boots with Jerron need to knock him off. Knock him,
yeah. Keith said he don't know who Boots is. He got these niggas terrified, nigga.
Ben, I'm gonna be honest with you. I personally enjoy watching Ben, but Ben don't want no smoke with Boots. He's not on his level.
Yeah, we know that. I asked Conor Benn about Boots. He wouldn't say his name.
That's why he's fighting the guy that fights at 160, 168.
Conor Benn was scared to say his name, nigga.
That's why Jerron need to knock him off. If Jerron, see, like people like Jerron Ennis, Devin Haney, and they need to knock they need to knock off everything else that's being talked about. You know what I'm saying? That make them other like Errol Spence not knocked off the bullshit in front of him. Errol Spence not
147. So what's being talked about at 147?
Bro, don't nobody. Well, first off, niggas don't want to fight him, bro. Let's be honest.
Niggas didn't want to fight. Niggas didn't want to fight EJ either, but he found some fights. EJ still made people. He still got the Danny Garcia fight. He still got the Sean Porter fight.
Okay, hold on, everybody, attention. That was when the belts were fucking available to get. It's a fucking hold up. What the fuck? You can't compare that shit. You talking about
why you can't? Because he couldn't find a fight.
No,
if he couldn't find a fight, and he had to fight, Leonard Bundu, and he had to fight Lamont Peterson, and the narrative was nobody wouldn't get in the ring with him. And then you speed up to today's time, and the same thing with Jerron Ennis, he need to just knock niggas off. Anybody they put in front of him,
that's exactly what he's doing. Nigga,
that's what I like too. I like the fact he's knocking them off. I'm not a boxing fan and say he need to fight this one, he need to fight. No, he need to knock everybody off they put in front of him. That way the niggas at the top, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr., Sean Porter, all the niggas ain't got nowhere to run.
Bro, if you listen, I'm trying to tell you once again, what's the fucking hold up? YSM just told you. And even when them niggas had the belts, they said it themselves. They are trying to fight each other. How
ain't no hold up. It's a whole bunch of other niggas besides them two niggas.
Come on, man.
DJ Black. So you said it's a whole lot of other. Hold on, let me talk. Y'all talking about it's a whole bunch of other niggas besides Terence Crawford and
Errol Spence that he can beat up right now to demand it.
Go get Stanionis.
He got
this nigga. What is you talking about?
Niggas gotta wake up, bro. These niggas don't want to fight him, bro.
Hold on. Errol Spence still got to fight.
Stanionis say Boots name, nigga.
Nah, that's why he got to knock him off. That's why he got to knock him off.
I heard from the bench.
You can't do it when the nigga don't want to fight.
Hold up, nigga, shut the fuck up. Let me talk, nigga. Has that nigga say Boots' name? YSM asked Boots about Stanionis. They said they want that smoke. Did Stanionis say he want Boots? Yes or no?
Stanionis turned the fight down.
Thank you.
Nope.
All right, then y'all trying to push narratives, nigga. Ain't no Boots.
10 million. He's serving that for 10 million out
Nah, see, this my thing. This is my thing right here, y'all, fellas. This is my thing right here, fellas. I'm like this. Okay, we know Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. still got to fight. That shit still got to happen. No, I don't give a fuck if it's November or next year. That shit still got to happen. Until then, Boots don't need to sit on his hands. He need to whoop. They still need to call somebody out. Not no Castillo Clayton motherfucker.
He ain't sitting on shit. That nigga in the gym right now training. He ain't sitting on shit. You agreeing with what I'm saying? That they gonna put him in the ring with somebody. Somebody getting their ass kicked by Jerron Boots Ennis. The top niggas ain't. My thing is the top niggas ain't gonna have nowhere to keep fucking running to unless they leave the fucking division.
You brought up.
Let my nigga YSM go. Go ahead, YSM.
Hold on, go ahead, YSM.
Castillo Clayton was undefeated first. Secondly, the IBF ordered that to become Errol Spence's mandatory. So how do you expect him not to fight Castillo Clayton, bro?
Now, okay. Now, looking at that performance. Now, as a boxing fan, no emotions. As a boxing fan, as a person who watched boxing, when you look at Jerome Boots Ennis versus Castillo Clayton, is that a fight that you want to see again?
He did that to beat Errol Spence. Mandatory.
Wait, first of all, did you not hear? Hey, DJ Black, you didn't hear what YSM just told you. The IBF ordered that fight.
I know they ordered that fight. I know they ordered that fight. I'm talking about in terms.
You didn't know that.
I'm talking about in terms of.
Let me tell you the significance. Well, hold up. Let me tell you the significance of that fight. That was an IBF title eliminator. Now he's the mandatory to fight Errol Spence Jr. for the world title. So he had to take that nigga out.
Right. Now, watch this. Going off what you said. Now, using your logic, right?
They never looked like that. He ain't never looked like that until he got in the ring with Boots Ennis.
Right. Now, using your logic, right? That he become the next man up for Errol Spence Jr. But Errol Spence going in another direction. Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So right. So now
somebody move up. Boots is next in line.
Right. So now that's what I'm saying. So me and you on the same.
Look, let me just explain this real quick. Boots wasn't just calling niggas out. He did what he had to do. He went through the sanctioning bodies. So now he can't be denied.
But
right, so you and I saying, so I guess we saying the same thing. I guess I'm saying it a little different. What I'm saying is, if them niggas run to 154, they just go to 154. Ain't no need. In reality, he's still a boxer. He's still a professional. He still got to get somebody in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So if them niggas run, we can make up a duck narrative on anybody. But Jerron Ennis is young. You know what I'm saying? And so he just needs to keep on knocking motherfuckers off.
Nah, bro, I don't know. I'm 100. I'm 100. I didn't like your energy at first. I think we broke you down, and now you like, okay, I agree. But
I'm still saying the same shit, dog. My shit ain't never changed. My energy ain't never changed. I'm still saying the same shit. Anybody, Jerome Boots Ennis got to start knocking niggas off of Castillo Clayton wasn't no good ass matchup. My energy ain't changed, bro. That wasn't no good ass fight. That wasn't, as a boxer fan, I wouldn't want to see that.
He was a good fighter before Boots got to him.
Hold on, my bad.
He was a good fighter before Boots got to him, though.
Yeah, he was a good. I ain't talking about him being a boxer. I'm talking about the fight itself. I'm not talking about him being a boxer.
How can you literally say that when he's doing
I watched the fight
when he's doing that fight to try to get a belt, to try to be the best?
Man, the man didn't even fight back, bro.
The man got his
man didn't even fight back, bro.
Why didn't he fight back,
bro? I'm way past more just a boxing fan or being a fan of a boxer.
I got a question for you. So I got you. So I'm gonna ask you about Michael Spence when he fought against Mike Tyson. Did he fight back?
He tried.
No, he did not. What did he do? Did he land a punch? What the fuck did he do?
He tried. Tyson caught it.
Mike Tyson knocked that nigga out in 90 what? How many seconds? 90 seconds?
90 seconds, yeah.
90 seconds. Clayton lasted longer than Michael Spence did, right?
But at least Mike Tyson shit was more flesh than Jerron
That's what
shit
I'm telling you. These niggas.
Come on, bro. You hating, bro. You reaching.
He's under pressure. He's like Mike Tyson, nigga. He intimidate his opponents like Mike Tyson.
He had a motherfucker.
Hey, listen. I can even if I can agree with that part, even if I can agree with that much, H, right? I'm talking about him getting in those big ass fights with those guys who got a bigger name than him. He need to do that to the rest of the motherfuckers at 147. And that's
what has he been doing? What has he been doing? Has he not been doing that, nigga?
I said he got to keep doing that, bro. What the fuck have you been listening to? Bro, that's what I said. He got to keep doing that.
That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna keep doing it, DJ Black. That's what he's gonna keep doing. Facts. He's gonna keep doing that,
bro. I'm still disagreeing with you because you keep on talking about this Castillo Clayton. He didn't fight back.
I'm talking about listen. No, that's what you put out there. You put the Castillo Clayton out there as the Castillo Clayton fight out there as a fight that we need to look at. That's not a good fight to look at to display Jerron Boots his skills. That's
I
not a
didn't
good
say
ass
that.
fight to
That's not
display
what
his
I.
skill.
No, I
Nah,
didn't.
bro, yes,
See,
you
now
did
you
say
putting
that.
stuff
If you
in my
rewind the
mouth.
tape back, you did say that.
If you let me explain, I said to show his jab. He showed 3-4 different jabs in the
And
fight to
Al
get
say
the
that,
nigga out of there.
and Al refuted
So what are
that and
you
said
talking
that jab
about? Did
was
I
real lazy,
say
and Castillo
skills?
Clayton was not really dodging it. That's why Al Bushman came in and refuted that point about that jab.
I
They're
disagree.
gonna rip
I
me, man. Every time
disagree.
I speak on Boots, it's like they say I hate him or something.
With
So I ain't
what
gonna
I
say I ain't
said,
gonna
I
say no more, man.
disagree. I disagree.
All of a
Nah,
sudden
nigga,
I hate
speak
Boots
your
now.
piece. I want all the smoke. I'm just
Calm,
being
man.
a
He's the
balance.
greatest fighter
What
in the
are you
140
talking
division.
about?
He's the greatest
What
fighter
you
ever,
talking
man.
about?
I don't think what
Nah,
you're
nigga,
saying is bad
Boots kept
smoke.
throwing that
Like,
jab. He was consistent with it, and he was using it to set up his power shot that he knocked out Clayton with. So the
yep,
jabs set up the knockout punch.
yeah, it
Thank
do.
you.
It do. But I'm
Well, what
saying,
you
like,
gotta
watch this,
understand
Come
is
y'all.
when they
on,
get in the
bro.
ring,
Like the
when they get in
power in both. Like, okay, he got Castillo Clayton up out of there. But if we talking about Jerron Ennis, we got to talk about another fight besides that one that really displayed his skills. You know what I'm saying? That
Sergey
say that.
Lipinets. Did you see that fight?
I seen something. I seen the highlights on it. I didn't see the whole fight.
Did
I
you
saw the
see that
highlights on it.
fight? Watch
I
that
saw the
fight.
highlights on it. I didn't see. I didn't see the
man,
whole
his
fight.
size, his reach, his power, his speed, that is intimidating when you in the
Thank
ring,
you.
man. Sometimes when you get in the ring, I bred dogs for 20 years. I wrestled in high school in the States. When you get in certain times, you get into the ring with a generational talent like him, and you get in there and see how tall he is, how fast he is, his jab, that motherfucker
Hey, y'all
speed.
niggas better stop. Hey, y'all niggas better stop. Boots, nigga. This Boots channel right here, official, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm
Yeah.
promoting Boots, nigga. Nah, nigga, I'm promoting Boots, nigga. Boots, that's my fighter, nigga. That's our fighter, nigga.
So,
Support Boots, nigga.
so who
We the
y'all gonna
people.
put in that neck? Who y'all
Hey,
gonna put in that
Damo.
neck? Who y'all gonna put Jerron Ennis in?
Standing on this.
I say,
Standing
hey,
on
listen,
this.
that's what I'm
Standing
saying.
on this a
So
kid. Standing
watch
on
this
this
the
a kid.
biggest. Watch this the biggest. If when beating a motherfucker like standing on it, he gonna line up another big ass fight, and that next big fight
Bro, he
after that,
gonna beat
he
the
gonna
shit
whoop
out of
that nigga ass.
Stanionis.
And,
He
yeah,
gonna
right.
smoke
And
Stanionis, nigga. Stanionis just won 12 rounds with Thomas Delorme. Some people, they thought he lost that fight with Thomas Delorme. And
But he came back with a
your
great
mic
win
broke
over
up. Your mic
Butayev.
broke up.
He came over a great win with Butayev.
nigga, Boots knocked out Thomas Delorme in 1 round. Stanionis won 12 rounds with Delorme. And a lot of people thought he lost that fight. Nigga, it's different levels to this shit.
Thank you.
Right.
He beat
So,
Butayev.
okay. So let's say Jerron Boots is the lion. He's the lion on the yard, right?
Oh, he is the line.
Y'all as his promoter, who y'all feed to him next?
I'm just saying, you put him on a high pedestal, and he's
Hey,
doing the same
man,
shit as everyone
whoever
else.
raised their hand. At this point, it's whoever raised their hand to fight him.
Yeah.
Because it's
Whoever is
kind of
the
similar
best
to Devin
fighter.
Haney.
Whoever the best fighter that we can get. If Earl don't make this shit happen, we want Earl. How about that? If Earl don't make this shit happen with Terence, we want Errol Spence. Is that good enough for you? Because we've
Yeah,
been saying his
I
name.
mean, but I'm
Hey, we've
saying
been
though,
saying
okay,
his.
that we
He was at the
got to
fight.
be in a
Hey, he was
reality
at the
too, though.
fight. We said, hey, nah, I'm just saying if the fight don't happen, we are the eliminator, are we not? That's why we knocked out Castillo
Right.
Clayton.
And then it not happening, and then it not happening. That is part of the reality too. So you
Yeah,
are right if it don't.
Porter and Danny don't want. Porter and Danny have win that publicly, and so they
They
don't want.
put David Abanesian.
Yeah, come on, bro. We know what's up. We got Sean Porter. Damn, sitting here, you want to glamour the nigga. Then you want to sit here and hate when he goddamn get the KO. Then Danny Garcia, he already say, nah, man, he don't want that energy. Listen, it's only a matter of time, bro. All you need is opportunity, and it's coming.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm the
And beating
same
the
age
nigga
as my
ass,
boy.
create that shit.
Hey, listen, and that's what he been doing. That's why he got 27 KOs in 29
Okay, then
fights.
so what Al Bushman was saying was he need to beat some reputable asses, and that's really gonna spark
How can you
the shit.
once
Now I can
again,
say
bro?
anybody on the other side of the ring
Once
is a
again.
reputable opponent because they hop
Okay.
their ass in the ring
Okay,
and they
but
on the other
listen.
side. But
Okay, listen. So when you get to say Terence Crawford or Errol Spence, those belts were vacant, right?
Right.
Okay, those belts were able or not vacant, but they had champions, different champions. It wasn't one fight that needed to be made for undisputed, right? So at that time, you already had those guys going through the same shit that Jerron going through now. So boom, then they finally get their opportunity. They now have the belt. So now they already been having each other names in the mouths, which has been created at least 2 years of we wanting the Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. We already know that goddamn Pacquiao or Ugas is not gonna get in the ring with motherfucking my boy when they can go ahead and get into the ring with goddamn Errol Spence, who already have a belt. You feel me? So this is really politics. If he had the opportunity, hold on, you see what I'm saying? But if he had the opportunity of say being put in an Errol Spence position where it was different champions that you could go after in the same entities, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. But since the fact that the two big dogs in the division want an undisputed fight, and then it's been a lot of diva shit going on over the last few years that's holding shit up. So you had other fighters who, they want them top guys too. So why the fuck they gonna fight goddamn my boy if they do fight him? Exactly. If they do fight him, they lose their opportunity. See, niggas is trying
But see, this is what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, a ballsy motherfucker, a real courageous motherfucker would tell every last one of them niggas that's chasing Bud and EJ, man, bring your motherfucking ass here. I'm finna beat your ass cause you running.
But who gonna beat his ass?
You need to keep doing that shit.
Like, bro, that's like
don't
that's
stop
like you
doing that shit. Don't slow down
like
your momentum, or you gonna end up like my brothers out here, Ryan. Don't slow down your momentum, or you gonna end up like a lot of niggas who can't get
you ain't gotta worry about him. He is not a lot of niggas. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. No matter
I said don't slow down your momentum. You ain't you talking too fast. You got two ears, one mouth. You talking too fast. I said don't slow down your momentum. Don't slow down.
And I said the nigga focused. You must can't see. No, I'm saying he's super focused. He must not can't see. It doesn't matter. I already know what my boy gonna do. See, that's the difference between me and you. You sitting here, you thinking. I know what I see. I know he's gonna be the good.
I've probably been watching boxing as long as you've been living, young man. I can't do no knowing until I see a motherfucker get their ass in that ring. Once they get their ass in that ring, once they get their ass in that ring, then I can see.
It's a reason. It's okay. So I guess Floyd Mayweather don't know what the fuck. I guess Floyd Mayweather don't know what the fuck he talking about neither. When he say, "Who the fuck is Boots?" I guess he don't know. I guess motherfucking hold on. I guess all the greats don't know.
Floyd can change any narrative he want to because he's Floyd. Everybody know if you watch boxing, you know who Boots Ennis is. If a nigga like Floyd Mayweather say, "Who is Boots Ennis?" you know he pump faking because he watched boxing probably as much as all of us.
No, he wasn't saying it like that. He was saying, "Have you seen him?" He wasn't saying, "Who is he, nigga?" See, you're not listening. You got 2 mouths, 1 ear. You see what I'm saying?
You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You got to get the saying right,
I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna say you got 2 mouths and 1 ear. You talking too much too. What I'm telling you is you keep talking about this narrative. This nigga different, bruh. And you gonna see. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Hold on. I've been watching. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't say Boots Ennis. You had not one time have you heard me say out my mouth, Boots Ennis can't fight. Boots Ennis ain't got no skills. You hadn't heard me say that. Nobody on this panel heard me say no goofy shit like that because I don't talk goofy about boxing. I talk about the fucking fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna just create no motherfucking spaceship mythology ass narratives and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's real life. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga don't keep on motherfucking going forward, the game gonna shit on you. Out of sight, out of mind. And so whoever they put in the ring in front of him, he got to show the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Not only show out, they got to. Okay, let me say this last little point. Not only do he got to show out, whoever they put in front of him, they got to build up some monster ass narratives why he got to fight that person. You know what I'm saying? They got to make Boots Ennis become that nigga.
No, they don't.
We can call him that nigga because we fans of boxing, but we know the reality, and this is the reason why black fighters, you know what I'm saying, ain't getting paid how they should be. Go ahead, bro.
I'm at work right now, so this is real deal boxing. So I just wanted to say that respect to everybody's opinion, but let's not get it twisted. Boots has the goods. Now, what Boots is doing, right, like any other boxer, he has to beat everybody that's in front of him. It may look easy right now because these are the people that are getting placed in front of him, but he's doing what he needs to do. He hasn't fought somebody yet to where he has to dig in the bag. But don't get it twisted. When it's time to dig in the bag, he's going to dig in the bag and put the work in. I'm telling y'all, he's going to be the king at 147. I just want to say that real quick because there's I'm listening to y'all, but not everybody's saying it. But y'all talking about Boots, and he need I guess
we saying the same thing, bro. You saying
he needs more. He's gonna
gonna
get the opportunity, but Spence and Crawford right now are holding up everything. So we got to see what goes on with that fight. If it happens, if it doesn't happen. But Boots is gonna be. I'm telling you, Boots knows. His dad knows. I'm telling you, he gonna get his opportunity. We're gonna see him dig in the bag, and he gonna.
But let me ask you as a businessman.
He is.
Let me ask you as a businessman, right? Do you wait for a nigga to put some food on your plate, or do you go make your own plate?
Well, I don't think Boots is hurting for money, and I don't think.
Nah, I ain't talking about money.
I'm just saying because Boots is in a great position. So yeah, I think you just wait because he's not a regular fighter. So if you ask me that question, he's not a regular fighter, and he knows that. So he know in a matter of time that it's literally going to happen. Now I will say this: H did mention. Look, though, I do agree. I do agree with H though. I do agree with H when if Boots was to sign to Mayweather, yeah, he'd be Mac.
Yeah, if he signed to Mayweather, that'll set him up. That'll set him up. But
don't get it. But he doesn't need Mayweather.
He don't need Mayweather, bro.
He doesn't need Mayweather to get there. He's in a great position right now. That's all I'm saying. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, it's a little waiting game, but Boots has the goods. He's not a regular fighter. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
and like I said, my words, he's gonna be king at 147 soon.
All right, so you and I agreement with H that he would need a Mayweather to catapult him, right? But without a Mayweather, how long?
I didn't say that. I'm not saying
he don't need no Mayweather. He just needs a big fight, man. That's it. What's wrong with man saying that he needs to fucking fight somebody?
It would get him there, but he can get there.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So without a Mayweather, how long do you think will it take?
I think Boots is there. Well, we're talking about 6 to 12 months in the next year. He's gonna be. I mean, because what are we talking right now? Boots is that guy. Boots is that guy. So what are we talking about right now?
Back to back big fights.
When you say that guy, what do you mean that guy?
Y'all saying all this shit, but y'all not putting name.
Okay, you take Spence.
What do you mean?
You take
That's
Spence
my
and Crawford
argument.
out the equation right now.
Why is he the guy? Why is he the guy over Virgil Ortiz? Why is he the guy over fucking Conor Ben? Why is he the guy?
You said what?
All right, I'm not gonna. I listen to y'all on the panel. I ain't gonna overtalk folks. So let me know when y'all want me to answer the question.
No disrespect.
Ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What's the question? I couldn't
why
hear
is
you.
he the guy?
Oh, I'm saying everybody's saying all this shit. Do this.
I just
who
told
do y'all want him to fight?
I want to know how you're putting him other guys. He ain't done shit. He's doing the same shit as other guys.
Go ahead, my bad.
Names, all that extra talking. Just give me the names, bro. Give me the names.
Hey man, ain't nobody out there for Boots to fight.
Well, let me ask.
I say anybody at the top 10. Anybody at the top 10. Goddamn, standing on his Virgil Ortiz, Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and so those three names. So, and those just the people at the top, right? When you talk about Keith Thurman, Virgil Ortiz, and
but why do we keep saying Keith Thurman? Boots a smoke key.
Because he's still up there, bro. And standing on it, Keith Thurman's still up there.
Okay, yeah. So let's see it happen. Then let's see it happen.
You got Conor Ben.
So I'm trying to answer his question.
So right now, that's 5 people.
Let's see him go in there. Let's see him in there.
What I'm saying though is
I can't say Conor Ben's gonna smoke Keith Thurman. I don't know. Let's see him in there. Let's see him in there. Don't say he's gonna do this.
Conor Ben don't want to smoke.
I don't know. If it don't happen, what's your excuse gonna be? Oh, he wasn't ready. Is that what you're gonna say?
No, that's what Eddie
Conor
Hearn
Ben
said
doesn't
about
want.
Conor Ben.
Conor Ben doesn't want that smoke.
That's what Eddie Hearn said.
That's why he need to line his ass up. Even if he don't want to smoke, nigga, come and get this shit.
You lot trying to deflect this. Oh, I hate Boots. No one's fucking hating on Boots, man. Man wants him to go in there and prove to everyone that
my thing is this right
with
here.
a top level competition, fam. What's wrong with that?
For everybody y'all say don't want the smoke, that's who we need to bring the smoke to. Fire they motherfucking ass up. You know what I'm saying? And shit, and let it be known that he right there. Fire their ass up, run their ass out the division.
Listen, I'm gonna say.
Can I say something though? I think Boots is up there with Spence and Crawford.
How is this? That's what I'm saying to you. How is that when he's doing the same shit as Virgil Ortiz?
That's how I feel.
He's doing the same shit as Conor Ben. How is that?
I mean, that's my opinion. I mean, I'm just saying. I have a right to my opinion.
How did you come to that? What's your opinion? How did you come to
To
that
the eye
conclusion? In
test,
your opinion?
he's up there, but he's not up there. You can't just put him there.
Okay, so
Now
give me
the eye
somebody. So
test.
other than
I
Spencer
agree with him.
Crawford,
He is a
That's
white
what I'm saying.
who's gonna
But
give Boots a problem?
Uncle
Hold
D,
on,
Uncle
bro.
D, when we say this now, oh, we
Bro,
hating
let me
on Boots.
finish.
We're
Let me
hating it.
finish,
No one's
bro.
fucking
Hey,
hating it.
hold
I
on.
want him to
What does he
do
rank?
what the other
Hey,
guys
hold
are
on.
doing.
Let me say something.
What are you talking about? Who is hating? You
First of
sound like
all, Boots.
who said
Listen,
that?
bro.
Who is that saying that you hating?
Hey,
Who said that?
Boots.
Oh,
Damn,
Was it
bro.
you? Was it you?
nah, I just got on the
Nobody
So then
panel.
saying
I
there's
don't know
that.
who
nothing
said
for
it.
you. So there's nothing for you to worry about. Don't worry then. Don't worry then. Don't ask dumb
Oh, you
questions.
keep
Don't
saying
worry.
it to me. I didn't say it, so
Hey,
that's what
No,
I'm saying.
I'm
all
not
I'm
saying it
trying
to
to
you.
figure
I'm not
out
saying it to
is
you. I'm not saying it to you. So then you get me. Let's not
Listen,
go
I'm gonna
there.
say this.
Boots
Boots is in a good
has.
position. Boots
Listen,
is the
man.
IBF mandatory. He doesn't
Mm-hmm.
really have to do nothing. You go ahead and get a fight,
I
get a
must be
nice
on
little
fucking
devastating.
mute or something. Or
Hold on.
niggas that rude.
Hold on. Let me make my point,
Shit, I
bro.
must be on mute on this motherfucker.
Okay,
Now
go
we can
ahead.
hear
Say
you,
what you
D.
say.
Somebody else
Go
was
ahead. Since you
talking
want
at
to
the
interrupt, go
same
ahead.
time.
Say what you were
We
saying,
can
bro.
hear you, D.
Go ahead. Say what you
Nah,
saying.
I just wanted to make sure that everybody get it, straight. That I'm not disowning Boots. I think Boots is a special talent. He's one of those, once in a decade talents. It ain't no normal person, when it comes to that. But that's to the eye test. Now, for him to get in the ring, the reason why I say, even though I think he is going to be the better one from the eye test, you can't always say that, because one thing about boxing, I keep telling y'all, man, until you get your ass in that ring with somebody that ain't scared to fight you back, and they have the same type of talent, you can't measure them. And the people that
Talk
they
about
putting
it.
in the ring with them, they don't have the talent level to measure him. That's just a fact. And there ain't nobody
Simple.
gonna measure him
Get it.
unless it's Spence or Crawford. Them the only two that's gonna be able to push him to where you can actually
Well,
find out
well,
if he's the goods.
well,
See
D,
now,
what
see
D
now,
tell the
Uncle D,
truth?
No,
you're
Let
wrong
me
on
use
that.
what
Thurman is
they
one of those
said.
dudes.
Let me tell you what they told me. Castillo Clayton, he was undefeated. They wasn't pushing enough.
Hell no.
That was
Oh
mandatory.
shit! See,
Boots, listen to
Brother,
what I
let
just
me say
said.
this, brother.
Undefeated
Hold on,
don't
no,
mean
no, no, no,
shit.
brother.
Listen,
Hold
That
on,
was
hold on,
listen.
brother.
mandatory.
No, I don't
Hold
care
on,
about the
brother.
dude. I'm just saying that Boots
Hold on, brother.
is an
Hold on.
elite
Let me say this,
talent, bro.
brother.
You
Check
ain't
this
gonna
out.
put no anybody in there with Boots.
Brother, let me
Just
say
like you
this.
ain't gonna put anybody in there with Spence or Crawford. Boots
Brother,
the
I get what
same
you're
way.
saying,
Don't put
brother.
no bullshit in there.
Brother, you made a great point, man, and I get you as
You ain't
far
talking
as
about.
the talent and matching up to see where your heart is at. But when you mention him to the top 2 pound for pound fighters in the world, that's one hell of some company. So it's hard to say we ain't gonna be able to test him until we in the ring with Spence and Crawford. That's a hard sell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't test him unless he gets in there
So
with
so
Boots,
so
because
it so
can't nobody
so
else
with
get
that
on
being
Boots.
said, so that's saying with that being said is at that point if you comparing them with the 2 best fighters in the world, arguably the 2 best fighters in the world, that means he's one of the best fighters in the world.
And I
that's what I'm
said that
saying.
to the eye test.
Exactly.
I just said that
No,
my eye
right.
test tells me that he is. I said, but he has to prove it.
But you're saying the only people he can prove it against is the 2 best in the world.
And that's the fucked up part about it. And you know why
No,
I say
no,
He
that?
no.
could
See,
prove it
that's see,
You
against
know
that's
why
Steve
I
Uncle
Irwin.
say
D.
that?
Stop.
See,
Wait a
no,
minute,
no,
wait a
no.
minute,
See,
wait a
that's
minute.
Uncle
I
D.
think
That's
he
Let me
can
Uncle
get
prove
D's
it
my
against
opinion.
hold on.
Virgil.
Hey,
That's
bro,
Uncle D's
let me
opinion.
defend
That's Uncle
myself.
D's
Let me
opinion. I
defend
want to see him
myself.
in there against Furman,
Okay, but let me defend
Stanionis,
myself why I say
Butayev,
that.
fucking Conor Ben. I want to
Hey,
see him in there with those
hey,
guys.
my
Simple.
man,
Virgil Ortiz.
let me
Simple.
defend that. Let me defend
He's
that.
stopping
This
there.
is
He's
why I
stopping
say
all of
that.
them.
This is why
Okay
I
then.
say
So
the
let's
only
see it
reason
then.
he can
Let's see it. I
fight
didn't say he's not
is
going
Errol
to.
Spence or
I didn't say he
Crawford.
don't have a chance. I never
Because the
said that. I
ones
never said
like
nothing
Keith
like that. I just
Thurman and
said,
Sean
let's see it
Porter,
then. Let's
Danny
see it.
Garcia, they won't give him a chance. So it ain't nobody else to put him in there with.
And if
That's
they
what I'm trying
don't,
to
if they
tell
don't give him
you.
a chance, you wait your turn because you the IBF mandatory. That's
Someone needs to
you
come and
do.
bring me some video evidence or some sort of written something of Stanionis saying, I don't want to fight Boots. Someone needs to bring me that. If no one can bring me
Okay,
that, then
cool.
I
Hey,
don't want
look,
to hear that he
listen,
doesn't want to fight or he
listen.
Yeah,
can't
Boot,
get
but
fight.
listen.
I want
when
to hear
that
that
way your
bullshit.
turn start to get boring and
I hear
start to
that
feel
bullshit, man. I'm tired
boring,
of that
I
shit.
think
How are you telling me that he's
his
doing all that, but you ain't heard it from their mouth?
his folk need to put him in the ring with somebody so he won't get no ring rust. He'll straight oiled up. That sparring and train and staying in the gym,
It's
that's what's
excuse that you
cool.
don't like to
You know
use.
what I'm saying?
Oh, there's they no one wants to get in there with him. What are you talking about? They have to get in there with him. He's in the division.
I'm explaining something to y'all, right? Boots is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. You get in the ring, you get everybody up out of there. Everybody has eyes on you. You get highlight knockouts. We keep on talking about how good he is, how good he is. That's all he needs to do. He's the IBF mandatory. So guess what? If Spence and Bud don't happen, you still the IBF mandatory. One of them got to fight you. if the fight does happen and then Spence moves up or whatever and the belts get vacated, guess what? You the first in line to get a title shot. Now you
That's
in there,
right.
you got a piece, and you get to be able to run this shit. So the people that
That's
was
right.
begging for a title shot, they got to
he
come
finna
see you.
show. He finna show out.
That's it. So in the meantime, when y'all say, "Oh, he needs to sign with Mayweather," yeah, sign him with Mayweather, standing
Nah, he
next to
don't need to
him.
do nothing but
Hold
win.
on, let me
Don't
finish
need to
my
do
point,
that. He
bro.
doesn't
Let me
need to
finish
do
my
that.
point. Don't
He doesn't need
interrupt
to
me,
do that.
please, sir. Let me finish my point. If he sit next to Mayweather, he can cross over to the casuals. Cool. Another route he can go to crossing over to the casuals. Get with Jake Paul since you signed with Showtime. All you
That's
gotta do
right.
is get him in the gym. You know, you signed with Showtime. Holler at Tank. Get y'all in the gym. Do some videos. You know what I'm saying? Y'all working next to
Them,
each other. It's
them
easy,
niggas'
bro.
personality too high. Like
It
I
don't
see what you're
matter.
saying. Get with Jake Paul them, but Jake Paul them personality too. Like I could see probably Tank could probably hang with them because he crack a
Nigga,
couple of jokes or
it don't
whatever. But them
matter
niggas'
about if you
personality
like that
too high
person.
for
This is
Jerron Ennis.
business, bro. You stand next
No,
to
Hey,
Boots
stand
knows
with all
Boots
his
ain't a real
Boots.
nigga,
followers.
man. You don't fucking know Jake Paul
Yeah,
that
that's
fucking
what
Hold
I
on,
was
idiot
just
listen to what
gonna
I'm
already.
tell
saying.
you.
Listen
Hey,
to what I'm
Boots
saying.
one of them dudes. Boots
Listen to
one
what
of
I'm
them
saying. All
dudes that
Jake
want
Paul
to be
got to do
great.
is put Jerron
He's not
Ennis
gonna
in
sign.
one of his
He's not gonna
posts,
do
and
that.
that goes out to millions of people, bro.
Right,
That's all he needs. Now you crossed
right.
over, and when you
Yeah,
cross
but
over, now you
you
just
right about that. That's some
got the
good
money.
marketing shit because they all around the same age though.
Exactly.
That's some real shit though. They all around the same age because that shit set Clarissa Shields off when he was talking shit about her. Even if she don't want to give him no credit for it or whatever, say that was all on her. I think him talking shit about her made more people go see who the fuck she was.
And that don't do nothing but give you the bag.
Mm-hmm.
No, fuck getting the bag. You can get the bag whilst trying to be great and get big facts. I
Did
don't
you
give a
just say
fuck about
fuck
this
getting the
big. I don't
bag? You
care
know how
about this
stupid
get the
that
bag
sound,
shit,
bro?
man. We want
Fuck
big
getting the
facts, man.
bag.
Big facts.
So
Get with
yeah, a
Jake
big
Paul, man.
fight will
Fuck
get
with
you
that
the
shit.
bag, but guess what? Crossing over to the casuals get you
He should be
a Manny
shouting that. He
Pacquiao,
should be
Hey, but you know
shouting
Floyd
what?
at
Mayweather bag.
Cameron
What is you
Duncan.
You
talking
know
about?
what? There's
Cameron
no
Duncan,
greater bag.
go and get me
There's
these
no
fucking
greater
facts. I
bag.
don't care. Get me these facts.
There's no
I'm not
greater
saying that he's
bag than
not doing it,
chasing
but I'm just
greatness
saying to you
and
that's what he
then
needs
get
to
the
be doing.
bag.
Bruh, stop.
Huh?
Stop,
Say it
bro.
again, D. Say
Stop
D.
what? Stop what? What are you talking about?
There's no better way to get the bag than to go through the greatness and then get the bag. Because once you go through greatness, now you can do what the hell you want to do. And can't nobody say nothing when you get it the hard way. That's what everybody don't understand about Mayweather. He got it out the mud.
Gotta
Then
Yeah,
he
walk through that
started
that's
doing
a
fire.
the
different
bullshit.
game compared to how it is
Then he
now.
did
Look
the
at Ryan
bullshit.
Garcia.
Wait a minute.
Look at
Wait a
Jake
minute, though,
Paul.
bro. Wait a minute, bro. He went and took all them Oscar demands and beat Oscar. Once he did that, he got the head of the motherfucking crown, and he just did what the fuck he wanted to do. But you gotta go that way. The problem with fighters today, these fighters want to win one belt, and now they want to turn into Floyd. Oh, I ain't gotta fight him. He ain't made no money. He too small for
Yeah.
me.
We got social
You
media.
know,
That's why
motherfucker, what you done did? Nigga, you got 2 belts and what?
they got a
You
following.
ain't
You have a
done
fan
nothing.
base. That's why it's different now
Floyd,
compared to back then.
by the time Floyd did what he had done, Floyd had dominated for decades before he started acting like that.
Mm-hmm.
People don't even know that. Floyd was dominating way back in the 80s, man. The
And
80s, the
taking less
90s.
money, right?
Man, it's different, bro. These
Hey,
dudes
hey,
hit
D, I
different,
was
though.
telling them nigga, I was like, Lil Floyd was fighting for the 50,000 and 100,000. Probably the highest was like 150 and shit.
Yes.
He got it's a bunch of tapes of him saying that shit. He wasn't really getting paid shit.
Yeah.
He was whipping niggas ass and wasn't getting paid shit,
And
man.
Roy
You know.
wasn't getting money like these dudes of the day, man. Because back then the only one was making money like that was Mike Tyson.
That
Listen,
right.
these dudes
And
nowadays
Holyfield,
don't. These
and
dudes ain't
Holyfield, you know, he gave
dedicated.
out his money to the church. But yeah, Mike Tyson and Holyfield, them the only two niggas that gave money.
These
But
dudes
we
ain't
changed the
dedicated like they
narrative,
were
man. We
back in the
changing
day.
the narrative on boxing, and y'all don't see that, and it's going to be a problem, and it's going to piss a lot of people off. If you allow that, if you allow these dudes to sit up and say, "Oh yeah, you know, you can get under Jake Paul," shit, he got 100 million followers, you know, and fight under him, you make some good ass money. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, but don't be mad when a boxer goes over there and he can't really fight and he just picking who he want to pick and making millions of dollars. And the casuals really think that this is the best dude in boxing in the world.
Right.
Ain't they doing that now?
Right.
But see, you can stop that by making these dudes, for example, do it the right way, and then after they do it, then we get behind them dudes and we push. I have no problem whether that's Errol Spence or Crawford. I have no problem with getting behind them if one of them win because we know they real fighters. But the problem is we don't do that, bro. We want to sit up and say, "Hey, shit, he don't sell no pay-per-views. He don't sell no pay-per-views." And see, we won't get behind the people that we supposed to get behind that's getting it out the mud, like a Devin Haney. Everybody need to have their foot down for Devin Haney. I don't care if he that good or not. What he doing, that's what's more important. He taking a stand, bro.
I agree.
Dude say, let's fight.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
And he ain't
See,
just
Devin
no
got
smoke.
all the belts,
He
man.
don't give a fuck about where you want to go. 135, 140. You want me to do something on the outside? Tank, Ryan Garcia. He ready for whatever smoke y'all want to bring. That's what boxing need, man. And
But
he
you
gonna
see
be a
how they
star
trying to
too.
do him.
Remember this now. Devin Haney is gonna be a big time star. Don't let him fuck around and win. Because if he win, he'll be bigger than Mayweather ever was.
And DC, this is what I'm saying, D. They all need like a person like Devin Haney. Even though Jerron Ennis ain't got the accolades of Devin Haney being undisputed, people in their position need to go like how Lil Floyd made up a narrative about Isaac Cruz. They made up a narrative about Luis Ortiz. You know, being some type of monster and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney in a position right now with 4 belts. They can make up narratives about their next opponent and shit. They, you know, like after he gonna whoop Cambosa's ass. I don't know why people think he ain't. He gonna whoop that man ass again, and he probably won't be able to fight the third fight.
Mayweather, it's a whole different situation. We got to be real with that. He bought himself out of Top Rank, became his own promoter, so that's different.
Listen, man, Devin Haney is a great fighter. One thing that he needs to do.
Devin Haney ain't number 23 years
listen,
old. Y'all need to
Devin
understand
Haney,
that.
Devin Haney needs to do his job in that ring and get knockouts too. You know what I'm saying? The crossover to the casual. So it's like, damn, look at him. He's a monster. You can't beat him any kind of way. That's the only thing that they can say against Devin Haney. Oh, he's boring. I don't want to watch that shit.
It don't matter. They say the same thing about Floyd.
Right.
Okay, but Floyd had the personality to cross over to the casuals to make you want to watch him to hate him, or you gonna watch him because you love his skill. You had to watch him.
Starting to do Devin. I think Devin.
Yeah,
got the
Devin.
whole
He going into here because you got to know.
Long enough.
Yeah, because Floyd, he was like 31. Floyd didn't really start talking that cold cash shit till he was about 31, 32. You know what I'm saying? Before that, what's the nigga name? What's the white boy name? After the fight, Larry Merchant.
Yeah.
Larry Merchant used to chop Floyd off so bad. He was like, man, you won't give me shit. You won't give me. Yeah. You won't. Yeah, I'm like, damn, man. He won't give Floyd. He wouldn't give Floyd a shot. You know what I'm saying?
But
when Floyd went over,
he wouldn't give him their credit. He did.
That's what he said. You wouldn't give him his credit. That's what he said.
Think about the shit. Devin got all the belts, and they still don't want to fight him. He got all the belts, and they still don't want to fight him. They still saying the biggest fight in boxing is Ryan Garcia and Tank. They don't have not one belt over there. Devin got them all, and they still don't want that fight. Come on, bro.
Hey, and I'm going to add to that, too, because I've been hearing a lot of people talking about that. I'm going to tell y'all right now, this ain't no hate. Like I said, I ain't got no dog in the fight. I ain't got no love. I can drop a fighter if I see him acting like a bitch. I'll drop him in a hot minute. I don't have no problem. I ain't attached to none of them. But I'm gonna tell
my studio
like
session just showed up. I appreciate y'all for letting me on. I'll catch y'all in a minute.
Hey, I'm going to get back to work.
Right,
I'm going to let y'all.
Man. Hey, but the only thing I want to say is this. I'm not saying he can beat the dude, but y'all better stop playing with Ryan Garcia, man. Ryan Garcia is a dangerous fight for anybody with his hand speed and power that he can just look up and catch somebody. Y'all gonna have to respect that. I know he corny and he lie a lot, but his skills, you can't deny his skills. He keep his chin up a little bit too much, but I'm telling you, if he catch you first, it could be good night. I just want to say that on Ryan, man, because I know a lot of people been bashing him, saying that he ain't fought nobody. But dude got some serious hands, man.
I mean, he got hands, but he just talking. He ain't fought nobody.
I understand that, but the power that he has, you got to respect it, is what I'm saying. You got to respect it. You're talking about a dude that's got length on everybody and throwing punches like that? Shit.
Yeah, but we saw what Gervonta did to Barrios. He had the height, the length. That means nothing.
Barrios, I'm sorry, it's not Ryan Garcia.
So you think Ryan Garcia beats him at 140, Barrios? This is what you're telling me?
Easy. Easy.
He will slap the shit out of Barrios.
Easy.
He will slap the shit out.
I think he knocks him out.
Just straight to the body. One left hook straight to the body.
It ain't gonna be like Tank. It ain't gonna be no some rounds won in this round. Nah, it ain't gonna be none of that with Ryan Garcia because he's, like I said, he's a bigger man with faster hands and length and power.
No, I'm not. I'm not disagreeing with you. Well, okay, so you remember when Ryan Garcia got knocked down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he came back to win the fight or whatever.
Yeah,
So
but he got knocked
the
down with
best,
that overhand right, trying to pull his chin back.
right. But if Gervonta lands that punch, it's good night.
Okay, but listen, for Gervonta to land that punch, no offense, he gonna have to be a lot closer than where he was where he threw it from. He even thought he can avoid it. That's why he just leaned his head back. He learned something from that, hopefully, but I still see him leaving his head up. But
There's a
I
lot of
agree
ifs.
with you. I agree with you. But here's the problem, though. I've already seen a person who fought behind a jab and had power. What they were able to do a little bit with Tank. You talking about a dude that I think is more powerful, more accurate, way faster, and way of a better boxer. And anybody, and they didn't already said it. That's the thing I like about Ryan, Devin Haney, Shakur, all them dudes there. Them dudes understand what distance and height and how to use it. And that can be a problem. That's why I say he ain't just calling Tank out for nothing. He ain't calling Devin Haney out. He ain't saying, Shakur, come on, let's meet at 135. I'll give you a fight. He ain't calling out none of them. He calling out
Well,
Tank
he
because he knows
understands.
he got a size advantage.
I still
He
think
knows
Tank beats
exactly
him.
what he sees.
And you're saying if he lands that right hand, yeah. If there's loads of if Tank don't land that right hand, then what?
I've just seen Tank in
Exactly.
the gym. I'm gonna say this. Off of what I've seen with these eyes in the Mayweather gym, Tank beats Ryan, and I
So
believe
what if
he
And
can stop him.
I'm not saying he
What if
can't.
Ryan Garcia hits Tank
I'm
with
not
that
gonna
left
sit
hook?
here and say he cannot, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and say he cannot. What I'm
There's
telling
no
you
way.
is,
Fuck
it's a
that.
fucking dangerous fight for him if he
No,
get
no,
in
no.
there with Ryan Garcia.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying from what I've seen Tank spar bigger guys. Like I think he just stops Ryan. I really believe that.
No, we agree. No, we agree. We agree. Everyone
I've
on the
seen
panel definitely thinks that Tank Davis is gonna destroy
I've
Ryan
seen
Garcia.
Yeah,
But
guys.
we're
I
just
mean,
saying
I've
that.
seen
I
guys
think
at
he'll
the.
find a way. I think he'll find a way because I think Tank is a better boxer than what he showed
But
his last fight.
I've seen guys sparring Gervonta that'll give Ryan trouble, but they don't have a big name, so it's just
Hey,
Joey Gonzalez punched up Tank in the fucking amateurs, bro.
that's
and
the
see, that's
amateur.
what I'm
I mean, I
saying,
can't really
man.
talk
Hey,
about
but
amateurs.
That's sparring. Yeah, well, you're talking about
hey,
sparring.
listen. Let me give you an example. Do you
Right, but
think?
sparring, if you know anything about
Let me ask
boxing,
you a question.
sparring
Hey,
is
bro,
one of the best,
let me ask you this
some of the
question.
best fights.
Okay, let's just go back when you ain't got nothing to do, and it's just an example. And he gonna be seeing that type of hand speed with way more motherfucking power, and probably can take a better punch than what he can anyway. Go look at Leo Santa Cruz. How Leo Santa Cruz was landing all them damn punches on Tank. Imagine if Ryan get the cranking up them fucking 3-4 combinations
Yeah, fam.
on him.
Do you think Devontae Tank Davis can handle Ryan Garcia's power? What if
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia catches him one of them
That's
thunderbolt
the
lefts to his
thing.
head? What's
That's
gonna
the
happen?
thing.
I don't
What's
think
gonna happen?
Ryan. Okay, in my
I don't think
opinion,
neither
I don't
one of them
think
can handle
Ryan.
each other power.
I don't think Ryan has that much power. It's
Oh
decent, but it's not.
fuck you no, bro.
Shit,
So I'm
Well, I
saying
he
to
feel
you,
got
like
power,
if you know
man.
anything about boxing, you understand that Ryan Garcia's got real power.
I probably know more about boxing than you do. So,
Why do you believe so?
and matter of fact, not
We
even
can
just
we can
that.
go down that we can go down that
I
route
know
if you
more about
we can go
I
down
know
that
more
route if you
about
want. We
Gervonta.
can go
I know
down
more
that
about
route if you want. We
Gervonta
can
than
go
you
down
do.
that
I'll
route
say
if you
that.
want.
Okay, I
Good
know more about
Joe, that
Gervonta
locked and
than you do.
loaded.
I know more about Gervonta than you do. Let's go.
I don't care about Gervonta Davis. He's not doing anything
Okay, well that's what
anything
I'm
with his
talking
career
about.
right now. He ain't doing
Well,
shit
that's
with his
what I'm.
career right now.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Gervonta Davis and the Mayweather gym. That's what I'm on. So if you think you
Or
know
is
more
it?
about
So
that
who
than
do
me,
you?
when I'm at the gym every other day, then let's go.
So what? Hey, let me ask you this
Or
then.
is
So
it?
what do you think about Devin and Tank then? If you say you feel like he'll
He's
knock
gonna
Ryan
say
out,
Tank beats him as well, man. He's gonna say Tank beats him as
What do you
well.
think about Tank and Devin?
Oh, you guys must be newbies, huh? You don't know
We
what I
must
feel
be
about. You
newbies.
don't know what I feel about that. Yeah, I've been. Yeah, on the H Money show.
Ain't your
I'm
name
team.
ain't
I'm
your
team
name ain't
Haney.
showing up. I probably know who you are, but your name ain't showing up.
I'm team Haney all day. I believe Devin Haney outbox anybody at 135, but he has all the belts, so there's really nothing else to talk about.
No, but what I was saying about that, the reason why I asked you that, you feel like Tank can beat him, but you don't feel like Tank can beat Devin. And when I look at both of them, that's what I'm trying to say. Both of them have a long jab and some good thump on that jab.
All right, let me answer that for you. I'm gonna answer it for you. Okay, and everything I tell you, I've seen with my eyes. Okay, so I'm not just on here talking like a lot of people, and they just, oh yeah, I've seen this on TV. No, I've been in the gym. I've been around Bill Haney. I've been around the whole team. I've been around Devin since he was sparring Kevin doing the mitts. Well, that's something else. Y'all probably won't know about that. But anyway, Devin Haney, he has the goods. Devin's been groomed for this, right? Devin knows angles. I think Devin are just outbox. To answer your question, I think Devin outbox Gervonta. But I will say this: Gervonta does have the power. So at some point during the fight, Gervonta is going to press Devin, and Devin's going to have to stand his ground and use his angles. But I still think Devin wins enough rounds because we're talking about rounds here. And everybody keeps talking about, well, if Gervonta catches him. Well, we're talking about rounds. So if Gervonta never catches him and Devin wins,
but why you don't
8
feel
rounds,
like that for Ryan? That's my whole point. You're saying
I just haven't.
what I'm saying.
But I'm agreeing with you. I just haven't seen enough. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen enough.
If
I haven't
Tank
seen enough from
either
Ryan.
one on flesh, I could say the same
But look,
thing. Tank can be either one on. But
look,
you should have the
the
same
difference.
opinion though, because you got
This is
pretty
the
much
difference, though.
identical
This is the
fighters.
difference. No, I'm agreeing with you, but this is the difference. I've only seen what I've seen from Ryan Garcia on TV.
Ryan
So
isn't as
from
good as a
being
boxer.
on TV and being in the gym is 2 different
Hey,
things.
he got an amateur
To me.
background. He got an amateur background that he just split with most of them dudes.
Yeah.
He beat
I'm agreeing with
Virgil
you.
Ortiz. He beat
I'm
Virgil
not
Ortiz.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I don't have enough from my eye test on Ryan Garcia, but I can only tell you what I've seen with Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney. That's all I'm saying. So I agree with you.
I understand.
I'm not saying he's trash. I'm not saying he's trash.
I don't think none of them. See, I'm the type of dude like this. I don't get none of them no love. I don't think none of them really been tested because, maybe Devin Haney because of what he just did.
But is that fair to say? Because a lot of people don't want to fight Devin.
Besides Devin Haney, besides Devin Haney, I don't think none of them really been tested. I feel like this. I feel like Oscar De La Hoya has his dream boy. That's basically him reliving himself.
You're right.
And for Floyd, it's almost the same thing. I'm reliving myself. And they ain't taking no dumb opportunities because they know with their popularity, their ability to match, make and match fights to who they want to get for entertainment. And, they know what they're doing, man. And they're not going to do that until they feel
can we agree on this?
It's a mega fight.
But can we agree on this?
That shit finna happen.
Right, because we know one thing, Golden Boy, well, let's just say Ryan Garcia, he's not done. He understands where the money's at, and he understands that he can talk his shit now. Eventually, the fight's going to happen. To me, I feel like it's a talk my shit now and build it up for later. That's where I'm at with it.
That's exactly what they're doing. Because
I don't think he wants to smoke right now.
Him and Oscar know that when they get ready to put their favors in, they proteges or whatever, they know that they going to break the bank. We're going to break the bank when we do it. And we're going to make sure that we move carefully to set it up.
Right. And they already fell off. You lost Canelo. You see what I'm saying? So
all that shit is a front. It's a front where he's saying, talking about some, I fight Tank. And then he said he want to fight at 140. Well, guess what? It's also a front where Tank done. I fight Devin Haney. He already know that man lined up for a rematch and Lomachenko. It's all a front, man. They hyping the fights up. They hyping all of them up. So whoever land with who, it's going to be some money being made. It don't matter which one land.
But let me say this, because I don't want nobody to lie on me on the panel. Ryan Garcia is one of the top guys, though. All I'm saying is I haven't seen enough on him. That's all I'm saying. Because I don't want nobody to lie on him.
I feel you on that. I just want people to respect him. I've been watching him for a while, man. I done seen him catch a lot of people.
Well, we got to respect him, right? Yeah, we got to respect him. Anybody to get in the ring, we got to respect him.
He better get that head out there, though. I will say that. But when he's in a fight, all I'm saying is until you catch him, he's a fucking problem. I'm letting you know. If you don't catch that head in there, he's a fucking problem.
But if you notice with Garcia and Devin, right, These guys, these. If you look at the stature, right? Like I've known Devin since he was little. So when you look at them as they get bigger, you see they're getting bigger. So that's what I'm saying. These fights are going to be at 140, 147. These guys are getting bigger. They're starting to get their man strength. They're starting to get the shoulders.
Both of them guys gonna
Look
be
at
at
the shoulders.
147. Both of them
Huh?
guys gonna be at 147.
Like if you look at, for instance, look at Devin fight when Devin first came out and he was fighting in Mexico, and then look at Devin now and just look at the shoulders. Like you can tell they're starting to form his man body, his shoulders, the strength. You can see it. So being at 135, it ain't gonna last too long. That's why I said we're gonna see all these fights we're talking about. I'll be shocked if they're at 135. I believe they'll be at 140 or 147.
Yeah, but he getting all his man strength right now. You know, I feel like, for example, that the average, you know, great athlete anyway, they pretty much, maybe not the head, but the body, you pretty much max out right around where he at right now. But he'll be at his best probably when he's like 27 years old, because by him doing everything what he's done so early, he'll still be young, and his brain is going to be so far ahead of everybody else's from his competition, his battles, his. I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he's gonna have so much more experience over most people, and they're gonna probably be in their 30s, and you know he's gonna have just as much experience with that talent. It's gonna be scary when he gets 27 years old.
But let's not forget too. I mean, for some people it doesn't matter, but to me, to see it and understand it, you know what I'm saying? Devin's been in the gym since Zab Judah's been a champ. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand, being molded into that champion and being around boxing all your life. That's you got to put that into play too. I'm not saying that's everything, but he you know what I'm saying? He was built for this.
I don't think Tank get the credit for his boxing skills. Everybody just look at the knockouts, the right hand. I don't think people really pay attention to Tank's boxing skills, because he just don't got. As far as counters, I got him and Bud. I got Bud first and him number 2. It really could go both ways. They're the 2 best counter punchers in the game, but they have excellent boxing skills. And when people look at Tank fighting, because he ain't the tallest guy, so when he's fighting fighters that's taller than him, he has to move around just because of the size advantage. So people don't look at his boxing IQ, making adjustments in the ring to the fighter's height, width. Like when he was fighting Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz is a great fighter, and I don't even. It'll be a great fight between Leo and Garcia.
Well, you know what the problem is? Tank has the boxing skills, but he keeps knocking everybody out. So then everybody's just like, "Oh, he can't box. He can't box." But he doesn't have to, because he starts dropping people.
Hey, my man, I don't know your name with the J, but hey, I got respect for you, bro, because that's one of the things that I was saying on the panel. You know, I'm one of them dudes that I do see Tank's boxing ability, and I know that he got a very, very high, IQ of boxing. He's very good, and I tell people, I say, hey, everybody talk about the knockouts, but I was disappointed in the fight against Rolly because I know how good of a boxer he is. And he did start picking him apart right before he knocked him out. But it took him a minute. And I was like, damn, come on now, Tank, because I was used to seeing his high boxing IQ.
Yeah, he made that adjustment late. Like the fifth, sixth round, he started making adjustments.
What opponent? Yo, OG, so what opponent has the same power as Rolly, my nigga, that Tank has fought?
You said the same what?
None that he fought.
Talent? None.
I think, for example, that's what I'm telling you. I think when he fights Ryan, I think Ryan throws a better punch. And he got power.
And
he's more accurate.
And people, like, true enough, Rolly is young, but Rolly gonna be nice. I don't like him out of the ring, but this fight, I actually seen him throwing that jab. His prior fights, he wasn't boxing, bro. He was in there slugging. This last fight, they were training for Tank. He was actually in there throwing a jab, trying to throw a jab. So if somebody was to work with him with his boxing, he can be really good.
Hey, I'm gonna have to.
I mean, you could disagree.
I'm gonna leave you. Yeah, you know, I respect.
You could disagree.
Like I say,
I'm just
no,
saying.
I respect you. I respect everyone's opinion
I'm
on it.
I'm
But
not a Rolly fan. I'm not a Rolly fan.
I'm just not gonna say that he's gonna do that because I already see. You know, it's just something with that dude, man. You know, I don't know. It's just years of experience and seeing the bullshit. I see through the bullshit, and him and little Cobra ass too. He another one. I see through his little bullshit. You know, some motherfuckers just gonna talk, bro. And
Yeah.
you know, I'm not sold on it. Hey, I wish them all the best, but I'm not sold on them dudes.
Yeah. See, I don't like Rolly outside the ring. He remind me of
I ain't
goddamn.
talking about outside the ring. I ain't got no feelings. I ain't got no feelings. I don't care what he do. I don't care if he went to prison. I don't hold nothing against him. I'm talking about what them niggas do when they get between that square. That's what I judge him on. And I'm telling you, he ain't nothing that I'm impressed by.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you could tell they trained different this fight against Tank. He was using the jab, which I never seen him use in his prior fights, and like he was trying to box instead of just slug, because all his other fights he slugging it, like trying to be a slugger. But I mean, he remind me of goddamn Blair Flair. He too much of a show to me. But I was just
He
making
a
that
big
statement.
dude too. He
But
got
look though,
a good sized body. He got a good sized body for his weight class. So you know he'll be a decent fighter. But as far as like me seeing him, like, nah, I couldn't see him never doing too much.
I wanted to see Leo Santa Cruz and Garcia fight.
You know, Rolly wants Spence, right?
Man, that's dumb talk.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's foolish. That's why I say he sound like Blair
That's
the
an
Flair.
example.
He
That's
sound like
an
Blair the
example of
Flair.
what
I
I'm
can't.
saying. I see through the bullshit.
Yeah, he remind me of Blair the Flair. I can't like that shit. I don't.
You just got beat though. Why are you even doing that? Why aren't you just trying to see where your next fight gonna come from? Down low, keep it on the hush, let everybody break it out. I don't need to be running my mouth when I just lost.
Yeah, that's fact.
He's gonna lose a lot and run his mouth a lot. He's not that good.
Hey, but do y'all think Ryan
Ricardo
Garcia could
Mayorga
beat Leo Santa Cruz?
Say again?
Do you think Ryan Garcia could beat Leo Santa Cruz?
Yeah.
Man, hell yeah.
Of course.
I don't know. That'll be a good fight to me.
Man,
Leo Santa Cruz is never weighted more than 100. Like he's never weighted more than 130 pounds.
Man,
how's Leo Santa Cruz going to beat Ryan Garcia?
I thought they fought at 135.
No, they fought at 130. It's just that Tank's 135 belt was on the line, but they fought it at 130 pounds.
That's how that happen? How they fight for a
135
belt?
Because they're both with WBA champions, and they do that sometimes. The WBA Super and the WBA regular sometimes they fight.
My only knock on Ryan. Ryan is a great fighter. He got the power, strength, the speed. I look at all the pluses is all there. You can look at what he does good. My whole problem is what he does bad. He overcommits. He can't fight off the back foot. Once he get hit and he start going back, it takes him a while to reset. So if you fighting a fighter that's pressure, he'll be out of there trying to reset after he get hit.
Well, let me say something.
But he's pressure. He's pressure.
Hey,
go ahead.
Let me say something that I always, I look at when I see how these fighters are fighting, and I just be wanting to see where they're at, if they really telling the truth. Did y'all notice that he just took on a fighter that normally is aggressive, but he was popping his ass so hard that he changed his mind about being aggressive?
See,
wait a minute. That's basically what happened in that fight. That's basically what happened in that fight. And I'm gonna tell you something else. With all the fights that's out there, when I look at Ryan Garcia, a dude like him, he really don't want to lose to no bullshit person. So he does really want a good fight. The person who he see as his target, he's dead serious, I believe, when he calls out Tank. He don't want Devin. He don't want nobody like Devin and Shakur and them and shit like that. He don't want none of them, Lomachenko, all of them. he feels like he has a size advantage and his power. You know, he bragging on his power. I just make it look beautiful. He like, yeah, I get him up out of there. The only difference is I make that shit look beautiful. He really thinking, he's believing in his power and his size against Tank. He's not gonna call nobody else out. But for some reason,
he
feels
doesn't.
confident.
He doesn't believe it. No, he doesn't believe in his confidence or his size and none of that shit. Or else he wouldn't be fighting at 140 pounds. He'd be fighting at 135 pounds and looking for the Tank fight.
Because he don't want none.
He don't want none of that shit. Like he doesn't want Tank either. Like he could have had Tank. Instead, he talked about Pacquiao and then fought Emmanuel to go. And now he's at 140 pounds.
And then,
Tank.
You can't sit up here and say that you gonna fight at one. We got to fight at 140. And Tank already said I ain't fighting at 140. He told Devin he was talking.
But
look, but he said, but look, he told Devin he wasn't fighting at 140. He was gonna fight at 135. So where Ryan Garcia saying if we gonna fight at 140, and I ain't gonna fight at 135. Where it's on the record, Tank saying I ain't fighting at 140. He ain't comfortable with that weight. He's not comfortable with that weight. So
none of the shit he's talking about makes sense. Like I want Tank fights at 135. I want Loma fights at 135, and I want Tio fights on Top Rank. Cool.
So
okay.
I hear him calling out Tank, but then could it be just smoke and mirrors? Because like Tank say, he ain't fighting at 140 again. He didn't like the weight. He didn't feel comfortable fighting at 140. If they fight at a catch weight, it's understandable. They fight in between, it's understandable. But I don't know.
Here's the other thing though. Hold up. I'm gonna add on to that what you just said. Was he blowing smoke and mirrors? Probably. But you know what? They ain't even blowing them over there. Florida already told you. Tank's gonna need to fight. Devin Haney, for example, need to fight Shakur. They over there on the same side.
Yeah, and
he
then
already told you they don't need nobody. They got fighters over there on their side to fight. Tank make this much money. They letting you know, bro. They ain't moving no kind of way that if it ain't looking good for them, they ain't forced to move no kind of way. They good. He even told you that. As long as Tank is with me and Al, Tank gonna be all right.
Yeah, and you know, Tank just like I was saying, Tank had that interview on the Rise podcast. He said that he's his own boss. He said he was signed back with Tank. He said I choose who I want to fight now. He didn't say he was signing back with Mayweather. He just said this like 3 days ago.
That's why he made it very clear. He said, Tank, as long as he with me and Al, he gonna be all right. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I hear it. Just
it's just two prize fighters. It's two prize fighters that fucking lie in the media, bro. It's not really that fucking complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, and as far as Ryan fighting Fortuna, I had to not like the day before I made my who I thought was gonna win. I had Garcia knocking him out in the 5th. He knocked him out in the 6th. And Fortuna is a fighter that get hits a lot. He get hits a lot. He don't really have a good defense. So I was like taking into account that Ryan got a long jab, a quick jab, and he got power. I seen. He was tailor made for him. You know, if you Fortuna,
he was handpicked. I told them on the show he was handpicked for him.
That's facts.
I was on the only thing I didn't like though when we were on this show and we were talking about it. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was the one who was sitting up saying Ryan was up 3-0, and some of y'all had Fortuna up 2-1, and I'm like,
nah,
I don't know how y'all seeing what y'all seeing, man. I'm like,
nah.
It was 3-0, and I mean he was punishing him.
It wasn't. It was 5-0.
Yeah,
I'm just saying through the first 3 rounds.
That was I had to say.
I'm saying through the first 5 rounds, through every single round. There's not a round that
the only action.
All it was H Money said he got 1 round 2. That's it.
Hey, the only action that I really seen Fortuna having a little bit success is after he got knocked down the first time. After Ron Garcia scored the first knockdown, he kind of came up with a little imp about him to where he picked up a little bit and then it just went away. Nah, man, it was a landslide.
I was shocked. I was shocked at the way he was able to throw his jab though, because he he started throwing like a little hook around his gloves, man. I mean, I was like, damn. He was coming through the middle,
Yeah, he hit him in that
around, and I
temple.
was like, yeah, man. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
Ryan got a little
he was
something
there
with
to
him.
be hit. Yeah, definitely, he was there to be hit.
Yeah, and that's Fortuna's style. It's a style matchup. It was a short notice. It was a fucking the weight. I mean, come on, man. It's just the whole thing is like, what are we really talking about? Ryan Garcia. It's beyond handpicked. Ryan Garcia is fights at 140 pounds, and he has yet to fight a 140 pounder. Like, who the fuck is this dude gonna fight? Let's forget about Tank, forget about Devin and all this shit. Who can this dude really actually fight at 140 pounds?
I don't.
Get in there and try to fight Josh Taylor.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Josh Taylor, he
That's
done
what he
with
needed
140.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna fight. He's never even mentioned Josh Taylor, not one day in his life.
You know, Josh Taylor said he done with 140. That's why he relinquished those belts.
But he still got 2 of them though.
Yeah, but I think his next fight gonna be at 147.
Yo, hey, Phantom, what's good, man? About time you came on the panel, man. You been ducking the smoke for a whole week now, Phantom.
Smoke.
We got the 10-man panel now, nigga. No excuses. You could be on this motherfucker all day if you want to.
Where the smoke at?
Shit, right? Smoke is right there. Nigga, you hear smoke.
Yeah, right here. In the flesh.
Get this smoke. All right, for sure.
I just don't. As far as the top guys,
got Tank in protective custody, Phantom. Y'all still got Tank in protective custody. What's happening?
That boy ain't never been in PC
with a network and without.
Shit, why he ain't for nobody then?
We gonna see at the end of the year. You heard what the nigga said. Hold on.
Tell me, Cook, it's on you, nigga. I put you on the big screen, Phantom. Go ahead, Cook, nigga.
Well, we saw the
Phantom.
tweet
Big screen, nigga.
with
Let's hear
Tank
what you got to
Davis
say.
saying at the end of this year, something likely to happen. And we got Garcia coming out with all these lawyers, his promoter, he himself running around talking tank. So what I was saying weeks ago was the likely scenario was Ryan Garcia and Tank at the end of this year, and this Javier Fortuna fight was his interview for Tank Davis. That was his interview, and he performed quite well in that interview. So the likelihood of the fight happening has increased dramatically. So I don't think this whole talk of him just doing this to duck out again is the same situation.
Okay. So I got a question for you, Phantom. Now, Ryan Garcia, after he knocked out Javier Fortuna, right? He said that if Tank Davis want to fight me, he got to come to 140. He said, let's do it at 140. But we know Tank Davis fight at 135. Tank Davis said he's not going back to 140. What you got to say to that? Do you think Ryan Garcia really want to fight Tank? Or is he already, coming up with an excuse talking about 140?
It could be a double-edged sword, but I'm going to ask y'all niggas this. Would you gain 5 pounds for $5 million?
Yeah, I would, but Tank called the shots. We know you always was telling me Tank was the A side all week long. Now Ryan Garcia is telling Tank Davis what to do. Mayweather Promotions don't get down like that.
Wait, hold up a second. If you don't have to gain 5 pounds to make $5 million, why would you?
If you don't, but is that an incentive?
Why? What incentive does Tank need? He can make $5 million without gaining 5 pounds.
Where? Right now.
Right now. Not like that Ryan Garcia fight.
That's
fighting
what I'm
Devin
saying.
Haney at 135.
Okay, so hold up a second. Wait.
No.
Hold up a second.
Let me finish.
Wait.
Real quick.
Hold up. Wait, hold up.
1 second.
If Ryan Garcia, what's Ryan Garcia? Who the hell is Ryan Garcia supposed to be fighting? That's to say, who is it? Nah, bro. You can't go away with this like weird ass fucking. That didn't make any fucking sense. First off, Tank doesn't need to fucking gain weight to make money, and Ryan Garcia can lose weight to make that Tank fight also. Like, both of those things can be true. Tank has already said, I'm not fighting at 140. Like, why the fuck does he need to also jump through hoops to get a Ryan fight?
That's fact.
I'm saying it's a possibility, but what I was going to say, Smoke, is the $5 million is a guarantee, not what he's going to get in his totality of his purse. Just the guarantee $5 million. What's been his highest guarantee? $2 million. So that's what I'm saying. It's incentive.
Okay, it wasn't incentive when they offered that shit for Tevin Farmer at his actual weight class.
Hey, what happened to Tevin Farmer? I was just thinking about that dude.
He kind of disappeared, low-key.
He about to fight me.
He got his ass whooped. He looked kind of crazy.
That's what happened. Keep going.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. He got his ass whooped. He was really an active champion, but he looked really
remember
weird.
that. I remember the last thing.
And he looked really weird in his last fucking fight. It looked like there was something wrong with him.
He didn't fell off the mount.
But Smoke, so you was disagreeing with me previously about me saying that Golden Boy was ready to cash Ryan Garcia out. You still think that's not the case?
Of course, I think it's not the case. All I saw was a bunch of bullshit, bro. Like Oscar De La Hoya flexed his muscle, like he can, bro. Like this dude is like, I don't even know who to call Floyd or Al. He's done absolutely no goddamn. He put in no effort into making this fight. Oh, he put in more effort to make a fucking live video fucking Vine than he put in to make the fight. You don't even know who to call. Of course, I think it's cat.
Ryan don't want to fight, bro. He really don't. Like, he tell the truth. Ryan really don't want smoke. This nigga said he's about to record the negotiations with Tank Davis on camera.
And
he don't start serious talking like that, bro.
Yeah, man. He's like, oh yeah, Al Heyman. They have to know that I'm the one that's making the fight. Okay, so that means that they're supposed to go in the zone. Oh, whatever, dude. So also, he's talking about he just paid 1,000 people for the Ryan Garcia fight.
Yeah, what the fuck is he? What is he talking about? What the hell is Oscar De La Hoya talking?
Hold up, guys.
They already try to make a fight with Ryan Garcia, and he don't want no smoke with Tank. What makes you think he won't smoke with Tank now? And he talking about 140. Come on.
And not only that, like, why would he be cashing the guy ready to cash him out if he's just talking about how much money he's still putting in, investing and building his profile? Of course, he's not talking about cashing him out.
Hey, smoke.
Ready for Tank, trust.
Hey, smoke.
Go ahead.
No. What do you think? That's what I'm saying. What's Oscar De La Hoya talking about? He got 1,000 employees to make this fight happen, and things ain't happening unless he makes the demands and all this other shit. What's he talking about?
Right.
That's some bullshit.
I think what he is talking about is the media companies involved and throwing the event event staff and all this other shit, right? You have to do security, you have to do all this stuff for an event. Like, I don't know whether it was at Staples, right?
Yeah.
The
crypto arena.
Yeah, the crypto, right? Exactly. The crypto arena. So you have to pay for all the staff for that shit, the production, how maybe it still seems like an excessive amount of people at 1,000, but whatever. The point
you couldn't even make Munguia and Charlo, fam. He ain't making no fucking big facts, man.
With Devin, if they wanted to make that, with Tank, if they wanted to make that fight with Tank, Golden Boy and Mayweather then work together on a lot of shit, so it wouldn't be a hard fight to make.
They said the DAZN needs to be involved. So I don't know how the DAZN is going to be involved now when the DAZN was trying to be involved with Munguia and Charlo. Why didn't he fucking make that fight with the DAZN? Well, he wants to make the fight with the DAZN with Tank Davis and all this shit now. It makes no sense.
Because of the amount of money. The amount of money that fight with the
matchup and the money determines the cross promotion, bro. Like you willing to go.
I'm sorry, is that YB?
Well, YB. Oh yeah. What's up with the smoke? I just want to correct my UK brethren, my brother. Yeah,
my boy YB.
Let me tell you something, bro. How many people were gonna pay pay-per-view for Jaime Munguia and Charlo, bro? Now, are you trying to compare this to Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia?
No comparison.
No, I'm just saying that it's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. That's what I'm saying. It's just bullshit. I'm just tired of this shit. They just pick and choose when they want to fucking make us happy, and I'm tired of this shit. We want big facts. Big facts only.
So Ryan Garcia and Tank not a big fight, big cash.
Yeah, it's a money fight, but it's meaningless. What the fuck is it for? What is it for?
That's a big fight.
My boy YB. What's up with you, the P? Man, what's up, bro?
Yeah, go ahead, smoke.
Goat smoke. I don't call him get the smoke. I call him goat this smoke because he the goat of the smoke. If there's something that he can point out, he'll point it out. If it's something that Smoke can debate about, he will debate about it. So don't pull Smoke card. That's my big bro.
Well, we gotta keep it straight. So, we can talk about our opinions. And I was gonna say, I was quoting you, you're saying that Stephen Espinoza is willing to do a co-promotional deal, right? All right, that all sounds good. What doesn't sound good to me is Oscar De La Hoya saying that he's the only one that can make the fight. That don't sound right to me. It doesn't sound right to me where he's saying we'll make the fight, but he doesn't know who to call. Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me. It also doesn't sound right to me that Ryan Garcia is saying it has to happen at 140 pounds. None of that shit sounds right.
I just think if they really want to fight, they're going to get it done. Ryan Garcia just talking.
Yeah, I also don't like the fact that they did full court press with the entire family talking about the shit. His mom, his brother, his lawyer, fucking B-Hop, like, nah, like, too much. You're laying it on too thick. You're laying it on too thick.
A lot of that is smoke and mirrors, and I doubt if we see Ryan and Tank. I think we're gonna see that Ryan and Lopez first.
How's everybody talking about the fight and you haven't even figured out who to call yet?
Man, fuck Oscar De La Hoya, man. He's selling the company, so he's throwing Ryan Garcia to the wolves.
Plenty of time.
He's selling the company, so he's frying them to the wolves.
He said an offer to Charlo, but you don't know who he sent it to or who rejected it. Man, I miss me with this stuff. I don't even care. Like, even the veracity of it doesn't matter. This is just make the fight. They already said that they're gonna make the fight before they didn't make it.
I just don't want to hear this shit about he's not ready. I don't want to hear about he's not ready. He's ready now. I don't hear that shit.
Yo. Well, that's what some people say, but that's why we gotta really.
That's not what some people say. That's the fact, bro. That's not a narrative. They were talking.
Yo. What up? Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody. Let me just say my 2 cents and it'll be quick. All right, so Ryan Garcia just showed everybody what fucking real power is. Ryan Garcia is about. Hold on, let me talk, bro. Before you get on your fucking panties and you start fucking spilling your black power shit, let me talk, bro. I'm about to say some real shit right now, bro. Don't cut me off.
Man, you can talk. Just don't be Mexican bias, man.
Nah.
Don't be Mexican bias.
Nah, bro. I haven't even said anything, bro. Can I just let me just say my spiel, bro? It's respect for everybody, bro. Respect for everybody. Like it's all about respect, homie. So I'm gonna tell you like this: Ryan Garcia.
Phantom was talking. Actually, you just I interrupted him, but Phantom was talking.
All right, go ahead, Phantom. Go ahead, and then I'll go next. Go ahead, Phantom.
I'll let y'all.
Yeah, you can't get on here talk about that Black Panther shit, Black Power shit. That's disrespectful, bro.
Well,
don't worry, man. You're not saying nothing like that, man. Don't worry, man. Hey, go ahead, Phantom, fam.
All right, cool. So can I go? All right, so here's my shit up. Here's my spiel. Ryan Garcia just showed everybody, the whole boxing world, what real fucking power is. Ryan Garcia.
Man, let him finish. I want to hear what he's saying.
Did he fall off or did he not?
Yeah, he fell off.
Did you axe his head?
Bro, I'm smoking the blunt. You making jokes and I'm fucking laughing. Like,
did you axe him?
I put it on mute. You can finish your comedy routine.
He said, Ryan Garcia showed the world what real money power is.
Run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. Forward, don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strut it, got it, clout it, nigga. Come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to put down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I
just to run up me some cheese, nigga.
I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out in Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it.
You need to play this tune after Conor Ben fucking smacks Eubank's head off his shoulders.
I got this shit off a drug dealer. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to put down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out in Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting K's. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler.
I fuck him, you love
cake
him.
like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Yeah, can't see why you get quiet, my boy. What happened, my boy? Y'all got all quiet and shit, man. What happened?
Hey fam, no, I thought.
The fuck?
No, man, thought that.
The music is hella loud, bro.
No, not even that. Man just thought you was doing something, or you get me.
I think when people stop talking, that's when the music get loud, though. When people stop talking.
No, the guy fucked off and then
I just started slumping for it on purpose. So I just let
What
it
happened? The guy
Like-
started talking, he fell off, and then the music turned up, and then I thought you was doing something.
Who? What guy?
I don't know. The guy was here, then he fell off, and then I don't know. Everyone went silent, fam. I don't know, fam. I just thought you was doing something, or I don't know.
Yeah, the music guy's super loud.
Somebody came over here on some racist shit with Smoke, disrespecting black people.
I didn't hear what you said correctly. I didn't hear what you said correctly.
Start talking about black people this or black power this and shit, right? On some racist shit. That's what happened.
Man didn't hear what he said exactly. I just hear him say something black, and I was like, yeah.
Motherfucker, those are the same people hating on Shakur Stevenson, hating on Devin Haney, hating on Boots. Damn, why y'all niggas don't like Boots, man? Why y'all don't like Devin Haney and Shakur? Y'all don't like black fighters? Y'all don't like black fighters, huh? Bitch ass racist motherfucker, suck my dick, you racist piece of shit. Whole ass nigga, hating on black people, pussy ass nigga. We ain't no coons over here, bitch ass nigga. Hating on Smoke, pussy ass nigga. On that racist shit, nigga. This Smoke channel, nigga. Smoke called the shots on his shit. Suck my dick, you racist motherfuckers, bitch ass niggas. Always hating on the black fighters like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. You niggas don't say shit about that when they be hating on the black fighters. But y'all got a problem when they talk about Bam and shit and Canelo. But it's okay for them to hate on black fighters. Fuck out of here. Pussy ass nigga.
Yeah, Ryan showed us what real power is. Better be.
Hey, Smoke. Hey,
nothing.
Smoke.
That's not nothing.
Hey, Smoke. What did you hear what he said to you?
No, man. I was laughing at fucking. I think it was.
Yeah,
OG
man. I didn't even hear what you said, fam. I didn't even hear what you said, bro. I just hear him say
Yeah,
something
man.
black.
I was fucking laughing at the fucking idea that
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia.
We
never
something
said
about saying something about Smoke being black. That's what he did.
Who done
Nobody
that?
said
Who in here talking that stupid shit?
Man didn't. Yeah, Smoke was laughing, and then I just hear him say something, and then I was like,
You can say all this shit about race, about black fighters, but when somebody say something about Triple G and Bam and Lomachenko, you niggas all get all up in your fucking feelings. But these niggas can say shit about Boots all day. Y'all don't say shit. They can say shit about Shakur and Devin Haney all day. Pussy ass niggas won't say nothing about that, homie.
No, you can't. If you get me, if he says something mad like that, then just fuck him in it.
Hey, they thought I didn't hear that shit though, Billy. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Billo, nigga. I'm a real nigga, homie. I ain't no coon ass nigga. Get that shit off my channel, bitch ass nigga. Racist piece of shit hating on the black fighters. Racist piece of shit.
Since what we just saw was real power, let that real power go up against Gary Antoine Russell. Put him on in there.
Hey, fam, if he says something racist or something like that, you get me? It's fuck man, innit? I didn't even hear man say. I know he said something. I didn't hear what he said correctly. I wanted him to say it again so I can hear it completely. That so I can tell him, "Fuck you." You get me?
Yeah, you know, let him see it. Let him put him in there against Subriel Martinez. He's got power. Like
we don't condone that racist stuff around there. You feel me? You get me? We don't condone that racist shit.
Billo just said it. Billo said he said, "Let me finish before you start with your black power shit." Nigga, what color got to do with any of this? Smoke ain't said nothing about color. He ain't said nothing about black. But your racist ass came on the panel talking that shit because you got something against black fighters. Pussy ass nigga. Get your bitch ass on.
It's always a problem, and fuck it. I'ma say something.
Yeah, always saying on the black fighters.
I say something about black fighters. How about that, baby Billy? How about that? Yeah, I support all my black fighters. How about that?
Yeah. Put him in there with Josh
in the background. Somebody got damn.
Yeah, nigga, I don't need no Canelo fanboys over here, my nigga. Fuck that. I ain't gonna be sitting over here capping for Canelo and Triple G, nigga. I'm gonna keep it real, nigga. I'm a real nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Now you want to do the 100? No, man. Man, quit, man. Show yourself. How about you get on the panel? You doing all that typing, pussy ass. Get on the panel so we can really cook. And another thing, I'm about done with motherfuckers trying to discredit my nigga Boots. We not having that shit. Ain't that right, H? Not having none of that shit, bro.
You right about that, bro. I'm not having that shit. Boots is gonna be the future of boxing, bro. You know, just like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Boots in this too. He just haven't got his opportunity. He's been calling for all the big names. Cassidy, he said he want Crawford. He said he want fucking Errol Spence. He said he want to be a 3-time undisputed champion. He want to be a great fighter. Yeah, he said he want to be a great fighter. He called out all the big names, nigga. He ain't like Tank Davis, my nigga. So y'all gotta stop with that bullshit, bruh. And we gonna get Boots on the motherfucking platform too, my nigga. YSM already said it. We gonna get Boots and his daddy over here, my nigga.
No, I never once discredit my man. And I love him as a fighter. You get me? He's a great advocate for the sport. I just want him to get in there with someone that's on the same level as him and see what he's really about.
Nigga, I said fuck that nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
What you talking about, Billo?
I'm a real nigga. That nigga talking to me, that little flocky back there, he talking to the wrong nigga.
Nah, I don't think he was talking to you, dog. He probably misunderstanding.
He said baby Billy with all the 100s, nigga.
Hey, no, I had to get back on. Hey, no, I'm agreeing with you, bro. My fault. I read it wrong. I thought you were saying, yeah, okay. Hey, you supporting the black shit. I read it wrong. I thought you were saying like don't do the black power shit. But nah, you agree with it. Yeah.
Niggas be trying to harass Smoke. Every platform Smoke go to, these niggas, these racist motherfuckers gonna try to harass Smoke everywhere Smoke go. They ain't gonna do that shit over here, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Take that shit somewhere else, nigga. I'm not over here to.
We're not doing it. Hey,
nigga.
That's what I'm saying. You need to get whoever the racist is, he need to get his ass on the podcast. Be a man. You can do everything else. Get your ass on the podcast. Be a man. How about that?
He already got booted. That nigga he was on here. That's what H saying.
Oh damn! I missed him. Damn.
Yeah, you missed it already.
Yeah, man. I was just laughing at the idea that like we haven't seen power until we've seen Ryan Garcia. Like that shit was just fucking funny to me. That's a hell of an opening.
You're being racist towards you, Smoke. I ain't going for that shit, nigga. I got no back, nigga. I know what you go through. Every platform with those racist motherfuckers. And they try to use reverse racism on black people. Try to make it seem like, you racist. But these motherfuckers
for supporting your own black people.
And niggas all day.
They call you
that's for real. Like,
all Smoke did was laugh. Smoke didn't even say
like this shit was funny.
He didn't even say shit.
He didn't say nothing.
Hold up, man. Hold up. I just jumped on the panel. I'm trying to figure out what the hell just happened. What I missed?
I'm like, okay. Then you know,
come over here, racist, bro. Disrespecting black people and black fighters, bro. Disrespecting Smoke. And Smoke ain't said nothing about race. It was a racist Canelo fanboy came on the platform and he brought up Smoke. Let me finish before you get into your black power shit. And Smoke ain't said nothing about black or white or nothing. But that racist motherfucker came over here talking about black people, bro. He's a racist shit, bro. Hating on Devin Haney, bro. You know these racist ass channels on YouTube, bro.
We know how hey, you know it's crazy. It's crazy because we know how that shit work, man. And like you said, reverse racism. If you say anything negative about a fighter that they love, oh, you racist all of a sudden. You on your black power shit. But then when we look at the sport of boxing and you ask niggas who the Mount Rushmore of boxing is, 3 out of the 4 people they gonna end up naming gonna be black people because that's who dominate the sport, bro. And I don't know. Don't get me started tonight. I'm on one tonight, so I ain't even gonna get started. I'm on one.
To get you started because we gotta talk about this shit. We gotta talk about it. If you criticize Canelo, they say you a racist and you don't like Mexicans. But we criticize Canelo the same way we criticize Deontay Wilder and every other motherfucking fighter. And Keith Thurman and everybody else. But when you talk about Canelo, they try to make it seem like we being racist when we not. These motherfuckers are the racists calling us the N-word, bro. Calling us niggas and shit, and nobody say nothing about that.
Exactly. But we don't hear nothing about that. It's all good fuck.
Deontay Wilder 24/7. Talk about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and Boots Ennis. But it's okay when they say that. So y'all not being racist when you talk about Wilder and Devin Haney and Shakur. Come on now. Bitch ass niggas are some bitches.
And you want to know what's so crazy? In this past, hold on real quick. In this past probably 2-3 weeks, right? We've been on Tank Davis' head, bro. We've been on his neck. You feel me? And when we on his neck, guess what they'll tell us? Y'all right. Oh yeah, hell yeah, you damn right. Tank, he ain't shit. He ain't doing the motherfucking thing. But then when you come back and say, you know what I'm saying, Canelo ducking somebody, oh, all of a sudden you racist. Man, come on, man.
Lomachenko, oh, you don't like Loma just because he's white. Y'all some bitches and take that shit off my channel. Pussy ass niggas. I ain't no sellout pussy. I'm a real ass nigga, homie. Fuck that.
Let their ass know, H.
It's crazy.
Okay with it. When you talk about Ryan is a problem, you talk about Lomachenko the same way it's a problem. But these niggas criticize Devin Haney all day, and Devin Haney's an undisputed champion.
Undisputed. The youngest undisputed champion, he can get criticized. You feel me? But and my thing is, we keep the same energy for all fighters, bro. We want the smoke for all. And now, H, tell me the truth, H. Tell me the truth, H. Shouldn't even got on here, and there's times I'm like, man, I don't agree with that. You feel me? I don't agree. So I think Canelo this or whatever. It ain't no problems then. It ain't no problems. You feel me? Ain't nobody got nothing to say. But then you say something, and man, that's that bullshit, bro. I missed it. I'm gonna have to go rewind to hear what was said, though. I ain't hear what was said, so.
Store Smoke. Soon as he got on the panel, first thing he said was something about black people to Smoke. Soon as he got on, first thing he said before he was talking about boxing, he's a well-known racist, bro. And these bitch ass niggas act like these motherfuckers ain't racist, bro. And you know that shit.
Hey, it's all good. Shit, you know what, Canelo, we in an era, and one of my homeboys, he made a good point. Look at what Canelo does. I mean, that's his fans are just an emulation of him. They bitches. They don't want to fight. They don't really want to smoke all the time. It's always a cheating or this way or that way route around. Now the motherfucker go down. This is where they show their true colors. You know what I'm saying? Like George, man, look, fuck them motherfuckers. I love my black fighters. They kiss my black ass, my natural black ass with And
you know, it's funny. The reason they can do it is because once again,
historically, black fighters have dominated the sport of boxing. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because we'll sit here and we'll talk about Wilfred Benitez. We'll talk about Chavez. You feel me? We'll talk about Duran. We'll talk about these fighters and give them their credit and the love that we show and the admiration because they were great fighters. Even Oscar De La Hoya, I done heard Smoke say on multiple times, and Smoke, once again, I don't know what the brother said against you, but I done heard Smoke say, no, Oscar De La Hoya, this nigga, he fought everybody. He wanted all the smoke. But all of a sudden, this nigga racist? Smoke racist? it's asinine, bro. It's asinine and ridiculous.
Hey, only when it fit they narrative.
They go around calling people niggers all day long, bro. Bitch ass racist motherfuckers, bro. I'm sick of this shit, bro.
Did we not have Ryan Garcia as one of the top 30 hardest hitting punchers in the sport? I believe we did, right? Like, not only if I didn't even hear what he said, but the whole thing was just some nonsense, right? I understood that, like, I understood the comedy of it, but yeah, like when he, like, if he was talking about Black Power shit, like whatever.
Bro, what does that have to do with boxing though? Like, what did he bring up a boxing point? That's my question. Did he bring up any boxing point to show?
Hey, bro, hey, right side, fam. My man started talking something about Ryan Garcia. Then Smoke, I don't know. Smoke was laughing, and then man just heard. I heard him say something black stuff or something. I heard him say black stuff or something like that. And I was like, huh? What did he say that? Say that again. Say that again. Before man got to say
some
that.
racist. I had just jumped on when I just got back on and I heard him say some fucked up shit. That's why I said what I said in the room.
He said, "Let me finish before you start with your Black Power shit." That's exactly what he said, bro. Verbatim. Like, I mean, might be one word different, but he said, "Let me finish before you start with your Black Power shit."
Oh yeah, I didn't even hear that. Fam. Smoke started laughing, and he said something black, something. Then that sounds like what?
Smoke was laughing. Smoke was just laughing at him. He just was letting him finish because the Ryan Garcia shit was so funny. Ryan Garcia showed the whole world what real power is.
Then Smoke said, "Oh, can't I laugh at your comment?" Then that's when I think that's what he said when he said it.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
And you know,
but I was in the comments though. But I was laughing.
But you know, it's crazy because so I done jumped on multiple channels, right? And I ain't naming no names, no channels, nothing like that. But you start to talk about black fighters, right? And all of a sudden, you capping for black fighters, you capping for them, and so you know, in that situation, one of the situations, I was like, you know what? I ain't trying to argue about race, none of that shit, bro. You got it. I'm out for the night. So then everybody on the panel, you know what I'm saying? And you got niggas over there in the UK, niggas from Australia, you got all Mexican, you got all type of people on the panel. And they was sitting there like, bro, this man, he ain't saying nothing, but this fighter and this fighter, they present a hell of a challenge. And then you start going off about him being racist and why it's always about the black fighter and why you got to defend the black fighters. And I'm sitting here like, bro, I ain't defending nobody. I ain't never defended no fighter.
The facts hurt, white side. And bro, I'm one who go through it because I'm big on Instagram. And bro, it's been times I've had people block me. I'm like on my 4th account, bro, because I've literally had racists get mad at me because I just speak the motherfucking truth. Like, I done cracked the code on Tiafimo. Next thing I know, my goddamn Instagram shut the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I go through that shit, bro. Like, them motherfuckers, bro, when I say I fight for my motherfuckers, bro, I fight for my niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Because, I mean, they sit there, they can do their fucking Mexican pride all day, and don't nobody fucking complain. They say, oh, they have an awesome fan base. They sell out stadiums, Mexican fan base. Well, nigga, black fan base. How about that? I pop my shit. I don't give a fuck.
I don't understand why it's a problem.
It's always a problem. Hey, whenever we support ourselves, it's a problem, bro. Any other time now, if we tearing each other down, they love that shit. They love for us to pop shit about our own kind. But let us try to bring brothers together. Let us try to goddamn support black brothers and goddamn don't speak bad about theirs. Oh, they can talk shit about ours all day. And we'll motherfucking agree with it, but let us talk shit about theirs. you're racist. Oh, you're fucking. You just like black fighters. It's just because he's black. Man, get that bullshit out. You suck my black dick, motherfucker.
Damn, the temperature is hot tonight. It's hot in the building. I ain't mad at it.
Man,
I ain't mad at it.
Right side, because we really don't condone that shit in this room, man. Since day one, man, we don't play that shit, man. We don't like it.
Bro, it's crazy. The majority of the time we on here, we don't talk nothing about race, bro. We just talk about the fight. We keep it boxing. You feel me? We keep it boxing.
I mean, we talk about a fighter in the boxing game, and he's made mistakes in the boxing game for his reputation as being a great fighter. So we'll bring that out there, but it don't have nothing to do with a race or anything like that. It's just about he made a mistake. He shouldn't have did this. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have did this because if he didn't do this, he would have had this fight. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Smoke.
What up, brother?
Bro, I love the productive conversation, bro. And I hope I ain't coming in to be disrespectful, but let me tell y'all something, bro. H Money, can you zoom my picture in, bro, please? If H is, bro, let me tell you something. This man that was standing on my right, bro, y'all better not bet on Bud, bro. That's all I want to say. I hope I ain't trying to I hope I ain't killing me. I just wanted to uplift this black fighter from Texas. Can I uplift him? You know what I'm saying? Because let me tell y'all something, bro.
Pop your shit, YB.
My bad, bro. Hey, bro, y'all kicking some real shit. But look, on a lighter tip, don't bet on that man that's fighting that guy that was just in my picture. I just want y'all to know that. Don't bet on that guy. And I know the GOAT, he win a lot of money. I be seeing his parlays, and he be like, YB, I won this parlay. I be like, oh shit. He came this motherfucker always winning. That's gonna be the night that GOAT might that be the night that GOAT might lose all his
listen. That I think I'm gonna just do under the round. Somebody just go to sleep. I don't think I really want one of each. You know, I'm a Boots. If it were Boots, I'd put my bread on Boots. But Boots ain't. It's gonna be a minute before I can really make my money off of Boots. That nigga odds be high as hell. Thank you.
Oh no, you ain't gonna. Hey, unless Boots be fighting Errol Spence, you ain't gonna get no good odds. Unless Boots fighting
never. Damn, Castillo Clayton was
hey.
almost $3,000. I say, what the
fuck? Look, hey, go. Your shit gonna be minus 1,800, minus 2,400
every time.
Hey, YB. That guy in my picture's gonna smack your money up.
Hey, side note. Hey, you brought up a good point, YB. What y'all think about the fight? I don't know. You know, I be looking around at different sites. November, it sounded like. What y'all think about November being a possibility?
Man, that shit pissed me the fuck off. I hope it happened in November. I just hope it happened.
By October 22nd, and they moved the date on you, bro. Now you got to figure out who you gonna switch with. That's all you mad about. That's all you mad about, right now.
I'm mad about, YB. You know what I'm mad about. I gotta work shit out now, bro. I gotta work shit out, and I did not, man. I was like, damn, I know, and I already had the shit worked out with October 29th as well. I was like, I'm good, bro. I'm good for those 2 weeks, bro. I'm good, and now I gotta work some more shit.
Hey, I gotta get the white side. He been saying that shit for months. Goddamn, they done switched it up over. But hey, anybody who know me, I be here in the morning. I take my ass to work because I'm going to that motherfucking fight. I spoke to my manager today. I say, look,
everyone's missing that what? Everyone's missing what?
Look, me, Philly Zoe, right side below. I think you go. I think it's gonna be Big Smoke. It's gonna, bro. I think all of Uncle Sheldon. I think it's gonna be a Hugh to God. I think it's gonna be a million of us out there. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like a mixture of Bud and people that got Bud and Spence though. It's not just one sided though.
I need a motherfucking date, man, because one of the motherfuckers that I'm gonna have to negotiate with. She about 53, you know what I'm saying? Got grandkids and shit. She already got shit planned out, and she done told me you ain't getting that week from me. She done told me that. So I need a motherfucking date so I can start to negotiate, bro. I need a motherfucking date, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit pissing me off, bro.
You might have to pull up.
You might say you been exposed.
I got COVID.
You got right.
You say you got exposed by somebody with COVID, bro.
I'm looking at all options right now. All options are available and on the table right now.
Hey, right, so who have you got in the
Right
fight?
side, everything on the table, huh? Shit,
Facts.
options.
Podcast or something, man.
Hey, right, so who have you got in the fight, fam?
Man, and Bud EJ?
Yeah.
EJ gonna beat the dog shit out of Bud, bro.
Oh, so I'm gonna collect more of your bankrolls. I'm gonna collect more of your American dollars. You can donate that into the TBC Foundation.
Bro, I've been saying that EJ gonna win this fight since from the beginning, bro.
Whiteside.
So what you want to bet? You want to bet a dub? You want to bet a dub $100 or you want to bet $50? What you gonna donate, my boy?
Hey, what you want? Hey, we'll put a clean 50. We'll put a clean 50 on the cash. We'll put a clean 50 on it.
350 with me, bro. I got you.
I will say this.
I want the action. Pause.
I will say this. I fuck with Bud, man. Hey, bro, I'm torn between this fight. First off, I'm Boots first, but bro, I don't know. Like EJ big as fuck, bro. I've been watching EJ be punishing niggas, bro. Bud to spark your ass too. But goddamn, who got fight? You know, everybody, let me just, and even I be getting on Bud. I be popping my shit, but I gotta get EJ his props, bro. Like that Ugas fight, my goodness.
Beat the shit out of his ass.
He really beat, like, you want to talk about, like, beat the shit out of, like, let me take your ass, like, we in prison. I'ma beat the shit out of you, like, it's just
let's go to the shower. Hey, let's go to the shower room, man.
Yeah, like, let's
put your motherfucking shoes. Put your motherfucking shoes on. Put your shoes on.
Hey, fuck the shower room. Hey, fuck the shower room. Let's go to we just in the dorm fighting. Just me and you. We ain't even gonna do the shower room because the police gonna come. Just me and you in the dorm to a motherfucker quick.
Put your motherfucking shoes on, nigga. Put your shoes on.
Hey, they say
You can do that with Ugas.
They say Ugas' eyes was bleeding for 2 days straight.
Hey, nigga was crying blood, bro.
What do you think Bud?
Nigga was crying blood.
What do you think Bud would have done to him?
Man, listen, Cass. Listen. Hey, real quick. Hey, can you turn the music down just a little bit? Hey, just a little bit. Even though I rock with it. Hey, you still ain't sent me the playlist, bro. You gotta send me the playlist.
Y'all said Ugas, but Bud do that to every opponent, nigga.
Hey,
everybody
once again, he do, bro.
Nigga,
but I was just speaking of a fight.
Doing everybody like that, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't disagreeing.
Knockouts Bud got though. How many straight knockouts Bud got though?
Hey, hold on, turn the music. Hey, can you turn the music down just a little bit, bro? Just a little bit.
Music kind of loud.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, nigga, Terence Crawford been knocking everybody out, nigga. 9 straight opponents, nigga. You heard that? Did you hear that, nigga? All right then, nigga. Y'all niggas celebrated 1 knockout. Crawford been doing this shit for years, nigga. About time you got a knockout. About damn time.
And once again, I'm just spitting facts. But all I'm saying is, I'm just speaking on that fight. Damn, God damn, what? But put the work on goddamn
Nigga never let him smoke with Bud. About time he let his nuts hang, nigga.
Yeah, he did. I know, Cat.
Hey, H Money. Hey, H Money. Who holding the fight up right now? Who holding the fight up, H?
Steven Espinosa, Al Heyman.
Niggas ain't nobody over here.
Damn, he gave a good answer. Niggas say Steven Espinosa, Al Heyman.
Niggas want to play the blame game and shit, nigga. Is this guy fault? Is that guy fault? Asking for this one. Ain't nobody seen the
Y'all been playing the blame game. What you talking about? Y'all been doing that shit. Y'all been saying that EJ holding the shit up, bro. Y'all been saying he ducking Bud. Y'all been saying that.
For the motherfucking fight. Y'all niggas been talking about size of the street, nigga.
Nigga, what you talking about? Man, stop the cap, man. Stop the cap, man. Stop the cap.
I'm gonna clean up my side.
Hey, hold on. I can barely. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, bro. No, like literally, bro. I can't. Like literally, bro. I can't hear you.
Literally can't hear you, bro.
Which one is gonna be?
Can y'all hear him? Can y'all hear him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga, that's me, nigga. You hear me, nigga?
The music kind of loud.
Exactly your age is.
Only thing I can hear is the N-word, bro.
Crawford gonna knock that nigga out.
That's hey, YB. That's what Errol Spence is gonna hear when his ears are ringing. When his ears are ringing. When his ears are ringing.
Hey, that shit, bro. What song is it? That shit rhyme, bro. What song is that? That shit rhyme, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Knock that nigga out.
You say what?
What you gonna do?
Knock out. We're gonna knock out Spence. Knock him out.
My niggas been delaying this fight for years. Don't tell me shit about somebody holding up the fight. When EJ been holding up the fight, talking about 80-20. That's why that nigga had to apologize, nigga.
You don't let that slide underneath the mat. Why you don't let that slide underneath the mat? Crawford said that you don't crucify him.
It was Crawford's name. Al Heyman probably told that nigga, don't say his name. Say they spending him. Nigga kept asking him about Terence Crawford. He's the number 1 pound for pound.
Yo, Smoke, it's nice out there in the dark.
He gonna knock that nigga out. Just like that 100. It's gonna be a body. You gonna body that nigga. Put him to sleep, nigga. You gonna put him to sleep. Nigga talking about he knocked out Ugas. Nigga Crawford knocked out everybody at 147. Nigga. Don't want to talk about that. Yeah, nigga. Now what? Terence Crawford, nigga, number 1 pound for pound. The best fighter in the world. Yeah, talk that talk. Y'all hear me, don't it? Yeah, you hear me? What you talking about? That nigga want no smoke with the face of boxing. Terence Crawford, nigga. What's happening?
Crawford.
What's happening?
My bad. My goddamn. I couldn't hear shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Boy, for first time for a minute, I thought you dipped off, yo.
When y'all ever see me run from? I don't run from smoke, bro. I don't run from smoke. I just couldn't hear shit.
Trust me, I know that.
They don't want to hear the truth all day.
I just couldn't hear shit, so I had to drop off and come back. But
they don't want to hear the truth all day, man. Right side don't want to hear the truth about his boy.
What you mean? If I didn't want to hear it, hey, I respect all of y'all opinion. I respect y'all opinion. I ain't got no problem with it.
I dropped this sport by what's that nigga name?
Who you say? Hold on. Who you said? Who got dropped? Hold on. H, bro, like
in a sparring match by some nigga, but y'all wasn't saying that when EJ got his eye busted up by a fucking sparring partner that busted his fucking eye socket. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. So calm down a little bit, H, just a little bit.
We ready for the fight, nigga. November, nigga.
Nigga, we can't hear you, bro. We can't. If y'all can hear, maybe it's my shit. Can y'all hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. Everybody hear you, nigga. Terence Crawford, number 1 pound for pound. He gonna knock Spence out.
Nah, he gonna get his ass whooped. He gonna get his ass whooped. It is what it is.
Everybody at 147. He got 9 straight knockouts. You talking about that one stoppage with Ugas? He couldn't even drop Ugas. Ugas never hit the canvas.
It ain't about. Okay, so let me.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
I made it clear from day one. I mean, Spence's power is the punishment, and Crawford's power is he got that knockout power. Like he can knock you out.
He don't have knockout power. He has stun power. He will stun your ass. And when he stun, hold on, let me just finish. He'll stun your ass. Go ahead, H. Go ahead.
Go ahead, right side.
He'll stun your ass, and then he's a great finisher as far as getting the ref to stop the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or the corner, whoever. My thing is we ain't never seen this nigga just outside of, well, we did see him the way he stopped Ndongo. You know what I'm saying? He stopped Ndongo to the body, and Ndongo couldn't even get up from that shit. So I give him credit for that. But when we talking about just knockout power, Bud ain't just knocking niggas out. He stun your ass, and then he finished you.
He knocks him out.
Everybody. He's stopping everybody.
He's dropping them though. He's putting them to the ground.
He stopped fighters in 3 different weight classes, nigga. And Errol Spence, nigga, he just stopped Ugas. But before that, when's the last time he got a stoppage?
Niggas was telling me that niggas was telling me that's a 50-50 fight, and Ugas had a good chance to win the fight, and those niggas are gone now. Those same niggas. I'm just telling you what I'm saying, bro. I was on your shit. Talking about this. Hey, come on now. How am I capping, bro? So niggas didn't say that. Bro.
Not me.
Bro gonna knock that nigga out. He gonna knock that nigga out straight up, nigga. You talking about Ugas? Okay, Ugas. How many losses Ugas had?
4 before this fifth one.
4, right? 4. Okay. So now we talking about you guys were just hyped up because EJ stopped Ugas, but Terence Crawford stopped everybody at 147.
Can I tell you why we were hyped up about it?
Because he ain't got a knockout in so long. I already know.
No, that's not why.
That's exactly why.
I can tell you why I was hyped about it. I can only speak for myself, so I ain't speaking for nobody else. But I listened to Bomac tell everybody that Ugas was definitely the top tier, especially because he had defeated Bud in the amateurs, which I don't think the amateurs has anything to do with it. But I'm just going off of what Bomac said, and also that according to Bomac, EJ was going to have a lot of trouble with this dude, and EJ seemed to have no trouble with him. Go ahead.
Max said that's your defense right there.
No, that's not my defense. It's the reason that I'm saying. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Bringing up what Bomac said, my nigga. Nobody asked you what Bomac said. You know what I mean? To give EJ props.
But you did ask me. You did ask why. When I brought up the fact that individuals were saying that this was a 50-50 fight and that Ugas had a great chance to win the fight, and then I just brought up what niggas was saying and why they felt that way. That's all I'm talking about.
Bomac don't fuck with this nigga. Bomac ain't rooting for this nigga.
He shouldn't be. He shouldn't root one. He shouldn't root one instance for.
Gonna beat Ugas. I knew he was gonna beat him.
I agree. I knew it too.
Okay, we both knew that. So
but we done both been on this channel. We done both heard niggas get on here and make.
I'm asking you, who was the favorite in that fight? EJ or Ugas?
EJ.
Okay, so what is we talking about? It wasn't a 50-50 fight.
When has Bud ever been not favored?
Well, Bud and fucking Gamboa. A lot of people thought Bud was gonna lose that fight to Gamboa.
But who was the favorite? But who was the favorite?
Nobody knew who Terence Crawford was at that time.
But who was the favorite?
Ricky Burns. So Terence Crawford went up 3 different weight classes. He the one taking more challenges, nigga, going up in weight. Earl was the same weight class his whole career.
Hey, we can use, and I'm guilty of it. We can use triangle theory all day. Go ahead, bro.
Terence Crawford the number 1 pound for pound, my nigga. And you
I got a number 1 pound for pound right now.
Nigga, Bud gonna beat the shit out of EJ, nigga. That's why EJ been running, nigga, for 4 years, nigga, talking about sides of the street.
See, now it's crazy because you can sit there and say hold on, H.
Looking for the smoke.
Hold on, H. You just told me that I shouldn't be able to sit here and say who's ducking who, but you just used that same analogy. Go ahead.
With fucking Crawford, nigga, for 4 years. He went on ESPN. They asked him about a super fight. He said Keith Thurman. They said, you don't think it's Terence Crawford? He said no. That's what he said. He was scared to say Crawford's name on national TV. Okay then, nigga.
What was that about, right side?
Well,
you can rewind that interview if you want.
I don't want to do that. He was acting like a diva. He did the same shit Keith Thurman did to him. He did it to fucking Terence Crawford, nigga.
Hey, repeat that again.
That's what he was doing. Oh, he gotta go get a belt first. He ain't a real champion. Only that shit. Don't remember that, huh? Yeah, when Terence Crawford knocked that nigga out, what you gonna say, right side? What you gonna say?
I'm gonna say that Bud beat the shit out of his ass and salute the Bud Crawford. Hold on, let me answer the question. I'm gonna say Bud beat his ass and salute the Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying, for going out and putting on a hell of a performance if he knock out EJ. That's what I'm gonna say.
They gonna make up the excuse, or they gonna go hide in like Wilder.
Yeah, they gonna make excuses. They gonna say it was the car accident. It was
What y'all ain't it?
Hey,
I just asked one thing. I just asked one thing. Don't lump me in with everybody else, cause you ain't never seen me. You ain't never seen me duck no smoke. You ain't never seen me. You ain't never seen.
The face of boxing, Terence Crawford, homie. He gonna knock out Easy Route Spence. He gonna knock out Easy Route Spence, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You hear me? High Rod, I'm getting tired of these homosexuals. And I ain't calling you a homosexual, right side. I ain't talking about you. But I'm sick of these homosexuals, man. Because that shit is real, my nigga.
they gonna go hiding like Wilder fans did, and it is what it is.
I ain't going nowhere, bro. And that's why I'm glad, H, you said what you said. If Bud win, bro, I won't be mad at that. I ain't got no problem with Bud winning. I'm just, from my analysis of the fight, I think that EJ gonna win the fight. But regardless of who win it, I'm gonna give both of them niggas they credit, just because I rock with both of them.
Hear all this stuff about they aged him out and they timed him out and they did the easy route and they just bided their time once Errol beat his ass. Just don't let me hear that. That's a build.
Earl ain't gonna beat his ass. Come on, my nigga.
Don't let me hear that. I just don't want to hear that. Like that's an excuse.
And I don't want to hear your old ass talking about, he needed more time. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Sean Porter was calling for that fucking rematch, Smoke. At the press conference, Sean Porter was like, rematch. That nigga ain't said shit. And he went to go run over there, but then he gonna see it. Then he got in that car accident, getting drunk and shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nigga, y'all been holding up the fight with car accidents and shit. And eye injuries and shit. While my nigga Bud Crawford been knocking everybody out in the welterweight division. While this nigga Errol Spence was out here capping, acting like a diva, nigga.
Everyone to do got 6 fucking welterweight fights. What are you talking about? Everyone in the division. The fuck are you talking? Amir Khan? Amir Khan's everyone? Like, Joe Prep was even in the welterweight division.
And Jose Benavidez.
None of those dudes are part of the welterweight division. They weren't fucking shit when you fought them. They still aren't.
This weight class, they Blood beat him at 147.
Yeah, none of those dudes are 147. But okay, whatever.
Nigga,
I feel you, bro. Listen, if he wins, I'm gonna definitely be congratulating him. I'll tell you that. Crawford's a bad boy. What do you say? The best in the world. You talking about Terence Crawford, right?
Smoke, man.
Hey, who got music playing?
No, that was H. H had the good music play. Hey, real quick, H Money, man, you still ain't sent me the motherfucking songs, nigga. Send them shit to me, bro. I need all of them. Say it again?
Yeah, hey, Mom, Cassidy, come back on your phone, my nigga. You on the laptop, you kind of choppy.
I'm choppy? I'm choppy?
My bad, friend. My bad.
Come back on your phone, Cassidy. When you be on your laptop, you be choppy. But yeah,
send me that shit, man. I need them. I need them motherfuckers. Send me that shit, H. You know how it is.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, right side, Terence Crawford been looking for all the smoke like Devin Haney. He got to go cross streets, go to different networks like Devin Haney to get a fight.
I'm glad he did too, and that's why. Hey, once again, respect the Bud, man. Especially like I said. Because, like you say, with he did the same thing Devin Haney did, bro. He went across the street. He showed that if you want to make the big fights happen, you can make them happen. But at this current moment in time, we need that shit to happen, bro. We need that shit. You feel me? And regardless of the winner, bro, I ain't gonna lose no sleep regardless of who winning. I'm just picking EJ to win. That's my opinion.
When that nigga Crawford knocked that nigga out, when he knocked him out. Yeah, you gonna lose sleep, all right, for sure, my nigga.
Now you know, I ain't losing 1 ounce of sleep, nigga. Matter of fact, right after the fight, bro, I'm gonna tap in with you. Right after the fight, I'm gonna tap in with you, and then
don't disappear like the Canelo fans, my nigga. That's all I gotta say.
When I ever disappeared, bro? When I ever disappeared?
I'm talking about win, lose, or draw. I'm turning up on that.
They get knocked out. I'm just don't disappear like the Canelo fans.
When have I ever disappeared, bro?
Hey, I'm just saying, your fighter ain't never lost yet, nigga.
Remember all those people that used to be here before the Kambosos fight? They were talking about like don't make
Thank
excuses
you.
when Devin Haney loses. When they don't complain about the judges or the fact his dad couldn't get there. All those people, they're gone. As soon as Devin Haney whipped that ass, they went somewhere else.
Bro, it's boxing, bro. It's boxing. You feel me? Of course, I love the sport. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I have no problem with a nigga winning the fight, bro. If it's a robbery, I'm gonna call it that. If it's not a robbery, I'm not gonna call it that. If a nigga get his ass whooped, I'm gonna be like the nigga got his ass whooped, bro. I ain't got no problem with none of it, bro. I'm not going nowhere. I love the sport, bro. It is what it is.
Okay, I'm just checking, right side, because nigga, we don't want to hear no excuses when EJ get his ass beat. I don't want to hear nothing about the car accident.
So if Bud Crawford get his ass beat, what you gonna say, H Money? What you gonna say, H?
Can I finish though? We don't want to hear nothing about this nigga high, and we don't want to hear nothing that he was struggling to make 147. None of that shit. Cause after every fight, y'all niggas make excuses, bro. After the Mikey Garcia fight, y'all niggas was making excuses. Oh, he wanted to show his boxing skills, but that nigga was talking about knocking out Mikey Garcia. He said he was gonna knock out Mikey Garcia. He couldn't knock him out. Then he said, I wanted to show my boxing skills. He said he was gonna knock out Sean Porter. Sean Porter got on his ass. He barely won that fight. And after that, he said, I wanted to beat Sean Porter at his own fight. And then he said he was blowing up into weight. 190 pounds in between fights. He was drinking and partying.
Who said that?
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Hold on. Who said that? You said you. You said you said that. So who is you?
EJ said that shit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
He said it was damn so.
I'm not gonna lie. EJ looked great against Mikey Garcia. And he also looked great.
Yeah, but he said he was gonna knock him out, Rich, and he couldn't knock him out. And then he said he wanted to show off his boxing skills. That nigga be capping. I'm just showing you the inconsistency.
I had a dream, and I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that's not. I had a dream though. I had a dream, and my dreams don't matter, but I'm bring it up regardless. I had a dream, right? It had to have been around 6 years. It was time for me to wake up anyway. But right before I woke up, this nigga Earl literally stopped this nigga to the body in the corner. It was crazy, bro. That's what I got happening now. This shit is crazy. I've never had a dream about a fight, but he stopped him in the corner. I think it was around round 8. So I think that's what I'm going with. I think Earl is gonna beat the brakes off Bud. I think he's not strong enough to be holding up to all that shit. But I could be wrong.
Hey, look, I ain't got that foresight, so I can't. I ain't got that type of foresight, and I'm pretty sure I ain't gonna have no dreams about the fight, so I can't speak directly to that point. But hey,
bro, he baby Porter around the ring. How is he little?
So real quick, H Money, make sure you send me this music, bro. Send me the music, bro.
How was he little when he baby Porter?
I ain't say he was little. I just said he wasn't big enough. Not strong.
Porter bigger than Spence, fool. Like what you talking about?
Porter bigger than Spence.
So
you damn right.
So
Sean Porter fought in the amateurs. That nigga fought Ugas, bro.
I know, but everybody moves down when they coming from the amateurs for the most part.
Ugas didn't move down. That nigga moved up.
Nah, but for the most part, when everybody
not Ugas, Usyk, excuse me, Usyk.
Nah, yeah, but for the most part, everybody moves down, bro. But regardless of all that, bro, I think Earl is gonna be too much for him, bro. I've never seen him deal with as good of an inside fighter, as good as a body puncher as Errol Spence at all. It's gonna be too much. That's the way I see it. If somebody just compared it to Corrales versus Mayweather, fuck no, bro. It won't look nothing like that. Hell no.
Fold him in 10.
Bud, nigga.
Fold him in 10. Hey, Rich, just be here. Gonna fold him in 10, fool. Don't go hide like these Wilders fans.
What happened though? Like, I hear niggas talking like with more excitement than the other day. Did something happen?
Don't go hiding, my nigga. Don't go hiding.
I think Bud did. I ain't been able to watch the news as much as I need to today, but I believe Bud came out and said this shit happened in November. Am I correct about that?
He didn't say that. What's his name said it?
Who said it?
Bernie the boxer.
Yeah, his man. Yeah, his man.
But Bernie speak for Bud. That's Bud. He didn't.
Bud was right there, but he said it though. He asked her. He's like, I gotta tell these niggas something. Hey, Bud Crawford gonna knock out Easy Route Spence. You already know how, Rob.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I got it with a body
Bro,
shot.
listen. If Errol went the easy route, then Bud got the paper route, right?
I got to put money on somebody.
I don't know how the hell. I don't know how you keep calling my man easy route when his route is way motherfucking harder than Bud's. Way harder.
So what Errol Spence has done is more than what Crawford has done in the sport of boxing.
Most definitely.
Like,
Most
shut
definitely.
the fuck up,
No,
bro.
no, that's not true. That's not true. But hold on, real quick. No, that's not true though. No, when we talk about there's a difference between the sport of boxing and the 47 division. And as far as the 47, hold on, let me just say this, bro. Who you talking to?
This nigga fool. How the fuck you gonna say
Spence
has done more when he's been in one division, one man?
Bro, since Bud Crawford is since 2000.
What is you niggas talking about?
Rich, this nigga EJ been scared of Bud for years.
EJ been in one division while one nigga been in three.
Crawford been like Devin Haney, calling out the best names like your boy Devin Haney. That's why Devin Haney respect Bud Crawford. Go train with that nigga and learn from the best. Right? While this nigga Errol Spence said he was going to
take Haney ain't go train with Spence, amateur ass. He ain't go Spence, amateur ass.
This nigga Spence
he
said
go train with Crawford, nigga.
My nigga.
He go train with Crawford, not Spence,
Crawford
amateur
went and
ass.
trained with Devin. What are y'all talking about?
Nah, nigga, listen. Devin Haney said he been learning from Terence Crawford, nigga. He did an interview and said that. He said he learned some shit from Terence Crawford he was going to do to fucking Cambrosis. That's what he said.
Yeah, he did. Dev definitely said that he took some trick to the trade from.
Say that shit. So hey, let me finish what I'm saying though, because this nigga Terence Crawford been calling for the smoke like Devin Haney. You see what I'm saying? Ben wanted the smoke, left his network, right, Rich, to go for the undisputed. This nigga already was undisputed, Rich. You see what I'm saying? He going over there to Showtime.
I wouldn't argue that.
Like your boy Dev.
Hey, Khaled, if it was so easy, Khaled, why everybody ain't do it then, Khaled?
That's smoke though,
Rich. That's so easy,
smoke.
Khaled, why everybody ain't do it with your dumb ass. That's so goofy ass up, nigga. Over there talking that rah-rah shit.
I wouldn't argue.
John Tiller did so it can't be that hard.
I wouldn't argue.
If it was so easy, why your favorite fighter ain't do it?
Hey, let me tell you about your boy Spence though.
If it was so easy, why your favorite fighter ain't do it?
Your boy Spence, he went on ESPN 4 years ago. On first day, with Stephen A. Smith, nigga, and Max Kellerman.
Let me see your favorite fighter do it then.
But not say Terence Crawford name.
Nigga.
I can send you the interview. They said, what about Terence Crawford?
Niggas be talking out their ass talking about it was easy. If it was so easy, why your favorite fighter ain't do it then? If it was so easy, nigga.
Facts. Yeah, facts. Facts, Rodney. Hot rod cooking.
Niggas fuck with Bud, but this is my whole thing, bro.
Hot rod on fire.
Since that whole little conversation when Bud said the easy route, bro, and since 2017, since Bud moved up, since they was both at welterweight,
he said he was gonna take the easy route. That's what he said out of his own mouth, Rich.
That's what I'm saying. But since that time, I know we all know Earl said that.
But Bomac said the same thing. When Bomac was pressed about why y'all didn't go and make yourself the mandatory. Go ahead.
Let me finish this point though. Let me finish this point because this is what Smoke was saying. He was like, "How can you say easy route if he's had the harder fight?" Since Earl said that easy route shit, who has fought better opponent?
EJ has.
EJ clarify this shit. I'm tired of hearing this shit.
So
easy route. He's talking about the ease of making the fight through the business of boxing. That's the easy route.
Agreed.
That's what he meant by easy route. First of all,
I'm trying to clear up what that nigga said.
Right, I'm just saying. I'm tired of this shit.
Up for that nigga. He said the easy route.
Right, but that's what he meant by easy route.
I'm not clearing shit up.
None of these niggas are playing better competition than other.
He should have never said it, my nigga. Now,
Bomac said the same thing, though. Bomac said the exact same thing.
Explain this shit to me. Errol Spence went on ESPN and on fucking First Take, and he wouldn't say Terence Crawford's name. What about that?
He didn't want to get a promotion. He didn't want him to get promoted off his name. That's what they all do.
Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman was telling him, what about Crawford? He said, I think Keith Thurman my super fight. Man, that nigga was capping, bro.
Right, that's because they want to give. That's because they want to give Bud promotion.
So can I ask you a question, H? Can I ask you a question? When Bud said that this fight is behind me, when he said all that shit, what was Bud capping?
Okay, you know why he said that? Because fucking Easy Route Spence was talking about 80-20. Disrespected the face of boxing, the #1 pound for pound. Okay, that's why.
That's why he said that shit.
So when he said it, hold on. So when he said it, I'm gonna ask the question again because you gave a whole bunch of you said a whole bunch of stuff. I ain't mad at what you said, but when he said it, are we gonna hold him accountable to his words the same way?
Apologize, nigga.
The same way that we hold Tank Davis and any other fighter to their words. We're gonna hold Bud to his word when he said that that fight was behind him. When he said that fight was behind him, are we gonna hold him to that?
20. He said, I'm about to 80-20 a nigga. I'm about to 80-20 a nigga. That's what he said, bro. Stop playing with me.
How am I playing? Bro, I'm asking so once again.
And then he got his fucking Earl-sexuals out here making up all these lies for him.
I ain't got no lie. All I gotta say is I ain't got a lump for nobody, so.
Well, I'm not saying
compare another fighter to Crawford. These niggas ain't put the work in.
Went along with it. That's why he apologized to Terence Crawford, nigga. I got the interview when he apologized to Bud Crawford.
I'm not disagreeing with none of that. I'm not disagreeing with any of it. All I'm asking once again is when Bud started talking about that fight was behind me, when he's moving on, all that shit he was talking then, are we gonna hold him accountable the same way we hold Tank Davis, Errol Spence, and all the
Your boy EJ was talking about taking the easy route. Your boy EJ was scared to say Terence
Crawford. Why this nigga keep trying to compare Terence Crawford to another fighter that ain't doing shit that Terence Crawford
running around tucking his tail for years?
Man, that shit is weird to me. Like, why do you niggas keep trying to pick up another name?
Like, people accountable to what they say. Didn't Errol Spence say he would never go to a Terence Crawford fight? Yeah, but he showed up to a Terence Crawford fight. What about that?
But I agree with that. I agree.
That's what we
wanted. But we wanted him to show as fight fans. We wanted him to be at that fight so he could show up and make the fight happen. So it puts more pressure on the quote unquote suits to make that fight. I wanted him to be at that fight. You feel me? Even though he said that, I'm happy he was there. And I will say, let me just go ahead.
He was on some whole ass shit. He was acting like a bitch, nigga. That's what he was. When Terence Crawford came up to 147, that's when that nigga start partying and getting drunk and shit. Cause when Terence Crawford came over there, that nigga lost his mind, nigga. That's what happened when he lost focus. Terence Crawford, the boogeyman, came up to 147.
That nigga Terence Crawford led Earl to getting drunk, bro. You funny as fuck, bro. That's some funny ass shit. He said that nigga started partying, trying to
he started getting drunk and shit when Terence Crawford came up to 147, nigga. He lost focus. Terence Crawford was on his ass. And then he resorted to the bottle, Rich. He resorted to the bottle, Rich. Did that nigga like Tio. Did that nigga like Tio, nigga. This was a unified champion acting like Teofimo Lopez. Why this nigga fucking Terence Crawford was a world champion with one belt like Devin Haney, looking for the smoke, calling for the undisputed.
I think it was more like he was doing pay-per-views at Dallas Cowboys.
He was smoking hookah.
I think that's what it was more like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like Cam Bosis was saying, same thing Errol Spence was doing. Hey, Terence Crawford been terrorizing this nigga for years, nigga. And it's over. There's nowhere to run no more, right side? Showtime and Steven Espinosa, come with the money, nigga. Come with the money, my nigga.
That nigga Earl gonna drop boy with a body shot though. That shit.
Yeah, nigga. Talking about a low ball.
Hey, Rich, it's funny because I see it the opposite way. I see your boy not even getting up.
Terence Crawford,
he's not even gonna get up from the liver shot, Rich.
Hey, can I respond to that? Can I respond?
Anything, my nigga. I'm not muting you.
No. All I'm saying is, hey, if you want to say EJ was ducking, I ain't got no problem with none of it. I ain't even argue.
Hey, shit.
Okay. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, he wouldn't say Crawford's name on ESPN. Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman, they forced his ass to talk about Crawford. He didn't want to do it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then he said he was going to take the easy route and all of that. Then 80-20 a nigga, lowballing a nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's some duck shit. But go ahead, proceed, my nigga, proceed.
I'm not disagreeing. And like you said, EJ, he had to go out and apologize for that shit and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, respect to him for apologizing, for saying that he was wrong for doing that, and he the shit need to take the negotiations need to take place behind closed doors. Respect to him for that. My thing is this right here. At the end of the day, if you want to say he took the easy route, I ain't got no problem with it. But at the same, okay, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no.
The one that said it. Don't put it on me. What that nigga said.
I'm not putting it on you. I'm just saying. Okay,
that's what he said. That's what Earl said. Right side.
He said it. He said that.
Okay.
Now the interpretation of that can have different meanings, but I don't even want to interpret it. I'm not even trying to interpret it. That's not what I'm trying to do. What I will say is I also saw Bomac say we took the easiest route as well on a podcast when he was being pressed about why they didn't make themselves the mandatory.
Here we go back to Bomac. You love going back to Bomac. God damn. I ain't said shit about Derrick James. I've been saying Earl.
Because James don't say shit. James ain't out here talking like Bomac do. The same way.
That nigga do be talking. I ain't saying what he said. We talking about what the fighter said, my nigga. Terence Crawford always wanted Errol Spence. Easy route Spence. Easy route Spence.
Cool.
You feel me, hot rod?
I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Hey,
in the new
his days are numbered, bro. It's nowhere to run anymore, bro. The walls are closing in on this nigga. At first, he wouldn't say Terence Crawford's name. Now this nigga begging for a fight to fight Terence Crawford. Could you believe this shit? I would never show up to a Terence Crawford fight. Showed up to his fight. Would he say his name? Now he can't stop saying his name. Because Terence Crawford is the face of boxing. This nigga Easy Route Spence got exposed. Easy Route Spence!
Man, I can't wait for this fight to happen. Because it's going to be some motherfucking suicide motherfuckers gonna be a suicide rush no matter what happens.
Oh, shit gonna be out of control.
Yeah, you talking about yourself. You gonna go hiding just like you did when Wilder got knocked out.
Who?
Go hiding. All you niggas did. Went hiding. Ain't hearing from none of you niggas.
Man, stop the cap.
So where you was at, right side? So you was here the next day?
Nigga, I wasn't even on YouTube at that time, bro.
I had to pull up the receipts, bro. None of you niggas popped up, bro. Ben Israel, none of you niggas, bro. None of you niggas.
What happened?
None of you niggas popped up. That nigga hella.
Yeah, man, not only was I there on the night, I was there the day after that.
That Easy Route Spence like the other YouTube channel. That shit crazy. My boy H Money going wild right now.
Easy Route Spence, man.
Hey, you sound like a boy that got that YouTube channel.
They begging for a fight now. At first, they didn't want to say Crawford name. 4 years ago, didn't want to say Crawford name. Fast forward, now he begging for Crawford fight.
That boy say Easy Route Spence.
You know what time it is. You know he took the easy route.
Hey, look, I don't care what route he took to it as long as they fight, bro. And we gonna see who win. That's all I want to see. I don't care about
Crawford. I got the best fighter in the world to face the boxing.
That's what's up. I can't wait to see it. They both gonna have to prove it. Shit, that's what we love about boxing. They got to do it in the ring.
Let's do it. Hey, we ready. They said November, Bud Crawford, homie. 2-time undisputed. He gonna make history, bro. 2-time undisputed. Let's go.
Hey, I'm still pissed off about that because I got all type of negotiations to go through to get to the goddamn fight, man. I wasn't expecting this shit. That's neither here nor there. Hey, send me the fucking music, bro. Go see my shit on Instagram.
Right side. Send me your email though.
November 5th or the 19th is what I hear. So hopefully they do it.
Oh my god!
They should have did that shit the day. They should have did it 2 days after Thanksgiving. They should have did it that next week. What was that? Be the 26th? Yeah, they should have did it that day.
I'm just gonna tell you,
Black Friday.
I got 2 weeks blocked out for Christmas, bro. I'm gonna have to get people.
A lot of people ain't gonna be in Vegas during Thanksgiving though, because remember, Vegas make money. You know, Vegas make money off of fight week, Rich. You get what I'm saying? So they want people to pull up on Tuesday and be there the whole grand arrival, because you know during that fight, like when Wilder Fury and all that shit, when it's at MGM, they be pulling up on like Tuesday. They have the grand arrivals. They want that shit packed. You get what I'm saying?
They will have to weigh in on Thanksgiving.
Right.
Yo, is that shit smart? Is that like, yo, big bro, is that shit smart to put that during football season?
Well, they got you. That's why they got
It'll be on
to.
Saturday.
No, November, then the NBA gonna be starting up.
Exactly. Yep. Rodney, say it again, bro. Say it again, Rodney. Say it again, Rodney.
Yeah, that's why I wanted it in October. But shit, it's whatever, man. As long as we
That's
get
why I thought they would make it in October.
Nah, I'm with you, big bro. Long
Basketball
as
and
I'm just saying,
football.
like, far as the business wise for them, like, is that smart to do that in the middle of football season? Then basketball season gonna be starting right up, right then and there. Like, is that smart for them? Shit, long as we
my
get
pay
it.
grade, bro.
Nah, that shit don't matter, bro. Boxing fans is tuning in Saturday, and most boxing fans fuck with football. They tuning in Sunday. I mean Saturday. Wait,
Spence.
nah, the other way around. You know what I mean?
Hey,
But,
put all y'all money on Spence, man, so I can get Crawford at a plus 250, man.
Bro,
put all y'all money on Crawford. Put all
look,
your money on Spence, man.
Me and OG Shelton already got 300 on the knockout. He got Spence knocking. He got Bud knocking Spence out by round 10, and I don't think it's gonna happen.
Hey, I got.
Like
Hey, you know what's
easy
crazy,
money.
big bro? Me and IB got something like that. The same thing.
Oh, he got a bet on the knockout or the win.
No, I got a bet on the knockout in 10.
Bro, why are y'all so confident?
Why do y'all think that, bro? What the fuck is going on?
What you
no
mean?
offense about
The
no
punch
offense about the
accuracy,
knockout,
bro.
but y'all
You
feel like
talking about?
y'all feel like
the
Bud
number
Crawford just
one?
gonna knock this dude out. Like Spence is just some Antonio Margarito, flat-footed, come forward, just bum.
Hey,
like,
I got Crawford winning by points, 115, 113.
It don't matter who you put in front of him, man. He gonna show you why he's number one. He gonna show you why he's an all-time great. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all can say whatever y'all want, but I'm gonna stick to what I'm gonna say. He gonna knock his ass out in 10 rounds, liver shot. Y'all got the floor.
Hey, but Errol Spence can box. And when niggas say he can't box, that's a lie. I was watching Kevin Cunningham, his podcast last night, and that nigga was talking about how Errol Spence can box too. You know what I'm saying? And it's true. You hear one of the best trainers in the game talking about that.
And he gonna box the shit out your and he gonna box the shit out your boy Bud Crawford. He gonna box the shit out Catfish Crawford too. I heard that shit you was just talking. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. Keep that same motherfucking energy November. So we gonna send his ass home a early Christmas gift, YB. We gonna give his ass an early Christmas gift. That's what it is. Keep that same motherfucking energy. Like Catfish Crawford. He ain't knocking shit out. Bud ain't knocking shit out. He ain't knocking chinny. His soft body ass chinny. Bud chinny. He finna get knocked out. That EJ body punching is debilitating. That jab is undisputed. And Bud finna learn the easy way. You wanna talk the easy route? Bud finna learn this shit the easy way. What's wrong with you?
What about what Sean Porter got on EJ ass, nigga?
Nigga, keep that same energy when Bud get knocked the fuck out. And get his ass the fuck out the ring. When his ass get knocked in the dirt, get his ass out the motherfucking ring. When his ass get knocked in the dirt, get his ass out the ring.
What you talking about, nigga?
Keep that same motherfucking energy.
Nigga, the best fighter in the world.
And he finna take that shit from his bitch ass. You heard what he said? You talking about he was dodging motherfucking Catfish for 4 years? That's a motherfucking lie. Bud been holding this shit up for 5 years, nigga. We see you holding this shit up now. We see this shit now. You gonna talk all that shit that Bud been looking for EJ. Bud ain't been looking for shit. The doctor looking for his ass right now. Right motherfucking now. Keep that same motherfucking energy.
Shit.
What's going on?
Hey,
What's up? What's wrong with you? You around here talking about he been holding this shit up. Catfish Crawford been holding this bullshit up. And he over here pom-pomming himself trying to sell that motherfucking WBO belt again. What's wrong with you?
Hey, EJ did the stanky leg in his last fight.
Yeah, Bud finna do the stanky leg in this fight. How about Bud finna do the sleep? He going to sleep. Bud going to motherfucking sleep. Fuck the stanky leg. EJ gonna put his ass to sleep. He gonna knock his ass in the dirt. YB, his ass going to sleep, YB. I'm telling him, boy. His ass going to sleep. Gonna knock his ass in the dirt.
Knock out Mikey Garcia. You
knock to beat the fuck out his ass. End his career. End his career. Gonna do the same shit he gonna do to motherfucking Catfish Crawford. End his motherfucking career. What the fuck you talking about? Don't be over here capping. Being Israel here now. Keep that same motherfucking energy. All that cap and shit.
That's what I thought, nigga.
That's what I motherfucking thought. You heard it. You heard it. That's what I motherfucking thought. Keep that same energy. When your boy get knocked out, get his ass out the motherfucking ring. On to the next one. It's on to the next one.
What you talking about, nigga?
You niggas man down today, tomorrow, and forever. That's the fuck we talking about over here. We talking this man down shit over here. Knock your ass the fuck out.
Write me in the private, bro. Write me in the private chat.
No.
Yo.
I need everybody to hear this though, because Beans, you remember last year when we was talking? Who did I say I had winning last year with
Errol Spence
and Bud?
Errol Spence, you ain't buzzed. You ain't buzzed.
So your boy Don King over here flinching, Rich. He flinching. He's flinching. He don't know which side he want to stand on. What's going on? What's going on, Don King? We talking this man down shit right here.
Here, nigga.
Man, motherfucking Buzz, Spook. Buzz is scared. He's trying to sell that shit, Don.
You couldn't drop Ugas.
Man, Ugas got his shit. Ugas in a motherfucking retirement home. Where Bud finna be at? He finna be in the bed next to motherfucking Ugas. Bud finna be in the bed next to Ugas. What you talking about? Bud finna be in the bed next to Ugas.
You trying to your ass. We're about to destroy. We're about to destroy your boy.
The world
We're about to destroy your boy. Why be knows as well?
Hey, Cassidy, we don't want to hear nobody who tap dance, motherfucker. I don't got time for no tap dancing, motherfucker.
Capping, nigga.
Nigga, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all got no motherfucking big ass tap dancing shit.
Like EJ.
Espinosa out him to pop the money.
You
How
out
about
here
that, Ben?
talking like EJ. Tap
How about
dancing
that,
and
Ben?
shit.
This is what we doing now. We out here giving Bud excuses. Y'all around here tap dancing for Bud, giving him passes and shit. Like Cassidy doing for Ben Connor. Over there got these motherfuckers in protected custody.
That's what I thought, nigga.
This is the fuck we talking about. Y'all got Bud Crawford in protected custody like motherfucking Cassidy got.
When he gets his face broken
over there in UK in protected custody. That more sad shit out of here, man. It's EJ Smoke, bro. Don't be disrespecting the great one like that. Man, finna fuck up motherfucking Catfish Crawford, bro. Finna knock his soft ass the fuck out.
You're gonna respect the catfish.
When you get knocked in the dirt, Don King, you get his dog ass the fuck out the ring.
You're gonna respect the
That's
catfish
what's up.
when you put your boy in the catfish.
Ugas fucked up. Ugas is career-ending injury, bro.
Don't tell us about Ugas.
Bud finna do the same shit.
Man.
He's finna get the same treatment.
Talking to us about
Bud
Ugas.
finna get the same treatment.
Ugas not pound for pound.
Bud finna get the same treatment. What y'all talking about?
You better bud up.
I'm talking about
Bud up
EJ
or
doing the
shut up.
against Ugas.
I'm talking about Bud finna go to fuck to sleep.
Bud
What
up
you
or
talking
shut up,
about?
man. Hey, bud up or shut up, man. Bud up or shut up, man. That's what it is right now. Bud up to the number one pound for
Man,
pound fight.
man, fuck Conor Ben. Fuck this shit Cassidy talking about. I don't even know what the fuck he talking about.
You know what's happening. The real face.
What do you mean don't know what I'm talking about?
Man, ain't no
don't know what I'm
motherfucker.
talking about.
Man,
You
listen,
know what
man.
I'm talking about. You
But
know
what
what I'm
blood
talking
at
about.
anyway?
Terence Crawford's gonna
What
fucking
blood at
crush your
anyway?
boy. You know what I'm talking about.
What
You know what I'm
catfish
talking
at?
about. What don't you understand?
What
How much
catfish
you gonna
at?
donate, Ben? How much you gonna donate?
Fuck you
How much
talking
you gonna
about?
donate, Ben? How much you gonna
What we doing?
donate when Bob Crawford fucking canned your boy? How much you gonna donate, Ben? Huh?
When he canned your boy.
Man, EJ
When he canned your
about
boy.
that shit,
Man,
yeah.
Cassidy, you don't even believe that dumb shit you talking. You
I
go
don't
from
believe
nut
it.
to nut. You dick riding from dick
I
rider.
asked you-
You don't know
I
what the
asked
fuck
you
you
my
believe,
question.
Cassidy. You don't know what the
I
fuck
gotta
you
give
believe.
Rich's credit. He caught that shit last year.
I don't know what I believe. I believe that Terence Crawford is the number one pound for pound fighter. And he's gonna fucking
he the
bust
face
up
of
Errol
boxing.
Spence. That's what I believe. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I believe Terence Crawford is gonna knock out Errol Spence. That's what I believe. My opinion. That's what I believe. How much you gonna donate, Ben?
Man,
Stop
I'm
what
out
I'm saying here. How much you gonna donate, Ben?
Y'all talking this weak ass shit. All this how much a motherfucker
don't believe.
donate.
You don't believe
Don
nothing.
King over
You ain't
here
been there,
tap
motherfucker.
dancing
How
his
long, bro?
bud
You ain't
dance.
been to back your
He
boy
tap
Spence.
dancing his bud dance. He tap dancing his bud dance anthem. Got Cassidy over here holding jaw scraps up, talking all this Bud Crawford shit all of a sudden. You were just talking this Ben Con shit, Cassidy. Fuck you come from? Jumping off the motherfucking walls
Where
with
the
that
fuck
old
you been
moist
at?
ass
Where the
shit.
fuck you been
You
at?
get
You
your
ain't on
dick
shit.
sucking
Where the
ass
fuck
up
you been
out of
at
here
to
with that
come back
dumb
your
ass
boy
shit.
Spence?
The
Where
fuck
have
is
you
you
been?
talking about?
Where
You
you
better
been to
go
come
somewhere
talk
else
about
with
your
that
boy
shit.
Spence?
And don't be playing this shit here. What we not finna do is disrespect the great one like this. Fuck
Tell them to
y'all
get the
talking
money
about.
ready. Tell them
Keep
to
that
get the French truck
motherfucker
ready.
same energy.
Tell them to get the
Turn
French
that
truck
shit up
ready,
at
man.
1,000 degrees. Cause Bud Fish Crawford finna get knocked the fuck out. His ass finna get knocked in the fucking dirt.
Ben, why your boy Spence couldn't knock out little Mikey?
Mikey career ended. He just
No,
told
it
you
didn't.
right
No,
now.
it didn't.
The
He fought
same
after
shit
that. He
Mikey
fought
got,
after that. He
Bud
fought
finna
Sandor
get. Fuck
Martin
you
after
talking
that.
about.
He
Mikey
fought
Bud
Sandor
finna get
Martin
the
after
same
that.
Mikey treatment.
He
Matter
fought
of fact,
Sandor
he
Martin
gonna get
after
the
that.
Ugas and
You're
Mikey
lying.
treatment.
That's what I'm saying. Why
He
do
gonna
you
get
lie,
the
Ben?
Ugas
Hey,
and the
Ben,
Mikey
why do you
treatment
lie?
together.
Hey, Ben, why do
He
you
gonna
lie?
get the Ugas and the
Why do
Mikey
you lie,
treatment
Ben?
all together
That's why I
simultaneously,
said you're
all
a
in one.
professional liar. You're a
Gonna
professional liar. Why are you
consolidate
talking
that
about
shit in
his
one.
career ended? His career did not end after that. He fought Sandor Martin after that. So what the hell are you lying? Professional liar for Errol Spence. You holding the sweat bucket
Ugas
for him.
over there in
You holding
Cassidy
the
house.
sweat bucket
Cassidy
for him.
got an ice pack
You
on
holding the
Ugas'
sweat
face.
bucket for him.
Ugas know his motherfucking position.
Mikey
He
Garcia
know his
said what?
motherfucking
Mikey
role.
Garcia said what? Errol Spence ended his
Cassidy
career.
role is to put an ice pack on the motherfucking face. His job is to kick butt.
Errol Spence
Fuck
ended
you
his
talking
career.
about?
Did he
Cassidy
say
know
Errol
what
Spence ended his career?
motherfucking. My actually what Ugas said.
Bullshit.
Ugas in
Bring the
Cassidy
receipt.
house
Bring the receipt.
over there with that ice pack.
Can you bring the receipt, please?
Mikey before the fight. What happened?
Man, listen, he gonna get that motherfucking Mikey and he gonna get the Ugas treatment. That's what Bud
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
get. He
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
get it
yeah.
all in one. And he
Yeah.
gonna go right to Uga on motherfucking Cassidy house to get the
Yeah, yeah.
motherfucking ice treatment.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Cause Cassidy know his motherfucking role. He the ice man.
I thought your boy EJ was never gonna show up to a Bud Crawford fight.
I'm
Now,
glad
man,
he did, bro. I'm
He's
glad he
showing up
did.
to this
Shout out to
fight.
Errol Spence.
Tell Bud
It
to
don't
show up
matter.
to
He
this
said he
fight.
never was gonna
Fuck
show
you
up.
talking about.
He
Tell
never
your
was
boy
gonna
to show
show
up to
up.
this
I'm
fight.
glad he did.
Keep
It
that
ain't had shit
same
to do with the
motherfucking
fight now,
energy.
bro.
Tell your boy to
All
show
that
up
shit
to
in the
his
ring.
fight.
Hey, Ben
Tell
Israel,
him
I
to
hope
show
you're
up to this
ringside. Hey,
fight.
Ben. Hey, Ben, I hope you're
Tell him
ringside.
to show up
With
to
a
this
fight, I hope
fight.
you're
Fuck
ringside
you
to see your
talking
boy.
about.
I hope you're
Tell
ringside to
Bud
see
to show up
your
to this
boy's
fight.
eye out, the other eye out. I
Tell
hope you're
Bud to
ringside.
show up to
I
this
hope you're
fight.
ringside.
Fuck you
You're gonna be
talking about.
ringside, Ben. You're gonna be
Tell
ringside, Ben.
Bud to show up to this fight.
You're gonna be ringside.
Tell him to show up to this fight.
All that dumbass shit.
Tell him to show up to this
Yeah,
fight.
nigga, make it
Tell
happen.
him to show up to this fight.
Yeah, Crawford about to take the fight and knock this nigga out. And become
Man,
a
he ain't gonna knock shit out.
That's if
He
y'all
finna
ready.
get his ass. He finna get his motherfucking ass handed to his ass. That's what he finna get.
You don't
He
believe
finna get
that
his
bullshit,
little
Ben.
booty
Hey, Ben,
handed to
Ben,
his
you don't
fuck
believe that
ass.
bullshit.
So Cassidy
You don't believe
can go
that
over there and
bullshit.
rub the shit. His
You
old
don't believe that bullshit.
old weird ass motherfucker. Cassidy old weird ass motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah,
Fuck you talking about?
yeah.
Two
All right.
That's what Bud gonna do. Bud gonna beat two
It is what Mikey
motherfucking
said,
asses
and it's
one
the
night.
facts because he lost to
Even
a brother.
you don't believe that.
What's he
Even you
done
don't
since
believe that
fighting Errol
bullshit.
Spence? He ain't done shit. His career over. He
Huh?
just beat whatever he had left. Spence beat out of him. That's why he lost to that Sandor Martin. That's the fact. He ain't did shit since fighting Spence.
Vargas after that. What is you talking about?
He lost,
beat
nigga.
Jesse Vargas in his next fight.
He went from being a champion to nothing. You know, it's over for him.
He beat Jesse Vargas at
Jesse
147.
Vargas ain't shit.
Next fight.
Man, listen,
What if he been
Bud
great
gonna
since
get
Errol
the
Spence
same
won?
treatment. You gonna ask the same question about Bud. You gonna be asking the same shit about Bud. Who Bud beat after EJ? Nobody, because Bud finna get his motherfucking shit handed to him, bro.
See, you can't do the triangle thing
And
with these
drag his
opponents.
ass out the
You gotta
ring.
watch the tape.
Go get your boy out the ring.
We'll see, nigga. All that
Bud
capping,
finna get his ass
all
done.
that capping, nigga. We
Done.
nigga.
Career ended. You know what it is. Your energy changed, Don King. Yesterday you was on EJ.
You don't even
Yesterday
believe
you was
that, Ben,
talking this
fam. You
EJ
fucking
energy.
deluded fucker.
Now you talking this Bud
You
Crawford
deluded.
shit
You
again.
deluded guy, fam. You're deluded. You're deluded. You're cutting off
Just man, you gonna
your
find
brain.
out who the best. They both gonna have to fight a different type of style fight than you see them fight to win. So we'll see tool set each one has that they haven't shown yet when they fight. And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah,
It ain't, you can't base it on the fight from the past or what these niggas did against other niggas because they ain't them
It's
niggas.
all right, man. So they matter
About
of time
time
when
Errol
Crawford
Spence
comes
starts
to
saying
his chin.
Terence Crawford name. About time.
Not
Yeah, 'cause he
only
was
he
not.
said his name, he said he gonna take his shit. Fuck you
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about.
Why
He gonna
didn't
take
you
his
say that
shit.
last time?
You
Why didn't you say
and
that
the rest of them
before? Why didn't you say
cheerleaders
that before?
gonna take that shit, Bernie.
To say
Fat
something.
Mac, the rest of you motherfuckers, y'all can't stand it. Y'all sit there and watch Watch this shit. Watch the robbery in progress. In and out of this shit. Fuck is y'all
You
talking
ain't even
about?
gonna fuck you, man. You ain't
Y'all
gonna be
know
able
what
to
the
fact,
fuck it
man.
is. Break y'all
You ain't
motherfucking
even
self.
gonna be able to
Empty
fact,
your
man. You can
motherfucking
stream the
pockets.
fact. You
Empty
can
your
stream the fact, you
motherfucking pockets,
bastard.
nigga.
You can
Empty your
stream the fact.
motherfucking
You can
pockets.
stream the fact, you bastard.
Empty
You
your
ain't even gonna be able to fact, you
motherfucking
fuck.
pockets, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? Empty your
About time
motherfucking
that nigga
pockets.
let his nuts hang. That's what I'm
Get
talking
all that
about.
shit out your
4
pockets,
years
nigga.
ago, he
Empty that
wouldn't say
shit.
his name. He wanted to
Get
say
naked. Matter of
name.
fact,
Hey Ben Israel,
motherfucker, get naked.
Hey, go to the
Get
Ben
naked.
Israel,
Fuck
go to
empty
the
your pockets.
Ben
Get
Israel,
naked.
go to the PBC
Get
headquarters
naked,
and tell them to
motherfucker.
rise up the
Fuck is
bread.
y'all talking about?
Hey, go to the
Errol
PBC
better than
headquarters and
what
tell them to
y'all
rise
talking
up the
about.
bread.
Errol
Best
better
fighter
than,
in the
I mean,
world, Terence Crawford, nigga, #1 pound for pound, nigga, the face of boxing. Fuck you talking
Terence
about?
Crawford's the number
What you
one
talking
bitch of
about,
the
nigga?
world. Terence Crawford's the number one camper of the world. Terence Crawford's the number one diva of the world. Fuck Terence Crawford. He a bitch. And get this fight on the way. He gonna get his ass knocked in the dirt. Fuck is y'all talking about? He gonna get knocked the fuck out. Fuck Terence Crawford. He finna get knocked the fuck out. When this fight comes to fruition, y'all don't drag his ass out the ring.
Rise up the bread.
Y'all do.
Tell that little rat Espinosa to rise up the bread, man. Espinosa's been hiding for a while now, man. Tell him to rise up the bread.
Cutting no corners, nigga.
Hey, Ben, go to the PBC headquarters and tell Al Heyman and Espinosa
You
to rise up that
you
bread.
go to the motherfucking dick quarter headquarters, motherfucker. Your bitch ass go to the dick capital headquarters and drag Bud Crawford out of there. Get your lips off Bud Crawford ass. That's what you do.
Crawford better win this fight.
Talk about. Get your lips off of Conor Ben ass. Fuck you talk about, Cassidy. Fuck, boy. You already know. My energy to the roof, boy. Play with somebody else.
Your energy ain't on
Keep your
shit. That's why you
lips
been
off
hiding.
motherfucker Conor Ben ass.
That's why you been hiding for weeks. You ain't been on shit. You ain't coming in to back your boy Errol Spence.
I've been over there in
You
the
been in
UK
the PBC headquarters.
looking for your bitch ass. I've been in the
sucking
UK looking for your bitch ass.
You've been hiding in the PBC headquarters.
Fuck where you been at? Where the fuck you been at, mate?
I've been here, mate.
Where the fuck you been at?
I've been here, mate.
You ain't no yachty. You a motherfucking ass kisser, dumbass delusional dick rider. That's the fuck you is, and your energy change from time to time. You don't know what. You don't know who you gonna chill for tomorrow. Conor Ben, Terence Crawford. You might be on EJ Dick tomorrow. Fuck is you talking about, old weak moist ass motherfucker? Stand on one capital, motherfucker. Stand on one principle. Stand on one motherfucking principle. Fuck is you talking about?
Go ahead and ram out Espinosa's rat batty. Tell him to shit out the money out his ass. Tell him to bring out
get the fuck out of here with that weak ass shit you talking.
Tell him to bring out the bread, Israel. Tell your boy Errol Spence, man down promotion, and tell him to get the money up.
Get that shit out of here. Who you fucking with today? Who you fuck with today? I thought Conor Ben was your boy. I thought Conor Ben was your boy.
In my opinion,
I thought Conor Ben was your motherfucking boy. I thought Conor Ben was your dude. I thought that was your guy. You over here on Bud Dick? Fuck you talking about? The fuck out of here with me. You better get your ass back. You better stand the fuck down when you see Big Israel. Cassidy. Fuck wrong with you? Bitch ass boy.
You better stand
I thought you was just talking that Conor Ben shit.
You better stop jamming
wrong with you? Man, look.
Stop jamming out
man, listen, you been kissing ass good, bro. I've been seeing that, though, Cassidy. You been doing a good ass kissing job. Keep it up. You just keep up the ass. You know your motherfucking place. Fuck you talking about? You know your motherfucking place. Do your motherfucking job, Cassidy.
Crawford, the face of boxing, my nigga.
Man, Crawford ain't the face of shit. Crawford is the face of a duck. Crawford is the face of a motherfucking duck.
Yeah.
Crawford's the face of a
what's
duck.
going on as well. YP, you know in your hearts of hearts.
Crawford's the face of a motherfucking duck.
You know.
Fuck y'all talking about. Y'all get that same energy when he signed that motherfucking contract. That's what y'all do.
Yeah.
And drag his ass out the ring. Get his ass out the motherfucking dirt.
Hey, Ben, you better bring your ass back here when he gets his ass smoked, you know.
Man, you better break your ass back here when he gets his ass smoked. Man, what's up with Conor Ben with you, Cassidy? What's up with Conor Ben with you, Cassidy?
Let's go.
What's up with Conor Ben? What's up with your boy?
Terence Crawford, number one.
Drag Conor Ben in the ring, Cassidy.
Let's
go. Who do you want? Who do you want, Ben? Who do you want?
Drag Cassidy. Cassidy, drag your favorite fighter to the octagon. Drag his ass to the ring and get his ass smoked.
With who?
That bitch, he cheerleader. You over here cheating. I thought you was a Conor Ben fan.
With
you
who,
on
Ben?
Crawford
Hey,
dick.
Ben, you ain't answering my
You
question,
on Bud
nigga.
Crawford dick. You a cheerleader, bitch.
You ain't answering
You don't
my
know what
question.
side you want to rock with.
You ain't answering my
Stand on
question.
one
With who?
motherfucking fighter.
Who do you want to see Conor Ben smashing?
Be a
Who do you want
fan
to see
of the
Conor Ben
sport.
smashing?
Or be a fan of the sport. Be a fan of the sport. Just be a fan.
No, you ain't no fan of the sport. You a fan of holding sweat buckets.
I'm gonna give you a way out.
Espinosa.
I'm giving you a motherfucking way out of this shit,
sweating over there. Al Heyman and Espinosa are sweating over there.
At least
because
you can say I'm a fan of the sport. I don't like no fight. I like all
fighters. They're going to be thrown in the oven.
Say you like all fighters.
Just like you.
Say you like all fighters, but don't come to me with that weak ass shit. And you kiss Espinosa ass. Your lips is on Espinosa ass crack, boy.
Holding Espinosa's
fuck
sweat
you
bucket.
talking about?
You holding
if he fall, he gonna shit in your mouth, dumbass dude. Fuck is you
holding
talking
that
about?
sweat bucket. If they
You
don't
dumb
make that
delusional
fact, they're in
motherfucker.
trouble.
I've been in the
If they
UK
don't make
looking
that
for
fact,
you
they're in
too,
trouble.
Cassidy.
If they don't make that
I've
fight,
been
they're
in
in
the
trouble.
UK looking for you. Because you're
Glenn
not
ain't
in
trying to
You don't even know what that is, boy.
you ain't in
You don't even know
Jamaica
what that is.
nowhere.
You don't
You're
even know
not
what that is,
nowhere in
boy.
Jamaica. You
You
over
don't
there
even know what that
in
is,
the
boy.
UK hiding on Eddie Hearn's dick.
Yeah.
Fuck wrong with you, you bitch. You know
You
your
was with
place.
Eddie Hearn. You was with
Fuck
Eddie
wrong
Hearn
with
drinking
you.
tea with him
You
yesterday.
moist,
That's why
delusional,
you've been with Eddie
bitch
Hearn.
ass
That's
boy.
why we ain't seen you.
Fuck
That's why
wrong
we
with
ain't seen you.
you.
You've been with Eddie Hearn.
I've
That's why
been looking
you've
for
been with
you.
Espinosa as well, innit?
I've been looking only
You've
for
been with
you,
Espinosa as
Cassidy.
well, innit? You've been with
Only
Al
for
Heyman as well,
you.
innit?
You
You've been
and
with
that
Al Heyman
bitch
as well.
ass
You've been
dude
right underneath
named
his
Cap
desk.
over there in the
You've been
corner.
right underneath his
Y'all two
desk.
bitch ass
You've been
boys.
right underneath his desk.
You
You've been
and
right
bitch
underneath
ass Cap.
Espinosa's desk as well.
You know the
Espinosa's
drill.
using you
Ben,
as
I
Fuck you
gave you a
motherfuckers.
pass from the last
Big
one
Israel
that I
here.
gave you, and I was gonna
You
let you
and bitch
slide,
ass
nigga. I was
Cap
gonna let you
over there in the
start a move.
corner.
Don't drag me into no
I've
shit,
been
nigga.
looking for both of you bitch ass nigga Cap. You know the drill.
You
Your
ain't been
bitch
looking for
ass
me. You
been talking
found me the
that
last
shit
time,
left
and that
over
was
there
that,
on
nigga.
the
You ain't
other
never looked
place.
for, nigga.
Just keep the same energy,
You
Cap.
found me the
I'm
last
You know
here.
time,
shit.
nigga.
You
You
said
know
You
pull
shit.
know,
Hey
up
nigga.
on
Ben.
H
Hey Ben,
Money
you see
and
that guy
you'll
on the
give me the
screen?
You better
energy.
keep
Hey
doing
Ben,
what
you
you're
see that
doing.
guy
Watching
on the
your
Don't
screen
bitch
bring
there?
my
ass
Hey
in
name
the
Ben.
up,
corner
nigga.
Hey
ain't
Ben, you
saying
see that guy on
shit.
the screen there?
Fuck
Hey
boy.
Ben, you bitch ass.
Hey,
Fuck boy. I
nigga.
see you
Hey
in the
Ben, you
Don't
corner
bring
bitch
ain't
my
ass.
name
saying
up.
Hey
shit.
You already
Ben,
get,
you
You
I
bitch
bitch
already
ass.
get
ass
fucking
weird ass
house your ass
Hey
motherfucker.
seven
Ben, you
damn
bitch
times.
ass.
Hoe
Hey Ben,
ass
you bitch
boy.
ass. You see that guy on the
Fuck
screen
wrong
there? You
with
see that
you.
guy? Hey
You
Ben,
in
you
this
bitch ass.
motherfucker.
Hey Ben,
I
shut
Your
your
ass
fuck
bitch
up,
with you
ass.
nigga.
You see
You
that guy
motherfuckers
on
come
the
here
real
screen?
time.
saying
You
the same
bitch ass
shit
niggas
everywhere you
can't
go.
fuck with me in
Panfish
this.
Crawford. Crawford, just your
Fuck
dumb ass up.
you.
Man,
Bitch
shut
ass
up, man. You
boy.
let yourself
You was
get
talking
shut up,
all
man.
that shit over there
Canfish
when you boy
Crawford.
had me in protected
Canfish
custody,
Crawford.
bitch.
That Canfish
I ain't
guy's
in
gonna put
protected
that guy to
custody over
sleep.
here.
You see
Fuck
that guy on
boy.
the screen, Ben? You see that guy on
Defend
the screen there?
yourself,
You
bitch
see
ass
that guy on the
cap.
screen there, Ben? You better
Bitch
stand the
ass
fuck down,
cap.
Ben. You better
Defend
stand the fuck
yourself,
down, Ben.
bitch ass
You
cap.
better stand the
I'm
fuck
here
down,
now.
Ben. You
You
better
was just
stand. You
talking
better
that
stand the
shit,
fuck
Cap.
down.
Cassidy, hold my nuts
What
while I
you saying?
fuck.
You've been clean.
While
You've
I
I
been
ain't
talk
clean
say
your
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 what
shit to
name.
now?
I ain't
For
even
homeboy.
talking
years.
no
Hold my
shit.
nuts for
Just
a
suck a
minute,
laugh from my
Cassidy.
You've been
berries
clean
up
your
Fuck
with
what
wrong
your
now?
with
ass.
For
you, you
Espinosa's
bitch
ears.
ass dude. Fuck boy,
You still
Cassidy.
mad. You still
Hold my
crying.
nuts while
You
I shit
faggot.
on
Suck
motherfucking
your ass.
Cap.
Shut up.
Looking
Cap,
like a
bitch
character
ass,
from the
what's up?
PJs, nigga. You
While I
ugly
shit
ass
on
nigga.
Cap. Hold my nuts, Cassidy. Bitch ass Cap, what's up, boy?
Man,
Fuck
shut the
boy,
fuck
I'm
up. Man,
here.
shut your bitch
Man,
ass
shut
up.
up, man.
I'm
You see that
here,
guy on the
fuck
screen
ass
there? You
dude.
see
You was
that guy on the
talking all
screen
that
there?
shit a
Hey,
minute
Ben.
ago.
Hey, Ben, you little clown. You see that guy on the
Bitch
screen there
ass
right now?
dude, you
That guy on the
fuck. Well, I
screen right
told
there.
you you a
That
bitch,
guy on the
Shut up,
Cap.
man.
screen
You
right
an
there.
Earl
You
You
Spence
a
get the
dick
shit
hoe.
out of
rider,
your
nigga.
boy.
You a
You a
hoe.
dick
You from
rider, nigga.
Salt Lake
Professional
City
dick
and you
rider,
a
nigga.
whole
Trying to
bitch.
get monkey, the
Cap.
fucking monkeypox. You
You
dick
and
rider for
Cassidy,
what?
two bitches. Y'all the
Motherfucking
lonely
Hey,
hoe
got
ass
Ben. Hey,
one
nigga.
Ben.
left
Don't worry.
cheek
We're gonna put on the
and
gloves. We're
in
gonna
the right
punch you
cheek.
up. Don't worry,
Two
Ben.
asses.
We're gonna
A
put on
Shut
the
up,
complete
nigga.
gloves.
You a
ass.
hoe
You and
Me
made
this
and you and
bitch.
bitch ass
Spence. Me,
boy.
Spence and Crawford. Me
Talking
and
that
you.
shit.
And you better
We
not
can put on
never
the
have my
undercard.
name
Go
in
ahead
your
and mention
mouth.
my
Shit
name
out of you.
Bitch
again,
ass
nigga.
Cap.
I'll
Can't fuck
fuck you
with
Fuck
up.
me.
wrong with you, you
I
hoe
done
ass
crushed your
dude.
ass so many times, nigga, on different
Bitch
panels
ass dude.
across the
I
globe,
told
nigga.
y'all pull up on your fuck ass.
Master of boxing.
You ain't
You
gonna
ain't on
pull up on
shit, Ben.
shit, nigga. You
Bitch
gonna
ass
pull
hoe.
up your
Masters of
You
fucking
a
boxing.
pants,
hoe.
You ain't
nigga.
on nothing.
You a
Your
hoe.
boxing IQ is trash. You don't know shit. Your
Yo,
boxing
Mammy
IQ is
boxing
trash.
accused
You
the
don't know
same
shit.
way.
You
Fuck
don't know
wrong with
shit.
you.
You stupid little rat. You
Well,
don't
you
know
don't
shit.
know shit about
You,
Conor Ben, bitch
Espinosa,
ass
Al
boy.
Heyman,
And you
you
was on this nuts a minute ago.
And put up the money.
Fuck all that shit.
Put up the
Talk
money.
your Connor Ben
Put up
shit.
the money.
And Cap,
Put up the money.
you talk that same shit you been talking, Cap ass bitch.
No, you the
Hoe
cap
ass
ass
boy,
bitch.
what's up?
You the cap ass bitch. You wanna hide
I'm
underneath a
here.
rock. You
Two
wanna
of
hide
you
underneath a
bitches
rock.
can't do shit.
You wanna hide
with
underneath
me.
a rock for months.
Two
You
of
wanna
you
hide underneath the
bitches
rock
can't
for
do
months.
shit with
You
me.
think you can
Y'all
just come out
hoes.
you think you can just come out the woodworks. You think you can just come out the woodworks, Ben. You ain't been
Man,
around for
fuck
months
you.
hiding.
I've been in
You've
the
been hiding
UK looking
underneath
for
a
your
rock.
bitch ass.
You've been hiding underneath a
Bitch
rock.
me.
No one ain't seen your ass.
You a
No one ain't
bitch.
seen your
You and
ass.
your
Because you know when
whole
Errol Spence
homeboy
loses,
Cap.
we ain't gonna see you again.
You and
When
your
Errol
bitch
Spence loses,
ass
we ain't gonna see
homeboy
you again.
Cap.
We ain't
Two
gonna see you again.
bitches.
We ain't
Two
gonna see you
bitches.
again.
When
Because
I
you're gonna
pull
be in
up,
debt.
I told you,
You're gonna
y'all
be in
bow
debt
down.
again.
I
Fuck
gave you
boy.
a pass last. I
We ain't
feel
gonna
Two
see
bad
you
the way I
again.
bitches.
did you last time.
Both
The
of
way I
y'all
sold you
bitches.
out
Y'all don't
in front
deserve
of
to
your
talk.
home speech
Ho.
and all your spitz
Two of
dick
you
riders on
hoes
the other
don't
panel.
deserve to talk,
I'm
bitch.
sorry I did that shit
Fuck
in
wrong
front of
with
your whole
y'all.
team.
Two
I feel
bitches.
bad for doing you
Y'all
like
two
that.
You
But you
bitches.
was
stupid
coming
Was
back here
predator.
born
talking
men.
shit.
It's
You
two
I tried to
stupid
give
bitches.
you a
professional
pass.
Two
predator
I
liar.
had to
bitches
show
was
you
born
again,
men.
nigga.
Predator. You
Two
Had no
predator.
men
pass,
born
nigga.
bitches.
You like some
Both of
predator.
y'all two
Just shut your
men
mouth, man.
born
You don't
bitches.
know nothing,
Fuck
Ben.
wrong with you. Hoe
You know
ass
nothing.
boy.
You don't know nothing. You don't know
Talking
nothing.
that shit. I'm here now. Talk your shit.
What's
Bitch boy, don't
CJ's
talk
Send you
behind
here,
my
what's
nigga.
back,
CJ's
Cap.
best punch?
Shut
I'm
your
here,
bitch ass
Cap.
up, nigga.
Talk your shit, hoe.
What's up before they get
You
that
a
nigga,
bitch, fuck
that
boy.
Houston nigga back on here, nigga? And where
Talking all
shut up
that
before that
shit
nigga
from my
come
I'm
back
back
gonna
on here,
turn,
roast
nigga?
bitch.
you.
I'm in
I'm
your
gonna roast
face,
you till you're
hoe.
dead.
I
That's what you
told
need
you
to
I
be
don't talk
hollering
shit
at,
behind
nigga.
nobody
You ain't
back.
got no light.
I'll
Your
pull
light
up
bulb's
on your ass,
busted.
fuck boy.
I'm gonna roast you till your
Nigga, my
light
name
Pull
bulb's
is
up on
Ben
busted.
your ass,
Kazar, nigga.
Cap.
You ain't no Israelite.
Fuck boy.
Change your name to Ben Kazar, nigga.
Man, use a hoe. Use a bitch, Cap.
Ben
You just
Kazar,
like
that's
your
your
name,
fucking
a
name,
Cap.
nigga.
Salt Lake City, bitch. Hoe ass
Salt Lake
boy.
City, I ain't never been in Salt Lake City in my
Man,
motherfucking
guess
life.
where you from, bitch ass boy? You heard the
Anyway,
fuck I said, bitch. You from Salt Lake City, bitch.
Man, shut
Man,
your old
shut
ass
up,
up,
Ben.
nigga.
You shut up, Ben, man.
Shut your old ass
Shut up,
up,
Ben.
nigga.
my back, but
Get
I'm
your old
here
ass
now,
to
ho.
sleep,
The
nigga.
oxygen into your
I
brain,
ain't
boy.
Shit
saying
now,
that
bitch.
yet.
You
Your
must have lost
EDJ
the
ain't even
oxygen
there
to your
together.
brain, boy.
Your EDJ ain't together. And if I was in your face right now, I'd make you get naked,
Shut
whole ass
your
boy.
ass up, man.
But
I ain't
fuck
saying
that.
Shut
that
your
yet.
ass
Shut
up,
your old
man.
ass up. I ain't
Yeah,
saying
shut up.
that
Shut up,
yet.
man. So I'm
I
saying,
ain't
shut
saying
up,
that.
Ben, man.
Only thing
Shut
I'm
up,
gonna
Ben.
say is
Damn,
EJ
Ben,
gotta
you
watch out
wildin'.
for
Let
Terry
the OG
Crawford
talk, man.
uppercut,
Shut your ass
and
up, Ben, man.
goddamn Terry Crawford gotta watch out for EJ body shot. That's the end of it. We don't know what's gonna happen till we see them niggas in the ring.
Hey, but OG, shouldn't we say that about both fighters? They both 147. They both power, man. They both got power.
they both got some special shit that they do, and we want to see if they can pull it off on each other. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
ain't gonna be no each other, bro. Ain't gonna be
Come
no
on, Ben.
motherfucking
Be
each
cool,
other.
Yeah,
man.
there
Be
EJ
is. Yeah,
gonna
cool,
there
pull
man.
is.
that shit
Yeah,
off
there
so
is, you
cash
stupid
and
idiot.
Crawford
Yeah,
and
there
knock
is, you
his ass the
stupid
fuck
idiot.
out.
Yeah, there
They
is,
know
you
All right,
the
so let me
stupid
drill.
ask you.
idiot.
Let me
Yeah,
It's
there
ask you,
gonna be
is.
a
Mister. Let me
one-sided
ask
Hey,
you.
affair.
DJ,
Let me
OG,
ask
It's
you,
gonna be
Mister
a
Ben.
OG
one-sided
Chum.
show.
Hey, OG Chum.
Yeah, yeah,
Ask Ben Israel, OG Chum. Ask Ben Israel to break down the fact for you. Ask him. He cannot
The
do it.
fact
That's what I was.
He cannot
That's
do
what I
it.
was
is
about to
body
ask you.
He
punches.
cannot do
Listen,
it.
listen, listen.
Shut your mouth,
It
you
go, it go,
idiot.
it go, it go break down
Stupid
for both
idiot.
for your
Fucking
bitch
idiot
ass.
boy.
Only for
You
you,
idiot
bitch
boy. Fuck you.
ass Cassidy.
Idiot boy.
EJ body punching is debilitating, and his jab is undisputed. Just with those two, Bud Crawford don't stand a
His
chance.
jab's
And if we
undisputed.
gonna
Man,
go, if we
shut
gonna
your
start,
ass up.
hold on, shut the
Man,
fuck
shut
up,
your ass up about his
bitch.
jab's
Shut
undisputed.
the fuck
How's
up,
his jab
cause Bud
undisputed, you
don't got
stupid
nothing,
idiot? You
nothing
stupid
for
idiot. Was
EJ.
his jab
His
undisputed against
power,
Kell Brook?
I
You
told you the
fucking
shit gonna
idiot.
come down to their
Shut
ring
up, man.
IQ and their power. And
Let me,
Bud don't stand. His power ain't gonna match to EJ power, bro. I
now,
told
Hey,
you
now let me
my
ask you.
OG
assessment.
Chum,
Let me ask
It
you.
gonna come down to
OG
ring
Chum,
IQ
shit
and
breakdown,
power.
shit
Bitch
breakdown.
ass boy.
OG
Uh,
Chum,
uh,
shit
yeah.
breakdown. He don't know nothing about boxing, you
All right.
stupid idiot.
So
Shit
let me
breakdown.
ask you. Let me ask you, Mr. Ben. Now, now if Bud, let's say I'm gonna use your theory. If Bud can absorb those shots from EJ, you think EJ gonna be able to catch all those shots from Bud?
No,
Of course.
This is
One
if
thing,
Errol
no,
had carried
no,
Honestly,
Bud been
had
fighting
I
carried
don't think
no.
I don't
that's
think
been who
EJ's gonna
can
I
has
don't
been
He
think
couldn't
very
even catch
EJ's gonna
Philip
hit
capable.
him in the
Fugazi
body as
And
shot.
he
much as people
damn,
He couldn't
saying.
even
I ain't
catch
know I
Philip
got
Fugazi
9
shots.
motherfucking being
He's going to
Israel
hit
Couldn't
his
on
even
this
body. I
catch.
don't
He
think
motherfucking
he's
couldn't
gonna hit
panel.
his
even
body.
catch
You
Fugazi
dick
shots.
riding ass
You
motherfucking
stupid
trolls.
idiot. You
He
stupid
said
idiot.
being
He couldn't
Israel
even
dick
catch
suckers.
Fugazi shots.
Y'all
He couldn't
shut
even
the
catch
fuck
Philip
up.
Fugazi
The man
shots.
said
You
being
stupid idiot.
Israel. He ain't said being Israel cheerleaders or being Israel trolls. You bitch ass boy, learn
Oh,
some
shut up,
respect.
man. Shut up, man.
Fuck
He's
wrong
talking
with
about
y'all.
boxing, man.
And just like
He
I
said
told you though,
he said
Chop,
is Errol
the
Spence going to
man
be
gonna
able to
break
catch
his
Bud
ass
Crawford?
down. They
No,
don't
he
know.
won't.
They
No, he
get
won't.
hysterical
No, he
when
won't.
they
First
hear
thing
No,
you
he
can break
won't.
they
down is
dick
some
so
damn
much.
crack rocks.
Bud dick so
Motherfucking
far down
13
their
ass
throat,
nigga.
Hey,
and you got
hey,
to
hey,
talk to
Ben,
these
hey, Ben,
trolls
can you
like that
can
though,
you break
Chop.
down what OG Chum
And I
said,
can't
please?
give you the
Hey,
assessment
Ben,
because
can
they
you
love
break
when I
down?
talk to their
Can you
dick sucking ass like this.
hey Ben,
Oh,
can you break
bitch,
down what
dick
OG
sucking
Chum said,
bitches.
please? Can you break down what he said, please, and shut your mouth? If you're not gonna do that, then shut
Bitch,
your
he just
smelly little
asked
mouth.
me and 9 motherfuckers just started talking. The fuck is you talking about, you
Go
dumb
ahead, G.
delusional fuck?
Go ahead, G.
He said,
Go ahead.
Ben Israel, fuck, I'm starting with your bitch ass. Shut the fuck up. He said,
All right
Ben
then, my G.
Israel,
All right then, my G.
Cassidy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Whole
ahead. Go
ass
ahead.
boy.
Answer OG. Answer
Damn.
OG Chum's.
Man,
Answer OG
stop
Chum's
being a
question.
dick
Go ahead.
sucker. We
Go
don't
ahead.
need no cap
Okay, G.
artist,
Okay.
bitch.
Okay, G. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, G.
Damn,
Go ahead.
oh. The
Go
fuck
ahead, G.
wrong
Go
with
ahead.
you?
Okay. Go ahead, G. Go ahead.
Now,
You ain't got nothing. You
like a dude
stupid
was,
fool.
look at this bitch again. I told you this bitch just
he a troll. He's a dumb troll. Just like I would tell you though, Chop, man. When you got these motherfuckers who don't know shit, and when you look out power, I say it's gonna come down to power and ring IQ. Bud can't absorb EJ power, but EJ gonna be able to assess his shit.
And how do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know he can't do the power? How do you How do you know he can't do the power? How do you know he can't do this? Why can't you have a decent conversation? I said, how do you know he can't do this power? How do you know he can't do this power?
With respect, and your bitch ass got something to say. 12 rounds with that nigga. Stop it.
He is not going to run through Bud like that, man.
Wait, my nigga, he went 12 rounds with EJ. He took his power. Sean Porter took his power, nigga. Danny Garcia took his power, my nigga.
Exactly. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
And what happened to them motherfuckers?
What
They
you
ain't
talking
been the
about?
same fighter since. And none of the motherfuckers you just mentioned ain't been the same fighter since. What did you talk about? They haven't been the same since. None of them fighters ain't been the same since.
Come on, Dan.
Mikey Garcia
Man,
is
stop
fucking
dissing my
retired.
man.
He couldn't even drop him.
Man, he
Right now,
fucked Mikey Garcia the fuck
Danny
up.
Garcia's fine.
Bud
Danny
is
They
next.
Garcia's
hadn't
fine.
been. Now, Mr. Israel, you say they hadn't been the same since, right? Now,
Danny Garcia's
definitely
fine
not.
to me.
TK,
Danny Garcia looks
TK,
fine
you
to me.
think?
Because wait, hold up. Because Mikey Garcia, he went to go beat Jesse Vargas at 147.
Man, in a draw. He
After the
beat
street
that
fight.
shit with
Come
that
on,
shit
my
was a
nigga.
split,
He
a
beat
fucking
Jesse
split
Vargas right
decision.
after that.
That
Shut
shit,
up.
a lot of judges had
He beat Jesse
motherfucking Vargas
Come on, bro,
winning.
stop capping.
And this
Jesse
what happened
Vargas
after the
was one of his
what
best
happened to the
wins.
Vargas fight?
That
What
was one of
happened
his
after
best
that?
wins, nigga.
What happened after
He
that?
beat him.
Who is this last
He beat
motherfucker
Jesse,
just beat his
nigga.
ass?
He beat
Who is
Jesse
this last? You gonna
Vargas.
bring
And
Mikey
Danny
Garcia?
Garcia, look.
Who is this last motherfucker that kicked
Danny
his
Garcia
ass?
going to
Fuck is you
154.
talking about? You better put somebody else up.
Danny
You better
Garcia
put
about to go
somebody
beat
else up.
Benavidez next
And he
week.
retired.
Yeah, Danny Garcia about to fight
Okay,
Benavidez.
Danny
Beat
Garcia.
his ass.
He ain't fought nobody
Yeah, so
since.
what is
Now
you
he's finna
saying?
just have a
He
fight.
about to beat
That bitch
Benavidez
just
ass
he ain't
next.
fought nobody
Stop
since
capping, nigga.
Errol
Nigga,
Spence.
stop
Now
Hey,
he's
Danny
just
Garcia
finna
looks
fight.
fine to me. Danny
Next,
Garcia looks fine to me.
he ain't
Danny
fought in 3
Garcia looks
years.
fine to
Next
me.
2-3 years.
Danny
Next,
Garcia looks fine to
who
me.
the fuck
Danny
Danny
Garcia looks fine
Garcia
to me.
fought after
Hey,
EJ?
stop it, nigga.
Danny Garcia
Who
looks
Danny
fine
Garcia
to me.
fought after
Danny
EJ?
Garcia looks fine to me.
Next,
You stupid
who
idiot.
Danny Garcia fought after EJ?
Little ass Mikey
Man, shut
Who
up.
Garcia.
Danny Garcia fought after
Nigga,
EJ?
Mikey Garcia got
Let's
dropped.
go.
Little
Keep that
nigga.
same motherfucking
Stop
energy.
playing. Capping,
Keep
nigga.
that same energy, nigga.
Stop it, nigga.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Who did
Nah,
Sean Paul? Who did Sean Paul fight after Terence Bud Crawford? Who did Sean Paul fight
Who
after
Danny
Crawford?
Garcia fought
Who
after
did
EJ?
Sean Paul fight
Who
after Crawford?
Danny Garcia fought after EJ?
Who did Sean Paul
Next,
fight after
what's
Crawford?
the next
Who
question?
did Sean
Danny
Paul fight after
Garcia said
Crawford?
he wanted a little more pressure. He didn't want to keep on trying. To his defense, I'm not a real big Danny Garcia fan, but Danny Garcia said he didn't want to keep trying to make 147. So he gonna go to
Man, Danny
154,
Garcia
win,
want
lose,
that
draw.
smoke.
Now,
He
now,
can't beat nobody there no more.
Man,
He
get
can't
out of
beat
here. He
nobody
don't
at
want no
54.
smoke. He
Shut
fought
up, Ben.
everybody
Shut
in
up,
the
Ben.
He
division with
fighting
smoke.
Shut
Jesse.
up,
What are you
Ben.
He
talking
fighting
about?
maybe not,
motherfucker
but Danny
Jose
Garcia
Cito
is a
Lopez
boxer,
at
so
Hey
54.
Ben,
he don't
who did
want
Sean
to
Paul
retire
fight
Cito
his
after?
belt.
Lopez
Who
at
did
54.
Sean Paul fight after Bud
Yeah, but
Crawford?
Danny
Jose
Garcia ain't
Who did
Cito
trying.
Sean Paul fight
Lopez
after
at
Bud
Danny
Crawford?
54.
Garcia just
Stupid
trying to
idiot.
retire a boxer. He ain't trying. It don't matter if
Come on,
somebody try to
Jose
call him a
Cito
loser or
Lopez
not.
though.
He just want to. Danny Garcia just
Jose
want to fight.
Cito
He
Lopez
didn't
though,
quit.
chop.
Say it again, bro.
Jose Cito Lopez chop. Come on, man. They be talking about this Danny Garcia. EJ in his career. EJ ain't fought nobody. Danny ain't fought nobody since. And now you gonna bring me Jose Cito Lopez
Mikey Garcia won his next fight.
at 154 chop. At
Nah. But
154
he gonna
chop.
keep on going. He ain't finna stop. That ain't over for Danny Garcia. That's
It's
what
over for
he
him.
debuting at.
It's over for him.
That's what he
Danny
debuting
Garcia
at. Now if
with Jose Benavidez, he about to beat his ass. Then he gonna win his next fight. You
yeah,
capping.
right.
You saying
Yeah,
he
he
ain't the same.
debuting it.
He about to go
His
win his
debut
next
fight, he gonna shine. He gonna
Thank
shine
you,
his
bro.
debut
Thank
fight at
you, bro.
154.
Exactly. So how we not the same? Nigga, stop capping.
Man,
Nigga.
Danny ain't winning no belts at 154, bro. He a
You talking about
journeyman. He could have
Mike?
kept that
You said,
journeyman
hey,
shit
listen.
at
You
147.
said Crawford
Because
So
he
can't
Ben,
ain't
you don't
winning
like
shit.
Bro, let
Once
me talk,
EJ
bro.
in them catfish
Listen,
show up,
Ben, you
what's
said
gonna happen?
Crawford can't take EJ power, but Mikey Garcia took his power, and Mikey Garcia
Man,
featherweight.
Mikey Garcia is in. He's
Featherweight, nigga.
done.
Mikey Garcia got dropped at featherweight.
Mikey
He got
Garcia
dropped
got
at
punch
lightweight,
drunk.
nigga.
Mikey Garcia is punch drunk.
EJ couldn't drop him.
So who
Punch drunk.
did Sean Paul fight after
The
he
man
fought Bud
punch
Crawford?
drunk, man.
Who did Sean Paul fight after he fought Bud Crawford? You idiot.
Man, you ain't sure for your own fucking fight, Kasky. Shut your
Shut up,
dick
man.
sucking ass up.
Shut up, man.
Fuck wrong
Shut
with
up.
you?
Boxing, bro. He
You ain't
talking
sure about
boxing.
your own
He
fight,
quit.
Kasky.
He
Fuck
quit.
wrong with
Now
you?
let me ask
ask you, Ben. Let me ask you, Ben. Let me ask you, Ben. Now, I'm just a fan of boxing. You seen the same punch. You got Sean Porter is the foundation. You seen the same punch from Adrian Broner did it first. EJ did it second, and Terence Crawford did it third. The same left punch. Now, so everybody can say that Sean Porter, from a good boxer, is a sucker for a left hook. Who did it? Who landed the left hook better?
But see, you know one thing I don't like doing is giving triangle theories, and I give Terence Crawford his credit.
I added a fourth one in there with Adrian Broner.
I give Terence Crawford his credit for beating Sean Porter. I give Sean Porter his credit for beating Adrian Broner.
No, answer the question.
Answer the question. Will not beat EJ, Chop.
Answer that. See, I'm saying, you see OG Chop. OG Chop, he can't answer the question. He can't answer the question.
Adrian Broner, Sean Porter would not beat EJ. That's all I'm saying, Chop.
I'm saying all three of them got good trainers. All three of them train.
They do, Chop. Very
they
good
all
trainers.
trained to do that same punch on Sean Porter.
Exactly. And guess what? And Bud Crawford gives the best looping hand. He gives the best.
That's what I'm talking. Now we talking about.
Bud give the best. Bud give the best assessment, Chop. But EJ gonna do it a lot better though. He gonna take that shit from him and he gonna make that shit look real simple. He gonna make Bud look ordinary, bro. When this fight comes to fruition, Chop, he gonna make Bud look like a simple fighter and break his mother. He gonna break his motherfucking jaw.
This what me and Three was talking about.
Don't put no money on the Chop. Don't put no money on the Chop.
EJ got the fast straight, right? And Bud coming over the top. Who's gonna let who the chess matches? Who gonna get there first?
EJ got the power. Remember, I told you, Chop. My assessment with you, I told you gonna come down to ring IQ and power.
Right.
That's what it's gonna come down to. That's my assessment. Ring IQ. Remember what I told you in power.
Okay.
Bud don't have enough power for EJ. Ain't nothing that Bud toolbox that will stop EJ. Nothing.
Bud got power, man. Stop it.
I think his punches are flashy enough. I think his punches are flashy enough to make EJ not. I don't think EJ just gonna walk in there on Bud like that because I think his punches are flashy enough and they sharp enough they crisp enough to make they way more crisp. They're gonna be way more crisp than Kell Brooks punches.
Plain simple fact. Bud got power and Bud
do Bud have that power though, Chop?
He's knocked out everybody at welterweight. He's knocked out everyone at welterweight. What are you talking about?
Man, that motherfucker ain't
man. What kind of dumb question is that?
If anybody
know nothing about
motherfucker ain't
you know that. What kind of dumb question is that?
My bad, H-Man. I was on the screen rolling the blunt. My bad, everybody. My fault.
What kind of stupid question is that?
Now we good. You good?
Let me state some facts because
what kind of dumb
real boxing facts in here?
He knocked out everybody at 147. He got 9 straight knockouts. What is you talking about?
Man, he knocked nobody out. The ref started the fight. He got started. He ain't put nobody to sleep. He ain't put nobody to bed. Bud ain't put nobody knocked out. He ain't nobody to real. He just overwhelmed
him. Stoppage is. The ref told you before you get knocked the fuck out. That's what a stoppage is.
He overwhelmed them with power, and they couldn't respond. They couldn't defend themselves. This boxing, those motherfuckers couldn't defend themselves. EJ would defend himself and knock his bitch ass out. EJ would defend himself and knock his bitch ass out.
Hey Ben, can you answer the question?
Custody, my boy.
Can you answer the question?
I ain't never seen EJ in the fight where he had
EJ live in the streets. EJ ain't never been in protected custody, boy.
No, I'm saying I ain't never
been in protected custody.
I'm rooting for EJ. I've never seen EJ in a fight where he had to defend himself.
Facts.
Never. I ain't never seen. Now,
can Terence Crawford make? What was that Kell Brooks fight?
Kell Brooks, man. Of course, he gonna have to do his thing as far as that Kell Brooks can't get off.
Okay, what kind of fight? What kind of fight? Motherfucking Terence Crawford been in with them bombs? What kind of fighter? Which one of y'all gonna say Terence Crawford been in there with a dog? What? Give me that dog.
Sean Porter, you dickhead.
That's Sean Porter, y'all only fighter. That's the only one. And motherfucking EJ took his WBC belt off him.
Sean Porter was fucking up EJ.
Sean Porter, y'all only fighter. What dog? Take Sean Porter off the table. What dog? Terence Crawford been in there with?
Your argument doesn't make any sense.
What dog? Terence Crawford been in there with?
Hey Ben, your arguments don't even make any sense.
Udango ain't no
problem. Your arguments don't make any sense. Hey Ben, your arguments don't make no sense.
First time they both fighting the dog, which is each other.
Your arguments don't make no sense.
This the first time they both fighting each other. They got the draw. This the first time they
That's what this fight. You want to see the fight. The two dogs fighting, dog. Because Green Machine dropped Terence Crawford.
Stop talking about other niggas that been in fights. These are two different niggas. They ain't them niggas.
So not Green Machine.
Hey Ben, your point don't make no sense.
That's what the dogs is. Two dogs about to fight.
Y'all motherfucking delusional, man. Y'all are delusional, bro.
You don't want to hear the facts.
Terence Crawford is not a motherfucking dog. He's a fucking poodle. He's a motherfucking poodle.
Y'all can't have it two different ways, right? Y'all can't have it two different ways, right?
Terence
if
Crawford
Terence
is a fucking
Crawford been in
poodle.
there, Terence Crawford got tested by Gamboa. He got
That
tested
ain't
by
no
Kabalowski.
motherfucking test. That wasn't no test,
He
Chop.
got caught. He got caught. Terence
I know
Crawford
you
met
getting old. You got
adversity.
Alzheimer's and shit, nigga. I know
So you saying
remember
Terence
shit.
Crawford didn't meet adversity? Terence Crawford met adversity.
Show me one. Show me what Terence
He
Crawford.
met adversity. Those
Green
people he met
Machine,
adversity
Green
with.
Machine.
Exactly.
Terence Crawford ain't never
Man, it don't make no sense.
Is a
Yeah,
good
Ben.
Terence
welterweight.
Crawford
He
ain't
met adversity with a good welterweight.
listen. He finna be in
Ben just
there
wants to
with
shout all over,
adversity
bro.
if
You're
he
not listening
signed
to
this
nothing.
fight.
I
He
think
finna be in there with adversity if he signed this motherfucking fight. And I'm guaranteeing you, all you this here right now, he finna be in there with the biggest dog he
Man,
ever
shut up,
seen
man.
there.
Shut
I'm
your
gonna
ass up,
guarantee
man.
y'all that there.
Shut up.
Stop
Shut
all that bullshit,
your
capping
ass
and
up,
tap
Ben.
dancing and making up
Shut
with
your
them
ass up,
excuses
Ben.
for
None
a
of your points
catfish.
make sense. None of your points make sense, Ben. You're just chatting shit again.
I
H
think
asked your question. H.
I think Terence Crawford been tested at every level. I think EJ, the people that could have tested EJ didn't test him, i.e. Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? I.e. Andre Berto. Those when
Errol Spence
EJ first
knock out
hopped off the
Ugas?
porch, when
What
he first
about
hopped off
Bud?
the
We
porch,
want Bud.
and when
Let
Terence
Bud be the
Crawford was
test.
not
Let
Terence
Bud
Crawford,
be the
but when
Errol
Thurman was
Spence
Fuck Keith
calling
knock
him
out
Thurman.
out.
Ugas.
Forget Keith Thurman. Let Bud be the test, Chop. We want Bud Crawford. We want Bud Crawford.
You
Yeah,
don't want
Give
nothing.
me Keith Thurman.
that's what we
You don't
all
want
Tell your
saying.
nothing.
boy to keep
So if
that
We
you want
all
bag
Bud
saying
cooking
the
when
Crawford,
he
same
part of
done.
the
thing.
money.
We all
Part of the
saying
money
Bud
then.
is about to be that. We all saying Bud is about to be that test because Thurman didn't test him. But you know, something happened to his shoulder. Andre Berto didn't test him. He got rich after he fought Floyd. You know what I'm saying? So EJ was really out there on a whim by himself, and he whipping everything else. Leonard Bundu, Kell Brook, and all them other shits. You know what I'm saying? It was only right for Terence Crawford to move up and wait to go try this man. Now he about to have that. Now he about to see that adversity. The same adversity
Sean Porter
Mikey
tested him.
Garcia given. Mikey didn't give it to him.
You left a name out too. You left one name out. Timothy Big Head Ass Bradley. Timothy Big Head Ass Bradley.
Brett. He
retired.
Most of them niggas hung up their glove. When Floyd Mayweather told them niggas to fight EJ, if y'all could beat EJ,
ain't want to fight. He didn't want to fight. He talking all that shit now, and he didn't want to fight. Tell them that, Chop. Tell them that.
So Floyd told all them niggas, if y'all could beat EJ, I'd give y'all a shot. You know what I'm saying? Then none of them niggas want to fight EJ, and he started fighting. He started having some dud ass. I mean, I guess to some people who ain't EJ fans, he got to start having some whack ass fights.
I respect that about you though, Chop. You gave up a great assessment, and you weren't hating on that shit. A lot of people wouldn't even went to that. And
that's why I'm trying to see why you be hating on Bud.
I give Terence Crawford his credit, Chop. I said Terence Crawford a good fighter. I just say he can't beat EJ, Chop. You heard what I'm saying? It's been Israel telling you, Chop. I'm telling you this here, Chop. Terence Crawford is a good fighter. He just don't got nothing in his toolbox for EJ.
I got a question for you.
That's step back uppercut wait for EJ ass, man. That step back uppercut Terence Crawford got, man, that motherfucker is deadly.
What you say, Steven?
I said Errol Spence nothing behind none of their logic.
Y'all wilding how y'all dissing Bud like that, man.
Exactly. Hey, tell him, Al. That nigga step back and put that motherfucker up there so fast.
It ain't no why. It's motherfucking actual fact. EJ gonna be. Hey, you know what,
EJ got the same uppercut though.
Going in there.
Yeah, EJ got it, but he ain't fast as Bud's though.
Man, yes, he do. He got more power, and he gonna hit motherfucker. He
go upstairs, downstairs,
motherfucker,
and
organ
around.
bone gonna break.
He go back to the
see
uppercut.
what EJ uppercut be doing to motherfuckers? Chop. He gonna knock that joint out your mouth, Chop. You see the uppercut EJ possessing? Come on, Chop.
Hey, look.
You talking that shit, Chop. Come on now. Don't make me get at you, Chop. You see EJ uppercut, Chop.
Hey, listen. Hold up. Hey, no cap. When was the last time Errol Spence got a knockdown? Knocked somebody down to the ground. Sean Porter, right?
Yep.
Hey, how many years ago was that?
Nah, he Kell Brook. I mean, Ugar.
He didn't knock him down. He just stopped.
He was on the. He went the distance.
Ugar. His last fight. What you talking about? His last fight, nigga.
He was on the 4th Street distance. He went the distance 4 fights straight.
Bud Crawford gonna get the
He's
same
a big
motherfucking
fat.
treatment
Errol
Ugas
can do
got
that with
in his
one
last
hand.
fight.
Bud can do
Bud
it
gonna
with
get
both.
more than Ugas. Bud finna get the same shit and more.
Nah, the
That's
last
the fuck
time he
going
got
on.
somebody down was Sean Porter.
Man, listen, Bud Crawford finna get that
No, how
motherfucking
long ago that was,
WBL
nigga? That was
belt
2019,
stripped
nigga.
off his ass.
That was
And he gonna
2019,
get knocked the fuck out. For that
Exactly,
same
bro.
shit he over there
Hey,
trying to
man,
sell, he
listen,
gonna get the
ain't no
shit
more,
beat
no
out
more
his ass
running,
for doing this
no
dumb
more
shit.
hiding, and no
For
more
holding up
ducking, nigga.
undisputed
Y'all
for this
niggas been
while,
lap
he
dancing
gonna
out
get his
here,
shit
nigga.
knocked the fuck out. He gonna get his jaw broke for holding up the fan
Stop it,
from a
nigga.
boxing fan
Nigga,
like
Terrence
Big
Crawford
Israel.
gonna knock
He gonna
Spence
get his
out,
shit
nigga.
broke.
He gonna knock that nigga out, nigga.
He gonna get
What
his
you
shit
talking about,
knocked out.
nigga?
Yeah,
You gonna
Bud
fuck
Crawford
his
gonna
other
get
eye
knocked the
up.
fuck out.
You gonna
And
fuck
you
his other
drag his
eye
ass
up,
out the
nigga.
ring,
You
Don
gonna
King.
fuck that other eye up,
Drag
nigga.
his ass out
That's
the
what we
ring,
gonna
Don
do,
King.
nigga. We don't want to hear no excuses, nigga. Fuck you
Ain't
talking
no
about.
excuses. He ain't gave up none when he came out the car accident. Hell wrong with y'all. He said don't have no sympathy, Chop.
Real
You know
talk.
the drill. He said throw me back on the deep end, Chop. Tell him again what he
Throw me there
said.
with Terrence Crawford,
He
though.
said don't have
Throw me
no
there with Terrence
sympathy on
Crawford,
me.
nigga.
Bud
Throw me
Crawford
there with
making up
Terrence Crawford,
excuses.
nigga.
Nigga, you got the right one, Big Israel here.
So I'm saying that so the fight about to happen. We know the fight about to happen, and we
That
like
part right there
championship.
is
We
about to
like
happen.
championship boxing, and in championship boxing, I don't think this is going to be an Andy Ruiz lucky punch on Anthony Joshua. I don't think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be
This shit is not
it's
going
going
to
to
the
be it's about to be
scorecard.
a real masterclass, man. From because
This
you
shit
got to
is not
think
going
like
to the judges.
Hey, let him finish though, man. Let's see what he got. Go ahead.
like
Go ahead.
so when you look at from female boxers like Clarissa Shields all the way to boxers like Shakur Stevenson, and they pattern themselves after Terence Crawford and Andre Ward, and they winning in that place. Terence Crawford is a master. Like if for you to pattern yourself after a person, they got to be a master. Everybody can't do the shoulder roll like Floyd Mayweather, but because he's a master at it, niggas go to the gym trying to practice that shit. You know what I'm saying? And get their fucking ass papped out. And when you see how Shakur Stevenson try to pattern himself after Terence Crawford,
exactly,
he winning. You know what I'm saying? He and everybody calling him a master. And he's still a child, and folk calling Shakur Stevenson a master.
Keyshawn Davis, they all go to Terence Crawford, nigga, because he the face of boxing and the best fighter in the world. Ain't nobody going over there with EJ besides Jermell Charlo.
Hey, but this and Jermell Charlo undisputed. And Jermell Charlo the current undisputed champion.
Jermell Charlo done got
exactly. And Jermell Charlo is undisputed. Jermell Charlo undisputed. He done got cornered. And Jermell Charlo undisputed, nigga.
He got Jermell Charlo fired.
You better tell him Jermell Charlo undisputed. Fuck he talking about?
Nigga, Jermell Charlo ain't a young fighter.
He undisputed.
Nah, he ain't no young nigga.
He
ain't no young
undisputed.
nigga.
The next generation
undisputed. And he did it the hard way. And Jermell did it the hard way.
Yeah, you right though, H. You right though, H. The next generation gonna be trying to be like Terence Crawford.
You don't want to hear that though.
How this
Ain't
generation
nobody trying to mimic Terence Crawford style. Ain't nobody trying to mimic Terence Crawford style. That's bullshit, Chop. Ain't nobody trying to mimic that style.
You don't think?
Ain't nobody trying to mimic that style. Terence Crawford, listen.
Stevenson come out the ring. On that first bell, when Shakur Stevenson come out the ring, he don't do this number here like Terence Crawford.
Man, listen, man. If Shakur Stevens get in there with Devin Haney, Devin Haney would expose that shit, Chop. If Shakur Stevens get in there with Devin Haney, the Nightmare would expose Shakur Stevenson. What is y'all talking about? Devin the Nightmare Haney would expose Shakur Stevenson. The hell is y'all talking about?
I want to see it.
Shakur Stevenson has no answer for Devin Haney.
I think Devin Haney got
Stevenson has no answer for Devin the Nightmare Haney.
But Devin Haney was training with Terence Crawford too for the campaign.
But listen, Dev, if that shit is so exclusive, Devin Haney been training with the best on. Floyd Mayweather, Kevin Cunningham, Sharoy Jones Jr. Devin Haney been training with the best on. If that shit is so exclusive, he should watch Devin Haney. Shakur Stevenson would get knocked the fuck out. Devin Haney would knock Shakur Stevenson the fuck out. Give him a master boxing lesson. A master boxing lesson.
Hey, shout out to boxing.
Devin Haney would give him a master boxing lesson.
I don't know, bro.
Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Let's go. Haney. You already know. What's up, Ben?
What's going on? This is what we talk about. And what's up with my little dude out of Baltimore, man? So we don't want that Devin Haney smoke. We don't want to be undisputed. Because Ryan Garcia went in there with Javier Fortuna and did that shit. And shout out to Ryan Garcia for the beautiful performance he put on. Let's give Captain Ryan Garcia finally a pass. I'm gonna give him a pass for this fight, though, Don. I got.
But if he daring to be great, he'll take out them 5 and go see Tank.
Man, ain't no 4 kings no more, Chop. It's one king at 135. His name Devin the Nightmare Haney.
Hey man, he got all the belts. He got the hardware, right?
He went over there.
He got the hardware. We can't argue with the hardware.
Hey, he went over there to Australia and dethroned the Emperor. On top of that,
we can't argue the hardware. But listen, we can't argue the hardware. But listen, Tank whipping shit. If Garcia tough, dropped on 5, and when after Devin Haney beat the shit out of Cambosos for the second time, he need to do whatever he got to do with him and his parents. Got it. Well, I don't know who all in his back, all who in his corner, but him and his parents need to do what they got to do to make that Tank Davis fight happen.
Chop.
Thank God say about Haney.
That's the biggest fight in boxing right there at 135. Devin the Nightmare Haney against that motherfucking gorilla out of Baltimore. That motherfucker phenom. That motherfucker David Haney. I mean Gervonta Tank Davis and Devin the Nightmare Haney.
So Ben, you just moved Ryan up out of there because he said he had 140, huh?
Hey, but now see one thing, Tank can do is go up and down and weight because he 5'4" though, Chop. The man.
He say he want to stay at 135.
He gonna be he'll phenom, man. Tank can do it at 130 again. He can cut down. He can get down there.
He lost them belts on the scale at 130. Man, but I'm saying realistically though.
But he had got it back though, Chuck. The man is 3 division 5-time champion. Let's not shit on my homeboy now. What I'm not gonna do is allow nobody.
If he don't want to go to 140,
a 3 division 5-time champion, undefeated. Like
I'm saying, if he don't want to go to 140, will you start making a demand that Ryan Garcia drop them 5 and go see him at 135?
My take with this though, Chop, I don't want Devin Haney to go nowhere until he fight motherfucking Tank Davis at 135 for undisputed. I think that's a to me though, Chop, that's a Hall of Fame.
So y'all just gonna leave little Ryan out there to get better.
Both of them fighters need that fight to be a Hall of Famer at a young age.
That
was solidified. Both of them fighters. That was solidified. If Devin Haney, if the Nightmare beat Tank Davis, if Devin beat Tank Davis, Devin Haney will walk into the Hall of fucking Fame. Guaranteed this here, bro. And if Tank Davis do this here to motherfucking Devin Haney, if Tank Davis beat Devin Haney, that would solidify Tank Davis into the Hall of Fame at an age of 28. And Devin Haney is more for Devin Haney right now, though, Chop, because Devin Haney is 23. He got more to gain than Tank Davis right now.
24.
He 24.
Yeah, but I feel you, though.
24. He got more to gain because he can do it at a young age, though, my brother. This is why I want these young fighters, the best fighting the best. Fuck what everybody be talking about. I just don't think. I think Devin will have to dig into a bag because I feel as though Tank will come for Devin. He won't walk him down like how EJ gonna do Bud. Ain't nothing in Bud arsenal that will stop EJ, bro. Nothing. Because Bud gonna keep coming. And ain't nothing. And when he hit Bud ass, you gonna see it though, Chop. It's just like I want that fight for Devin tonight.
Right. So Bud, like a lot of folks think EJ gonna pull out the clinch, how he just snatch out the clinch. When he make that move and Bud step back and shoot, then what happens?
See, this what Devin Haney. See, this what the coaches are the corner man. This what Devin Haney. I mean, this what Derrick James giving his assessment to EJ. Mm-hmm. When you break, you got to defend yourself at all times, Chop. The minute the ref say break, you got to be ready to hit a motherfucker or get hit.
But when EJ clinch
from getting hit or defend yourself from getting hit, EJ ready for that shit, Chop.
But hold on, he's supposed to be ready for it.
Nothing, Chop.
But every time, Sean Porter, Michael Garcia, Ugas, all of them, when he clinch, he immediately start doing this. He's trying to pull his hands out.
Ugas is a bigger fighter. Terence Crawford, I mean Sean Porter is more like a bully. Danny Garcia come in with all these. They say that them old you can't see me punches that Danny Garcia. And one thing EJ did in all their career, but motherfucker Sean Porter ain't the same. Motherfucker Danny Garcia just coming back, bro. And we already know what happened to Kell Brook, bro. Come on, man.
Right.
And I give Terence Crawford his credit. Terence Crawford is an accomplished fighter, though, bro. A 3-divisional champion, lightweight, undisputed at junior, a super middleweight. I mean, super lightweight or junior welterweight, however you want to call that division. And he the current WBO welterweight champion. I give him all this credit. But his arsenal, when I look at his body of work, his whole assessment, his frame and everything, I don't think he can stand up to that type of pressure that EJ will bring to him, bro. Because EJ done shown this time and time again what he'll do to a motherfucker.
Now let's say he do. Let's say he do stand up to it. Then what happens to EJ?
This what EJ boxing. This what EJ boxing IQ is underrated, though, Chop. And this what he went in there and boxed the shit out of Floyd Mayweather, the greatest.
We never seen the footage.
When he went in there and boxed the shit out of Floyd.
You can't break down shit. Earl not box the shit out of Floyd Mayweather. It's like, hey, talking about practice, nigga. Floyd got out of jail, nigga. This nigga Floyd got out of jail with the mini Floyd looking like OG Bobby Johnson. Nigga all Floyd shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Floyd got his boxing shake. He was sparring Earl to get his shake. That's what Floyd do. That nigga was getting his shake sparring for that nigga. That's sparring for Robert Guerrero, nigga.
I wasn't ready for that right now.
You ain't even see his shit, nigga.
This
Talking about he boxed this nigga up.
California, though, Chop.
Talking about practice.
That's my troll out of California. That's Lil Rodney. He's straight.
I wasn't ready for that one right now.
He don't know shit about boxing, Chop. He just talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but Floyd did just get out of jail. How long was Floyd in jail? Like 6 months?
Hey, Chop, that motherfucker still got milk around his mouth, man. Not around his ears. That bitch still got milk around his mouth. He's still in school. Shout out to my little homeboy, Rodney, motherfucking West Coast finest. One of my little trolls, though, man. What's good, Rodney? Talk your shit.
So I'm saying, like, we've never really seen EJ fight on the back foot too tough. And do you think you don't think Terence Crawford ever gonna have him on the back foot, or you think it's gonna be a straightforward EJ?
It's what type of fight that Terence Crawford present in the first round. See,
I'm saying, but you watch by you being a boxing fan and watching Terence Crawford.
I don't think Terence Crawford would be able to put EJ on his back foot. This is why most Terence Crawford fans saying EJ gonna have to fight. EJ done showed you he can fight off the back foot with Kell Brook. He went across the pond and did this shit off the back foot. That shit wasn't no easy match for him. Y'all go look at that shit again. Then this what your favorite fighter, Chop. Hold up, Chop. So y'all don't know Chop? Chop is a motherfucker. Tell him who your real favorite fighter. Keith Thurman, Chop. Tell him who your real favorite fighter is.
That's my favorite fighter.
Tell him. And see,
that's my favorite fighter. One time,
Keith Thurman. One time,
he can't. So and what really made me a fan, and I don't even know Keith Thurman. And rest in peace to my boy Archie Eversole. That's the track we produced. We Ready. He came out to the ring and that shit against Manny Pacquiao. So I'm like, hell yeah, that's my nigga. We don't even know this nigga. And he, you know what I'm saying? He picked out our record, and I'm like, I'm a big fan of him, but. You know, for some reason his shoulder got fucked up and he couldn't fight EJ.
Ain't his shoulder got fucked up, man.
Yeah, man, fuck y'all niggas. I have to the man's shoulder.
I ain't gonna give you trying to give your favorite fighter a pass. He seen that motherfucking work of EJ and his whole motherfucking shit got fucked up. His hand.
Yeah, man, he had to go get surgery, man. The man had to get surgery and shit.
His mouth ain't get fucked up, Chop. He was blowing that motherfucking flute. He was still blowing that flute.
Yeah, but see, listen.
But nah,
Chop. Pacquiao put him on his ass. Everybody seen how fast he still fast. Pacquiao felt that shit too.
He was talking shit. Your boy was talking shit about Pac-Man. Talk about them T-Rex arms. And T-Rex got in that ring with his ass and unfolded them little arms on his ass too.
Yeah, he caught my boy. But listen, he ain't got but one loss, y'all. I don't know why the fuck y'all count my boy. Why he ain't got but one. He can come back too. That's my nigga. Hey, boy, you got a good ass memory though, man. You got a good ass memory.
Manny Pacquiao. Done.
We not finna
Manny
save your
Pacquiao,
favorite
42.
fighter.
He lost to old ass Manny Pacquiao, nigga.
Man, we not finna save your favorite fighter, Chop. We not finna do this shit.
It's a rap for Thurman.
You got a good ass memory. Yeah, that's my favorite nigga right there. Hey, man. He was one time at one time. At one time,
now he once upon a time. Keith once upon a time Thurman.
They once upon a time Thurman.
Once upon a time
Black Crawford coming to be right now, though, Chop.
I can dig that.
That's what they need to do. When Tank go to 147, that's what they gonna feed to him. Thurman ass.
I can dig that, but I can say my boy had out on belt. He had 3 of them belts at one time though. You know what I'm saying? I can say that.
Nah,
you know
he only had 2.
He was going for the 3rd one. He was going until the arm got fucked up.
He lied. He stop, man. When EJ went over there, he saw EJ over there too, motherfucker. He tried to feed
the man arm got fucked up.
That shit
then while
backfired
his
on your
arm
boy.
was fucked up, he
talking
met a
about
dime
go
piece.
over there and fight, motherfucker. Go get that shit from motherfucker Kell Brook. Go get that shit back from Sean Porter because he just beat Sean Porter ass. He just took Sean Porter's belt, and a lot of people forget that shit.
Lil Floyd ran from my boy. Lil Floyd say
impressively.
Lil Floyd ran from my boy. Lil Floyd ran from my boy and fought Andre Berto, man. That's what happened.
Man, nobody
Andre Berto was a nice fighter.
Andre Berto was champ. That's what
Andre Berto. When the last time Thurman knocked somebody out? Nigga, you gonna talk about who Spence knocked out? When the last time Thurman knocked out somebody or had a great performance? That motherfucker Leonard Bundu, he ran from Leonard Bundu. Leonard Bundu was like, nigga, started putting pressure on his ass.
Hit him in his body.
Leonard Bundu had that nigga Thurman on his motherfucking bike, nigga.
Hey, but he was still beat. He still won though.
He still won, but every time he get hurt, he go on that bike, nigga. That nigga turn. That's why he don't want to fight Spence, because Spence gonna he don't get around from Spence. Spence gonna hawk him down like he did Lamont Peterson and beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? I got EJB Terence Crawford, but what EJ say when it's time to talk about Keith Thurman? Man, fuck Keith Thurman, man. Because he didn't give him the opportunity.
Nah, nigga, get your ass in there with Keith Thurman, nigga.
Now the table's turned, nigga. Keith Thurman on the outside of the store looking in.
He wasn't saying on ESPN.
Go on to get that Florida boy. Go on to get that Florida boy a chance. Go on, get that Florida boy a chance.
He fucked up the big fight losing Manny Pacquiao. If he would have beat Pacquiao, he would have been on that A-side shit like a motherfucker. Stop lying. That nigga still be not fighting none of them niggas.
Yeah. Hey, everybody be
20 for real, nigga.
Yeah, had he beat Pac-Man, everybody be wanting to fight Keith Thurman right now.
But he lost, nigga. So his dreams ended there. All his dreams and aspirations.
That's real though. Because if that motherfucker stocks would have went up,
what goes up
would have been unified at welterweight, and he beat the motherfucker.
What goes around comes around.
The stars didn't line up for him, man. The stars didn't line up. The stars didn't line up for him.
Would have had to kick his dough in, bro.
Yeah, but he only got. But as a boxing fan, as a person who a fan, you know, like a fanatic of the sport, he only got one loss. So you know what I'm saying? Shit. I know we in the era of niggas want to keep a fucking zero, but shit, Jamel Charlo got fucking one loss.
Nah, it's the simple fact
that
it's not about the loss
inactivity. One loss was controversial. His one loss was impressive, but he was getting his ass whooping other fights too, though, Chop.
Man, Josecito Lopez was whooping his ass. Barrios was touching him up.
Exactly. Josecito Lopez beat his ass. Had him running around, spitting his mouthpiece all out the ring.
The fight before Pacquiao, that nigga Keith Thurman got hit with a motherfucker and started chicken noodle and soup all around the ring.
Man, we
come on, Chop, man. They fucking with your boy, Chop.
How the hell we get on Keith Thurman, man? We talking about EJ or Bud Crawford. What the fuck?
EJ.
Wait till my boy get a chance again, and then y'all can make it back up here. God, man, boy, they on here. Hey, Keith, you got to do something, boy. You got me looking bad, boy. You got to do something. You and Ryan Garcia, I think I'm y'all only fan on the internet, man. Y'all nigga got to do something, boy. Well, Ryan doing his thing, though. Fuck y'all. Ryan 23 victories, 19 KOs.
Yeah. Ryan did his thing to get the Tank, but if he don't fight Tank next, his career over.
He ain't fighting Tank next.
So he either cash out fighting Tank or it's over.
He gonna fight Lopez.
You know how many nigga that want to fight?
You know Ryan Garcia ain't gonna do shit at 140. He don't want to fight nobody at 140. He ain't fighting the niggas at 135 that can bang with him. But he definitely ain't fighting no motherfucking bangers at 140.
But this the thing.
But these promoters and marketing motherfuckers smart as hell. Ryan Garcia gonna have another big fight out the bit. They gonna make this nigga.
Garcia is
they gonna keep. If they don't fight, if he don't fight Tank the next fight, it's over for him.
140 right now. Ryan Garcia is the star at 140 right now.
How he the star at 140? He ain't never fought at 140.
He just fought at 140.
No, he didn't. They weighed in at 140, nigga. That fight, that wasn't the 140 fight.
That was a 140 fight.
Yeah. So and look, the reason I'm saying
my man want to think it's a catch weight, but now it was a 140 fight.
Hold on. The reason I'm saying this is because he got the biggest fan base at 140 right now.
Yeah.
He gonna them fighters gonna be lined up.
I don't believe so.
Them fighters.
That nigga tickets was $26, nigga. That nigga tickets was $26 motherfucking dollars.
Hey, what they
got? That nigga ain't got no fan base. This shit is exaggerated. His fan base is attached to Tank.
If you got a man that got
Tank, then it'd be a big fight because he'd draw them all out. All the Mexicans that hate black people, they coming to pay for that and they coming to watch that.
You crazy? If you got 8 million followers on the internet, that boy got fans. You might not like him as a boxer, but that nigga got followers and fans. Real box. I mean, a lot.
I'm tired of this followers shit. That followers don't mean shit. I can give any nigga right now 1 million motherfucking followers on Instagram. Nigga, pay me $500.
Hey, why you think Jake Paul selling more than these boxers? Because he got fans.
Right.
That's the simple fact of the boxing
Jake Paul was a real celebrity though. That nigga was on Disney Channel when he was a little ass kid. Like they know him from his Disney show. He was a big YouTuber. Had all these damn. He was making a living off of YouTube. Ryan Garcia ain't never made a living off of YouTube.
He got fans. He a model. Got fans modeling Instagram, Twitter.
What company he model for, nigga? I ain't never seen this nigga on no polo ad or nothing, nigga.
Bro, he on not a Sprite or Mountain Dew. He one of them commercials.
That's an advertising. No, he's a model also.
A model for who? Who paying this nigga the model? That's what I'm saying. Like, where they get this shit from? He an Instagram model. It's like a thot with a phone that hop on Instagram and say they a model.
Hey, the boy got 8 million followers, man.
He got 8 million followers, and ain't none of them paying for his fights. He ain't never sold one pay-per-view.
You crazy? Come on, who he fighting with?
He ain't sold one pay-per-view. Stop talking about this guy like he a cash cow, man. That nigga ticket $26, nigga.
Who is he fighting with?
The clubs be charging more than that. The clubs I go to cost more than the Ryan Garcia fight, nigga.
You got about $26 for some ticket. You gotta be real about it. What is the highest ticket the Zone has ever sold? They don't have high tickets at the Zone, bro. The niggas still put ass in the seats. I don't give a fuck if they was $1.
If you pay the ticket, they giving him what the ticket's $26.
No cap. Did you? No cap. You ain't like the fight, man. Tell the truth. Did you like the Ryan Garcia fight?
He did better than I thought. I ain't got no problem with the fight. I'm just saying he need to fight Tank next, or it's over. He go to 140. He drag up another He drag up another small guy to 140.
What if they line him up with
man?
They gonna
this is the chance to get the Tank fight. I say he had to knock out Fortuna to get the Tank fight. Now if he try to throw away that opportunity, I ain't got no respect for him. I don't want to hear shit coming from Golden Boy. I don't want to hear shit from him. I'm dealing with the Ryan Garcia shit.
What if they line him up with Regis?
I don't disagree.
They ain't gonna line him up with Regis.
Hey, I don't disagree with nothing you saying, but them fighters at 140, they gonna be knocking at his door just because of his fan base.
Yeah, they probably already knocking. That's why the nigga sitting calm chilling.
They know they getting a payday too. They know they're gonna get good money off of him. They know there's good money with him.
Good shit. Talking about, do y'all want the Tank Day? I'm the only one can make it happen. No, man, get your ass on, nigga, without that capping, nigga. Oscar talking big shit because he already know after that fucking knockout, man. Out on folks. You know how a nigga, like after you win an award or you do, you just get some type of accolade, how everybody just fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? The next moment. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga just got a record deal. That's how Oscar De La Hoya kicking the shit. Like, yeah, nigga. Yeah, he ain't say nigga, but y'all know what I mean. You're like, I'm the only one can make it happen. Y'all wanted the end of the year. I'm the only one can make the Tank Day fight happen. Like, come on, man, get your ass out of here with all that.
Sound like Mayweather.
You know,
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah. Like, I'm like, you shining on the biggest flex of ever. I know Mayweather feel a way about that shit. Like, nigga, what?
Oscar just trying to dance in the video, man. He a P Diddy right now. That's it.
Hey, he might got it man with Ryan Garcia though. He might got it man with Ryan Garcia though.
But Ryan a good fighter, bro, but you know what I'm saying?
You know, Bernard Hopkins going. You know, Bernard Hopkins can't wait to talk his shit for Lil Ryan.
Boy, that nigga Bernard, that nigga best, man. That's Bernard Hopkins Chavez.
Bernard Hopkins take that company man shit too far.
Yeah, man. That's Bernard
Hopkins wanted to fight Floyd Mayweather. Big Floyd told that nigga, man, you too big to fight my goddamn son.
No, you're not on Discord.
Yeah, man. But I got EJ putting Bud in the dirt.
In the dirt. Everybody, see, listen. I want because I'm an Errol Spence Jr. fan. I want to see him get down like that. But I'm a Bud Crawford fan too. I want to see Bud counter that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to see a good fight, man.
Hell yeah.
I just want to see them in the ring together. I ain't lying. I ain't, because you know, EJ, I could say the only person that really pushed him was Porter. You know, and that was both of them fighting in the inside, a dog fight. That style, it was a dog fight.
That was EJ being lazy too. Like, I'm gonna fight your fight, and then didn't really train and have no. He ain't really. I mean, weight, you know, Derrick James did his thing, and you know, with you know, for the regular stuff they do, but he didn't. I don't think he had He don't have Blu-ray, like none of his normal components. Going into that fight,
you can't make any of them excuses. Like I said, Porter was always going to be a tough fight for Earl because Earl don't clinch.
I'm not making no excuse. I'm not making no excuse.
It's always a bad matchup for him, just like it was an easy matchup
he put himself in a tough fight.
Leaned into Terence's style.
Yeah, I'm saying he put himself in a tough
kids. They already know how to fight each other. You know what I'm saying?
No, bro. What I'm saying is he put himself in a tough fight. It ain't on me being a fan.
Yeah, the fight went that tough to me. I got Earl winning easily. He was dodging a lot of Porter shit. Porter was headbutting nigga because Earl don't clinch. So Earl keep coming in there with his head and rubbing fucking bullet bad braids on his nigga's face and shit. That's why he was all swelled up. He was weaving. He had beautiful defense in that fight.
See, I think
John Porter is the type of style Earl can't look good against.
That's facts. That's facts. The style. That's why I say, like, man, I want to see this fight with Terence Crawford because Porter is the only style that I seen that was tough. It was a tough fight against. I want to see what style that Bud gonna come with because just watching EJ fight, Porter style of fighting is the only thing that really gave him true fits. So I got to see what Bud gonna do.
Man, but it ain't finna do none of that dumb shit Porter was doing. Come in with his head down, swinging it on.
He ain't.
Hell no. Now, Bud got a better looping punch than Sean Porter. A way better looping punch than Sean Porter. And them looping punches were catching EJ ass. So, can EJ catch them motherfuckers from Sean? He started to catch him from Sean Porter and beat Sean Porter ass, but can he catch him from Bud Crawford?
Yeah, and to your defense about it ain't no excuse to EJ. Everybody know EJ was weight drained. The nigga wasn't on his shit. That's a lack on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's him not being professional about how he handling the fight. You coming in weight drained, trying to lose 28 pounds in 2 days, swimming in sauna suits and all this, trying to come on. That's unprofessional. You know, that's him. You can't make an excuse about that. EJ was
right.
He was,
and I think he had to fight that type of fight because he couldn't. He wasn't like you say the weight drunk. Like he wasn't conditioned to bounce up out that shit. You know what I'm saying? He had to fight that fight with Sean Porter. Sean Porter just didn't take advantage of that shit. I don't know why or how he
got some credibility in that because you know I didn't expect him to stop Ugas in the fashion he did.
Yeah,
but now that I'm looking back and rewatching these fights again, it's like. Ugas was kind of tailor-made for Spence to just beat up because Ugas ain't. Shit.
I swear,
he kind of tailor-made for Earl. The whole face was swole after he came out that shell.
Did you see the adjustment, man? All I'm saying, did y'all see the adjustment that EJ made?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I see.
What the adjustment was, he got closer to him in the fourth. I think it was the fourth or the fifth round. He got in close to him.
I like how EA stayed focused, getting caught with a 2 piece. He was off balance. I think that's why the ref didn't call it a standing 8 because he was off balance. You know what I'm saying? But he got caught with a nice 2 piece and stayed focused. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas would have went into a fucking shell.
The referee told him to stop.
Twice.
Earl stopped, and then he got switched him. But before that, when people say he got right, they talking about the uppercut that knocked the mouthpiece out, which was a good uppercut. I don't think Spence was dazed, or he might have been a little shook, but he wasn't hurt. Because if he was hurt, then he would jump on him when action back on. But you just don't get hurt, and then the next second later you straight, nigga.
Right. I don't think he was in trouble either. I think Uga should have.
Is there really a big?
He should have balanced himself so that 2 piece could have been a lot sharper.
Hey, what you say? Is it a big age difference?
Yeah, is there a big age difference between Earl and Bud? Are they?
Nah, it's like 2 years, 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years. It ain't a big age difference.
Yes, and honestly, the only person I can see giving Bud a serious issue, let's say he's the one that becomes undisputed, maybe would be Boots or maybe Virgil, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So why do you think Errol Spence won't give him trouble?
The only thing I can see giving Bud the serious issues is Earl's size. Earl can just lean on him the whole fight and stuff like that.
You think you're gonna have Bud up on them ropes to lean on him? Bud gonna move up out that shit.
Nah, Bud that's not gonna be Bud's style. He ain't gonna play no rope-a-dope or none of that.
Hell no.
What do I notice about Bud?
Bud might not keep it in the middle of the ring with EJ. That's what Tony's saying.
Counter punch. That's the only way he stays on that rope. If he counter punching, that's all he's doing. Otherwise, he's moving out of that rope. He ain't staying there taking punches, man.
I think.
Yeah, I don't see Bud being.
I definitely see counter punching in this fight.
Yeah, I don't see Bud counter punch off the ropes because he never really did like.
I'm just saying.
He ain't got that style where he can fight off the ropes.
Yeah,
and counter niggas and shit.
He got some looping punches that kind of gets in there.
He got some back off his back foot. He got some counter shots off his back foot going backwards. But just off the ropes.
I don't mean off the ropes. I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, if Spence was to find a way to do that to Bud and put him on the ropes somehow, I don't think Bud's just gonna really sit there and exchange with him. I think he's gonna try to move, but I think he's gonna try to hit him with a counter punch somehow and get out of the way. Like, just hit him and then get out.
He ain't gonna just let Spence lean on him like that.
He ain't gonna let him lean on him.
That'll be crazy for him.
And what I can say about Bud, he will clinch. He will clinch. He will.
Very smart. He knows how to hold when he needs to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see Bud is gonna come down to either can Bud hold this nigga Spence. He gonna have to hold Spence. He gonna have to be able to control him. So Spence ain't unleashing them combos on the inside like how he do. Because once he start getting into that rhythm, it's hard to stop. Like people think they just letting him pound on him, but once he start doing, it's hard because you gotta block. You don't know where he about to go up or down, like or to the side. Like he be playing Simon with niggas,
and that's what
you can't let him get in that little rhythm.
If I'm Bud in mind, if I'm Bud, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna come in this fight. I'm gonna frustrate Spence. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna frustrate him.
He got to
make him throw impatient punches.
Yeah,
that holding and clinching will be definitely one of those little game plans that will help.
He really got I truly believe that EJ is gonna bring the best out of Bud, and Bud gonna bring. You gonna see a different fight.
It's gonna be fireworks in this fight,
man.
You're
gonna see a different fight from Bud and EJ. They gonna pull the best out of each other.
DJ, you there?
Yeah.
Well, when I look at Bud, I don't think him standing in the middle of the ring is conducive to the way he fights, in my honest opinion. That's why I'm saying I think if Bud pushes him towards the ropes and he can cut Bud, no, I've seen Bud cut people off with better footwork than he does. Like moving, I saw him do that with Ugas as well. Like he knows how to. He can cut off the ring if he can if he wants to. So I think he might be able to cut Bud off at the pass if he does it correctly.
Right.
See, and
Yeah, he gonna come, but ain't gonna run from him though, because you can't run from Spence. So
see, this is what I want to see. I want to see if because I want to see if Bud is gonna be able to push EJ back.
Right, and do his thing.
Yeah,
that's the only way he got to push him back and throw.
Yeah, but because you've seen minor moments when he was fighting Porter, that EJ went back for minor moments. He was able to have some success pushing EJ back. I want to see if Bud is gonna be able to push EJ back.
right, but Spence can fight off the back foot though. Like he landed the step back left hand on Porter, the same one Crawford dropped him with. He probably saw the tape and was like, "All right, I'm gonna light Crawford ass. I'm gonna light Porter with this one."
It was time.
But I think Crawford, he coming orthodox because Spence is southpaw. The kryptonite for southpaw. So I think he definitely gonna be coming out in the orthodox.
I just don't think I don't think that unorthodox is gonna have it too much success.
You talk about southpaw?
I think it'll be
the
success.
southpaw. I think the southpaw is where Bud is best at.
Spence might want to use the straight right hand though, because the straight right hand is the weapon against southpaws.
I think when Spence puts his hands up and puts his high guard up, I think his unorthodox style of Crawford is going to launch punches right to Spence's body.
This is why I don't think. This is why I don't see his unorthodox style of being effective against that southpaw, because, like I say, when you go watch him, and Mean Machine is not a EJ, but I'm just using this as an example. When he was he didn't have success until he switched to southpaw against Mean Machine. The unorthodox style he came with, Mean Machine was landing straight jabs down, just straight jabs, hitting them with it. EJ is going to be relentless with those jabs to the body and to straight, sharp, popping jabs. So I think
because Crawford was probably not Crawford. People don't understand. He be going into the fire trying to knock niggas out. He get hit with these jabs. If he didn't want to get hit with them jabs, he wouldn't get hit with them. Like he was trying to knock him out. But he go to southpaw. It ain't to confuse him or the fight different. He putting his power hand in front.
The last couple of fights,
that's why that right hook he throw, that looping right hook, lead hook is devastating.
The last couple of fights, the last couple of fights, Crawford's been like that. But no, don't forget around the time when he fought Benavidez, that dude was throwing a lot of damn jabs in that fight, and he was successful.
Yeah.
And
we can't sit here and say that he doesn't have a jab at all. He will try to use the jab on EJ, man. He will try.
I wasn't talking about Bud not having a jab, because he does have a jab. The difference is, I think EJ uses his jab more.
Yeah, I could say that. Yeah.
Right now, if he do go to southpaw, I think it'd be to have a stronger jab, because Earl is out jabbing him. That's one reason I think he would switch to southpaw, was to have his power hand be the jab.
So Crawford definitely got to have his counterpunch game in this fight. He has to.
It wouldn't make sense though, Aiden, AJ.
Your mic sound real low, Tony.
What'd you say, Tony?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
we hear you.
Okay, AJ. The issue with that is I don't think it makes sense because EJ is a southpaw as well. Why do you think Bud is gonna start out at southpaw?
It depends on how Spence starts the fight with the pace. What kind of pace is he going to use? Is he going to just start out aggressive right away and just start throwing punches, or he's just going to move around the ring as the first round go? Because I don't see Bud just standing there with him doing it like that. I see Bud trying to throw it at him a few times just to see what EJ would do. I ain't saying he's going to use it the whole fight, but he will use it to see what it does.
I think Bud got to start off. He got to start off in that southpaw in his strong position, because EJ coming out ready to throw 100 punches per round.
And that's what I.
Then that's when Bud needs to come out with the counter punching. He needs to be ready early for the counter punching. He has to.
I think Bud, he gonna have to be more active than he ever been in any fight.
I agree with that too. He has to be active
and do not. I mean, I understand Bud's style. Like he waits to try to figure out a fighter and then punish him. But it's going to me. It's going with EJ. You should already know how he coming.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he has to figure out EJ like he had to figure out the other fighters. He knows exactly what EJ brings to the table. So it's all about what Bud is going to use to execute.
Like Danny Garcia said, it's different when you're in there than what you watching on outside.
I'm just going to say it's a difference when you get in.
He gonna have to figure him out.
Oh yeah. It's always a difference.
We ain't never had to see EJ do nothing else. We don't know if EJ can dance around. He probably can dance.
EJ can definitely dance around and box like that if he got to. He just ain't never had to do it.
Yeah, he probably can. You know what I'm saying? He probably can wrestle good. He probably can do it, all that shit. But we ain't never seen him have to do that shit.
I just,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't like when people be saying like, EJ don't got that many tools in the bag, and actually he got a lot of tools in the bag. You didn't seen a lot of different styles from EJ in different fights. You didn't seen him box. You didn't seen him. He had at least 3 straight fights that he TKO people with body shots. You know, he had the body game. He fought Sean Porter in the inside. So you didn't see his outside game, his inside game. You didn't see different styles from EJ. But Bud, you know what Bud coming with, them counters. He could do it all. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think EJ is gonna win the fight. I'm a fan of EJ.
No matter
go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, for me, when I look at Bud, he kind of reminds me of how he fights. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Canelo, where no matter if he knows how the fighters fight, he still's patient, and he's a slow start. Bud is a slow starter in general. I've seen that with him in his fights. He's a slow starter normally. He gathers information the first maybe 2 or 3 rounds, then he starts opening up. Am I correct, DJ?
Yeah.
You're right about that.
I agree with that. That's how I assess it. Like, but I don't think I think Bud folk be thinking he do that like Floyd Mayweather 6-round download. No, I think Bud had your ass pegged in like 2-3 rounds because he gonna give you so many looks to see how you gonna react. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think
he's like you don't think he's like Nello. Nello does the same thing.
Well, I think Canelo already know what his game plan gonna be. Where he wanted to be, you know what I'm saying, and then if you don't have yours together, then he gonna commit to his, and that's why it seemed like he's slow. He just trying to let you get your game plan off, see if it's enough to beat his. Bivol, on the other hand, had a better game plan than Canelo because he actually stuck to his. You know, Canelo didn't have an answer for it. You know.
Yeah, that's true. I think that Bivol fight, his head movement wasn't the way normally it is. No, Kel usually moved the head. He barely could move his head against Bivol. That jabs was hitting his ass a lot. And his footwork wasn't there. His footwork wasn't normal like it normally is. You know what I mean? Wasn't even close to where he normally is with his foot at least. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's because Bivol didn't let him do what he wanted to do. And Canelo is normally the person that fight. He do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? And even if it take him 1 round to do what he want to do, or it take him 7 rounds, he gonna do what he want to do. Terence Crawford, on the other hand, you know, he finna, you know, let's see what you finna do, you know, and adjust it and adjust that shit and adjust his fight to that shit and start whipping on your ass. You might be able to catch him. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of folks catch him. Like I think Terence Crawford is a beast because he tests that fire too much. You know what I'm saying? And you know. But I think it take him a little too long to really to retaliate from testing the fight. Like he can't test. Go ahead.
I'll put it like this.
I mean, we can obviously realize that when that fight happens, you know, we know Spence's game plan is to make Bud fight with him.
Yeah, but he can't test Spence from the jump to see if he what kind of body shot or what kind of jab. You know what I'm saying? He can't test him.
I'm talking about Spence. His game plan is simple. It's probably he wants Bud to fight him. Like he's gonna bring the fight to Bud, and he's gonna want Bud to do the same with him.
Right. And if Bud don't, it might frustrate the shit out of Spence if Bud don't go that route.
I disagree with that because Spence could beat you up from the outside too. So I don't think he necessarily want Bud to come in there at the firefight. I think Bud making it the firefight is better for him because he got a better chance of catching Earl with that uppercut or that motherfucker hook.
Right.
And if it's a straight boxing match, I think Earl will win that match because Earl is just too fundamentally sound. If it's just a straight boxing match from the outside, I favor Earl in that matchup simply because the jab work rate and he's so fundamentally sound at that type of style. Like Crawford gonna have to give him different looks. Like he gonna have to stifle this nigga, tie him up, pot shot him. He gonna have to catch him. He gonna have to come over that jab with you know what I'm saying.
He gonna have
to
to
be like he just picking this nigga Spencer Park.
He gonna have to make EJ uncomfortable.
Can you guys answer this question?
Frustrate him.
I'm not a big I don't watch boxing like you guys do. Besides clinching, is there another way you can use a fighter's reach to their disadvantage?
Yeah, when you catch him, EJ catch shots real good. So he can. So that's what I'm saying. Like you know what catching a shot is.
No.
So a referee will tell you like sometimes folks catch the shot right. They'll grab the glove between both of their hands. And then they'll release after the grabbing the glove. So a lot of time the ref tell you to stop catching the folk glove like that because a lot of time the boxer can't pull his gun, he can't pull his defense back. You know what I'm saying? And so you know what the prevent is, right?
Yeah, prevent defense is when you're preventing the deep pass, basically.
Right. So when you look at a person like EJ, right, he'll stop you from having a prevent defense because how he catching your shots and your gloves ain't getting back as fast as they should because he caught the shot. You know, so when you throw a hook, he caught it. You know what I'm saying? It kind of like, you know, like you play basketball. When this time get you so you kind of understand when you next time you watch a fight, how I look at it.
I don't play basketball. I play baseball.
But I'm saying like, so you see how the ball get caught in the. You see how the ball sometimes can get caught in the crease of the rim and the goal right there. Sometimes. Yeah. So and a lot of times that's what happened with them. You know, like with some shots like EJ. So Bud can come with the uppercut, but if he catch it with you know what I'm saying with his forearm. Can Bud bring it back fast enough before EJ come with his body shot and his hooks? You know what I'm saying? And so that's and then the same thing with Bud. Bud gonna have to be able to catch some of EJ shit besides the clinching. Because if he can't catch none of them, then EJ gonna do what he want to do. Clinching gonna be cool. That's a cool part, but he got to be able to walk in there. And he got to be able to. So you know how you ever got in a fight with somebody in your backyard and your big brother, your cousin told you put your right up, put your guard up. So the nigga can stop.
No, I'm not a big fighter. I'm a what's it called? I'm a pacifist. I don't fight, honestly.
Oh yeah. So I grew up fighting, and then you know what I'm saying. So I can stop getting the shit slapped out of me. My brother done put your guard up. You know what I'm saying. And so when you put your guard up, you kind of catching the shot. And once you catch that shot, you know what I'm saying. Now that slap ain't coming as fast, and that person who throwing that slap ain't because you got something coming behind it. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about in the backyard we play slap boxing and shit.
Yeah, and the nigga just slapping the shit out your ass, and you trying to slap back. You know what I'm saying? And getting the shit caught out you because you want your lick back, other than putting your guard up so you can catch some of them shots that person because that person may be a little faster than you. You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah. So when you put your guard up, even though they fast, can they pull it back to guard themselves? You know what I'm saying? So and I think that's what Bud gonna have to be able to catch some. EJ got some power, and Bud gonna have to be able to catch some of that shit, or absorb some of that shit. And I think somebody was up here earlier saying that I think it was brother Ben Israel talking about Bud won't be able to absorb them shots from EJ, and I beg to differ. I think he'll be able to take them because he felt the power from Kavalauskas. He felt the power from Sean Porter. He felt the power from Gamboa. So I think he's going to be able to, you know what I'm saying, absorb some of them shots. I think Bud just as much professional as EJ. Like, he getting good, too. You know what I'm saying? He ain't just finna, you know, I don't think his chin just getting more glass because he got older, you know. But I don't think he can just take no shot to his chin either. So he going to have to catch that shit.
Wait, who's better, DJ? Who's better than what you're talking about with bringing back their arms?
You breaking up.
Who say bringing back their guard?
Yeah, who's better?
I think EJ is better at bringing back his guard. I think EJ is better, way better at bringing because his fundamentals. I mean, he's like Tim Duncan of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what he gonna do.
You don't think Bud does that well?
Well, bring back his. I think Bud try. I think Bud be trying niggas. I think he try niggas too much, man. You know what I'm saying? Now I think he can do it if it comes time, but I think he try niggas too much.
I think Bud is better in stepping back and hitting you with a counter.
Yeah, now he the best at that. he the best at that. Now EJ got to be careful of that shit. Like EJ can come in with all his good combos, jab combination off that shit, but what he gonna do when Bud do his step backs? Because just as much as EJ got them combo, like folks say, EJ his combination come from different places. Bud step backs come from different places too. So you know what I'm saying. So he got to be able to, like Danny Garcia just got the one. He got his nice little left hook counter. So. But he wasn't able to catch EJ with that shit.
When Bud was at 140, what was his like? I'm not gonna bring up 147 right now, but 140. Who was his toughest fight that you guys saw that showed all his weaknesses in that fight, where the guy took advantage of Bud fairly easily?
I don't think nobody took advantage of
nobody took advantage of him. But
not at 140.
Well, I just watched all his fights, and I have to say the person who put up the best fight with him at 140 was Ricky Burns. That was like Bud first. That was like Bud really growing into 140.
I thought it was.
He was Ricky Burns, but Ricky Burns was testing him as far as he couldn't put him away. Like he was getting. You could tell he got better after that fight.
Yeah, Gamboa hurt him. And it was a tough fight until the stoppage.
I think Gamboa hand speed is what made that fight difficult for him, because Gamboa was fast as shit back then. Like Crawford looked slow in that fight compared to Gamboa, but he still timed this nigga and got him out of there. He was
a monster.
When that 1-2 rock, Bud, that's what changed the fight right there. Bud wasn't playing, he wasn't having that no more.
Bud was scared of 50 Cent. He ain't want no smoke with 50 Cent. So he was kind of being passive. He wanted to be down with the money. He wanted to be down with the money team. Them niggas come around there flashing and them lights in Bud eyes, and Gamboa caught him. And then he was like, "Man, fuck this nigga and fuck y'all too," and whooped and made 50 Cent lose all his money. That what happened.
I just want to. I can tell, like, when they get in the ring, I'll be able to assess more, man. I just want to see how Bud is gonna react to one of them body shots from EJ.
Yeah,
and I want to see how EJ gonna react to a counter punch
from Bud, right?
From Bud,
right.
I'll be able to assess more.
Being that Earl's bigger than him, are you guys afraid there's gonna be a lot of low blows because Bud is a lot shorter?
Spence is very, very, very clean with his punching. So,
and then not only that, they only like an inch shorter than each other. It ain't a big size difference.
You don't have to worry about EJ hitting low.
Height wise.
No, I'm talking about Bud.
Yeah, Bud ain't nothing but like an inch shorter than EJ. It ain't a.
Bud's in a perfect position to land some body shots, but the question is, will he get out the way after he throw him?
Right, that's what I'm saying. And because if he throw him and EJ catch him, can he get out the way? You know what I'm saying? And if he can't get out the way, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a hard night. It's gonna be uphill battle for Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We know EJ trying to catch a nigga shot. You know what I'm saying? That's what he trying to do. He ain't trying to clinch you. He trying to catch your shit and bomb on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, and that's why we saying, Tony. That's why we saying the clinch is gonna be a better move, gonna be a good move for Bud Crawford, because EJ ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? He trying to catch shots. So if Bud can clinch him, you know what I'm saying, and then come off and then EJ try to catch a shot, but he don't know where they coming from, then he might catch EJ ass with some good shit.
Let me take that back. He fought Ricky Burns at 35 before Gamboa. So at 140, Bud pretty much could nobody fuck with him at 140. He beat everybody ass fairly easy.
That's why I thought he dominated 140.
The reason why
I think the weight was diminishing his power a little bit at 35.
The reason why I asked about the height, I always assumed Bud was shorter than he actually is. I thought he was like 5'8" or 5'9".
He is like
he is.
He is around 5'8".
And I thought Earl was like 6'2". I've always assumed.
Nah, he like 6'10".
Just because people hate on Earl to try to make it seem like he this big dude when he ain't.
Nah, he
just looks big. He just looks like
muscles. The nigga in shape, so they think this nigga is a motherfucking giant or some shit. It's like,
but he does look like it, like with the body weight and shit. He does look tall, but he's really just who he is, like the height.
So him and Bud are basically the same height almost. It's not.
Yeah.
Only an inch difference between them.
Yeah, it ain't a big
half an inch.
Either a half or a full inch. That's about it.
Yeah, it ain't a big difference at all.
So it's not like if Bud was fighting a Virgil Ortiz, where Virgil is maybe 2 inches taller.
Nah, it ain't no Tank Davis, Leo Santa Cruz type fight.
Oh Jesus!
It's nothing like that.
Or Tank versus Ryan, or Tank versus Ryan.
Yeah, it ain't nothing like that. They pretty much like as far as height wise, they probably pretty much right there. Bud got the longer reach. I think it's 74 and EJ 72.
I can see this fight looking almost kind of like a Corrales Mayweather, but Corrales meaning Spence being the more skillful fighter than Corrales, but Corrales was like one of those step forward guys as well. You know what I mean? Like he likes to throw his punches and stuff and lay out those power shots and stuff. But I can see it more something similar as the way that fight went, but not exactly like that. I can see it more like more closer.
Being that Bud has been in, Earl has been in 2 car accidents, or 1, or is it 2 or 1?
He been in 2, but 1 major.
Yeah, I don't look at that no more. I mean, he proved it in his last couple fights.
That ain't even a conversation because you could tell he didn't have 2 or 3 fights since the car accident.
Yeah, man.
And he's dominated each fight, so that ain't even.
No. I want to, being that he's older and stuff like that. Being that him and Bud are almost the same age, do you think having these car accidents and having to heal up from the car accidents can actually wear on his body, being that he's in his 30s already?
I think the only thing that could wear down on Spence, the only thing that's a possibility in this fight that could hurt is the only thing I think that could really bother Spence in this fight, if anything was to bother him in his body, will be the eye.
Yeah, because you gotta understand, during the car accident, he didn't break any bones. If he had broke bones, then that's concern. That could hurt over time. But he didn't break any bones, so he just had bruises. His body had to heal. After that, it was nothing.
Right. That's true.
Now I think the question you asking the faculties of those accidents would they show later on in life. You know how somebody say they was in an accident, somebody hit them in the back 10 years ago, and 10 years later now they feeling the effects of it. You know what I'm saying? So
that can happen later on because of stiffness.
But I would say, as long as EJ being active, he doing the stuff he got to do is exercise. You know what I'm saying? As far as the right exercise and having the right nutrition and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think all those components, like any type of nerve breakdown from his spine to his brain or whatever, I think is built itself back up, or is building itself back up.
Yeah. And this is the best shape I ever seen him in. After the car accident,
I agree with that.
He was fighting to make weight in all these fights prior to the car accident. Now he's coming in a couple pounds. He's staying at like the 147 to 155 range, and it's easy for him to make weight in the way in. He ain't struggling. He ain't weight drained, and he's just staying in shape. I think this is the best shape he's ever been in.
Yeah, his nutrition did a great job with him.
Yeah.
I thought Bud had a detached retina.
Not Bud, EJ.
No,
EJ had a detached retina.
EJ.
That's why I mean that's what. Yeah, they fixed it, but I mean, like I said, I mean that could be the only thing. Like as of like, you know what I mean, his accident.
Ray Leonard had the same thing at the Hearns fight, and then he had a lot of fights after that shit. I think once they fix that detached retina, that should be harder. That should be stronger than
the way Ray Leonard got a glass eye, don't it?
He do his eye.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers a glad eye.
That because his eye really got fucked up. But Hearns, he almost went blind because of Hearns. Like Spurs had some shit where his shit was bad, but he didn't have he would have fought Manny Pacquiao and then got hit.
If it would,
he probably would be bad as Leonard. You know what I'm saying?
If he would have
still tried, he still wanted to fight Pacquiao. The doctor had to make him tell him you can't fight.
Yeah, if you go look how your retina is, if he would have severed it, like it would have been torn totally, he would have been blind. It would have been no repairing. But the way they fix it is like it can never tear again. If you go look at the procedure, how they fix the torn retinas, it can't be torn again.
Kazi, I'm not making an excuse. I'm just asking a question.
to everybody. I'm not making an excuse if EJ if EJ loses. I was just asking a question.
We understand, Zone.
Yeah.
I don't think the eye be issue. I see people like Kell Brook had a broken orbital bone. Like that's different than
two of them.
The inside of the eye. Like the bone is like once the bone is fucked up
in
your face, that's pretty much a wrap. I mean, they can do whatever they can to graft that shit. I don't know how they fucking put them back together again, but it's not the same, nigga. Because the nerves are sensitive.
Y'all think Bud gonna y'all think Spence gonna swell up both Bud eyes?
Nah,
be
I definitely gonna swell up one of them eyes with the jab.
Yeah, I think one of them it's gonna be some swelling.
They both gonna get swelling in this fight.
I just think, just my opinion. I think Bud is gonna have a lot of success. I mean, EJ gonna have a lot of success on Bud's body. I think that body shot gonna be the difference in the fight. That's just my opinion.
It'll be like if Bud can take the shots if he don't get wore down with the body, that's gonna be plus for like that's gonna be if Bud can stifle like that's where tying up come in. If he could tie him up and stuff and don't let him punch you on the inside or land them bitches. But I mean, Errol got a good straight left to the body too, especially when he pin that jab in the guard and shoot that bitch right below.
Yeah, man.
That shit that's a debilitating shot too. But Crawford throw his own straight to the body real hard. He got Porter with that shit a lot. That's why Porter really gassed out in that fight because Bud was catching him with that straight left to the body, tearing his ass up.
Just Mark, if I see Bud holding that high guard up and it become consistent, I think the fight gonna be over.
You definitely can't shell up on Spence because that's where he do the best work. You can't motherfucking keep your hands up too long, nigga, because
exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say, though, Cap.
You turn to the angle you can't even see if this nigga throwing a body shot or.
And I see this. What you just said is the same thing I said about Spence. When he puts his high guard up, Bud has to execute and go to the body fast and get the hell out of there.
See, if EJ get the overcommitting, because EJ. He'll get in there and throw some wild lefts, and he'll leave the left side of his face wide open.
Counter.
It's open for a counter.
I think Bud a special type fighter though. I've been watching his fights again. I think
they both are, man. I can't lie, man.
I think he might come with a new way a new style of fighting we ain't seen yet and put it.
Maybe probably putting some tools in that set, man. You never know what's going on with that cat. Man. You just never know, man.
Bud said he gonna walk Spence down. I believe him because that made logical sense to me. Because the only way to stop this nigga from beating your ass is to beat his ass first.
Right.
So when he say I'm walking him down,
if he do, that's gonna be some good.
Spence gonna do it. Spence gonna counter
punch. Hell of fight.
Spence might pull out some tools we ain't never seen him do. Spence might be. It's like that's why the fight is important because we about to see the best of these niggas. We about to see everything they got to offer.
Yeah, because if Bud walk down, if Bud walk down EJ, it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight in the inside because EJ ain't going backwards. They're gonna meet in the middle. It's gonna be a fight in the inside.
In the middle of the ring.
The middle of the ring. I don't give a fuck if it's in the corner of the ring. They both gonna be in the inside with each other.
Bud don't want to be in the corner of no ring because he would not be able to do no kind of counters in the corner. Hell no, he gonna be fucked up over there. He gonna be lights out too fast. He better try to keep EJ in the middle. He better be fine with that shit. See, Lil Floyd know how to control that middle of the ring. He had to show Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley popped his ass one time, but he had to show Shane Mosley how the middle of the ring supposed to look.
I ain't never seen Mayweather lock up on a nigga like that in his whole goddamn career. That nigga clinched that nigga and didn't move.
See, now that's why he's the GOAT. He's smart.
Yeah. That nigga clinched on that nigga like a scared little baby about to get in the swimming pool. Why that nigga hell on deal like
nah, for real.
Shit, Devin Haney too coming out there down after look out that boy hit him out to the bell.
Yeah,
coming in. Hey man, that nigga Devin Haney will rain, but that nigga run his fucking bell.
That nigga escorted him to his corner. He like it's over there, nigga. That nigga was Bambi. That nigga was Bambi and down to the goddamn newborn deer, baby deer, walking to the corner.
Yeah. That nigga was like, what the fuck? But he survived that shit. I tell you, man. See, that's why y'all got to put some respect on Adrian Broner's name too, and they got to put him up some rank, cause he took a motherfucking shot from goddamn
they just had the last stand with Omar Figueroa. If anybody wants to see that interview, you can see that on Showtime.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want to see it. I want to see AB and Madonna.
Figueroa said he wants AB to come out. He wants him to fight like his prime AB. He wants him to come out and fight.
I want to see AB and Madonna again, man.
I do too, man.
I want to see it just one more time.
Madonna just he way out of shape, man. Like a lot of folk don't. I guess a lot of folk don't want to buy it, but I think Floyd Mayweather took Adrian Broner rematch, man, by fighting, trying, stepping up to the plate, because Adrian Broner was getting a lot of fame. You know what I'm saying? His fame was building up, and then I don't think it was no avenge my little brother thing. I think he took shot of shine, man. He should have let that boy get that rematch.
No, he just had to show Broner who wasn't him. That brother was getting beside himself. He thinking he about to be a billionaire. Past Ray Floyd Mayweather records, he got fame without having to earn it.
I beat that boy.
He didn't fight the fight Floyd fought when he was young. He didn't. And Floyd's like, all right, I'm gonna show you how to do this, son. So he went in there and beat Maidana ass. Like Maidana had to retire because of Floyd. People don't understand that. Like the body shots he was landing on him in that second fight. God damn, nigga, brutal ass whooping. It's a brutal ass whooping, dog. Like that nigga McDonough. I know why he ain't never fight again. It ain't because of the money, nigga. That nigga took some punishment in that fight.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather showed his motherfucking ass what time it was.
The second fight, not the first one.
He did the same thing in the first fight. He just continued where he left off the second fight. People watch the first fight, they think Floyd did the same fight with Jesus Chavez. That's why Floyd the greatest, because he been prepared through his career fighting tough fights from the beginning. He fought Jesus Chavez the same Maidana. He was on the rope. Letting this nigga punch him up until this nigga trying to beat his ass. And then you notice when the first fight, as soon as Floyd didn't want the fight to be on the ropes, he wasn't on the ropes no more. He was just beating his ass in the middle of the ring.
Nah, bro.
That's like he went to the ropes on purpose.
Hey, that first fight,
he couldn't keep him on the ropes. It was like this. The second fight, he just continued where he left off. I'm gonna just do the same shit, and it was just a little cleaner. Then he just started a little earlier than he did the first fight. That was it.
Nah, that first fight, that's why it was a rematch, because Floyd was getting his ass touched a whole bunch with that overhand.
He got him 4 rounds in the first fight. He won 4 rounds in the second fight. He landed 20% of his punches in the first fight. He landed 20% of his punches in the second fight. The exact same thing. It's just people was like Floyd lost because this nigga Maidana was doing dirty shit.
But the punches that he was getting, the punches he was landing with Floyd were clean, good punches.
Yeah, them overhand, them overhand.
He wasn't landing those though. They was coming over his shoulder. Floyd, he wasn't landing those shots. Floyd was rolling. He was deflecting all that shit with his elbows, his shoulders. He was not landing them crazy looking overhands. If he got hit with his overhands like that, this nigga would have been Rock City, nigga. Them fucking big ass punches.
This the thing. Them overhands was hitting Floyd in the back of the head. They was popping that nigga in the back of the head. That's why that's why he kept pointing at his head like, man, the nigga hitting me in the back of my head.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. Some punches was landing on Floyd, man. I ain't saying that Madonna just was having.
He landed 20. He landed the same percentage of both fights. That's what I was trying to tell people.
Yeah,
it looked worse than what it looked like. Even Justin Bieber telling his daughter he ain't really landing those in the dead fight ringside because he wasn't really landing this shit. It's like it did Floyd after that nigga punched himself out. Floyd went to picking him apart, ripping the body. And it was just a regular Floyd performance. The same thing happened in the second fight. Only Maidana caught him with that big. That was the best thing in Maidana's career. He hurt Floyd with that motherfucking counter. He's the only nigga that countered the pull counter or to bait Floyd into doing that pull counter and catching this nigga. And that shit was a beautiful motherfucking executed punch by Maidana. But Floyd got the chin of a fucking iron chin. That's why he can't, because he got all the attributes of it that you need to have as a prize fighter. He got the chin. He got the so even if you do hit him with a kill shot, he can take that shit. Because that was a kill shot, nigga. That shot would have knocked out everybody in that division, nigga. If Maidana hit him with that punch, they would have been gone.
That's why
Floyd ate that bitch.
EJ got he got a chin of steel too. That boy EJ he can get hit on his temple and don't do shit.
That nigga can take a shot, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
But that's what I'm saying. See, Bud gonna have to hit him with 2 of them. Can't hit him with just one. Like
EJ
a lot of
just
niggas
better
hit
than
EJ with one, and they champion themselves after catching EJ with that one good shot, and he come more. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't champion that shit. That nigga take that shit. That nigga ain't Floyd. He ain't finna get Bambi leg like none of them niggas. I think you're gonna have to hit EJ in the back of the head, Bud. So you hit him in the back of the head, they gonna get his motherfucking ass straight.
Ugas gave that nigga Bambi leg, nigga.
Yeah, man.
That wasn't Bambi leg. That was off Bambi.
That nigga knees buckle, man.
No way.
Hey, how is
that nigga knees buckle like a motherfucker, my nigga?
Hey, how is knees buckle when he was going back
His
trying to
knees
avoid
did
the
buckle,
punch?
nigga. He didn't know where he was at.
How?
He got
laughed. Hey, and he laughed coming forward.
Right
he got hit. He got hit, bounced off the ring, and laughed coming forward.
Yeah, and I think if his knee would have buckled, I think he would have fell through the rope. I think he would have fell through the ropes if his knee would have buckled, because he hit the ropes kind of nice.
Hey, that nigga
would have went out the ring.
He would have Bambied. He would have Bambied forward.
He was going out the ring if it wasn't for the ropes. And then his knees buckled like he was drunk and shit, nigga.
Nah, bro.
That nigga was drunk,
bro. That nigga H-Buddy, no sir.
He hit the safety leg when Ugas punched that nigga.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did, nigga. And when Larte, what's that nigga name? Larte punched that nigga. It was some African nigga. Rock that nigga. And then Porter was rocking that nigga too.
Bro, it's only
Porter hurt that nigga too.
Porter didn't hurt him.
Yeah.
Larte was his 9th fight.
Porter hurt him too.
It was his 9th fight.
That's why he didn't want to rematch Porter.
At the end of
That's
the
why
bell,
he never wanted to rematch Porter. Porter
Now,
deserved
Porter was talking shit at that post press, man. He was talking shit, man. He was like, at first I was gonna give you a rematch, but you talking all that shit over there now. Like, I ain't just win. You ain't want to give Sean Porter didn't want to get a man his win, man. He would kept on talking
the rematch, bro. He wanted to run it back. That's what you supposed to do.
Nah,
that's
that ain't
what
what
Floyd, y'all talking about Floyd and Mike Donald.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, but they ain't put it in the paperwork.
Hey,
they ain't
Floyd,
put it in the
Floyd
paperwork.
ain't rematch everybody. Floyd didn't rematch everybody. If EJ didn't want to fight that man, he want to fight that man. He ain't had nothing to do with nothing. That's
Right. Yeah, Sean Porter should have put that shit in the paperwork. Ain't no rematch. I'm finna go in here and beat Errol Spence. And we've been fighting Errol Spence since they can't afford. We've been fighting Errol Spence since the Junior Olympic. And,
Who got booked with that nigga and made that nigga do the stanky leg? I was like, damn.
Hey, H-Money.
I was like, damn, nigga.
Who got the stronger chin out of Bud and EJ?
Shit, it seemed like they both got a good chin because they both never been down before, really. You know what I'm saying? They both ain't never been down, really. So I say they both got good chins, though.
I can say that. Well, I can't say that. Mean Machine dropped it.
Nah, did they count it as a knockdown?
Did it glove touch?
It was an official knockdown. No, it was not.
Hey, DJ, if you go watch that fight, bro, that nigga Mean Machine connected with that nigga chin. Bud walked forward and fell to the ground.
That's why they didn't count the knockdown, because Mean Machine pushed him. The referee did a good job.
It was a drop.
That's why you got good referees. These guys professional. They get
that boy touched the canvas, man.
You can say that Spence was saved by the ropes. So they should have gave Spence a standing A count because he didn't know where he was at.
Man, how he didn't.
Yeah, they said that. Hey, that 10 for 10, huh?
Hey, boy.
So did Floyd Mayweather glove touch?
Yeah.
I didn't. Nah, that wasn't a knockdown because it wasn't even a punch. It wasn't even a fucking punch. Like, it didn't even connect. He didn't land a punch.
So you think Zab Judah didn't land a punch? That wasn't a punch for Zab Judah?
Nah, he ain't land a punch.
The glove touch, bro.
Yeah.
It seemed like the tip of that. It seemed like that white glove was all over that
can. Like Sean Porter wasn't putting hands on EJ, and then Kell Brook was putting hands on your boy EJ too.
Hey,
damn, Sean Porter was putting hands on Bud in that fifth round.
Hey, Porter was putting hands on Bud the whole.
Not like EJ. You see EJ face after the fight,
bro. They was fight. They was in the goddamn. Bro, they was in the fucking swimming pool.
Show EJ face out of that fight and don't pull up no goddamn no CGI pull up.
That nigga was knotted up. Hey, EJ was knotted up. Hey, but they was in the trenches. They was in the trenches, bro. That's what you supposed to do. When you in the trenches, bro.
See that? He admitted it, bro.
Hey, when you was in the trenches, that's how it's supposed to be some shit. If y'all in the trenches, the
Nah,
whole
but Porter,
fight.
like, come on,
He
man.
had Sean Porter. I cut though.
Yeah, but Porter made. I mean, come on. You seen what Bud did? When Porter had his eye busted open, and then the nigga fucking like Porter wasn't hitting fucking Terence Crawford with that shit. He wasn't landing those type of punches with Terence Crawford.
So let me ask you, Ace, you think Bud gotta have superb head movement so EJ won't be able to catch him with what Kell Brook caught his eyes with?
Yeah, because he would.
Shit, Kell Brook only won 4 rounds. Like, come on now.
I'm talking about how he had his eye swollen about the 3rd round, like the 4th round.
He got cut. It was a cut on his eye, but
from the fist.
Cut like that.
It was from the
That only
fist,
happened
though.
one time.
He said it was from a fist, right?
Anything is possible. You know what I'm saying? You never know what happens in a fight.
Them niggas got to be in tip-top shape. They got to do every boxing move that's in a boxing move book. They got to come ready. They need to go get some karate lessons. They need to summon they inner Bruce Lee.
Dang, so it looked like they finna fight for real. Cause I heard Terence Crawford said November.
Yeah, I'm glad he come. I'm glad at least he putting. I'm glad at least he trying to put something on it. You know what I'm saying? At least he trying to put something on it.
If they get that fight for real, that shit is, man, that's big for boxing right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Crawford lose, he lose, my nigga. And you ain't gonna hear no excuses from me. And if
boxing still got to go right.
If Errol Spence beat Crawford, Errol Spence become the new number 1 pound for pound, and Errol Spence become the new face of boxing if he beat him.
Yeah,
that's how it's gonna be.
I just want to see the fight, man. Yeah, I hear the echo.
Say, go ahead, bro. Keep cooking. Go ahead, my guy.
That's why I say, like, that's gonna be the fascinating part about it is, like, after they win, after they fight, I mean, you know what I'm saying? We'll see. You start to see true boxing fans, right? Because a lot of niggas, you know what I'm saying, who was they was only Deontay Wilder fans till he lost, you know what I'm saying? And they stopped watching boxing and all the other fuck boxing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't real boxing fans, you know. I'm a boxing fan. I don't give a fuck with one of them niggas win shit. You know what I'm saying? Get y'all ass in the ring, entertain a nigga. That's what y'all signed up for. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all don't want to entertain and y'all want folk to have their moral and values and shit, that shit happened on a cooking show or some pig and flour show. We want to see a goddamn nigga jaw get rocked. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they signed up for. Who gonna get their jaw rocked? Who gonna run from getting their jaw rocked? You know, today time, all these niggas scared to lose they motherfucking little lame ass zero. And then the ones who do lose their zero, them niggas want to goddamn retire and shit. Sean Porter lost, I think Sean Porter lost 5 times. How many times Sean Porter lost?
He lost to Kell Brook, Keith Thurman, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. So he lost 4 times.
He lost 4 times and retired. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That's some bullshit, man. He still can fight, man. Keep on fighting. Oh, I don't want to be a journeyman. Who said it? How you know the stars won't line up for you to not be a journeyman?
Bro,
you know
that
what
nigga,
I'm saying?
I'm echoing. Hold on.
Is that me?
Nah, that me.
Hey, so listen. If my boy Terence Crawford lose, I'm not gonna make no excuses. It is what it is. He went up 3 different weight classes, and he fighting the best. He fighting the top guy. So if Errol Spence beat him, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna congratulate Errol Spence.
They still got to see each other again at 54, like Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins. They still had to see each other again. It ain't like their career gonna be over with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they still got to see each other again. And still gonna be, boy, them niggas finna do it again. You know what I'm saying? They still got to see each other again. Like, why not? Why not them? They build talking about having a legacy. Why not build their careers up of having a 3-peat legacy or rematch legacy? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the greats, you know, other than that just one and done. And you know, shit. I don't know. I think after Bud and EJ fight, Bud got some more splaining to do. He got to goddamn go ahead and get it. Go ahead and get it, Jamel, because he said he wanted the Jamel smoke. Then come back down to 47, beat the shit out that tall ass Arab. then yeah. I think it'll probably kind of be it. They gotta move that. They gotta move that tall ass A-Rab out the board because that nigga can fucking fight a little bit.
He just gotta. I don't know, man.
And down move. He ain't in the top 10. But if they don't move him off the board fast enough, he gonna be in the top 10. And that boy is young and strong. What's his name? Fundora?
Yeah, Fundora. I just gotta see him fight somebody else. I want to see him fight something else. I want to see him fight Charlo or Castaño. I want to see him fight Tony Harrison. That'll be a good fight for him. I just want to see him fight some better talent.
Man, that fucking giant man, he gonna see if he can land a bout with Tony Harrison, then I think he gonna get a chance at them belts. If he can beat the likes of people like Tony Harris, he get a shot at them belts. Right now, he fascinating to watch. I like to watch Fundora fight. He real fascinating to watch. And then how he uses length, like niggas like, man, all you gotta do is get to that tall nigga body. Shit, that's the whole problem. Get to it better.
Castaño, that boy gonna give other fighters fits, bro. Just cause his style. When we talk about style making fights. Him fighting other type of style, that boy gonna give some people some fits. The boy a hell of a fighter, man. I like Castaño.
Yeah, he just didn't have enough of Jamel Crawford, man. It's like Jamel had another level of boxing. He kind of made Castaño look like he didn't supposed to be in the ring with him, man. And everybody know different. Like Castaño fight way better. At least we think he can fight better than that, or Jamel Charlo just that good. You know what I'm saying?
Jamel, he actually listened to Derrick James the second fight. That was what he was saying he did wrong the first fight. He was just getting out there and trying to brawl instead of listening to his coach, what he was telling him, stand on the goddamn ring. I mean, he was staying on the ropes the first fight instead of moving around. He was fighting the Castaño fight.
Yeah, that boy, man, the man Derrick James told that man Charlo what combination that he said, you do this combination, he gonna be out of here. And Jamel looked the man in the eye, walked out and did that combination. I said, hold the fuck up, man. That nigga Derrick James bad, boy.
Charlo also did way better in the second fight off the ropes. His counter punching was there too. He didn't have that in the first fight.
Yeah.
Second fight, he was laying in that shit.
That's why Spence and Charlo got the bet, and other little David. They got Derrick James, man. You know what I'm saying? See, what they need to hope for is goddamn Derrick James just all of a sudden want to retire and not train them niggas no more. Then they gonna have a chance to goddamn take them belt from them, boy. Other than that, long as they got Derrick James, shit, they in trouble.
I think I see him fighting at 154 though. I think Charlo gonna. I think after Tszyu, he gonna when EJ and them move up, I think Charlo gonna move up, Jamal gonna move up, and they gonna end up fighting each other again. I think Crawford and Spence gonna end up fighting each other again because they gonna end up fighting for a vacant belt.
And and when they move up, Danny, your ass can't keep running from Bud, nigga. Get beat up, nigga.
Man, Danny fuck around and lose this fight, bro. I think it's his fight to win, but I think he could lose it.
Yeah, Danny better show up, man. I'm a Danny Gus. Like everybody who was fighting at the end of Floyd Mayweather's career, all those welterweights, I'm a fan of them because all them niggas wanted a chance with Floyd Mayweather. Every last one of them motherfuckers, you know, they was calling his ass out.
Nah, he didn't duck Bud. He wanted to move up to 147.
Facts, bro. But one thing I do know, Terence Crawford, he's going to beat Easy Route Spence. He's gonna beat him. Easy Route Earl Spence. He gonna beat him,
bro.
Man, it's crazy, man. You know,
crazy.
That's always gonna be.
Hey, that nigga took the hard route. He took the hard route.
How he took the hard route? The hard route. Tell me.
But because he found all the champions at 147.
Who guys had 4 losses, bro? Are you serious?
It don't matter.
Sean Porter. You see what Terence Crawford did with Sean Porter, my nigga.
Bro, who did EJ fight at 147?
You said the champion Sean Porter, Terence Crawford.
Who did EJ fight at 147 to win belt?
Hey, the reason, I know why you say that, because your boy Errol Spence had a hard time with fucking Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? That's why. While Terence Crawford made it look easy.
Okay, and two of the judges only had Porter winning 4 rounds.
Did he have a hard time with Mike? Did he have a hard time with Mike Garcia?
That's taking an easy route. Ain't that taking an easy route against a featherweight Mikey Garcia?
Hold on. Hold on. Which one is easier? Which one is easier?
Only one judge has Porter winning the first 4 rounds. Only one judge had it.
No. I said they had EJ winning the whole fight except for 4 rounds.
Was Mikey a champion?
Judge had him like that.
That's a part of the easy route. Was Mikey a champion? No, he was not. That was his first fight at 147, my nigga. He was a featherweight.
He was a champion at 140. He came up to 147. Mike, he came up to 147.
Exactly. He wasn't even a champion.
He came up to challenge him. But see, they should have let Robert Garcia should have thrown the towel in, man. The fight was already over with, and he begged no folks to let the fight keep going.
He couldn't drop him, man. He wasn't even.
But even though he couldn't drop him, that he was whooping his ass, and he begged his parents to let him keep fighting.
Supposed to do that was a featherweight. Crawford would have stopped him.
Hey, show me a fight where the fighters ain't busted up after they fight EJ. Every fighter, look at their face after the fight.
Let's talk about that easy route with Mikey Garcia. Was he a champion?
Okay. Hold on. Compare the resumes at 147. Who got the better resume?
Your boy been at 147 his whole career. Now,
wait a minute. Wait,
Yo, what's up, Apple?
Let me get this one. All right. Who got a title in their first fight at 147?
Against who?
Who got a title in their very first fight at 147?
What's your point? What's your point? That's a bullshit ass point, bro. Hey, hold up. Why would
I'm talking now.
Hey, if Keith Thurman now, I'm
talking now. I'm talking now.
Great like that too.
Now.
If Keith Thurman would have fought him, he would have had a better first fight.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's my turn. It's my turn.
It didn't happen for Mike.
It's my turn.
It didn't happen for Mike. It did.
Hey, listen,
Haplo. Mikey stepped up to 147. His first fight at 147, he got a championship shot. And it didn't happen for him like it happened for Bud. Because EJ is not no fucking Jeff Horn. Come on, man. You bullshit, dog. You been talking about the first fight at 147. The first fight at 147 for Bud Crawford was Jeff Horn. The first fight for Michael Garcia at 147 was Errol Spence Jr. Them 2 different fucking fights, man. You bullshit. How in the hell you gonna come up here bullshit and then try to tell the rest of these young men to shut up? You shouldn't even hopped up there and said that shit.
Why you get your ass on here?
That's our crip, motherfucker. You're fucking copying, please. You're copying, please. I said one sentence. Who got a title in their first fight?
How old?
Yeah, motherfucker. Who got a title in their first fight at 147?
Okay.
Who got it? Who got it?
I don't care, man.
Hold on, Bud.
You doing this on
Who got a title?
I need to hear where you're going with this because that don't make no sense. Okay, Bud. Bud did. What else?
Thank you. Yeah.
What are you getting at that?
Who has 100% KO ratio at 147?
What that got to do with anything?
You don't want to answer the question.
You don't want to answer the question. That's what these bitches are on. That's what they're on.
Everybody at
these bitches are on this shit.
Hey, bro.
Who's number 1 pound for pound in the sport?
Who the fuck?
Wait a second, motherfucker.
147.
I don't know who you are. I don't mean to disrespect you.
Man,
who's number 1?
The
Shut up.
disrespect already
Who's
there,
number
bro.
one?
You came on
Who's
here with
number
this
one?
bullshit,
Who's
bro. Ain't
number
nobody
one
trying
pound
to
for
hear that
pound?
shit.
Who's
It
number
don't matter.
one pound
They
for
had
pound?
They had
That nigga come
Lomachenko
straight out of
pound for
echo
Pound
pound.
for
chamber,
They
pound.
man.
had Lomachenko
Man,
pound
you
for
Who's
had
pound.
number
you
Got
come
one
him
straight
pound
out
for
of
beat.
echo
pound?
chamber, man,
But
with the same
Who's
old
what the
number
rhetoric.
fuck
one
you
pound for
talking
You
about?
coming
pound?
out of
Your
echo
point,
chamber
Who's
with the
number
same
one
old
pound for
rhetoric.
pound?
your
Now you
question
coming with the
You
trash,
same
come at
bro.
old
me with
rhetoric.
that
Come with something new.
bullshit? I'll
You ain't got
fucking
nothing
smack
new.
Trash,
you
bro.
silly, bitch.
No, you
Your
ain't got
point's
nothing new.
trash,
You
bro.
coming with the same old
No,
rhetoric.
no,
Sound
no.
like an echo
Who's
chamber.
number
Yeah.
one pound for pound?
It don't
Who's
matter.
number one pound for pound?
Whoever Ring Magazine say they
Who's
want to
number
be.
one for pound for pound?
This
Come
It
on,
ain't
nigga
that
man.
ain't a
one
He's
real
pound
asking a
for
thing.
boxing
pound, man.
question. Come on,
Terrence
y'all.
Bud Crawford.
It's
You
irrelevant.
bitches.
It's
That's
Shut the
what.
irrelevant.
fuck
Hey,
up.
It's
your
You
lane
irrelevant.
that
guys are
your lane
fucking
that do
haters.
Hey,
number one
bro.
is
I
whoever
hate you
goddamn Ring
guys.
Make sure
Magazine
you
wanted to
Because
hop
you're
be.
your weird
shitty.
ass.
You're
Make sure you hop your
shitty.
weird ass on here
You're
after
fucking
Yeah.
Bud.
shitty.
After the
He
Bud get his
mad.
You
ass
got
put
a
in the
guy
dirt.
Nigga,
who
you mad.
came
You don't watch no
in the
goddamn
division.
boxing.
Weird
You
ass
mad.
nigga.
He's got
You
a
you
title
mad
in
for
his
some
first
reason.
fight at
And
welterweight. He's
This nigga weird than a
100%
motherfucker.
KO ratio, and he's
man,
number
ain't
one
no
pound for
goddamn
pound.
100%
Hey,
And
KO
who?
you're
ratio
Hey,
hating
on
on
hold
this
on,
your ass
hold
dude.
up.
on, hold on,
That
hold
You're
nigga
on.
ain't no
hating
damn
on him.
100%.
Hey,
Man, see
who
now
You're
is?
you
hating
just
on
In
him.
lie.
welterweight,
Hey,
yes,
You
he
just
You're
want to
does.
get
hating
on
on
here and
him.
lie.
You're
look,
hating. You're
look.
hating.
No, ain't
You're a
no way
bunch
in
of
hell I'm
Who
bitches.
is
hating.
best
Hating
opponent?
ass bitches.
Hey,
Hey
That's
man,
what
that's
who
you
your
is
are.
lane,
best
man. We
opponent?
You're
grown ass
fucking
men around here, man.
no,
Stop
no.
playing,
All
man.
You're
of his,
This
not grown
all of
bullshit,
his
ass.
man.
9 knockouts is in
You're
welterweight.
like
It's a
my
100% KO
grandchildren.
ratio.
You're like
Hey,
my
bro.
grandchildren. You
Hey,
ain't no
look,
grown
look,
ass
look.
man.
His
Nigga,
best
we
fight.
grown
You're
and fuck up and
grandchildren.
Hey,
you bullshit, man.
his best fights at
We grown
welterweight.
ass
Yeah,
men
His
don't
come
go
last
see
play,
two
me.
boy.
fights.
Come see me.
You
Come
hear
see
me?
With
me.
what?
Oh, here we
With
go.
what?
His last two
We
fights
come
is
see
his
you with
best
what?
fights at welterweight.
Come see me with whatever you want,
Come see you with what?
motherfucker.
Come see you with what? I'm gonna turn my
Whatever you
camera on.
want.
Now, which part of California you want me to come see you? Where you at? Where
LA.
you at, cuz? I got time to do all that shit, my nigga.
He
I got
Oh
enough money. I
shit.
got enough
he an
money to
We
play,
internet
got a
gang.
gangster,
Where you
bro.
at?
grandfather.
He an internet
Yeah, I
Grandfather
know I'm
who
a
wants
grand.
to come see you.
Yeah, it's all good though.
Grandfather with a
Man,
happy face
shut your
t-shirt.
weak ass up, nigga.
Stand up
Shut
and
your
show
like
your happy
everybody else
face
be on the
t-shirt.
internet. Everybody
Stand
else be
up
on
and
the
show your
internet
happy
pump faking. I'm
stand
telling
up
you,
and show your
you,
happy face
nah, man,
t-shirt.
nah, where you
Oh,
at, bro?
I see the
I can
I
fly
see
to
the
you,
happy
cuz.
face shit. You ain't shit, motherfucker.
he an
Turn your
internet
camera off.
gangster,
These
bro.
motherfuckers match
Turn
my
your
shoes,
camera
nigga.
off.
These motherfuckers match
Oh
my shoes,
boy.
nigga. I can
Oh
afford
wow.
to come where you
Wait.
at, nigga.
Call
He an internet
Instagram.
Yeah,
gangster,
you
bro.
Call
stop playing, man.
Instagram.
Get your ass
Call
on,
the
nigga, talking
gram.
about on Crip,
We
nigga.
got
You don't
we
know no
got
motherfucking body, man. And we grown
what?
ass men. We can talk
What
about boxing without all that
what you
old
gotta
fuck
talk
shit, nigga.
about?
You ain't grown
What
enough
you
to
want to
talk to
talk
us
about?
like that, man. We grown ass men, nigga.
I'm older than you.
I don't give a fuck. If you are there,
Yeah.
act like it. The
Oh,
fuck wrong
okay.
with you?
Who the
Yeah,
fuck are
act
you,
like
TJ
see,
Black Term?
yeah, nigga. Yeah,
TJ
say it
Black
again, nigga.
fucking farm?
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
fuck
nigga. Say it
yourself. How
again,
about
nigga.
that?
This
Yeah,
nigga weird, dog.
it's all
How
good,
about you go
Playboy.
fuck yourself?
It's all good,
You
Playboy.
don't even know who you're
I
talking
don't
to.
make I don't make
You
motherfucking
don't even
I
know
don't make
who you're
idle threats,
talking
my
to.
nigga. I don't get on the
Okay.
internet and
Am
make
I
idle
making
threats, cuz.
threats?
Hey
I
man,
didn't hear any
stop
threats.
fucking playing with grown men, bro. Straight up, man.
Who
Stop
the
playing
fuck
with
do you
grown men,
think you
cuz.
are?
Hey, I'm a grown
I'm
motherfucking man,
about to
doc.
sun you.
The
What
fuck
do you
you
want to
talking
talk
about, nigga?
about?
You ain't signing nobody, bro.
You
You gonna talk
got
about
your camera
motherfucking?
on,
You gonna talk
and
motherfucking boxing or you gonna be on some drunk ass shit, nigga.
Happy face
You gonna talk about boxing or you gonna be on some drunk ass shit, nigga. All that bullshit,
I'm
man.
trying to talk
all
boxing.
y'all niggas be hopping online with all that fuck shit, with all that internet got tough talk shit, man. Nigga, you in a whole nother motherfucking state than where I am.
He thinks he's talking to someone else.
Hey, you can say what the fuck you want to say. This fight, this a fight,
Money knows
motherfucking
who
community.
you're talking to. You don't know who you're talking to.
Hey man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, cuz. We all got to go one day, bro. I'm a grown ass man. Look me in my eye when I say this shit, nigga. We all got to go.
Looking in your eye, and I'm telling you, you're an old-looking young motherfucker.
That's the reason why we motherfucking like. That's why we like motherfucking boxing, nigga. Because we like that combat shit, nigga. So all that tough talk, nigga.
You're an old-looking young motherfucker.
Go play with somebody at that motherfucking liquor
you.
store where you go get drunk at, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, stop fucking playing around here, boy.
Motherfucker.
Man, stop fucking playing
you're
around here, boy.
Fake ass happy face t-shirt having old looking young motherfucker. You're younger than me. I'll still beat your ass.
Boy, stop playing with your motherfucking self.
Beat your ass 10 ways to Sunday, motherfucker.
Hey, my nigga, let's get back on the boxing shit, cause you way over here.
You jumped in here.
You way over here on some. You way on some sucker shit, my nigga.
You jumped in here with some sucker shit.
Hey,
no
man,
one's talking to you. No one's talking to DJ Black Term.
Nigga, everybody, we all talking to each other, nigga.
Who the fuck are you?
We all talking to each other. Get out your motherfucking
bitch
ass, nigga.
You're a fucking bitch.
Now ain't nobody talking to
I'll smack your ass into the middle of next week,
with all that
motherfucker.
extra shit, nigga. Man,
I'll
go ahead
smack
on,
your
man.
ass into the middle of next week. Shut up.
You won't do a motherfucking thing, man.
Shut the fuck up.
You won't do a motherfucking thing. You really sound like.
Tell me where you're
Hey,
at.
man, I don't like being prejudiced and shit, but you sound like one of them little motherfucking white boys.
Hey, man, come on, man. We off topic like a motherfucker.
Oh, you're definitely prejudiced.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
cause I want to whoop your ass. I want, but we in two different cities.
But that's
cause we in two different cities. So because I'm a grown man and I know we in two different cities, I'ma just tell you respectfully as a man, respect us as men. Hey man, hey bro, hey my nigga, you sideways with your shit, cuz. Hey, you sideways with your shit, cuz. Hey, it's all good, bro.
No one's talking to you, DJ bitch ass Charm.
We talking boxing. Let this nigga
DJ bitch ass Charm. No one's talking to you.
It's a troll.
No, slow ass hands. Those are some slow ass fucking gay hands.
Hey, they gonna hit you right in your motherfucking shit.
Happy face
they gonna turn over and bust you all of your shit
in your dreams, motherfucker.
Yeah,
bro.
And you gotta stop drinking alcohol all the time, man.
Hey,
that
DJ,
ain't good for you.
Trolling, bro. He trolling, my nigga. You gotta.
I know he is, man.
I know he is. Trolling, bro. Let's get back on this boxing shit, though. Bud gonna put him in the dirt.
Yeah, that's what he mad about. He mad cause he can't come up with a good solution for Bud.
Why am I mad?
Psych. Look, man.
Cause you can't come with a good solution for Bud Crawford. You
guys are fucking.
You rather call us out our names.
Hey,
other than telling us how Bud Crawford gonna stop himself from getting beat up.
Why did you inject yourself into a situation that you weren't in?
Video H Money, a Bud
that was dumb.
The shit out of itself about this contract shit. I ran across a video I can pull whenever you ready. I'm ready to play it for you. So
did he didn't sign? He still ain't signed?
H Money.
Oh damn, they got me on the big screen. That nigga here tripping.
Hey yo, these guys can't fucking hang by a long shot, especially not DJ bitch ass Charm.
Hey man, see you lame as hell with that shit, cuz. Hey man, let's be respectful as men. I respect you like a man. You respect me like a man. How about that, dog?
I don't respect you.
Hey, DJ.
All right, then, my nigga, don't talk to me then, bro, because I respect you as a man.
You're talking to me, dumbass.
Hey, you a bitch ass nigga. You hopped on here, hopping in our conversation, my nigga.
You're talking to me, retard.
Hey, man. Hey, go ahead on,
You're
bro.
talking to me, retard.
Hey,
why did you feel the need?
Turn your camera on. Let me see what you look like.
Why did you feel the need to comment on it?
Turn your camera on. Let me see what you look like.
Why did you feel the need? Why did you feel the need to comment on it?
Bro, this shit's some weird shit. Nigga don't want to hear niggas talking shit on this motherfucker. Nigga on this.
I know, man. Home tripping, man.
Why do you think people are here?
I really apologize to your H Money and to your chat, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, like
people are here.
Home tripping, man.
Why people are here? They're here to see me to whoop your ass. That's why they're here.
Man, go ahead on. You come with some drunk shit, my nigga. I don't know what you on, bro. What you been drinking that motherfucking MD 2020? That what you been drinking, nigga? You been drinking that motherfucking guy.
Hear me. They're here to hear me to fuck you up. That's why they're here.
About what, man? Fuck me up about what, bro?
You're just being an idiot. You sound
about
like
what?
An ass.
What have I been an idiot about, bro?
About
Fuck me
every
up about
every
what?
single thing that you said.
Motherfucking dope head, man.
Really? You keep saying that,
bro.
but you still sound stupid.
You do. I mean, talk boxing, bro. You come on here sounding like a fucking dope fiend for real, bro.
I was trying to until you interrupted me.
You come on here calling niggas out their names. That's what you came on here doing, bro.
First of all, I don't say that, and then again, you sound like an ass.
Man, see what I'm saying? You still with the weak ass shit, my nigga. Talk fucking boxing, old bitch
my
ass
boy
nigga. You said that bullshit,
you interrupted
man.
me, dumbass. You interrupted me. What was your point?
Match going on.
Why did you have to interrupt me and interject yourself in the
go
situation?
Go ahead on, Playboy. Talk.
Now,
say what
now
you came
you want
to
me
say,
to go
dog.
ahead on.
Say what you came to say, my nigga.
No. Dumbass. You're fucking stupid.
Shut the fuck up,
Man, I ain't going out there buzzword shit. Say what you came to say about some boxing, my nigga.
Shit, if I could remember what I was saying, I would
Weak ass. That was because you came on here to motherfucking antagonize nigga. Because if you came on here with a real purpose, you would have came on. You would have know what your fucking point is,
You're
nigga.
talking about something, but you interrupted me, motherfucker.
The question that he asked is who won the belt first at 147.
You're a rude, stupid ass motherfucker.
He asked who won the Bud.
I was talking about Bud.
Yeah, he won his belt when his first fight at welterweight. He won the belt against Jeff Horn.
Yes.
Okay.
And he won a belt in his first fight at welterweight.
Okay.
And he also has 100% KO ratio. And that's what this bitch ass motherfucker can't stand because his boy doesn't have that. And also,
See, that's what I'm saying. Your weak ass, shut your fuck ass up, lame ass nigga, cause that ain't even my point. I'm a fan
I thought you wanted to hear what I had to say.
And see, I don't want to hear what the fuck you got to say. I'm gonna cut you out just cause you keep on calling me out my name, over lame ass nigga.
Oh well, you're a bitch.
Shut your ass, shut up, cracker. You lame ass bitch. Yeah, you a bitch. And now I goddamn stump on you and your mama, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Yeah,
right.
Fuck you talking about bitch ass nigga. Yeah, okay. Yeah, lame ass nigga. All that. Your point is motherfucking moot, nigga. Your point is moot, nigga. Yeah, your point is moot, nigga. Your point is moot, nigga.
Man,
you know what that means? You know what that means? You know why your point is moot?
I saw you.
You know why your point is moot, bitch ass nigga?
Silly ass,
man,
little
get your
bitch.
lame ass up, nigga.
Old ass motherfucker has nothing to do but sit on YouTube and talk shit.
Hey, nah, Doc. That is not something I do. I'm only on this panel. I'm only on this panel because H Money invite me up here, bro. Other than that, my nigga, that is not something I do. I'm not like you.
I slap you.
I do not make my rounds being a drunk motherfucker doing drunk shit on niggas panels. Nigga.
Yeah, okay.
A
lot of people have tried that on me.
I mean, I want y'all to listen to Bud and tell me what's wrong with this scenario right here. This was Bud. About a year ago.
Listen to Bud. I want you to listen to me right now, and I'm gonna tell you, this little bitch.
Man, let that man.
This little bitch.
Ain't got shit.
Shut up, Hoplo. Shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up. You want to talk shit?
Shut the fuck
up.
Who
the fuck are you? Tell me to shut.
If H was up, you wouldn't even be on this motherfucking platform right now.
No, H put me on this.
Ass bitch.
Oh, really?
Hey, you talking hard as fuck, but we all know you. So shut
fuck
the fuck
you
up with all this
and this other fucking bitch ass motherfucker.
You annoying as fuck.
I know. That's what's supposed to happen when you're wrong.
I'm gonna tell you like this again. I'm gonna tell you like this, even if you're a man, a young man, or whatever, bro. Hey, bro, we gonna respect you first.
What do you want to debate about?
We gonna respect you first. I don't want to debate, dog.
Let's debate.
I don't want to debate, dog. We gonna respect you first, and you respect us, man.
How about we debate right now? You ain't you're gonna lose,
boxing, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
No, I want to debate boxing with you right now. No, I'm debating with you right now. Stop what? Stop what and talk boxing?
Nobody trying to hear that weak ass shit you talking about.
Yeah, nobody's trying to hear about Bud got a title in his first fight at welterweight. He's got 100% KO ratio. He's got everything that Errol Spence doesn't have. He's got Hall of Fame status. He's got titles in 3 different weight divisions. Lineal, undisputed. Spence doesn't have that shit. He's got 100% KO ratio at welterweight. What does Spence have? How many fights did it take Spence to get a title at welterweight? Tell me. You don't even know because you're a fucking bitch.
Dude, just talk boxing without talking to somebody else, you dumbass.
I'm talking to you, you bitch.
It's not that fucking hard.
No, I'm talking to you, you bitch.
It's not that hard to speak boxing.
No, I'm talking to you.
Without talking shit.
No, I'm talking to you.
Hard, you dumbass.
Well, talking boxing is always about talking shit.
You dumbass illiterate fuck.
Have you never been in a barbershop?
Subject. Just stick to the
Boy, they're gonna
subject
slap the shit out of you when you get to the barbershop.
It's not fucking hard.
All this
They're
little
gonna
Twitter
they're
finger
gonna hear
shit that
this
you doing,
shit
bitch. Shut the
on
fuck
Monday
up.
Nigga, ain't
morning.
nobody
Because
calling
we all
nobody
know
no
that you're not
bitch at no
about shit.
barber shop,
Just
bro.
I'm
speak
calling you
bottom
Nobody
shit.
both
calling
Shut the fuck
nobody
up.
their
bitches.
name
Why the
in no
fuck you
barber
I
talking
shop.
am
hard?
calling
And
you
you know
both
you pussy.
bitches.
Why the
Man,
fuck
get
you
your weak
talking hard
ass
when you know
on,
you
man.
pussy? That's what I want to know.
Oh really?
Yes, that's what the fuck I want to
I'm
know.
calling
Hey,
both
Speak
hey,
of
hey,
you
boxing.
hey,
Speak
hey, hey,
boxing and
hey,
bitches.
shut the
money
fuck
You're
in
up.
the
both
panel, y'all.
bitches.
Speak
Hey,
boxing and
it's
shut
been
the
real,
fuck up.
man. I'm 50 years old. I'm almost 50 years old. I ain't got time to be playing like that, man. It been
Yeah.
real, man. Good talking boxing with y'all, man. I catch y'all later after homeboy drop off, man. But I don't want to share no panel with this dude
Good.
no more.
Get the
Peace,
fuck
y'all.
off here.
You have a
Yeah.
good one,
Get
hot
out of
bro.
here. Get out of here.
Fucking lame
Good.
ass pussy.
Good. Good.
Never been
You're
about shit
next,
in your
bro.
fucking life, but you on here talking
You're
hard. Shut the
next.
fuck up.
You're
You on here
next.
talking hard, but you pussy. You
Keep,
can't
I'm
make me
pussy.
leave, nigga. You can't make me leave. That's one thing. That's one thing that's different between me and Charm. I eat your little bitch ass up.
Charm.
You little soft ass, hoe ass, bitch ass nigga.
Charm.
You up
Your
here for no
boy
fucking
Charm.
reason. You don't know no fucking boxing.
You got a
You only
friend
know
named
about dick,
Charm.
you lame fuck boy. Shut your bitch ass up.
You got a friend named
Fucking
Charm.
lame ass, shitty ass bitch. The only reason why you here talking right now is because HA here to
Charmy
kick your whole
Charm.
ass
Oh,
out.
my friend
Fucking lame
Charm
ass
had to
bitch ass nigga.
go.
Speak
My
boxing and
friend
shut the
Charm
fuck
had
up.
to leave.
Lame ass
My
fuck
friend
boy.
Charm. Oh, my
Fucking
friend
pussy ass
Charm.
bitch. Lame ass fuck boy.
Bro, what's your name?
You
Let me
ain't never
mark
been
this
about shit in
down.
your fucking life, you
What's
lame
your
ass
name
shit.
again?
Nigga, who nigga, fuck you.
Truth.
Nigga, what the fuck I
What
look
is
like
it?
answering a bitch nigga's question? You fucking lame ass fuck boy.
I'm
Fuck
looking
you.
at the
Fuck
screen.
you and
I'm
everything
not
you
asking
stand for, you
you.
bitch ass motherfucker. Now you got somebody that's gonna talk shit with you, you lame ass fuck boy. Fuck you mean. Talk boxing or shut the fuck up.
Okay, good.
I ain't here to listen to you talk shit.
You're
Bitch,
doing
we here to
really
talk
well.
boxing. Bitch, we here
Keep
to talk
going.
boxing. If you ain't
Keep
talking
going.
boxing, shut the fuck up.
Keep going.
Fucking lame ass.
Yeah. And what's your point? Why are you?
My point is you ain't talking about no fucking boxing. You just talking
I'm
shit.
trying to
So
tell
shut
you
the
about
fuck
boxing.
up. That's my point,
Bro,
bitch. Talk
listen,
boxing or shut the fuck
whatever
up.
the fuck your name
Fuck
is,
you talking about?
you're
I'm
a
here to talk some
dumbass,
shit
first
because
of
you
all.
talking
Number
shit.
one.
I was straight. I wasn't
Secondly,
saying shit for a couple hours.
hang on.
But then
You
I
want
keep
me to-
hearing the same motherfucker talk all this
all
hard
right.
shit.
He's saying
Shut
he
the
wants
fuck
me
up
to
and talk
talk boxing.
No, bitch.
But when I
You the
start
one
to
that
do
blew
it,
shit out of proportion.
he's
So
interrupting.
shut the fuck up with that little motherfucking deflecting shit.
No, I'll blow
You
your
started
shit
that
out of
shit.
proportion
Shut the fuck up.
every day of the week and twice
Big
on
boxer
Sunday,
to shut the fuck
motherfucker.
up.
You think you're tough? You think
Nigga,
you're
you
fucking
think you're fucking
cool?
tough. You're the motherfucker up here
You
talking
think
all
you're
this
like
bullshit.
part of the
Speak fucking
YTBC and
boxer to
like
shut the
you
fuck up.
matter?
Hello, man.
Fucking
Just
lame ass
take it
dumb
You
easy.
fuck.
think you
Take it
matter?
easy.
You
You
think
think
you
you
matter.
matter?
That's the
My
problem.
boy
Hey,
Your lame ass
Cass.
is
You
trying
think
to
you
make
matter?
what's up, man?
not a
What's up?
damn
You
Cass is
good,
in
fam?
the
thing. Go
I'll
building.
say what you
fucking
gotta
break
say.
you down,
Go get
Hey,
motherfucker.
your
hey,
little ass
Haplo. Hey,
platform.
You want
Haplo,
to
man.
come at
Hey,
me? Hang
hey,
on,
Haplo,
Dumb
Haplo.
Cass.
ass fuck boy.
Hang on,
My boy
Cass.
Boxer
I got
Haplo,
Cass.
this.
Haplo,
I
Haplo.
got this,
Speak
Cass.
No,
boxing and shut
Haplo,
the
Haplo.
fuck up.
I got this,
You speak.
Cass.
No,
I
just
got this,
Haplo.
Speak
Cass.
boxing and
I
shut the
got
fuck up.
this.
I just don't want you man to be arguing. You feel me? Let's just speak boxing. Freeze's
No,
mad at the
no, no.
moment. Freeze's frustrated at the moment. You're a bit. You get me angry at the moment. You get me. DJ Charm's angry at the moment. Just take it easy, fam. Man, not even coming in here to argue that, fam. Come on, man. Come on, please, Haplo, man.
No, they can take that fucking smoke and
You can
shove it
shut
up
the
their
fuck
I
up.
know.
Ain't
asses.
nobody scared of you, bitch.
Hey, Freeze, come, man. Freeze,
No, I'm
come,
not
man.
gonna calm down. Tell this fuck boy to
No,
stop
no,
saying
no, no.
shit.
I'm saying,
No,
Cause
I don't,
everything
no, I'm
you say
saying.
is fuck
let
boy.
me
Come, man.
get
All
this
he gonna
Don't
guy
do
worry
is
because
about
I
talk
will
slick the
destroy
entire
him.
fucking time. So I'm gonna talk
No,
hard
don't
as
worry
shit.
about.
Go on.
No,
Talk this
Let
fuck
him
hard.
don't
talk.
worry
Let
about
him
it, fam.
talk.
Talk this
Let
shit.
him talk. Let
But
him
you already
talk.
know what it is. Just like how you was with TNT, it's like that with this bitch nigga. Fuck him.
Yeah,
I ain't
just
got
like
time
how
to
he
motherfucker. I ain't
ran.
got time to be nice to no
You're
bitch
gonna
nigga.
run.
I ain't got time to
No,
be
man,
nice
You're
to no
here.
gonna
bitch
Now,
run.
nigga.
freeze.
Freeze, I hear
You're
that,
gonna
man. You know what?
run.
You get me? Man has respect for you. Get me
You're
both
gonna
of you,
run.
That
fam.
man ain't got
So
no
man, just
fucking
don't want you
respect for nobody.
man, don't want you lot to be
He
arguing,
ain't got
fam.
no
Come,
respect
man.
for no fucking body. If he did, he wouldn't be talking like he's talking right now.
You're a fucking
Haplo,
joke, bro.
no,
You're
man,
a
What the
Haplo,
fuck
fucking
are you
joke, and
even
that's the
you lot
saying?
fucking
just go off with
problem.
the wrong
Fuck
foot, man.
you.
Bitch
You man
ass is
go off
up
with
here
the wrong
talking
foot,
crazy
man.
for no reason.
You man,
I
Shut the fuck
smack
up.
you like a bitch.
You man get
You
off
the
on the
one
wrong
acting like
foot,
a
man.
bitch. Speak
I
boxing and shut the
smack you
Hey,
fuck
like
up.
a
Haplo,
You
fucking
lame ass
bitch.
fuck boy.
Speak to
You
me,
talking
Haplo, man.
hard like
Speak to
nobody
me,
can
man.
do that,
What's
bitch.
up, Haplo, man?
Talk
Hey,
boxing.
y'all. Hey,
Shut the
both of
fuck up
y'all,
and talk boxing.
Terence
Shut
Crawford
the fuck
fans.
up and talk
Just
boxing.
take it
Shut
easy,
the
man.
fuck up and talk
My
Just
boy
take it
boxing.
easy, man.
Shut the
YB.
fuck up and talk boxing.
Yeah, man, that's it, man. Just take it easy, man. Haplo, man. What's your issue, Haplo, man? What's up, man?
My issue was that I came on, that people were asking me what my position was, and I was trying to give my position about Bud and Spence, and like, of course, as usual, the Spence faggots have to jump in and say like talk shit, and then I have to put them in their place. It's the typical everyday thing. But these fucking idiots don't realize they're fucking being played. They're fucking idiots. And of course, as we have now, I've already exorcised one demon and I'm exercising another one as we're speaking, but you had to jump in, Cassidy. As
No, because obviously I don't want. No, I don't.
You're my friend. Look, I'm here. I'm here to exercise these fucking faggot ass demons.
There's no need for that, bro, man.
Wait, you asked me a question. I'm telling you the answer, but listen, the demons can't take it. You see, when you're exercising a demon, they have to say shit. They have to say shit. They have to say shit.
Hey, Freeze is just frustrated. No, Freeze was just.
You asked me a question. You asked me. I'm about to be out, Cassidy.
Freeze is just frustrated.
Cassidy, you're the young brother in here. You take control of these fucking demons.
Nah, fam, I just want you man to just be calm, innit? You feel me, fam?
He left. He
keep
left,
it boxing, innit? You get me?
He left, bro.
YB and that. You be me, us man don't want to man to argue.
Bro, let's kick it. Let's get
Freeze
back
is
to
my guy.
boxing, bro.
Hey, YB.
Yo.
Hey, I want you to, you know how they've been saying like EJ was ducking and all this shit before the fight. I want you to listen to this interview I had just ran across of Terence Crawford and tell me if he ain't contradicted himself 100% when it comes to this negotiation talk.
Yeah, play that receipt, man. Play that receipt, my guy.
Listen.
You think he's protected himself and protected his record, protected that 0, and that's why he doesn't want to step in there because he knows what type of fighter you are?
A little bit. That has something to do with it a little bit, but at the same time, I just think he thinking the big picture. Like, if I take a chance like this, I need to be getting paid as much money as possible, just in case if I lose. He's talking about he want to fight this guy and fight this guy, so he's going to be the A side. He don't want a 50-50 fight. Well, that just lets you know right now he's not 100% confident in his own abilities. He can say what he wants. The casual fans can say what they want. But me, if I'm confident in my abilities, I'm like, okay, we can do it. It don't matter if it's 50-50 or not. I know I'm going to win, so I don't have nothing to lose.
Hey, so wasn't it? Then he could contradict everything.
And then it sound like he contradict himself. He pretty much
he didn't contradict himself.
Hey, he just said that he'll fight for whatever. He said it could be 50-50 or whatever. He ain't worried about the money.
When was the timing of that interview? When was the timing of that?
Let me see when this interview was.
Do you have any idea what the timing of that?
This was like 8 months ago.
Oh man.
This was like 8 months ago. So he was basically
Hey, you'll fight for whatever. Come on, bro.
Yeah, you now he holding up the fight now. When he just said in the past, like, it don't matter. I'm a bet on myself.
Hey,
he said I'm a bet on myself. I just want the fight to happen. But
so you think he should just take the pack of Doritos and fight Errol Spence? Is that what you think?
I'm just saying what's coming out the horse's mouth.
But why I don't understand this. Why is Errol Spence?
It came out the horse's mouth.
So why do you just sweep underneath? Why do you just sweep Errol crap underneath the mat?
Hold on. He say he'll fight for whatever.
Look at you YB laughing about eating it all up, fam. So why did Errol Spence?
Hey, it came out the horse's mouth, bruh.
So what about Errol Spence?
It's a rap, man. You don't got YB going, man.
And I'll fight. He said get a belt, and I'll fight.
What he said, he'll fight for what?
Yeah, man, and now he holding up the fight, overbidding himself.
Oh shit, I'll fight for whatever. But remember, during COVID, my boy Bud Crawford said I won't take no pay cut. He said, told Bob Arum, shit, I guess I won't fight then. I ain't taking no pay cut.
Yeah, man.
But hey, I'll fight Errol Spence.
Yeah, come on, man.
Hey, but 50-50 or no fight though. But I'll fight for whatever.
Yeah, man. The contradiction is coming out the horse's mouth, man.
What contradiction?
Don't play me no shit
Spencer's
like
been
that.
doing.
YB.
Spencer's been doing
my
this
bad, YB.
contradicting
I ain't
stuff.
mean
Don't
to
play
do
me no
that.
shit like that.
Spencer's been doing contradicting stuff though. Spencer's been doing contradicting stuff. Why are you
Ain't
sweeping
nobody
underneath
said
the
nothing,
mat
Chris.
that?
I'm glad he
Why
getting
are you?
50-50.
Hey,
I
YB,
wanted
I know
a
you can. I know
50-50
you can hear
fight.
me, fam. I know
Yeah,
you can hear me.
Crawford
But
said
don't try and laugh the
50-50.
way
I
out.
don't see what's the
Bro,
problem. He
don't
said,
try and
I'll
laugh
do
the
it
way. Hey,
50-50.
YB,
I
YB,
don't
YB,
get
don't
that.
try and laugh the way out of it, fam.
Don't
Don't
we
try and
all
laugh the
don't we
way
all
out.
think he deserved 50-50? Then we all talked
Don't try
about
and
that
laugh
a
the way
while
out
back.
of it, fam.
Hey,
Why is
Hey,
it that Spence?
I'm glad he
So why
getting
is it that
50-50,
Spence?
Chris. I don't
hey,
care
he
No,
about
need
none of
no,
that.
50-50.
I ain't no.
no. Why
I
is no
just
one answering to
I
me?
just told y'all dreaming if y'all thought he was gonna fight
Why
for
not?
whatever.
Why is no one answering to
Like
me?
he'll fight him he'll fight
You
him
don't
in
want
the
to sweep.
backyard.
You don't want
He'll
to sweep
fight him
Spencer's
in
stuff
his front
underneath.
yard. That's
Yeah.
how bad Bob wants to fight, yo. He just wants to get up in there with him. He'll fight him in the ends for free, bruv. Yeah, right. Come on, man. Don't let these motherfuckers, man, game y'all. God damn it.
Man.
Yeah,
So
man.
why be? Why did Spencer have to get a belt first?
Both
Why?
of these dudes know this fight is a risk, bro. And they goddamn know that this fight ain't easy, bro. And they trying to get all they
Terence Crawford said he'll fuck him up. He knows the fight's easy. Easy work. He said he'll fuck him up. Simple. It's easy. Easy work.
What's the hold
Easy
up
work.
on this fight? What's the hold up on the contract?
What hold up on the contract? Put the fucking money up. Put the fucking money up, man. We don't fight for no fucking peanuts.
I thought I'll fight for whatever.
Nah, he just said November though. They finna fight in November. They just said it, my nigga.
I know. I know.
I'm
But
just
just
saying,
bro.
bro.
Boy, say,
I
hey,
just pulled up the
I'll fight for
receipts.
whatever.
I just pulled the receipts up, bro.
Y'all come with y'all receipts. We come with our receipts.
Hey, where they at? Where the receipts at, then?
Where are your receipts?
I
Where's
can't
the
wait till
receipt of that
November, bro.
contract?
Hey,
Where's
look,
your receipt
I'm
of that
happy we
contract?
getting this
Where's your
bread. I just
YP?
look, but
YP
you
they
saying,
told
hold on, bro. Like,
every story, my
there's
nigga.
nothing to argue about, bro. I don't care, dog. Like, I'm not finna be doing all this extra ass shit with y'all, bro. God damn,
Hey, look,
bro.
it's two
The
sides to
fuck,
every
my dude?
story, nigga. They finna fight, nigga. It
There's
is
no
what it
extra
is.
Yeah, they
stuff.
finna
Where's
fight,
the
bro. So why we
contracts?
gotta keep bringing up the
Hey,
past,
I
though, bro?
brought that
Yeah,
shit up
he
to
just
be
played the
funny,
audio
bro.
though. This nigga
No,
just
y'all
played the
been bringing up the
audio.
past all
Hey,
fucking night, bro. But y'all ain't
Yeah,
worried
he
about
just
the
brought.
fight that's gonna happen in
Hey,
November.
listen,
God
he just
damn,
played the
bro.
audio right there though.
yeah, I
Where's
brought
this
it
fight
up to
happening in
be
November?
funny, my guy.
Where's the
Played
guarantee
the
on
audio.
that?
That was y'all
What?
niggas played that audio.
Hey, y'all
That shit
can't
was
take
this
this shit
year.
serious, bro. Y'all can't take it that serious, bro.
Yeah,
The
that's
fight
the
about to
past
get
though.
made. I was just bringing it up to be funny
If
because
we
a
gonna
lot
bring
of
up the
Bud
8
past, we
Crawford.
months
bring
Hold
all
ago,
the
on,
man.
hold
past.
But
on.
them boys
Hold
bringing
on.
up
We
all
bring up
old shit.
everything.
All
We gonna bring
No,
up the
YB
past.
was
they ain't never
soaking
been
in.
here talking about the
Talk
fight,
YB
bro.
about
was
some
Boys,
soaking
shit
in.
that
boys.
80-20. We can do that all day. What this nigga said or that nigga said. We gonna
Yeah,
see it.
bro. I like how when Buzz say something, boys come out the woodwork. But when Errol Spence say something, boy, and the boys be going on about it for an hour and a half. Errol
Man, he
Spence said
said
this. Errol
he
Spence
said
said that.
All
Errol
he's
niggas
Spence
not
we
said
gonna
gonna
this.
talk
die in the
about
The boys,
Terence
ring.
this
hey,
sparring
boys
He's
match.
not
can't
gonna
laugh
die
at
in the
Buzz
He
comment
said,
when
all
y'all
them
boys
niggas
getting
fight.
upset, bro. This shit
Hey,
is
he
weird,
said
bro.
They gotta
he wasn't gonna
rematch
die in the
clause.
ring.
Y'all
He's
niggas
not
be
gonna
doing
Because
die.
there's
that
not as much bullshit. But
all the
Bud don't
time.
say as much
This
bullshit as
shit is
Errol does.
weird, bro. Whatever,
Y'all
man.
be
This shit is
talking
wild.
about Bud all the time.
Yeah, all right,
Bud
bro.
got dropped in the sparring match. Bud with a rematch clause.
Yeah,
All of
that
that.
shit be
What
funny,
about
bro. That
all
shit
those
just
guys
happened.
about Bud
Bud just
Crawford?
got dropped in sparring, bro. That shit wasn't no 4
Okay, what
years
about
ago.
Spence getting his eye busted in sparring? We could do it.
All right. Shit, who give a
Okay.
fuck?
And then the
And who was
rematch
that
clause.
guy?
Always
On
argue
Who
the
about
was that
that.
guy
rematch
that
clause,
bust
Bud
his
win the
eye?
Give a
rematch
fuck
clause. He
about
holding
that
up the
old ass
fight.
shit.
All of that shit.
Oh,
He talking about who was that guy that busted his eye? His eye didn't
Who
get
was
you,
that
busted.
bro.
guy? Who was that guy? We know he dropped Bud. Who was that
It
guy that
just
bust
got
his eye? Who
damaged.
was that?
It
Who
didn't
was that
get
that ruined his
busted.
chance?
Hey,
Babyface Pacquiao.
you
Who was
talking
that guy?
about who
Hey, bro, I'm
Pacquiao
glad
fighter?
dude. I can't wait till this fight happen, bro. I'm glad Bud took whatever they offered him so we can go get it done.
Right,
Yes,
November,
sir.
baby.
Yes,
They
That's all
sir.
talk.
it
I
did
want to hear
ruin
about
it.
November, fam. I want to see them both in the ring, fam. I don't
Let's
believe
get
in
it
nothing
done,
That
till
bro.
nigga
November.
did
They
ruin my
till then,
boy
man.
chances asses though.
Let's say November. We going in November, guys,
bro.
I can't wait, bro.
I just want to
can't
make
wait,
sure
bro.
all you
I just think it's
Arrow
over with, bro,
guys,
'cause
make
it's
sure
too
you
much-
find yourself here,
it's
fam.
too
Make
much
sure you find
arguing and
yourself
shit,
here.
bro. Boys,
Make sure.
boys out here getting
Make
called
sure.
out they name and shit every day, bro. Like,
Yeah,
come
that
on, bro.
disrespectful, bro.
That Errol
We gotta
Spence
keep this
shit, bro.
shit
All this shit
respectful.
is out of control, bro. God
Hey, I
damn.
apologize.
I agree with that.
Well, this is what happens
Too
when
much
the
name
fucking
calling
strike
in
happen for
boxing.
4 or 5 years.
I apologize, YB.
It's free smoke.
Yeah, blame Espinoza.
That
Blame them guys.
heterosexual gay ass shit, bro. That shit got.
I mean, niggas been calling people names on this shit.
Yeah,
It never was a
BB.
problem. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, blame Bob
Hey,
Aaron.
hey,
Blame
hey,
Bob
Yeah,
Aaron.
I don't mind the name
Blame
calling. I
Al
don't mind the
Heyman.
name calling.
Blame
Young brother
Espinoza.
H.
It's a
It's,
problem.
it's not the name calling.
Fanboys and shit. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
it's
saying?
not. For me, it's not the
Don't
name
nobody,
calling.
don't
It's
nobody got a name for Terence Crawford
the
fans, bro. They
yeah
just
how the
if you pick Errol
context
Spence
cats
to
put
win,
it
you
in, man.
Errol you all this. This shit weird, bro.
It goes
God
both
damn.
ways.
I've never called no one that
That
understanding in
shit
my life.
gay, bro. That shit weird in
Terence
the bitch.
Crawford for 4 years. Nigga, even Errol Spence spoke out against those fanboys, nigga, lying
I've
on
never
his
called
name.
no one that on here in my life.
Man,
I've never called anyone that.
what's the name for Bud Crawford fans, bro? What is their name?
There's no name, man. I've never did none of that stuff, man.
There ain't no
None of that
name.
stuff.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
That's my point. That's the point being made.
Hey, YB, I don't know who just you guys
about it.
heterosexuals.
Why
I don't
niggas
know
getting
you people.
sensitive now, nigga? This shit free smoke, nigga. That's how it be.
It's all banter, man. It's all banter, man.
Bro, he was just talking about the motherfuckers get on here and start calling motherfuckers bitches and hoes.
Yeah, nigga.
It's
Hey,
just
nigga,
words,
come on
man.
here,
It's
say
just
big
words.
bitches.
It's just the context how folk doing it. Like you know, just a nigga like a person just come up to you and just tell you H money.
That boys explain themselves though, bro.
Nigga out. I don't know why everybody get in their feelings over this shit. When Terence Crawford knocked this nigga out, what's the excuse gonna be?
Ain't no excuses.
I wonder how you all gonna be feeling.
If he knock EJ
all I
out,
know is
it's
everybody been giving Terence Crawford their credit. I don't know why people get
respect.
say something good about Errol Spence.
If that nigga knock EJ out,
especially when niggas say they fuck with Errol Spence, then they tear him down for about 2-3 hours, bro.
Tearing down Bud Crawford this whole time.
Niggas say they fuck with him and tear him down for like 24 hours.
Terence Crawford this whole time, nigga. Why is you getting emotional over Errol Spence?
I ain't getting emotional, bro. I'm saying when you say you fuck with somebody, you tearing niggas down, and then you talking about free smoke. But I wasn't even talking about that. I'm talking about what Hat just pulled. Hat just pulled on DJ Black.
Lying on Terence Crawford name. Trolling on Terence Crawford.
Hat my boy, bro.
Saying that. So when we do it with Spence, it's a problem all
bro,
of a sudden.
I used to diss Errol Spence. H Money, you know this shit, bro. Stop playing.
I know that. We know
okay,
that.
Then. Okay, so I'm giving both fighters their credit now, bro. Don't pull that on me.
Tear down Errol Spence, but
don't pull that on me though, bro. You know I don't do that shit. You know I don't do that.
Energy. We gonna keep the same.
You know I don't do that, bro. I keep the same energy.
Knock that nigga out.
I just said, Bud, the pound for pound fighter of the world, bro. When am I tearing Bud Crawford down?
Knock the shit out that nigga.
When am I tearing Bud Crawford down, though, bro? Tell me.
Bro, you never turned down Bud, man. You never turned down Bud.
Terence Crawford asking for a
rematch. He did get dropped in the sparring match. Destiny said that shit too, bro. You mad at Destiny?
Asking for a rematch.
Did you come at Destiny? And I apologize for that shit, bro. I got that shit. Hey, but then hold on. I pulled up on Espinosa, bro. And hold on, bro.
Come on, brothers.
That shit was real. When I pulled up on Espinosa, nigga, that wasn't no narrative, nigga. I came with the truth. I came with the truth.
He's not even speaking about YB.
I walked up on Espinosa and asked him the truth, bro. I'm here to tell him that he's motherfucking pushing these narratives, bro. Don't put me in that category, bro.
He's talking about in general YB.
Don't put me in that category, bro.
No, you're not in there. We know you're not in there.
You're talking about in general.
He's saying different, bro, man. He ain't talking
about
YB, man.
Yeah,
he's just talking general, man.
Bro, I never put you in no category, man.
But yeah, I'm saying Terence Crawford gonna knock this nigga out. That's all we saying.
Bro, if Terence Crawford does that, that's great for Terence Crawford. He deserves all the credit in the world, bro. He's pound for pound number one. He can knock him out.
That's all we doing. That's all we talking shit. We talking shit, having fun, building up the fight. That's what we gonna keep doing. Crawford gonna smoke that nigga.
Yeah, just a banner YB, man. You're in that category.
Let me say this now. Like I don't mind the shit talking, bro. I don't mind the shit talking, bro. But when niggas talking about when niggas be talking about when niggas say some shit like you a bitch nigga on Chris.
That's all I'm saying, bro. You and Heffler ain't never had a conversation, I don't think. So I don't even know if Heffler know you like that. So like me.
Right, that's what I tried to tell him. I'm like, I'm a grown man, bro. Don't get
man. It's just, don't worry, hey, Mr. DJ and YB, man. Don't worry, it's just words, fam.
Me and H tight, bro. I never got no problem.
Yeah, so I did respond like that. We grown men, like all of us are grown men. You know what I'm saying? So
calm, man.
There ain't no beef,
man. YB, no one put you in no category, man. We know how he's YB.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I'm just saying. Two-time undisputed champion. That's all I'm saying. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world. And if Errol Spence beat him, Errol Spence is a new face of boxing, the number one pound for pound. That's all I'm saying. If Spence beat him, I give Spence his credit. But Crawford gonna win, bro. I'm riding with Crawford.
Look, hey,
man,
this
I want to know which
I'm riding with Crawford.
To me, Terence Crawford is the face of boxing, though, bro. Like for me, as far as him being pound for pound number one, I don't see nobody ahead of him as far as pound for pound and accolades in the sport, bro. I just be talking shit to y'all, but for real, who fucking with Terence Crawford, bro? Like over the past 7 years.
I'm not talking
about that. I'm talking about for the last 7 years. He's had a more dominant run.
YB, fam.
Terence Crawford, bro. There's no doubt about it. And that's why I say that, bro. I'm a big Terence Crawford fan. I love Terence Crawford. If he wins,
that's gonna be amazing for him. Look, that will put him up there with all the greats of all time that we say that because they be dissing his resume, they shit on that, bro. Errol Spence is a pound for pound fighter. If he beats Errol Spence like everybody is saying on the panel, that shit puts him in the upper echelon of greats to me. Because Errol Spence ain't no fucking joke. Talk to me.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you. So obviously, like H said, obviously, if Errol Spence beats Bud, obviously he'll be pound for pound number one. You get me? But right now, in this, as we speak right now, do you think that Terence Bud Crawford is a better fighter than Errol Spence? Do you think he's a better fighter?
Yeah. Who? I think Errol Spence is a better fighter.
No. Do you think Terence Crawford is a better fighter than Errol Spence?
I think he's more dynamic.
Okay, then cool. So,
I think Errol Spence is more fundamentally sound. I think Bud Crawford is more dynamic. I think Bud Crawford could do more things. I think Errol Spence is more technical.
But you gravitate towards Crawford's style more than Spence.
I like Terence Crawford's style more than Spence, but when I watch film, I just favor Spence.
Okay. So then, I said,
I'm a bigger fan of Bud than Spence. I'm just not being biased in this situation.
No, fam. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. So if Bud Crawford does beat Errol Spence, would you then it would then be clarified that he's a better fighter than Errol Spence?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah, that's it, man. No one's here to bash Spence. No one's here to bash. I'm just saying, YB, you already know this, fam. H knows this. Everyone knows this. No one's here to bash none of the fighters. You get me? Everyone has their own agendas towards the fighters.
No. It's not even about what you call the fighter. It's just like I noticed that if you pick Errol Spence, you all this and this and that, and it's like, yo, bro, like everybody give Bud their credit. Like even people that's picking Spence, right? Even Smoke, he say Bud is his favorite fighter. So it's never no really diss on Bud. It's just that's what they think. Of course I stir shit up because I see it's overwhelmingly Bud Crawford. So I just be talking shit about Brian Norman and all that shit. Yeah, I know, bro. That shit ain't gonna have nothing to play into the fight, bro.
That's what I said. You get me, just joking or whatnot. YB, man, we know it. We give Errol Spence his credit. We don't give Errol Spence his credit. Listen, Errol Spence is a great fighter, great Olympian. You get me? We give Errol Spence his fucking credit.
That's all I mean.
He's changed his life around. Dynamic. You get me? He's changed his life around to a certain extent where he can put all his marbles in one and say, listen, let me make this historical fight. Man's giving Errol Spence his credit, his dues. You feel me?
Yeah, bro, it's all love. H Money, I wasn't talking to him. It wasn't even about H Money. It was just, what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, like, dudes always got a little name and shit. This always talking some homoerotic shit.
I know it's a bit annoying. I know it's a bit annoying.
I'm like, bro,
yeah, man. They tried to flip it. They tried to flip it on me earlier.
Hey, DJ Charm.
Tried to make it about my boy Keith Thurman. Ben tried to make it about my boy. My boy ain't lost but one time, and he coming back on all y'all. Everybody who got they fight about my boy coming back on all them nigga ass.
Hey, Black Charm, I was in your corner. Now you got me jumping off the turnbuckle, Black Charm. Yeah,
Uncle Charm, your boy Keith Thurman's got some explaining to do. What's this? He wants 10 million for this. He wants 10 million for that. What the fuck is that about? 10 million.
My boy. H Money, the big boy.
He was the nigga before his arm got fucked up. He was that nigga.
November, nigga. It's gonna happen.
November 8th, man. You gonna be fired up. I already know you're gonna be sending me out of posting shit. I already know.
Every interview you gonna be sending it to Crawford, man. To me, Crawford, like you said, the face of boxing. I love the way he represent the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? Crawford's man, bro.
Yeah, he the epitome of boxing, period, man. Outside the sport with his family, all that shit, bro. Taking care of his kids with one woman. The shit is, I mean, but Crawford
he's
taking care of the youngins.
He's never stepped out.
Mentoring Spence beat that nigga. Spence become the number one pound for pound, the new face of boxing. So, we just gotta wait and see. If Spence beat that nigga, I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna give Spence his credit, my nigga. That's what I'm gonna say.
I got one credit. Bud Crawford gets the full credit. Hey, ain't no excuses if Bud Crawford beat Errol Spence. Ain't no car accident, ain't no eye injury, bro. I don't want to hear inactivity. I don't want to hear he was dreaming. I don't want to hear shit. Bud Crawford beat his fucking ass if he beat him. That's as simple as that. And he get all the crown that come with it.
He earned my respect.
One question now. Man, can I get a hug? Can I get a hug as well, YB? Can I get a hug when he wins?
At the end, one question now. Bro, I'm giving you an Errol Spence T. Win, lose, or draw.
Do y'all think ESPN gonna say that shit?
They ain't gonna have no choice.
Say what, sir?
They don't give a fuck about choices.
They want to be. Yeah, they do have a choice because they're gonna make whoever they want to be.
Want to be that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So do y'all think they really go do that shit? You
They
feel me?
should. They should, but how they played Tyson Fury and you know what I'm saying? He like after he beat Deontay Wilder, his rank didn't go up. You know what I'm saying?
At
He
all.
heavyweight.
Right.
He heavyweight. Heavyweights don't belong on pound for pound and all that old shit. Yeah, they put who they want up there, man. And he beat the nigga. He beat the goddamn diabolical right hand.
Hey, DJ.
That's
bro,
my point.
I'm just so excited. This shit got even people talking about that it's gonna happen in November, bro. I've been hearing so many dates.
When do you think it's gonna get announced, YB? When do you think it's gonna get announced?
By
Announced.
the end of the
Get
month.
announced.
No later than 2 weeks. By the end of the month.
Right.
Well, if it gets to fucking July 30th or 1st of August and there's no announcement, I'm gonna be fucking fuming again.
Nah, it's gonna get announced, bro. I really believe it because they say Bud gonna meet with Al Heyman. See, I don't know, but you know, bro, like they gonna do their thing. Like this shit gonna happen. It's gotta happen.
Where you think it's
gonna go to Al Heyman's nice fucking
look at all this
PBC
energy
palace.
on here, bro.
He's gonna go to
energy, bro.
nice
Can you imagine?
PBC
Can y'all
palace.
imagine how H Money and the whole panel gonna be, and how this 10-man panel gonna be in motherfucking October, a month out from the fight, 2 weeks out.
It's gonna bust up. It's gonna bust
Fight
up the
week.
YouTube. Like. It's gonna fry up the channel. The channel's gonna be fucked.
Hey, Cash, you wasn't here when Fury Wilder 3 was going on.
Yeah. Oh man.
Bro, me, H, and them, bro. It was me, H, Method, all these dudes, bro. Rich, Q, bro. You talking about every night, different people coming on. This shit was arguing. Ben Israel, bro. Wilder getting it back in blood.
That boy Ben Israel, fool.
Oh man, he said we want it back in blood. YB, we gonna take it back in blood. YB.
Where the fuck did he go when Wilder got kicked by Fury? Where the fuck did he go?
It was insane, bro. Like
Ben Israel called that boy Canfish Crawford.
He can call him what he wants. He can call him what he wants. He can fucking call him what he wants. We'll see. He don't move like a fucking catfish in the ring, though. He don't move like a catfish in the ring.
Knock everybody
Ben is disrespectful. Ben is disrespectful towards Bud Crawford. That Canfish Crawford shit is disrespectful.
That's what I'm saying to you, why that funny?
I'm coming with that energy, bro.
He's coming with that. Fuck Terence Crawford. Fuck this.
Nah. I don't fuck with that shit, bro.
He's never hit me.
But Terence Crawford fish for Terence Crawford go fishing for catfish though.
Think about this.
I mean, I know it's a lame joke, but he go fishing for catfish. So
Keith Thurman needs to go fish with that ponytail that he fucking lost.
Hey, DJ.
Facts, Tino the Great.
Hey, you were talking about Thurman. I know you remember that fight with Josito Lopez.
Mm-hmm. Thurman needs to go fish for that ponytail that he lost. Fuck, man. What's Keith Thurman doing? Hey, DJ, Uncle DJ, what you got Thurman beating Boots? You got Thurman beating Boots.
Keith Thurman was.
I got Keith Thurman beating Boots. If he hop his ass in the ring, they gonna go the distance, and Keith Thurman gonna come out on top. Boots ain't better look the other way.
Hey, I think that
the boy better look the other way. I'm pretty sure Al Heyman ain't just got Keith Thurman only lost one time, and he made a lot of bread for them boys. So I'm pretty sure he got some shit lined up for.
I told you, man. He's been a loyal servant. He's been a loyal client.
Yes, sir.
They're gonna give him that title shot. They're gonna give him that. Al Heyman said, "Don't worry,
He's been a loyal servant just as long as Andre Berto and Adrian Broner. So yeah, they got some shit lined up for him. Yeah.
Yep, they got some stuff. Exactly. So if you think that Keith Thurman ain't getting another title shot before he leaves that PBC, you got another thing coming.
Now, I'm trying to tell him, Al. I'm trying to tell him, hey, listen, call Bud Crawford and EJ can take their ass to 154. He gonna get him another title shot. That's how Al do all his loved ones. I call them all his children. He makes sure that they get title shots.
He a gatekeeper now, man.
What you think about Lara fighting? What you think about Thurman calling out Lara at a catchweight?
I asked them that YB, they blew me off. H blew me off. Everyone just blew me off. Saying, what the fuck is that, man? Fuck that fight.
I mean, I think he can test it. He can test himself at like 152.
You know why I did that? Because Lara fight at 160, my guy. Why would he go to 160, Keith Thurman? For that regular belt.
He's got a belt, H. He's got a belt.
For the regular
belt. Same belt that Muhammad Ali had.
Oh, for the regular belt.
Yeah.
For the world title belt.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what though? Look. This is the sad part about it, H. You know what happens when Triple G got the WBA Super. So when he dropped that bitch, because this might be his last fight. You get what I'm saying with Canelo. It's a cash out fight. win, lose, or draw, that motherfucker gonna be his last, bro. He getting like 14 mil guaranteed plus pay-per-view. The fuck? He gonna walk home about 25 mil. So Triple G done. He already milked his own. So when he dropped them bills,
I think Lara would beat Keith Thurman, to be honest. If they
no
did,
way. I got Keith Thurman knocking him out, man. Fuck that.
Hell
Knocking
no.
out his old ass.
Hell no.
He knocked out his old ass, man.
Lara never been knocked out.
Hey,
Lara ain't never been knocked out before. This
Laura got the
You see how jacked Keith Thurman was in that barrier fight?
I think Lara beat.
He was jacked.
To me, Lara beat Canelo in my eyes.
Damn right he did. That's fucking facts. Nigga, he beat Canelo flat out.
Yeah,
I think Keith Thurman right arm is back, and he gonna be he'll bomb on Laura ass. He'll show y'all that he the better man.
No.
Is it chin back? Is it chin back?
Laura hit
Uncle DJ.
Is it chin back?
Hey, Uncle DJ, explain how Keith Thurman's gonna beat Boots, Uncle DJ.
Hey, Lopez hit that boy. Thurman had that boy Bambi and everywhere.
When was the last time Thurman had a knockout?
It been a while.
Thurman got hit to the body the way that Laura would do.
That nigga killed Mario Barrio.
Thurman ain't gonna do it. That's why I was acting like that, because I know Thurman ain't gonna take that fight, bro.
Right, at all.
Mario Barrio.
Thurman is
gonna fight. He's gonna fight.
To fight Lara. He's not
He
going.
ain't never gonna take that fight.
They gonna give him 10.
That's
you give him 10.
Who's he gonna fight? Who do you see Keith Thurman fighting? Who do you see him fighting?
Laura is an accurate puncher anywhere, to the head or to the body.
Hey, Keith Thurman's a good lateral mover.
You know how we feel about the southpaw.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Southpaw, Errol Spence, southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Usyk.
David Morrell.
Lara's how old is he? How old is he?
Yeah, Lara old as fuck.
How old is he? This ain't no 33-year-old Lara, you know. This ain't 31-year-old Lara. This ain't 35-year-old
Lara will beat him,
He's
nigga. That's all I gotta say. Lara will
kill that nigga, bro.
Make it happen, and Lara gonna beat him. Point blank.
Fuck him up. Keith Thurman's gonna knock him out.
Thurman should fight Castaño.
You see what Jared Hurd done to him? That's the
Thurman
same thing.
Go fight Castaño.
Keith Thurman ain't gonna do that to him. Keith Thurman don't fight like that, Bush.
No, his power.
Man, he got Jerry Hurd was 154. He was a big 154, and he couldn't stop Lara. Castaño couldn't stop Lara. Canelo couldn't stop him.
And Cass, to be honest, that shit was damn near a draw to the knockdown. I had that shit.
With Castaño?
I thought Jared Hurd. I thought Jared Hurd edged that shit by the knockdown, not because.
Nah, man, that's
I thought Lara won that fight, and
that's for Laura. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I can't lie. Jared Hurd wasn't the same after that fight. He wasn't the same.
I was about to say that, bro. Jared Hurd never was the same after that fight with Lara. He lost his next fight to J-Rock.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Hey, no, but Laura said that shit.
I want to see goddamn Keith Thurman and Laura though, because they damn near about the same arm reach, they the same height. You know what I'm saying? All Keith Thurman got to do is put that little weight on. I want to see that shit though.
And Keith fought Demetrius Andre in the amateurs.
I want to see Keith Thurman
fight
Castaño
5 or 6 times.
You want to see Keith Thurman fight Castaño?
Didn't he lose to Lara as well in the amateurs?
Who? Demetrius Andre?
No, Keith Thurman.
No. He didn't fight Lara, but he fought Demetrius Andre.
Okay.
Demetrius Andre.
No, Andre fought Lara, and Lara beat him.
Andre fought Lara twice and lost to him. It was kind of like Keyshawn and your boy Andy Cruz. Yeah.
And I asked you this yesterday, or obviously I said,
but you know make Keyshawn multiple times, H. I mean, not besides Cruz, Mark Castro 3 times.
Mark Castro beat him 2 times.
2 times. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, it's crazy how the amateurs work. And then Frank Martin beat Virgil Ortiz, bro.
He dropped him.
I seen that video.
And Ryan Garcia beat Virgil Ortiz too.
And Tank beat Erickson Lubin in the amateurs.
This is why I want to see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. They're free a piece.
Y'all know who Nonito Donaire beat in the Amis, bro? He beat my boy James Kirkland.
Damn.
Oh shit. Swear down.
Swear down.
Wait, what's that?
When was that, YB?
When they was kids, bro. I forgot. I gotta ask. But wait, he showed me the clip, bro. He had like a little clip on his phone of him and James Kirkland in the amateurs. I said, what the fuck?
Crazy.
Donaire hits like some fucking horse anyway, fam. He hits like a fucking
that motherfucker. He said that's the hardest I've been hitting my life, bro. Period. He said, motherfucker,
he was probably like 30 pounds heavier than his ass.
Hey, bro. Then your boy Canelo said they asked him who the hardest he been hit by. He said Kirkland.
quickly. They want to say quickly.
He's lying anyway. He's lying anyway. Fuck that shit. He knows Golovkin's the hardest fucking hitter. He's lying about Kirkland. Shut the fuck up, man, with that bullshit. Golovkin's the fucking hardest hitter that he's come against. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I agree with Cassidy. I think Triple G
bullshit.
Fucking
James Kirkland.
Well, Kovalev was a big puncher too.
Oh yeah.
But he wasn't like that. He wasn't.
I still think Golovkin hits harder than Kovalev.
Hey, Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs.
That Golovkin he was breaking Kovalev's ribs in training.
That Porter beat Usyk, that shit is insane.
Bertolviev dropped Usyk. I want to see that fight. Bertolviev and Usyk. Bertolviev move up to heavyweight.
You want Bertolviev to move up to heavy?
Yes, he's got heavyweight power. Heavyweight power.
Man, that shit crazy, bro. I think
his frame ain't no fuck.
I think I want to see him. Look, this is what I want. I want him to go against my boy H Money homie at cruiserweight.
Opotea.
Yeah. That boy, yeah, I like him, bro.
I think he stops Opotea. He might stop Opotea.
That would be a big fight.
That's a good fight, though.
If they did it,
that's a good step up, though, Cash. You gotta take it division by division because in the amateurs, heavyweight ain't heavyweight. They got heavyweight and they got super heavyweight. So
like 90 kg.
The heavyweight limit cut off at 199 in the Emmys, and then 200 and up is a super. So like Michael Hunter was a super heavyweight while Wilder was a heavyweight because he was 199. Oh, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's more like a so him and Usyk fought at cruiserweight really in the pro. Like if they was pros, they'd have fought at cruiser. So better be, man. He gonna be giving up a lot of weight, bro. But shit, so is Usyk. So is Usyk though. Usyk a monster though. Usyk is so skilled. His footwork.
The best heavyweight in the world right now, man.
Yes, I don't know about that. Test the gypsy kings over there. You feel me?
Man, I feel that. I understand that, bro.
Kingpin Fury, bro. We was on here talking about Fury, bro. I remember when this Wilder shit was going on, bro. We was, my boy Ace. We was jumping on different channels. Hey, bro, it was like
that shit was lit. That was like the last big fight we had in boxing, like super fight like that. We had Haney and Cambosis. That was pretty good too. But
we was up all night, every night, bro. We had
listen, Crawford and Spence gonna be like that. It might even be worse than that. It's gonna be bigger than that. I'm telling you, the build up gonna be.
What about the undercard, man? You don't want to see under the undercard, man.
Hey, y'all think this shit is true? Hey, do you think this shit is true? Your boy KC Max says the fix is in. Joshua gonna beat Usyk. He thinking that they getting paid off?
Nah.
Joshua got Robert Garcia, man. Joshua got Robert Garcia. Usyk better be ready, man. Y'all don't know.
So, Mr. Black, what the hell is Garcia gonna do? What's he gonna do to AJ's game to come beat Usyk? What the hell is Robert Garcia gonna do? What's he gonna do? Go on.
He can't change that much in 6 months, guy.
You don't think Robert Garcia good enough training to get to get AJ the right moves?
Nope.
So why? Let me ask y'all this. So why or how did Usyk beat AJ?
Man, he outboxed him, and then he outboxed him.
But you know what though? I didn't.
AJ stay gassed, man.
I ain't expect him to react.
Say it again. AJ got gassed, right?
He stay gassed in all his fights.
Yeah,
right. But
he got hurt too. Usyk was hurting him. Usyk hurt him, man.
Yeah, Usyk hit him in the third round.
You say YB?
I didn't like his reaction to Usyk's punching.
I don't think he recovered from after he got hurt and shit.
Now, so you don't think Robert Garcia made some adjustments to that? None of y'all don't think that?
You can't change that much in a couple months, dog. For real. Usyk's about to beat him up.
That shit. I don't know, bro.
I don't know, man. I think Robert Garcia.
He look at him. He said he coming after Spence bitches all week. That's what he said. See, that's what you know what I'm saying?
He's gonna run. It ain't no H. I wasn't talking. I know how Hap get though. I know how happy. Cause Hap can't.
Hey man, I don't mind that nigga saying whatever the fuck he want to say, but he ain't finna put no shit on
that man, bro. I've been knowing him for years, bro. Like 4 years I've been on that man.
Hey, DJ,
that
turn the
man trying
camera
to
on
put
when he
shit
said
on
on
Crip,
Crip.
man. Like, nigga, come on, dog. Don't put shit on the game, man. On the brothers,
Hey,
man.
Mr. Black, man, I apologize on behalf of Haplo, even though Haplo don't give a fuck, but I'm saying I apologize for all that shit. You get me? Come on, man.
Hey, he said don't put that shit on Crip, but my man turned on his camera after that. hey, Big DJ say, man, where you at in California, man? I can get there. Hold on, dog. You was over there. Hey, the hand gesture was funny. You was like, bro, I could travel over there, past there. I'll meet you now. Hey,
Yeah, because we grown. Don't push it on the brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? And if I can't get there, some, you know, we can make. You know, we can get a gym.
Hey,
we got a gym for you to get in.
That shit went left quick.
Hey, y'all boys be funny as fuck, bro. I just
said all Crip, nigga. That nigga crazy.
Hey, but nah, the thing is, hey, this is like, cause I be getting fed up into it. Cause the reason why is cause like, you know, I get mad at this shit when they be cussing at me and shit. I'm like, bro, I'll beat you up, and then they don't ever turn to nothing. Then it's like, oh man, then you kind of see them on. It's like, bro, fuck, you know what I'm saying? This shit. But like you know what though? It is what it is, bro.
It is what it is, and you know it's free smoke, my nigga. You been in the trenches.
I don't mind being a bitch. I don't mind being a fuck nigga. I don't mind being none of that shit.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I understand what you're talking about, my nigga.
Hey, boy, that nigga came on trolling like a
motherfucker. Came on. Hey, I thought he was gonna ask about boxing. He said both of you. He said both of you bitches. I said,
I started laughing, dog.
Off jump. He said, I'm talking to you bitches. I said, oh.
Boy, that boy
I'm talking to you, bitches. Talking to you.
Yeah, that shit motherfucker.
I'm coming after all you Spence motherfuckers.
Hey,
motherfuckers.
You know Haplo was that kid at school that pulled the fire alarm just to do it.
You're a fucking cunt, dude. Coming after all you Spence fuckers. Fuck you.
I'm exercising these demons.
It's
He said I'm exercising.
I'm gonna exercise these demons, man.
Cassidy and TNT go at it every night. Every night.
I want to face off.
Funny though.
I want to face off TNT. I want to face off.
That's how it is, my nigga. That's how the channel been, and that's just how it is, my nigga.
I want to face off TNT.
I don't mind the free smoke. That's why I said it wasn't about the free smoke. It's just like
it's the free smoke.
I think DJ Black Charm got caught off guard because
I got you. But you know, free smoke is back, my nigga.
That's bad.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't never heard nobody on this channel talking about it on Crip. You know, like, hold on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't say that. That shit is new to me. I didn't know he said that.
He said that shit on Crip. He said,
"Hey, that shit was funny."
Hell yeah, HO, he was talking crazy.
Like, you know what time it is, cuz?
Hey, that boy was trolling like a
yeah, he got into some gangster shit. Like, I ain't care nothing about him talking shit. He got into some gangster shit. I'm like, come on, bro. Where we at with this?
That nigga crazy. You gotta watch that nigga.
Super cat.
Yeah, man, because I know I'm a little I'm 47, man. I know I'm a little older than a lot of folk, man. So
I'm from LA.
I made it. I'm a couple of clicks from 50 years old, man, and I managed to stay away from the bullshit, man.
Yeah, it's all good, OG. Don't even worry about that shit.
Don't even worry about it, OG. I just think I was just talking about him. I think OG didn't know what the jump what necessarily is. Everything is free. Everything goes. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
Right. Got you. I get you.
You know what is YB. You know what is YB.
I was just telling half the deal because I think you caught my man Black Charm, because it's the first time I heard Black Charm get into an argument with him.
Oh yeah, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? He a part of the part of the family.
You know what is YB. You know
he a part of the mob, so it's all good, man. Hey man, we can get back to some boxing shit though.
You know it is YB.
DJ Black Charm. I don't know if Robert Garcia. I think he's a great trainer, and you know what? He did take this shit seriously because he's been over there since June. He was in London with him, so in the fight's August 20th, so he's getting a full camp with him. I don't know how. The thing is, I don't know the X factors. I don't know how Usyk is coming in there.
I think AJ trying to learn to like not no shot, no pun intended, Al Butchman, but I think Anthony Joshua come train up under Robert Garcia because he want to learn American style boxing. You know, he really because he hung around Floyd Mayweather them, and he got up under Big Floyd a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? But that really didn't help him against Andy Ruiz or Usyk. And now, you know what I'm saying? I think Robert Garcia, you know, got some better tricks to help him out. You know, so he can know the American style boxing. You know, because that pulling straight back shit, you know, like it worked for Lennox Lewis. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes for Frank Bruno, but it, you know, and it's not so much for Anthony Joshua. You know, that pulling straight back shit. You know, and he get caught every time he do that. I like Anthony Joshua. I still want to see Deontay Wilder whoop his ass, but you know, I think Robert Garcia gonna help him out. I think Robert Garcia gonna help him out a little bit.
Hey,
Y'all don't think Malik Scott helped Deontay Wilder out? Y'all think Malik Scott helped hurt Deontay Wilder?
Nah, I think he helped him. Wilder looked better in that third fight, man.
Yeah, a little better. Looked like a real actual boxer, man. You hear me?
Right.
Yeah, Wilder was determined, bro. Wilder, man, he know that was like probably his last chance.
Well,
so
why don't get
ready that day, man? You know what I mean? But I got Usyk in that rematch with Joshua. In the first fight, he gave him a boxing lesson, and he was hurting him, nigga. You know, Joshua ain't got a chin like that. He can't take a punch, really. He's scared to get hit. He's scared to get hit.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
It's not that he can't take a punch. He's just scared to get hit.
I don't know, bro. His chin ain't that good, man.
Yeah.
Got that. What's his name? Made that blood clot come out of his nose. Andrew Ruiz. That I said that was a piece of his
Usyk
brain.
had his nose leaking too.
Yeah, that was a piece of that nigga brain.
They were going to stop the fight.
Round number 12, Joshua, he was out on his feet.
They were going to stop the fight. The fucking refs.
Stopped the fight early, nigga, with 6 seconds left.
Right.
They bumped it. Usyk should have got a knockout.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If you scared to get hit and it happens, your body reacts different. Like people, like when Floyd got hit or Terence Crawford get hit, them motherfuckers want to hit your ass back.
Mm-hmm. Who you think got the best chin? Who do you think got the best chin? Who you think got the best chin right now?
Out of who?
Any boxer right now. Who's got the best chin? The best fucking chin?
Jamel Charlo.
Canelo got a good one, man. And
you said Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, Jamel Charlo, Turner Harrison was hitting with some shit in that first round, that first fight.
Yeah. Tony Harrison ain't no power punch. I let Fundora hit one of them uppercuts. Let's see how good that chin is, boy.
Hey, listen. Tony Harrison would listen, man. Y'all probably you might be
if
counting.
Tony Harrison had a granite chin, he'll be pound for pound. If Tony Harrison had a granite chin, he'll be pound for pound.
And then another reason why I say that because we know the Charlos is hard for them to move their head. For some reason, they neck too stiff. So you know what I'm saying? They had to sit there and take that shit. So I mean, he moved his head the last fight against Castaño, but you know what I'm saying? That I think Jamel Charlo, between Jamel Charlo and Canelo Alvarez, that boy Bivol put some shit on that nigga ass in that when he told him to come back in, do that combination again. Alvarez got a chin on him. Mm-hmm. Errol Spence got a chin on him. You know.
Let me just ask.
I don't know. I think Sean Porter. I think well, he been cracked a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? And well, he ain't active no more. You know, and Terence Crawford just got down, just touched the right button on his chin, but he can take some good shots. He was able to take some good shots.
You forget when Adrian Broner dropped him.
Yeah, Adrian Broner made up the shot to kill Sean Porter. That's the Sean Porter killer. Adrian Broner is supposed to. He should have been dead earlier in that fight, and that was a stupid move on him.
I want AD.
Y'all think he gonna let it? You think he gonna let his hands go?
He fucking has to. Hey, Mr. Black. He better make sure he lets his fucking hands go. He better make sure. If he doesn't fucking let his hands go in that fight, I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. He better let his hands go.
Man.
He better let his hands go.
Me too. I'm gonna be like, boy, your ass should have stayed retired, boy. You need to
I wanted to come back
and be a trainer. Like, forget boxing money and get you some training money. You ain't got to be running around here broke. Just might as well go ahead and be a trainer / promoter. Like, get your ass out that ring.
I want him to come back and win a world title. I want to see his dad brush his hair again. I want to see him come out and dance into the music and shit again. I want to see him do all that shit again.
That's the high spirit of Adrian Broner.
Everybody know I won that fight. I come on with that.
I beat that boy.
I beat that boy.
Hey man,
I took his girl.
Hey man, y'all gotta stop talking about a high like that, man. That shit crazy, dog.
Yeah, he definitely beat that boy.
Hey man, I think they should change the rules of heavyweight, man.
Fucked up, man. I really like Adrian Broner too, man. They got my boy fucked
Because
up.
he was a
Man.
great fighter. He just wasn't focused, bro.
It wasn't focused, man. When you the boxing thing, you had elite.
Well, you know,
He
if
wasn't,
he
he
need
wasn't disciplined. He
reached the
wasn't
top of the
focused.
creme de la creme.
well, Adrian Broner's trying to
Eddie
get some
Travis
money,
team,
man. If he's trying to get his money up and shit like that, man, he gotta take this fight seriously, and then he has to
Thank
move on to the next one, man.
I don't
When you
know.
get to that elite level, you start from fuck ups. This is what I'm saying. This is like Terence Crawford.
I
Terence
know,
Crawford
I
is
like
the number one
Adrian Broner
pop
myself,
up.
man.
Lighter done, nigga.
Look at them. Errol Spence, ill discipline. Benavidez, ill discipline. Charlo, ill discipline. Fucking Zab Judah, ill discipline. All of them, ill discipline. Come on, man. All of them, ill discipline. But except for Terence Crawford. You never heard Terence Crawford take his fucking.
I mean, Zab Judah was disciplined until a certain extent.
Nah,
though.
he wasn't disciplined. He wasn't disciplined.
I mean, not disciplined. My bad.
Come on, Alden.
The stuff. No, my bad. That's what I meant to say. I was about to say Zab Judah was not disciplined because of the stuff he went through and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Terence Crawford
he was
cut with
doing.
different cloth.
If Zab,
Okay, that's all fine and well, but how many people can beat that undisciplined in this type of sport and be successful? You can count them on one fucking hand. And if they
But they're
all
cut from a different cloth, my boy.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like when you got trainers back in the day, you had trainers like Buddy McGirt would step into a nigga that's losing and turn his career
Training that's
around.
on your ass.
Yeah,
Look
you
at
know
Tyson.
what I'm saying?
As soon as Tyson left my man, he fucking turned mad.
Mm-hmm.
I get it, but
that's the problem with some of these trainers now. The problem with some of these trainers is that they're not on their fighters enough now.
Harrison.
Say it again.
I don't know.
The problem right now is that a lot of trainers is not on their fighters like they used to be. Like, look, what the hell are you doing?
Right.
You're not sticking to the game plan. Come on now.
Right. Yeah, those fights,
like Andre Ward's trainer. What was Andre Ward's trainer again? What was his name?
Virgil Hunter.
Now that dude right there is a talker. He'll let you know if you're not doing that right. I like him.
Virgil Hunter.
He's one of my favorites.
Hey, that talk he had about with Kovalev, that second fight, bro. That corner.
That was the first fight.
That was the first. I thought it was the second fight.
Yeah, it was the first, bro.
That was the first fight on BET.
Oh, it was the first, I guess. But
yeah, Rock Nation. That was a Rock Nation fight,
bro. That was one of the best ring talk. I mean, corner talks I done seen, bro.
What fight was that? That Andre Ward fight was on Nation.
Nah, it was Rock Nation. They did it on BET. That was a Rock Nation fight.
What?
Yeah, that was a Rock Nation fight. Andre Ward versus Kovalev.
Kovalev,
Watch this. Right after that, Jay-Z went to Adrian Broner because they were trying to get Adrian Broner too, and told Adrian Broner they'll give $5 million. Yeah, for like,
I think it's like $40 million or something.
$40 million for like 5 fights or some shit. He's like, I make way more money than that now. Fuck Jay-Z. I'm like, come on, bro. And he started flushing 20s down the toilet. But yeah. Rock Nation was making the move, and then after Rock Nation made that move, 50 Cent wanted to get off in the game. Floyd Mayweather tried to warn him, and he had signed Gamble. But all that shit was around the same time. Yeah, that Rock Nation had us try to step up to the plate and help Andre Ward out.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro, tell me if I'm tripping. Do y'all think heavyweight should have a fucking a weight to come in at?
No. Hell yeah.
Nah.
What's
the point of that? Don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
I mean, they should like at least like maybe like a 230, 235 limit at least.
Hold on.
Listen, that's like
it's crazy, man. You got fights coming in there like 400 pounds, like 200 pounds.
Only 35 pounds.
60-pound weight event.
How is Tyson Fury going to make 230? How is he going to make 230?
That's why y'all should agree. If they agree at a weight, like
it ain't enough people to fight a super heavyweight. Shit, how many big ass like that to make a division like that?
Goddamn, you come in.
I can't really. Yeah, you're right.
I want fights to fight
40 and 50 pounds.
I can't really talk about it because Tyson Fury comes in and weight and he dominates still.
Domination.
Because he out the weight.
That's my point. It's called the heavyweight division.
Right. It's unlimited.
Ain't no way.
How's that Jerome Miller guy gonna lose 100 pounds? How's he gonna lose 100 pounds?
I hope a lot of these fighters don't come out like that last guy that came out at 341 pounds. Now that's crazy.
The Jerome Miller. How's he fucking gonna make it? How's he gonna lose?
That's crazy, man.
He would
Shout
came in
out
at
to
three. He came in
Bridgeweight.
at
They need to go ahead
346.
and crank
How you coming in
Bridgeweight
at
up.
346? How you coming in at 346? You fucking fat fucker.
I mean, that's the challenge. Heavyweight. You got to fight the biggest motherfucker and win.
Man,
That's how
you're not gonna
Hey.
even last 8 rounds with that weight.
He's not gonna last 2 rounds.
So let me ask y'all: was Butterbean a real professional? Was Butterbean a professional boxer?
He was a
Yeah. He beat Bomac. He beat Bomac.
That was in the tough man, right? He beat making tough man.
Butterbean had real boxing matches. I thought he just did that tough man shit.
Nah, man.
Yeah, I think he was.
He got box rec. He got box rec. He's a real boxer.
He got a box rec. Yeah, and then what's his name was in Tough Man too. Kenny Porter was in Tough Man too.
Yeah.
Oh,
y'all remember Kenny Porter fight back then?
Who you got? You got Kenny Porter or Derek James?
I got Derek James. Derek James.
Kenny Porter, I like the smoke from Derek
James had a nice ass record as a professional fighter, man.
He fought some studs.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I was about to whoop Kenny Porter ass.
Right. What was he? Light heavyweight. He was a light heavyweight, right?
Yeah, he was like, I think he was cruiserweight or some shit like that. It was a big weight. Derek James, a little dude, man.
Yeah, he's a big motherfucker. He was a light heavyweight.
Yeah.
Moving up to cruiserweight. Yeah,
he's still in shape. He trained with his fighters though. That's why he's still in shape.
Yeah,
you know,
they got him listed.
You know who's still in shape? Norris, dog. That nigga is like a goddamn brick house, dog. This nigga look like a goddamn superhero.
They got him listed. They got him listed. Eric S 77 bouts, 10 defeats, 58 knockouts. He got knocked out twice. Eric S Butterbean. Yeah, L Butterbean now. That's his professional record, 77-10. 77-10-4.
So what look up Derek James shit and see.
No, Derek James.
Yeah, Butterbean.
What's Derek James?
Yeah, Butterbean was whooping them nigga ass in the 80s.
Yeah, he had some upsets. I know he was upset.
He did because he wasn't scared. He was fearless.
Derek James was
21-7.
Yeah,
he was super middle,
and he fought for a couple titles. I think he lost every time or some shit like that. But
he's not. He got knocked out. You lot remember Chris Henry?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Chris
Henry. Yeah. Chris Henry, hard hit. Yeah, I remember Chris Henry. He was solid. He's from fucking. He's from fucking Texas. He's from Houston. No, yeah, Texas.
Yeah, that's some shit. Yeah. Sometimes that make a big difference, and obviously it do in his corner because he got like he might have 2 undisputed champions by the end of the year. If he do that, that's trainer of the year. It's that simple.
I'll agree with that. If he does pull that off, if Spence does pull off if he makes history in this fight and he ends up winning, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll give Derek James his credit, but don't forget that list is pretty. It's pretty close though, man. There's a lot of them out there.
I like Robert Garcia. I like Devin Haney. Bill Haney. I like. You feel me? Like it's a lot of trainers out there.
Yeah, I like Bill Haney too.
Who's your vote for trainer of the year? If Robert Garcia gets this win over Usyk with Anthony Joshua, is he getting trainer of the year?
Bill, yeah.
I like Bill.
I think Derek.
I think if Haney gets one more fight under his belt before the end of the year, let him get one more fight before the end of the year.
It gotta be a big fight though.
Like a nice big fight, Loma or something between Loma and something like that, and he wins that fight in good fashion, or he just wins. You gotta put Bill on that. You gotta put Bill. He's right there right now, but I think he'll solidify it with one more win.
If EJ wins, he'll train 2 undisputeds. I think
right.
We said 3.
Bill almost missed going to Australia, bro. He literally got there like 24 hours before the fight type shit. Man,
that is true though.
Definitely number 1 this year.
That's true for
Come on, man. But it's somebody that
with a fucking jab, bro.
That's a good point though. What he did. Good point.
Yeah, because Cambosos can't get past no fucking jab.
Derek James got 2 undisputed champions though.
But he also
if Errol Spence gets the win. Errol Spence gets the win.
He also dared to be great too.
Who you think a better fighter? Cambosos or goddamn Terence Crawford or who does
Come on, man.
Castano. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. That shit slow.
Yeah, Castano and
We're not going by what the challenger did. We're going by what the champion did. The champion made history.
That's why
get that, but the champion. But if the champion would have made
he dared to be great by taking a whack ass contract that nobody else probably wouldn't have took. He took that
because they knew he could beat their ass, man. Look,
exactly.
Look.
That's what a lot of these boxers need to do these days. They need to feel that way.
It had to be Derrick James though.
Take a page
You
from the
make
Haney
two
book, man.
undisputed. You get two undisputed champs. It got to be Derrick James.
Hold on, not because of two undisputed champs that beat the best in the division they was in.
Yeah, that's
they're not giving it to Derrick James. He already won before. That's why they ain't give it to him. He should have got it the last 4 motherfucking years.
Oh, fuck that. They give Eddie Reynoso bare fucking trainers of the year, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Give Eddie Reynoso bare trainers of the year. He can get another one as well, man. But if Devin Haney does what he should do at the end of the year,
all those fighters leaving Eddie Reynoso now, bro, and they doing better. Look at Ryan Garcia. He looked like a better fighter now, bro. You can't deny that.
No,
and then Andy Ruiz left him. Frank Sanchez left him. Come on now. What that tell you? What you think about that, No Cap?
And then all of them were testing positive.
I've been told y'all about it, so that's why he had beef with Canelo, because he was like, you need to get another trainer because you ain't learning no new shit. You know what I'm saying? He was right. Ryan looked way better with Goosen, you know what I'm saying? He did
because he put all his focus into fucking Canelo Alvarez and didn't think about any of his other fucking fighters.
Joe Goosen thinks Sanchez is the real deal.
Cow, dog.
I still also a good trainer though, bro. I'm not just gonna throw him under the bus completely because he still did a great job with Canelo though. You can't deny that, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Derrick James records 21-7-1. He had 30 fights, and he lost 7.
Yeah, man. He lost to Kenny Wack. He lost to Otis. What's
Check that Bomac one. Check
that
that
really don't matter because like it's been great trainers that wasn't even fighters. I know great trainers that wasn't even fighters, my nigga. Like look, Joe Goosen, he never was a fighter. He's a great trainer. Virgil Hunter, he never was a fighter. He's a great trainer. You feel me?
That's right.
Yeah, that's facts, H.
I think back in the day that would have been the case, but I think now in this era, the best trainers are all former fighters.
Nah, I disagree, bro. Maybe back in the day it was like that. Maybe back in the day because Emmanuel.
Back in the day, like just the model.
Let me explain real quick.
Patterson, all the way up to Tyson and shit.
Listen to me, because like Emmanuel Stewart, he was a former fighter back in the day. He was the best trainer at that time. Floyd Mayweather Sr., was a former fighter. He was one of the best trainers. You see what I'm saying? Freddie Roach, former fighter. But
that's the modern time. That's what I'm talking about. Like just nowadays, former fighters started being trainers.
Yeah,
like modern boxing.
A lot of trainers wasn't fighters nowadays, though. That's what I'm saying.
Bozy
more fighters nowadays than before.
Hey, H though, but Robert Garcia was a former fighter and a former.
He was though, but he older though. Right? Was Sugar Hill a fighter?
Nah,
Bowman shit. Bowman shit say 7-14.
He one of the best trainers though.
Boy, Bowman would get in that
because he learned from Emmanuel, but he ain't Derrick James.
I think it's a lot of great trainers that never was fighters, bro. And you can't take nothing away from those guys, though. That's all I'm saying.
Right. You gotta be a good trainer different than being a good fighter.
I gotta put some respect on Bowman.
Was Kevin Cunningham a fighter?
Nah, he wasn't a fighter.
Bowman knocked out 2 niggas in his career.
Ronnie Shields was a fighter though back in the day. Ronnie Shields
was. He was. But what's his name? Who else was a good trainer that never?
Trainers that weren't fighters. You got to go back to the old shit, like Angelo Dundee and shit, like niggas like that. They was trainers, but they weren't fighters.
Hey, was Ray
modern boxing fighters?
I don't know about Ray, but Ray was a great trainer, bro. He even trained Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes had Eddie Futch and Ray Arcel in the same corner, my nigga. Talk about a great, great team, nigga. Both in the same corner.
Yeah, Eddie Futch is that dude, man.
Yeah, Ray Arcel was that dude too.
Yes.
And not every fighter can be a good trainer though. That's what I'm saying.
What y'all think about Bozy Ennis?
Man, I like Bozy Ennis.
Bozy gonna be the South Africa. He gonna be the next
throwback. He kind of remind me of Floyd Senior and shit. I like him, bro.
Bozy really
No,
not.
he
H
remind me of
H in the
Derrick
gym.
James more than Floyd
He
Senior.
be pushing.
That motherfucker be in that
I'm
ring.
trying to get them
so
on the
good
show.
too.
YSM said he gonna ask them. We gonna get Bozy and Boots on the show, bro. For real, watch, bro.
That's fire, bro.
I'm
That's
fucking
fire.
with
Hell
them.
yeah, H. That'd be great.
I like them, bro.
And I heard you say, bro, that I agree with H on this one, bro. Stop trying to make it. Stop hating on Boots,
Your
bro.
mic
You
messed
only
up,
fight
bro.
who they put in front of you.
Facts, man.
Who got an
Stop doing
echo?
that.
Somebody got an echo.
My bad,
Hell
bro.
Okay, say it again, YB. Go ahead.
Hey, okay, yeah, but H, yeah, like you say, bro, you can only fight who the kid puts in front of him. And then, like Espinoza told me, man, they had to overpay opponents when he was in the prospect stage. Like he said, man, we've been overpaying, offering multiple. So he said, like, usually you get 3 options to offer contracts to. He said, with Boots, we have to find 7, 8 opponents in case 5 or 6 of them decline. So he said, man, we always have people decline in Boots fight. We have to overpay him. We have to do whatever, bro, since we first got him. So he said, man, it's hard finding Boots opponents. So he said that's why he went the mandatory route, the IBF, because they always secure you a title shot eventually. So he said, we're going to keep kicking the door down to get Boots a title shot, whether it be, once Spence and Bud vacate or whatever happens with that fight. But he said, man, it's just so hard to get that boy a fight, H. So that's why when H was saying, hating on the opponents, it's not that he don't want to fight them dudes. He said, man, we be trying. So I just think that because he's not an Al Heyman fighter, it's a little harder for him to get the top-notch Al Heyman fighters, if that makes sense.
That make a lot of sense.
Because he fight with Showtime, though, Big DJ, but he's not. Because Al Heyman ain't blessed from him. So if he knock a Keith Thurman off, then it take Al Heyman, one of Al Heyman's top guys, out of the picture. So I think that Stanionis is an Al Heyman guy. So Boots is working with Cameron Duncan. He just has a deal with Showtime. So all them guys that fight on Showtime, most of them are PBC guys. Boots and Brandon Lee and people like them are some of the few that are not with Al Heyman.
But how come they can't come to some type of middle ground, because they both fuck with Showtime anyway? You feel me?
Can I ask you a question, YB?
Talk to me, Butch.
So what? Did he not know where the facts would be at 147? Why did he sign with this Cameron Duncan guy? Why did he not go to the PBC? I'm just asking.
Signed with Cameron Duncan when he was first turn pro, bro. He didn't. Like that was before he even had a Showtime.
They were trying to work their way up out that shit, that situation too, so he can get better stuff going on. He had a rocky road. Like Duke Shawty had a rock. He got a lot of fights. He got 29 wins. He got more fights than EJ. But he just had a rocky road, man. And my thing is, I like that kid, and I see how they playing the game on him. I can see the frustration in his face and his dad's face. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and to answer your question, Cass, is the same thing that happened with Bud and people like Tim Bradley. They was with Cameron Duncan too. And Bud got out of Cameron Duncan from Top Rank. Like Bob Arum kind of got him out from Cameron Duncan. Like, he was with Cameron Duncan, then it kind of went a different way. But
Blair Cars were talking all that shit like Jerron got something better than he do. Nah, he got a hard road just like you do, bro. Like just like Blair Cars do. Blair Cars like trying to. I don't know if y'all seen that little face off their head after one fight or whatever, and he up in Jerron's face telling Jerron that he you know what I'm saying, he got a machine behind him, and that's why he getting all the good fights and shit like that. I'm like, them fights ain't that much better than yours, Blair Cars. He just handling his business, unlike Blair Cars handling it. Blair wasn't handling his business.
I think Blair and Boots would have been a good little fight in Philly if Blair Cars would have beat Alexis Rocha, but that shit kind of derailed that. Like I could see Boots fighting. This is who I think his next opponent would be, bro. I know y'all probably gonna. I don't know if y'all gonna like that shit, but it's probably gonna be Cody Crowley, bro.
I said this. Put him in there with him, man. I said
somebody said that earlier.
An undefeated fighter, bro.
I know, but you know how people do with Boots, bro. Castillo Clayton was undefeated too, H, and they complained about that shit.
Yeah, but he got a fan base, Cody Crowley. He from Canada. He got a whole country behind him. That gonna be a main event fight, bro.
Castillo Clayton was from Canada as well.
Dang, that'll be a nice fight though. If he can't get a big name
he's a top 10 opponent.
But I think Boots
if he can't get no one, fam, and he fights him, that's calm, fam. Go fuck up Cody Crowley, then you're good, man.
Hey, he's in the top 10 on BoxRec, bro. And he's in the top 10 on all the sanctioned. I mean, most sanctioned bodies, Cody Crowley. So it's not like he picking on a guy that got multiple losses. He undefeated.
Dang, I'll try to get that fight ASAP with Cody Crowley because he got a fan base and he's
that's what I'm hearing though. I'm hearing that Boots might get a Cody Crowley fight, man. If that's the backup plan, I'm hearing that's gonna happen.
Got to jump
I'm hearing
on
that's gonna be in like October. They trying to make a Morrell come back in October. They trying to make Boots back in October. It's a lot of shit Showtime working on, bro.
Man, I like Boots a lot, man. That man, Boots, he's dedicated to the sport of boxing. He want to be a great champion. He said
that's right.
He want to be a 3-time undisputed champion. That's what he said, bro. He's always in the gym, always training. You know, man, I like that dude, man. Boots the truth, Cassidy, for real, bro.
I know.
He's in my top 5 right now, favorite.
He gonna watch.
I know he is. That's what I'm saying. He says He says the right stuff. He says the right stuff that I want to hear.
Cassidy, listen. You know about Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Boots Ennis, America, the next great American fighters. Those are the guys. Jared Anderson, Big Baby, those guys, bro. I'm telling you.
Let me ask you,
like you can't forget about Tank, bro, and even Ryan doing this thing. Don't forget about T.O. T.O. coming back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget about T.O. too, bro.
Hey, Al, let me ask you, Al. Do you have I'm pretty sure I got a favorite fighter. Do you have a favorite fighter, Al Bushman?
I don't have one specific favorite fighter.
Yeah, Terence Crawford, and Conor Benn.
Terence Crawford.
No.
Yeah, Terence Crawford.
Hey,
and he like Devin Haney too. He like Devin Haney too.
Yeah. That's what I said. I got a top 5 that I like. You get me?
You said who versus Boots?
Yeah, who is your top fighter that you like? Like who that nigga that you like that you just got to see?
Yeah. Devin Haney, Terence Crawford. I like Fundora. You get me? I like Teofimo Lopez as well. You get me?
You like Morrell too, right?
Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah, he's in my top 10, man. He's about 6'7". He's my top 10. Morrell, you get me?
You was talking to Morrell that day, huh, Cassidy?
Yeah, man. He's very humble guy.
That's your boy, I know.
Yes, man. He comes from a hard place, man. You get me? I like people's story and I like the background story.
That dude's really 6'7" with the skills like that. That's how tall he really is, 6'7". Morrell.
Oh no, he's 6'2". No, he's 6. What is he? 6'2".
Oh, I was about to say. I heard Morrell. I'm like, hold up, what?
Yeah,
I like him too. He's on my list too. I like him too.
I like Morrell because he ain't scared of smoke.
What y'all think about Ronnie Shields working with Kid Austin? That's his fighter now, YB, Kid Austin. I seen him on the mitts with.
I'm gonna go in there and ask him because I saw the mitt work. Yeah, I can't wait though because I can't wait to get back in there with Morrell, bro. He coming back August 1st for his camp, H. So I'm excited, bro. He officially starts camp August 1st. So he fighting his mandatory, and that's one of H's favorite fighters. Him and Devin Haney, top 2, I believe. So yeah, bro. I can't wait to.
Him and Devin Haney, top 2 right now.
Yeah.
Also, I like Boots. I would say Boots and Crawford. Like I'm starting to like Crawford more and more every day. I be watching him, bro.
You be watching him.
Yeah, I be watching.
He's a real G.
Hell yeah,
he say, bro.
You messaged me early as fuck about the Benavidez fight.
Oh yeah, I know you was watching it. I know you was watching it.
Don't sleep, bro. Like we was talking about the Benavidez fight, so he went back and watched this shit.
Because I know you was watching it, so I had to go check it out.
Me in the morning, like, yo, bro. Hey, YB, bro. He said, man. He said Crawford didn't have no trouble with that motherfucker.
He had no trouble with him. They try to make it seem like he had problems with Benavidez. I went back and watched that shit. He won every round in that fight and knocked that man out, bro. So that's a masterclass right there.
Yeah, I think what happens, bro, when you're a great fighter, like anything that somebody could see where you look human, then you got exposed. Like if Crawford got hurt against that boy.
One thing that's right, I can think Benavidez, he hit Crawford with a good ass body shot to like turn this nigga whole body. Like that was like the only thing he really hit this nigga with that guard.
Pick you for everything.
But that uppercut Crawford landed, that shit was vicious.
Hey, salute to my man, no cap, bro. Salute to y'all, bro. Salute, man. You know, much love to y'all. But yeah, bro, my bad. What you say, Cap? You said he hit him with a body shot?
No, he hit Crawford with the body shot that kind of like turned his body. That was like the hardest punch he hit him with the whole fight. But
I think you know what I saw that too, but it looked like his foot with placement. But is that when he kind of tripped over his foot?
That might have been what he was.
He kind of fell.
It was the same round.
He turned to the side. It wasn't like he fell forward or nothing. It's like his body.
He fell to the side. Yep. I thought he. Look, when I watched the replay, I kept rewinding. It looked like he tripped over his foot.
That might have been what it was. I can't recall the shit. That's the only thing I can recall this nigga ever looking like.
It's just like
about anything Benavidez did.
Hey, bro, you know you great.
Benavidez got the height. You got to take your time to. It's like you got to work with the people to understand that shit. Like same thing with Tank when he fighting them long ass niggas. When you dealing with that height, it take you time to get the timing and you know what I'm saying, piece the shit together. That was the only thing that, like anybody with height, it'd be the same situation. But he beat Benavidez's ass. Like Benavidez was like
he fucked him up. You know what I'm saying? And you know what though, Threes? It's like it's like when you watch fights and you like, damn, when a guy has so much hype, I think people just be looking for anything to poke holes in, right? Because it's like when somebody's doing real good, it's like you have to find why they are not going to beat the top guys. So like even with like let's say Morrell or Boots or even Haney, let's say, oh man, he didn't take no chances. He just got a good bro. That jab. The dude took that jab to Undisputed. Like our Boots, you'd say that he got hit too much, but he only fought for 2 rounds, bro. Like how many holes can you poke in his game if he knocked Castillo Clayton out in 2 rounds? But people still be finding he took a shot against Sergey Lipinets. I said, bro, and he ate it. But people be like, yeah, that's why he gonna get knocked out. I said, bro, what from that fight showed you that just like Morrell when he just beat up Hot Sauce? They like, bro, I don't like the way Morrell, but Morrell saw something in the ring that dude couldn't hurt him, so he walked him down and broke him down. You get what I'm saying? He didn't respect dude, but I seen Morrell in the gym, and he's sparring a cruiserweight, and he's sparring dudes that really hit hard, and he don't play like that. But when it's a guy like he felt his power in the first round, Morrell went, hell on wheels and tried to get him out of there and grow that fan base in Minnesota. So he's taking a little bit more risk than a lot of Cubans, and I think that was what people like. Oh, he better not fight the elite, but they don't understand, bro. It's like with Boots is trying to make statements because he knows that he's with Duncan. Boots trying to get you out of there because if he don't, he don't have a PBC machine behind him. He's trying to get known. He's trying to get out there, and you see Floyd talking about him. You see because of the statements he's making. It's not. So I think people be like, yeah, he looks like he's uncomfortable on the inside. I said, how can you see that in 2 rounds with Boots or Morrell?
His high game is vicious, first of all. So when they say that, his Philly shell is on that. When he stand flat footed, that Philly shell, he delivering vicious shots to the body. He dealing out. He putting some leather on these dudes. Shit ain't even a game. But real,
I got a question about that.
Anybody can not look at this motherfucker be like, God, it be.
Got a question about that.
Big Floyd don't like that shit though. Big Floyd don't like that shit. Anybody can do it. That's the shoulder roll. That's the fit. They different. Big Floyd don't like that shit.
You run into somebody that can punch and
what you say?
I'm just about to say that. I was just about to ask
that. Don't like the fact that Boot know how to do that finish shit real good.
I'm just about to ask that. What if he runs into somebody that can take that fucking power? What is he gonna do then?
Real good.
Man, Boots can box. Cassidy, bro.
I know that,
bro.
But at the same time, when you put yourself in more danger, no matter who you are, no matter how good you are, the more you throw your hands, the more danger you in when you in a fight in the ring.
And that man done had 29 fights too, Al Bushman. He only had 29 of them things. Ain't nobody whooped his ass or made him do nothing different.
That, but what top competition that you can really say he fought besides Lipinets? And Lipinets was somebody that was just built up. For real.
Hey,
I don't think he didn't fought. He did it the hard way. He wasn't like a guy they put in position to
But he beat the man
to come up the hard way.
And they wasn't like they was some killers because Lipinets definitely wasn't no killer. And he
passed the eye test. He beat his ass like that. He for shit show.
That's why he beat his ass like that.
Where my boy Charles Conwell from?
Cleveland.
I'm telling you, man.
Hey, Charles Conwell.
That's my boy right there.
Charles Conwell said Boots is the best work I ever got in boxing.
That dude hits hard as shit.
He said, bro.
Look,
he said
bad news. Conwell, that boy is
bad news. Said Boots is bad news for the welterweight division. So I
is.
I listen to these fighters. Ain't bad
I know
news.
that
We put
real.
them boys out of there, be breaking faces. And he said, man,
You like him too, H?
Yeah, he coming up in the game, bro. He's coming up. He about to get a shot soon. They're gonna have to fight him in a couple years.
I don't think Boots gonna stay at welterweight for long, man.
Nah, he gonna get a belt. And he told me, he said, man, I said, why don't you? I said, if you can't get no smoke at 54, I mean, if you can't get no smoke at 47, are you looking to go to 54? And he was like, nah, man, I'm staying there to get a belt. Because he said, once I go up, I ain't gonna be yo-yoing. I ain't going back down. He said, once I go to 54, I'm a 54 pounder. If I go to, you know what I'm saying? If I move up, I'm not playing around like that. So he said, I'm gonna be a champion. I want to collect belts, and then I want to go up.
All I gotta say is I can't wait for all this shit to happen because we gotta, regardless of what people say about boxing, we still got a lot of young fighters that are talented and that can make really big fights right now, and that ain't happening in a real long time either. You feel me?
Man.
So I'm excited regardless, but.
So they need to start a tournament then. They need to go back to that day, like in between 2008, 2015, that little tournament shit they was doing.
I would love that.
You know what's gonna be crazy? Having Shakur, if Shakur beat Conceição, having him in the 135 mix, bro, with Devin Haney and along with them guys there. If he move up right after this fight, it's gonna be insane having Shakur with all the rest of them those top rank 35 pounders. You know,
I think he's gonna take over.
Shit, I believe in Core, man. I think he's the goods. I want to see him and Devin Haney would be a crazy tactical match, though. I think. You know how that sparring session was? I think it would be more high tech than that right now because they both got better. So it would be like like if people, I think people be like, man, it's a boring fight. But people that love boxing, they'd be like, God, man,
because it's a chess match. It's a chess match.
Fact.
Yeah.
You seeing real intellect in that motherfucker. You seeing real ring IQ when them two get in there. That shit gonna be crazy. That shit gonna be crazy.
Hell yeah, both two fighters that both believes in skills pay the bills, so you know their skills are gonna be displayed.
You know what's crazy to me though? That's how the heavyweight division is actually because they got to concentrate more on defense than anything. You don't want to get hit by no 300-pound motherfucker all the time, for real.
Yeah. Heavyweight's gotta be even more careful.
But at the same time, it's so exciting because one punch can change the whole fight at any moment. You feel me?
I can see Shakur at 147.
And look,
yeah, they all end up at 47 before they 30, like when they about 29.
And that's what I expect in November. When Spence and Crawford do fight after all the shit we be saying, I think it's gonna be a chess match for a minute. I don't think it's gonna be what we think right away. I think them dudes can say everything they want to say outside that ring, but they both know on the inside that shit ain't the same, bro. Yeah. And I think I think the mistakes that they both made against other opponents, they gonna be tightening that bitch up in this camp.
Right.
Because like you said, Errol Spence lunging in against Lucas, he can't do that against Bud. And I think Derrick James, that's why he told him.
He's gonna do it, YB.
I feel you on that, YB. But on top of that,
let's
think about this.
Derrick James told my boy, you got to get back in the lab and stay focused.
That's gonna be his downfall.
Like he didn't tell him, he didn't tell him great fight. He said you got to get back in the lab and stay focused.
That's going to be his downfall. You hear me, YB? You hear me? When he starts doing that lunging over shit, that's gonna be old habits. Bad habits are gonna come out and bite him in his ass.
We gotta admit though that both of these fighters, man, they are training very hard.
Terence Crawford's gonna download the information. He's gonna download Terence Crawford. He's gonna fuck him up.
Hold on, Cass. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. And Bud Crawford pulling straight back. That's a bad mistake against a guy that throws straight punches a lot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man,
you can't do that. You can't have your hands low and pulling with your chin up like Bud Crawford do when he step back.
Bud lunge too. Bud be lunging too.
Of course he lunged.
Not like Spence.
No, it's not like Spence because most of the time when Spence lunge, he's coming with a power shot.
Okay, but Terence Crawford power and timing is immaculate.
Immaculate. Accuracy, immaculate. Timing, immaculate.
That's true, but why we do got a point though, man. Crawford got to keep his hands up in this fight, man. Spence is just too accurate.
Of course, if he can put his hands down,
but Crawford keep his hands up, though, bro. He do keep his hands up.
He does
at all times.
He always keep his hands up.
See, no. I wasn't saying that. I was saying that sometimes, like that body shot my man talking about in the Benavidez fight, it wasn't something. He just tripped over his foot, but he was pulling straight back, which is why he fell over. like Errol Spence lunges in on his left hand. Like if like you notice when he got his mouthpiece knocked out, it wasn't that he got hurt by uppercut because he was lunging in. He overstepped into a left. And then my boy Ugas caught him with an uppercut, hit him. That's what knocked his mouthpiece out. Then he was then I seen his leg kind of act funny, but then he looked down. Referee said stop, but he got caught with a real punch. It wasn't like people making it seem like he didn't get caught. That motherfucker got caught. Mouthpiece flew the fuck out. And it was because he overstepped. It was a critical mistake. You get what I'm saying?
That can't have on Crawford.
You can't have that shit with Crawford. And Crawford can't, Crawford can't have that.
Just did an interview, dog. Tapes. It just came out 32 minutes, 32-minute episode. Talks boxing, biggest check.
Hey, show me the link.
I got you. I'm finna send it to you right now.
Hey,
this is finna go viral.
This shit going what? Hey, and then so yeah, it's like little shit like that. Like you get what I mean? And Errol Spence can't get careless with the body shots. He has to tighten that phone booth. Gotta make sure the hands come back quick.
YB. That's my question for you, YB. He throw a lot of punches, man. That's a lot of opportunities for somebody that's very accurate and got good timing and great power.
Absolutely. That's the
That's what
dangerous
I was
point.
saying too.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying too. The person who can catch they guard the fastest, they're gonna be able to see the other. They're gonna be able to counter. You know what I'm saying? The other person. So it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on EJ catching shots, and it's gonna be on Terence Crawford lateral step back. Back steps.
And that's why my prediction of the fight is that I have Crawford winning, but I just feel that Crawford could win on points, 115, 113, because he landed better punches in the fight, no counter punching, things like that. That's what I'm thinking. I'm looking at it like that.
Yeah, they go the distance, and because of his counter punching, the speed of his counter punching, he wins.
Yeah, the speed and power.
He'll just have the better timing at the end.
He's great at timing and distance, man.
The only thing I think is that the only thing I think that I do think that I know y'all think that, look, I know Bud is a great counter puncher, but when I watch film, I'm like, man, I think Spence's jab, if he doesn't like,
you think he can offset that counter?
I don't think he's gonna go in as much as we think, bro. I think Spence has more variety to his jab than Bud to me. And I think
that you don't keep going about Errol Spence. No, he's going to control. Terence Crawford is the best at controlling distance, man. When he controls that distance, he's going to take that jab away from him. And you're going to see the way he downloads and processes that information.
EJ is the best at taking that distance away at times.
No, at times. You hear the key words that he said, at times. At times.
When he wants to.
EJ can
you ain't going to be able to do that when he gets Crawford.
It's something that people forget. EJ can be too close or too far, bro. And like, I don't think people realize that. So Bud Crawford, his problem when the guy has really long arms is the inside, and I think that's why Bud Crawford tends to clinch on the inside when somebody gets too close because his arms are so. Bud Crawford got a 74-inch reach, bro. You got to get them big ass arms, them long ass arms out of that motherfucker to create some space. So Bud Crawford likes to take a step back and launch one. You get what I'm saying? And that's why his inside fighting is, primarily making a lateral move or taking a step back and shooting one. See, Errol Spence
step back when he do his inside work. He stepped back to a body shot.
He does step back, but he also Errol Spence could plant, walk forward, and throw compact body shots. Boom, 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 bing. And Errol Spence like
getting them angles. He be getting them sweet ass angles on the body shots.
Hey, he does, bro. Because he gets
good ass footwork. He ain't a flat footed guy, bro.
He the angle real smooth on motherfuckers, man. That shit be crucial.
And he'll lean on your arm. See, Errol Spence won't clinch you, but he'll like take one of your arms away. So like he'll put his whole okay, if he gonna throw a left uppercut, he'll put his right shoulder on your shoulder. I mean on your chest. So he'll take kind of have you off balance and shoot an uppercut. That's what he kept doing to Ugas. How he fucked his eye over with the uppercut. He was leaning his body on Ugas. And
somebody was saying that earlier too.
He took away one of his arms. He's gonna protect himself.
It's like little subtle shit that Errol Spence do that people think is like basic, but they don't see what's really going on.
Oh yeah, that was John G was saying.
He ain't gonna be leaning on Crawford. Crawford gonna be fucking moving around like a fucking grasshopper. That's what you don't understand it.
But he ain't did that for a while though. Since he been kind of heavy.
Okay, everybody say that, but what was the end result? He ended up knocking these motherfuckers out every time.
Knocking them all out. You see what he does to Kell Brook? You see that right?
Now I'm just saying,
that short hook, straight hook that he gave to Kell Brook or whatever that was.
So is that do that mean he got better or worse? He used to have to do what you're talking about. Now he ain't got to do it no more. He still get better results. Did that make him a better fighter or a worse fighter?
Right.
See, EJ, the thing is, does it make him a better fighter for this style without his movement? I don't know. Just because he getting everybody else out of there, don't mean you can. Sometimes you keep going to that same well, the well might run dry.
No, I think it might run dry this fight to me. I think it's gonna run dry this fight to me because Spence is just that is a hard. First of all, he hit harder than what people think he do. And second of all, them angles that he be taking, that might be an issue for real. So, footwork might be the key to this whole fight.
And him being an elite natural southpaw, I know Bud is an elite southpaw too. But they both gonna be jockeying for position, which means it's gonna be more of a chess match than people think.
And that jab gonna be closer than what people think.
Right, because when you see two southpaws in there, it's always sometimes it's a lot more technical than people see.
Like, but I think Crawford's gonna fight conventional, YB, for real.
You think he should?
I think he gonna be training to fight conventional. Why would he give up the advantage that he get being a southpaw? Because of the distance. His distance, like you said, like everybody said, his distance judgment is immaculate. It just is. He do that shit real good.
He did say he's gonna fight Orthodox at the Hall of Fame. He said he's gonna fight him in Orthodox.
I think southpaw the best. I think he'll have trouble.
Who said he's gonna fight him in Orthodox?
That's what Bud said at the Hall of Fame when they asked him. He was like, "What you gonna do?"
He might start out. I don't think he's gonna be able to.
But if Errol Spence jab is tagging him, look, this is the thing I'm worried about because as good as Bud Crawford's defense and head movement, when people are tagging him with jabs, and that's with Kavaliauskas, that's with Kell Brook, that's with Sean Porter. When they started landing the jab, Bud's adjustment was switch southpaw. I'm gonna take even Gamboa. When that left hand was too accurate, Bud Crawford took Gamboa's quick.
But that distance is a difference.
Southpaw when he get the timer down, he's like, all right, now because when he hits southpaw,
is landing his jab. I think Bud Crawford.
Let me ask you this.
If you landing that jab, why would you switch southpaw to be closer to that jab?
Because you can offset that jab with your jab. It's coming straight down.
I get it. I mean, it makes sense. I don't deny that, but he's still closer.
He's got the longer arms and that. He's got a better timing and accuracy. Terence Crawford's jab is going to be more immaculate on that night.
With that southpaw position, that right hand is devastating with that looping hook.
Devastating.
And you know,
devastating. And the key factor in that is Terence Crawford's right hand is his power hand. That's his stronger hand. He's right-handed, so his jab is going to be stronger than Errol Spence's jab.
He just want his power hand in front, so he throw that hook, that right hook.
That hook. He can shoot right hooks. He could try to shoot right hooks to counter that jab. Try to shoot it over the top.
Terence Crawford's right-handed, fam. That's his stronger hand. His jab is going to be more powerful than Errol Spence's.
We can't straddle the fence. Either he go try and take them chances or not. Something might nullify that shit.
If Errol Spence tries to come and do that Mikey Garcia 3-round shit where he tries to knock him out, he tries to do that to Terence Crawford, he's gonna get himself fucking knocked the fuck out.
But you think because Terence Crawford gonna punch in between those punches? You think?
That's what I'm saying. He has a very the more punches.
Split that guard. He's gonna split that high guard. He's gonna split that high guard.
Crawford, like you say, he'll do orthodox because the straight right is the kryptonite for southpaws. That's the you know what I'm saying.
He's gonna split that right with that high guard.
I can see why he would fight Spence in orthodox, and I can see him switching to southpaw too. If he got to use his jab, he got to get a stronger jab and use his power hand jab, or if you want to over the top Earl jab with the right hand with the looping lead hook.
Yeah, and I see them both making adjustments. Like I definitely see Spence switching up and coming in on him real close, but I wonder what stance Bud is going to take when
who. But my question is, who gonna make the adjustment for him?
Bud he got that, he can fight southpaw and orthodox. So it'd be interesting to see which style he go with when Spence is on that come forward attitude.
Hey, though, I got this question for you right now. Who gonna make the adjustments for their corner? Is it gonna be the corner or is it gonna be the boxer? Because 4 eyes is better than 2. You feel me?
Yeah, it's gonna be Derrick James. Derrick James gonna be the X factor.
The coach gonna see something. He gonna say, "Hey, you know what I'm saying?" Or the ref,
But at the same time, you got to give Terence Crawford credit too, because when he sees some shit, he take a motherfucker out.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's what the trainer's jobs is. To see what you need to better yourself on in the middle of that fight.
Right.
So I definitely think that they're gonna be the adjusters.
I think Spence gonna be jabbing. I think Spence gonna do a lot of step. I think Spence gonna step back a lot too. I think Spence gonna. I don't know how to describe it, but Bud Crawford, man, like how he does that little. He may throw a jab or 1-2 and step back.
Step back and
yeah.
Come with
It freezes fighters sometimes. It make a lot of guys reset, especially guys that don't like to be the aggressor. See, Bud Crawford can be the aggressor, but his most natural fighting style is being a great counterpuncher. Yeah. Making you make mistakes and countering off of everything that you do. Bud Crawford likes to mirror you and put you in positions of uncomfortability.
But YB, that's what I'm saying. How much of a chess match do you think it's gonna be? Because I think it's gonna be that for about 4 rounds. But when the fight break out, who you think got a better chance? Because both of them is dogs. They're not gonna back up.
Depending on which range, from long range, Bud, from inside, Spence.
Right, but at the same time, Spence aggression, him coming forward, I think that's not a good thing. Not against this fighter.
I think it is. I don't think Spence has to come forward though. As long as Spence ain't getting pushed back, he don't have to. He don't have to come forward.
I don't think so neither. But if he does, the type of person that he is, the fighter that he is, he go eventually go get in them trenches, man.
Like Bud gonna try to ring, he gonna do that, try to ring circle, but Spence is like one of the best ring cutters. Like he will cut the fucking ring off so easily on you. Like Spence not letting you go no fucking where, dude. Like
I'm not saying okay, that's all fine and well, but
look, he gonna make that ring shorter for Bud.
That's all I'm saying. Like he gonna even when Bud hitting him, he gonna be right there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and a lot of times when EJ
he on his back foot a lot. You know
when EJ coming forward, he's coming with jab to the body, jabs, and then he'll step back, and then lunge in. So when he's being an aggressor, he ain't just going coming in there throwing wild shots.
No, I ain't say that.
I didn't say that either. But the type of person that he's fighting, he keep throwing that many shots, he go get time, bro.
I think EJ mentality gonna be
get time. It's gonna be ugly.
Shit, you don't know that though. I mean,
what I'm saying is, we fight like that. If he throw as many punches against Terence Crawford that he threw against Ugas, it's not gonna go well.
The reason why he was doing that to Ugas because Ugas wasn't punching back.
Right.
Yeah, he was just anticipating certain shots.
My point. You understand? He couldn't push back. When Earl got you in that whirlwind,
he had a hot guard.
You playing a fucked up game with rock, paper, scissors, dog.
When last time you seen
sometimes the best defense can be a good offense. I know Bud Crawford is a great counterpuncher, but you got to keep that motherfucker occupied. You can't have him thinking either. You gotta make a great counterpuncher uncomfortable by putting combos at him too, because you can't overexert it, but you can't give him too much time to think. It's like having Tom Brady back there. If you don't put no pressure on him, shit, what you think gonna happen? If you don't put no mental pressure on Terence Crawford, he gonna be too cool, calm, collected back there. You don't want that motherfucker with them long ass arms to just be picking you off.
But it's the same with Errol Spence. You can't have him comfortable in there thinking he can come in and just do that type of shit.
Yeah, that's
exactly. That's gonna make it right. Who's gonna put the pressure on who mentally? Who's gonna mentally break their opponent?
Yeah,
who's gonna get them to under duress mentally to make the mistakes?
The only person I seen made EJ uncomfortable was Porter, and he was a come forward type fighter. So I'm like interested
and
to see
awkward as shit.
Awkward. So that's why I want to see what Bud gonna do, like, because he's going to have to make EJ uncomfortable. So I'm just trying to see what he gonna do, what style he gonna come with to try to make him uncomfortable.
I expect Bud to fight like Bud. I don't expect Bud to be some swarmer. Like that just ain't his game. You know, he ain't no swarmer, bro. Bud Crawford too intelligent to come in there like Porter. No offense to Porter, but he just don't fight like that. Like Bud Crawford fights
pressure on without being like a football player. He said he gonna come forward and walk Spence down. I believe him.
I mean, you can see it.
I think Spence can fight off the back foot pretty well that people ain't giving him credit for.
I don't think that's a good. I don't think that's as good of a plan for Bud as people think.
I'm gonna say, what's the shot Bud gonna start? I mean, I know you're gonna come with the jab, but I ain't never seen Bud play nobody out the jab coming forward. Like, how you gonna do that?
He put the jab on the guard and throw the straight to the body.
Yeah, he throw nice body.
The same type of shit, kind of almost. Is from the outside. He got more variety with his jab. He pin the jab. He frame off the jab. He do a lot of shit with the jab to get his shit going.
See, they just throw different type of jabs.
Yeah,
they both throw jabs to the body up top. They just throw different type of jabs.
I
still like Errol Spence jab better though, bro. I still think Spence got a better jab. I don't care nobody says.
Yeah,
I hope that motherfucker annoying, dog.
So Bud gonna turn Spence into the counter punch.
I think
it's a good counter puncher though. People don't give him credit. Like people don't give Spence credit for his skills. I think the Bud game plan is he want to put Spence. He want to put Spence on the back foot and put him under where he can't, and just put him under mental pressure and try to land combinations on him because he got to put combinations together to hurt Spence. You know what I'm saying? To break him down to where he can set up the kill shot. And Spence, he gonna have to offset Crawford with his jab and not allow him to time him. He got to constantly switch the timing up. He can't let Crawford get his timing down. So that's gonna be the battle they fighting in the beginning of the fight. And whoever wins that battle is gonna take control of the fight.
And pretty much what you saying off of that, like both of these fighters, bro, they got punches that they know how to turn a punch into a different one. So it's hard to know if this motherfucker going to the body or to your head. You know what I'm saying? Like they both know how to hide punches and shit. That's why it's gonna be interesting because the way Spence hide his punch is totally different from how Bud hide his punch. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I can't wait to see this fight because it's literally gonna be about who counter who first. And it's gonna be like once he counter him, the other dude he's still gonna get punched. You know what I'm saying? Like Bud gonna hit Spence first, right? But Spence still gonna hit him in the same time. Or then Spence hit this motherfucker first, but Bud still following through with his punch. Like it's gonna be so much of that shit going on that it's gonna be crazy. Like I can't wait to see this fucking fight, dog. It's gonna be fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's about who gonna bomb first. So that all that like a lot of folks be talking about that download and figuring you out stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think Bud ain't. You know, I think he fight good enough that he can start off at a fast pace. He ain't got to wait. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to though. He gonna have to because if he don't, EJ gonna be putting together so many different combinations on that man ass.
It just
so he got
EJ. If Bud fight the way he normally fight, EJ winning them first 3-4 rounds. Yeah, man. After four, EJ gonna be up 3-1.
It just because EJ punch output.
Punch output and how he come out. EJ don't have a warm up period most of the time.
He not about to wait around.
That motherfucker come out like that motherfucker come out every fight, you know, on a mission to get that first round.
And he don't take rounds off. So
hell no. And that's what I'm saying. Like see people keep talking about Bud gonna stop him. And I'm like, bro, that motherfucker get stronger as the rounds go on. It's not like that motherfucker get better after round 6.
Just like Bud got knocked out until round 12.
Bud get better in the second round. Bud get better in the second. So does EJ. EJ can hurt you all the way leading to the end of the fight too.
Right. That's what I keep telling people. Every round could be a different round. It could be a different scenario because they the adjustments that they make.
Bud carry his power through 12, and EJ carry his endurance through 12. So you got a guy that's gonna have that grit for 12, and you got a guy that can hit for 12 like Bud, who's dynamic.
All I'm saying is, even people that got that good stamina like that, if they get hit too hard, they not coming in like that no more.
So now you say it's gonna be a war of attrition, then, huh?
I think so. I think that's what
I don't know because I didn't see EJ. I didn't see EJ get hit with some shit, and it didn't.
Right, but if he can take it, then it's gonna be a long night for Crawford. That's my point.
Yeah,
I'm betting. See, my thing is, I'm betting that he gonna take it.
I get it. I can't disagree with that because I done seen Errol get hit with some flush shit and eat that shit. You feel me?
He literally
So,
got hit, not paying attention to motherfucking Ugas, and you know what I'm
still
saying?
ate that shit. You
Still
feel me?
came through that motherfucker like, okay, you want to hit,
Bro,
all
he
right.
was looking down and got hit twice.
He started smiling when he hit him. Like, yeah,
See, hey, he hit him with two. The first one kind of
right.
Yeah, the first one great, like it knocked him. Like what's going on? And that second one is what caught him.
And he smiled at
The
that
second
shit.
one pissed him off. That second
Right.
one pissed him off.
He started really whooping his ass at that shit.
Bro, DJ, you got a better jab, man. Stop the cap, bro. I want like, bro. Bud is a great jabber, but he don't got a better jab than Errol Spence.
He don't.
Nah.
Errol Spence don't even use his jab just to hit you. He used that shit to keep you occupied.
It be decoys. He used them jabs.
Yeah, decoying and shit. You feel me?
Yeah,
Set
'cause
that
that
moment,
jab,
bro.
he
Stop
be-
angle that he want. You feel me? Like push you one way so he can get the angle he want. For real, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not just to land a punch every time he throw that motherfucker.
Bro, like you could say, like somebody got an echo.
Yeah, I mean
It's Black Charm.
The biggest thing I know about Earl's jab, now that I started watching the fights again, Earl be throwing a jab from different angles, and it's like it blind, it kind of like fuses the opponent, and that's how he able to get in those body attack. That's how his body attack actually work, because that jab is coming from different angles, different levels, changes, and that's how he get in. Once he on you, shit, you get it's rock you in the rock paper scissors. Like you gotta make a choice. It's like a 50-50. He might hit you with a body shot that you don't see because you're preoccupied with the jab or whatever the fuck he doing upstairs, or you thinking he about to come with the uppercut. And this nigga throw a step to he pivot around and hit you with a body shot you ain't even seeing, and that's what makes it hurt. Because you didn't even expect the shit. And then once he get like that, it'd be hard for him to stop. Like Crawford can't let him get going like that. That's what I said. Crawford got to tie this nigga up. And you get the ref to reset him, and then get back to working on timing this nigga, getting his counters together. You know what I'm saying? Setting up picking his own shots, shooting that straight to the body, trying to break Earl down. So it's gonna come down to who gonna break down first. You know what I'm saying?
And I see. I just think it ain't gonna be Spence, bro. I just think it ain't. That's why I'm betting on Spence's grit, his conditioning, his consistency, and that work rate, but plus the underrated IQ. I think Spence got an underrated IQ. That's what I'm betting on in this one. That's why I expect him to win a decision. But I wouldn't be shocked if he got caught and got stopped. I wouldn't be shocked. Bud Crawford beat him. I'm not shocked, bro. Bud Crawford's the best fighter in the world. But I just think that Spence is going to win this fight. But that's no disrespect to Bud though.
That's what I'm saying. The thing that they mad about this shit with the fans is they all discredit down and saying this nigga saying all this bullshit about each fighter because they root whatever. And these fighters too good they don't deserve this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm rewatching Spence fights now. I already watched all Bud fights, so I'm trying to study Spence and get refreshed on what this nigga, all his tools and shit.
Yeah,
and I'm looking forward to this fight if it happens in November.
Hey, YB.
Hey, I got a question.
I got a quick question. My bad. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You good? Anybody on this panel think that anybody that either one of these fighters fought brought the best fighter out of them yet? Because if I don't think that,
I think it will be Boots though. If anybody, it will be Boots to bring the best out of both of them. Boots could be the only guy to do that.
It's more of a challenge.
They need to fight Boots right now. They need to fight him
I
next.
wanted to ask you about Boots, man. What you think about Boots' next fight? You think he's gonna be a main event, or do you think Boots should be on the Tank Davis undercard?
They told me depending on what happens that they trying to get Boots his own card this time, H.
Yeah, he deserved the main.
They said so look, H, they told me that Keith Thurman already don't, like, bro, this between, like, okay. Basically, Espinoza said, man, they want a good name. They said they got 4 or 5 guys in option. Stanionis, Thurman, Cody Crowley. And he told me somebody else, I just can't. He said Speedy Rashidi if he feels like he's ready. Those are the 4 guys that they were thinking about getting Boots in there with. So They said they're gonna reach out to him, but you see Thurman already said he might fight Lara. So
no Conor Bean.
I want to ask no cap.
Probably
no cap.
Man, fuck Conor Bean fighting goddamn Eubanks at goddamn 150 at 156, nigga.
It's still a big fight though for Conor Bean. He's gonna make millions of dollars, dog, and it's on pay-per-view. You can't knock his up.
Yeah, he doing the Canelo though, eh?
We want to see.
He doing the Tank though. He doing the Ryan.
He doing the Tank, the Ryan, and Canelo, all that.
Kind of like a Tank move, but he making money and he's on pay-per-view.
I know, I get it for this why. I just don't like
it. Big fight over there in the UK, bro.
Bro, I'm wilding right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Hey, but let me ask No Cap this question. No Cap, I know Boots, one of your favorite fighters. Would you like to see Boots on the Tank Davis undercard on the pay-per-view, and Boots on the undercard for the co-main event?
If it's Ryan Garcia, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Boots.
Yeah.
You gotta get more out to see him. He got a show stop and jump off the screen type of style. So they just need to showcase him to an audience.
Like, say if Tank Davis, he do a rematch with a Pitbull, Isaac Cruz, Boots on the undercard on a pay-per-view as the co-main event. What you think about that?
It's a good look for Boots. You know,
I know, man. On a Mayweather Promotions undercard, that shit gonna be sold out. Gonna be a lot of people over there, bro.
You know, I mean, everybody want to sign Boots, but you know.
Yeah, man, for real, bro. I'm trying to sign Boots, my nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Boots is that nigga, dog. Like he a rare talent to come around.
But I'm saying he just need more exposure. That's all he need. And on the Tank Davis undercard, on the Floyd Mayweather Promotions, you know that's gonna be big, man. That's gonna, What you think about that?
He need a good dancing partner, man. Somebody
Cody Crowley. Good. Cody Crowley, bro.
I really think Keith Thurman should man up and fight Boots.
He ain't gonna fight Boots, man. You know he ain't gonna fight Boots.
H Money. They gonna say the next excuse gonna be like he picking on Canadians, bro. He fought Castillo Clayton, now Cody, 2 Canadians back to back, bro. Why he can't fight an American
Cody,
style?
He undefeated Cody Crowley, and he just beat Jose Cito Lopez.
And he beat right before that. He beat Spence's mandatory in the IBF. What's his name?
Abdul Kokarov.
Yeah, I couldn't say his name. Thank you, H.
Yeah, Abdul Kokarov, man.
Yeah. He beat him. He beat him easy too. It was an easy fight.
He can box, bro. And like I said, he got a whole country behind him. Canada. He might be the best fighter from Canada right now, or one of the best fighters. You know, so that would be a good fight, man. On the Tank Davis undercard, my nigga, with Tank, nigga, on the pay-per-view. Tank and Isaac Cruz gonna be a big fight, and if Tank fight Ryan Garcia, like he been saying, imagine Boots on that undercard. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd and Leonard and them love this nigga. I want to see him around Floyd, man. Really?
Hey,
you know
imagine Stanionis and Boots and Tank and Ryan on the same card. That'll be I watch that.
Everybody want to sign Boots, but he's on Showtime. You know, and PBC got the welterweights. I mean, why not go with Floyd? You need a promoter. Cameron Duncan is okay, man, but Floyd Mayweather would make him a star. No cap, you know that. He made Tank Davis a star.
The only
Floyd need Boots. Floyd get a nigga like Boots, and we see.
Well, Boots needs Floyd too. That'll be
man. You know what I'm saying?
Like that, but that would be good for him. Floyd, though,
the only reason I wouldn't have him with Floyd because Floyd gonna be trying to dictate his fights, just like the Tank.
Isn't that a good thing? I mean, but Tank is still on pay-per-view. What is you saying? Tank is one of the biggest stars in boxing.
But it's a lot of people like yourself saying Tank ain't fighting the fight.
Yeah, but Boots don't care. Boots want to fight the best. That's the difference. Tank don't care about fighting the best. But Tank is not calling for the big names.
He ain't got no say.
He want to be the best, and Boots is calling for the big names.
Tank said he never asked for no fight. So that's it.
Do you think Boots
gonna make it happen? Boots, he's gonna ask for the fights. He been asking for the fights.
But do you think we're gonna let him achieve undisputed before he leaves 47?
He want to achieve greatness.
Plus all the
you know how you could tell somebody cap and they be lying and shit.
Yeah.
Like when you look at Boots, because he not really a talker. So when he say something to you, and I'm like, yo, you want Bud or Spence? He like, bro, I didn't give a fuck which one of them I fight. That's what he told me. Like, you know, I was in the gym. I said, bro, you really want Bud and Spence? Because people be like, man, they think you too. And he said, man, I don't give a fuck, bro. If Bud was there, I would have told him what I told Spence. He said, I just don't see Bud around no more. But if I see Bud in person, I'm not the type to call, you know, bitch and all that crazy shit that he said Bernie and them be saying I need to call him. But he said, bro, believe if he was sitting in the audience like this, I would have pointed my finger at him and told him the same thing I told Spence, come get this work.
Damn.
That's how you feel, bro.
Man, Boots gonna be that guy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man.
And he told me he been wanting Virgil too. He said, and I got, you know how I am about Virgil H. I love Virgil, but he told me, he said, man, I've been wanting Virgil. He said, I've been calling for that. Bozina said I seen his pop one time. I said, when we gonna? He said one at one event. I forgot where he was at. He said I saw Virgil Senior, and I told him what's up with putting our sons in there. He said when it makes sense. So he said we could fight right now just to build ourselves up. So he said, man, we've been dying to get a fight with somebody that people gonna give us respect for.
But I just wait.
So he said if it got to be Stanionis, then let's get Stanionis for that WBA regular. He said it don't really fucking matter. He said if it got to be Conor Ben, let's spark him. Now Boots told me I'll go to London and knock Conor Ben the fuck out. That's what he told me straight up. Boots is really like that. Of course, on camera he's more mild mannered, but if he in the gym when he working out and shit, he said, man, I'll fuck Conor Ben up. And that's hey, I'm talking about serious than a bitch, like real, like angrily, like looking at you, like bro, like how dare you ask me about this? Like sorry ass motherfucker Conor Ben. Like that's how his mannerisms are, bro. Boots is really that guy. He humble, but he a confident mofo, bro, because he work hard.
My favorite
and he feel like he the baddest man. He feel like he the baddest man at 47. He said,
do you feel like the winner of Bud and Crawford should fight Boots? Because Boots is the IBF mandatory.
I feel like they should. But I don't think they should.
I do. I think the loser. I think the loser should fight Boots.
Nah, hell nah. The winner.
Yeah, they've been talking. Both of them been talking about
the loser.
Nah, Boots should get a shot at the winner, my nigga. Hey, YB, do you think Boots want the winner of that fight? And will he call for the winner of that fight?
Oh, of course.
Hell yeah, Boots gonna call for that. You know,
I'm pushing it then.
Hey, what Boots said, man, I want the winner, I want the loser, I want both of them. That's what
nigga,
he
Boots
told me.
My guy, my nigga.
Because I asked him, I said, bro, people say you're not calling out Crawford the same. And so in the gym, you know, I was there for a week. So when you see a guy every day for a week for a couple hours a day, and you see how hard this dude, so like after every workout, he like, bro, Bud get the same as Spence. I don't care which champion. It's only two of them, so bring both of them. I don't care which one I get first. They both gonna get this. They both gonna get this work. He said it like that. Like he's like, bro, I can beat both of them. I don't care which one.
Yep.
Yeah, like, bro.
Spence is a better fight. I think Crawford at his age after the Spence fight, he should move up. If he win, he should move up and try to get the undisputed with Charlo. If he can't do that, he should just retire. Because I think at this age, Boots will beat his ass. I think Spence.
I just like
his style is more. That's the style that really test Boots to see what he really made of.
You know this new generation like Haney, like Boots, like these cats are real dudes, bro. Like these cats are, you know, these young boys are solid, bro. Ban Rodriguez, these kids, Shakur, these kids been calling for the best since they turned pro. Like, you know what I mean? Tiafimo even called for Loma when he turned pro. I know y'all. I know he changed after he got them belts, but leading up to them belts, that motherfucker was about it. So this new generation, bro, these cats are different. Like Big Baby Anderson, he want the top dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like he was talking about Wilder and shit recently. I said, damn, like, these dudes are serious business, bro. And that's what I love about these young cats, man. This new generation.
And the older generation, they
when they go fight each other, then
they ain't like Pacquiao. Pacquiao was still trying to
when
fight.
When they gonna fight each other, that's the thing. That's what I want. That's why I'm not mad at Tank and Ryan, because Ryan's still only 23. So if he fight Tank and risk his undefeated record at 23, that's more than a lot of these motherfuckers are doing.
Yeah. Okay, YB, think about this though. Ryan fighting at 40 a lot. Who he gonna beat at 40, man?
That's why I don't mind him fighting Tank.
And it's just like I was saying, he now Ryan is the star.
And you know what though? And not to go off topic, but hey, my bad, Big DJ. I couldn't even hear you. What'd you say? Say that one more time. I can't hear you for some reason. I didn't know I was talking over you though. My bad, Big.
Oh, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that. I did say something under my breath. I said Ryan whoop everything at 140.
Who everybody think Ryan is a good fight for at 140? Without
all of them. That boy 23 years old. That boy 23 years old and 5.
EJ, guess who I think he'll beat? I think he'll beat your boy from Ohio. I think he'll fuck Montana Love up. No cap.
Hey, I think.
That'd be a good fight, YB. I hope Montana ain't that bad.
I like that fight. I like Ryan versus Montana. You got one coming out with a dog that call himself pretty boy.
To somebody YB, they said that's not a good fight for Ryan.
Montana a good fighter, bro. That'd be a good fight. I don't know if Ryan got the power. I don't know though, but I gotta see it.
Everybody out of that always said that's not a good fight for Ryan.
And they both with the zone. I need to see that.
Right.
Hey, H Money. That's why I threw out Montana Love.
He gonna sell that shit. They put that on pay-per-view. Niggas gonna buy that shit.
Hey, they both call themselves pretty boys and shit, right? So shit, fuck it.
Montana be talking that shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
You put Montana in there with Ryan, bro, like as a test runner at 40 on the zone. I like that fight.
That nigga got a personality. Montana Love, I ain't gonna lie.
I put it to you this way: if Montana Love let Ryan hit his ass the way he got hit in that last fight, it's not gonna be good.
Oh, Ryan got that power for sure.
It's not gonna be good. So
that nigga Ryan getting stronger and stronger though.
And bro, that next camp with him and Goosen, I think at 140, he might him and Montana Love are 50-55.
They can put that on pay-per-view. People will buy that shit.
Hey, I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I like Montana Love. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, I fuck with Montana though. Like I don't know, he's just funny to me. He might.
I hope people don't think I'm being disrespectful to Montana.
No, man.
I'm not just like, come on, like that. But he kind of funny to me though, and he did knock out Ivan Barancek though. He did knock him out though. That was a good win.
I want to see Devin at 140. It's some good shit for Devin up there.
Yeah,
it's some good shit for everybody at 140.
Legacy. So he's over there on top rank. Look, if he wiped those guys out, bruh, he gonna be damn near number one pound for pound. If Devin Haney could go beat Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, and Shakur Stevenson, you know, nigga, he would be number one pound for pound.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Hell of a resume.
Those are all legacy fights because Teofimo Lopez, even though he got beat, he still accomplished way more than Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? So if you beat Teofimo Lopez, that would mean more. That would mean more to your legacy than Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia never even been a champion.
Teofimo beat Lomachenko. That's just
exactly. Teofimo Lopez was on a pound for pound list at one time. So if Devin Haney beat Lomachenko, who was number one pound for pound, and then you beat Teofimo Lopez, who was number 5 pound for pound, and then you beat Shakur Stevenson, who was number 9 pound for pound, you beat all pound for pound fighters.
Oh yeah. Devin Haney will go into the H. If he does that, he could retire. Like I'm not saying that he should, but I'm saying if he does, if he runs that 3-fight span, bro, he can go into the Hall of Fame already. I mean, he's already undisputed, but you get what I'm saying? You do that three fight span like that, you beat a Teofimo, you beat a Shakur Stevenson, and you beat a Loma.
But what if he go? What if he go to 140?
Yeah, so
what more do you got to prove after that?
What if he go to 140 and come
Devin Haney fight Tank? Everybody want to see Devin Haney fight Tank, right? But Lomachenko actually got more accomplishments than Tank. Lomachenko was unified champion at 135. He's a 3-division champion. And Lomachenko, he was number 1 pound for pound at one point, according to a lot of people. So if Haney beat that nigga, Loma, who accomplished more, Loma or Tank?
Loma
did because he got
better for your legacy. Even though Tank Davis is the bigger fight, he sell more tickets. But Loma got more accomplishments. And then you look at T.O. at 140. Because if Haney want to leave top ranking and go back to the zone for Ryan Garcia, you go back for Ryan Garcia. He's a big name, but he ain't got more accomplishments than Teofimo Lopez, what's on top rank. Teofimo Lopez, former unified champion, former pound-for-pound fighter. So
and imagine if he get a vacant belt at 140, H.
Exactly.
Right.
How can you go against that? And he was on the pound for pound list, higher than Tank ever been. Not saying that Tank ain't on some people's pound for pound list, but like these official lists, he's never been higher than 6 or 7. So you had Teofimo, who on some lists was cracking top 5. So yeah, bro, And then Shakur is on the pound for pound list on most lists. So you start looking at it, and Loma, like you said, was number 1 and undefeated at 130. Like he took that loss to Salido at 26. He ran through 130, and then his only loss at 35 is T.O., which put T.O. on the pound for pound list. And then he beat the guy that beat T.O. You get what I'm saying? So you start running it like that. You like, damn, look at that resume.
You think T.O. can resurrect?
Hell yeah. I'm probably the only one on the panel that's that confident though, but shit, I think he can. But everybody know I fuck with T.O. though. Like H know I fuck with T.O. That's my boy.
I think if he got a medical condition that if he exercising and he get 300 pounds of pressure in his body, that he shouldn't fight no more.
Hey,
we talk about T.O.
If that's true, if the doctors say he could have died, if the right punch would have caught him and he lost and he couldn't catch his breath and he died, then he shouldn't have fought. He shouldn't fight no more. Like if that's a real condition. Other than that, he probably capping. It's gonna be an uphill battle for a comeback because he trying to find an excuse for a moral victory.
Yeah. See if he could put his mindset like H said, bro. If you could put and even like I know Sean, that's my boy.
Yeah,
but
that
even
was fun, though. He was going.
That shit was funny. That shit was funny, bro. Like and Sean, Sean was like, "I'm not making excuses." That shit was funny than a bitch. But
he was going off.
Y'all shit funny, bro. H, you funny as fuck. But that shit was funny. H like to poke and prod at motherfuckers too that he know gonna react. He be like, "Come on here and cook, motherfucker." He be talking to people in the chat sometimes. If he knows somebody gonna argue with him, like Haplo, he used to invite Haplo on to talk about. I forgot who he used to talk about, bro. Who used to bring Haplo on?
It was a lot of shit, man. Me and him. It was about. It was a lot of shit.
Hell yeah, but all right, look, hey H, and then that shit would be crazy, bro. So yeah, about Devin and about Tank and all that shit. But even though H Tank used to be about it when he beat Pedraza, like because remember
that was a great fight.
He was only 21 when he fought Pedraza, or barely turning 22.
He had to take a chance. That's what made him a star.
He was only 15-0 when he fought Pedraza.
Yeah, he was the youngest fuck, and he beat his ass.
I think he only had 15 fights when he got in that ring that night.
Yeah,
he was the underdog too.
He was to knock out Pedraza to really become a star like that. And once he did that, he went to the UK to fight Liam Walsh, and that was a big fight.
Yep.
You think if Tank wouldn't have missed weight that he'd have a whole different resume?
Whole different resume.
Yeah,
I think that shit sets you back, man. I think that undisciplined shit sets you back. Just like Benavidez can have a whole different resume because he might have got the Canelo fight.
Yep.
Right.
And if you got a Canelo win before Bevel did, then what the fuck does that say? The whole trajectory of the 168 division changed because if the Benavidez had the title and let's say he upset Canelo and now he was undisputed, what would that? He would be a 25-year-old undisputed champ, not a guy that's an interim champion. You get what I'm saying? And we be shitting on him like, oh, Benavidez ain't fought nobody.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So had he had his belt, would Canelo had to fight him? Because then look, remember people said Canelo moved up because he didn't want to fight Andre and them. Well, he'd have had to deal with either Andre or Benavidez because at 68 or 60, those guys were holding belts. So you gonna have to fight one of them, or you because you couldn't keep moving around without fighting one of them.
Canelo didn't move up till Benavidez lost that belt.
And that's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? So if he did move up to 68, like that's what I'm saying. Like if you look at the ramifications of just losing that belt for Tank and Benavidez, if like the resume took a hit because he had to they took their step out of position.
They took their step out of position.
And I'm not saying Canelo wouldn't beat him or fought him, but there's a lot of people that feel like Canelo wouldn't have fought Benavidez if he had the belt.
No, he wouldn't have went up to 68, and if he did, he wouldn't have been trying to be undisputed.
You get what I'm saying? And then people would have been like, so you ain't trying to be undisputed at 60 or 68. You get what I'm saying? So then the claims of what people are saying, because now, because Benavidez made it easy for him by being undisciplined. Yeah. It's like, Canelo didn't have to fight for the WBC. It was thrown in the Callum Smith fight.
Yeah.
Because it was a vacant belt.
The WBC the WBO do that anyway. As soon as you move up.
Exactly. You get what I'm saying? So the WBC put the vacant belt on the line. So with him and Callum Smith, it was 2 belts on the line.
Yeah, because I think
it wouldn't matter. You'd have been fighting for a belt regardless.
Tank would have ended up fighting Loma. That fight would have happened.
So you get what I'm saying? Instead of Benavidez having to fight Charlo to get Canelo, Canelo would have had to fight Benavidez to be undisputed. So you wouldn't have been undisputed at 68 without Benavidez if he didn't fucking miss weight. And just like, or you'd have had to go back down to 60 and go be undisputed fighting fucking Andre. One of them guys would have got the shot out of that. You get what I'm saying? And then we would be looking at it different because Canelo would have fought one of the two guys that everybody wants to see him fight, whether it be Charlo, Andre, or Benavidez. He'd have fought one of them three by now if Benavidez didn't miss weight. Or everybody would have been dissing Canelo. You get what I'm saying? More than what they diss him now.
Right.
Because they'd have been like, bro, how you go up to two different divisions and you ain't fight the undefeated killers in your divisions? The ones that we really want you to fight.
He in that corner now, though, YB.
And Benavidez was young. He was younger than what he is now. He took himself way out of position.
Canelo is still in that corner right now. He in that position right now. He ain't got no choice.
A lot of people say that, but they would have had even more merit if Canelo would have got 3 belts at 168 and not fought Benavidez.
Hey, that's why I say
because he had 3 belts at 60 and didn't see Andre, and that's not to diss him. I'm just saying that didn't happen for whatever reason. It didn't happen. Yeah. And then if Benavidez would have kept his belt and put that pressure on Nello would have had to fight him because they'd be like, bro, this is a second weight class. You was 1 belt away from getting undisputed, and you ain't fight the killer. What's up with that?
Right.
After saying he wanted to be undisputed.
You get what I'm saying?
He wasn't talking that.
So that's why I wish Benavidez, bro. That's the only fucking there's some things you just wish didn't happen. Like fuck, bro. I wish you didn't lose that belt because we would have got that fight. He wouldn't have been fighting Bivol on the zone, and not to diss Bivol, but I'm just saying he'd have had to deal with Benavidez to be undisputed. Or what you gonna go up to 175 and fight Bivol to be there to be great when you got another belt holder at 68 that you ain't trying to get his belt?
Yeah, that's why I say Canelo got at least 2 years and he gonna retire because he gonna be forced to fight one of these niggas. And he ain't gonna do it.
Man, that time fight is way less than 2 years because he ain't got no choice after this Triple G fight.
After this Triple G fight, he can still wait to fight Bivol.
Okay, that's fine. He still gonna get beat the fuck up. What you think he want? Hold on. He ain't fought Charlo or Andre yet, or none of them, or Benavidez. He know if he fight Bivol, he probably gonna get beat the fuck up worse.
And this is the thing though.
He can try to rematch Plant. You'll never know with Canelo, man.
If he
and look, I ain't saying Canelo wouldn't have fought him because I think Canelo would fight Benavidez. I don't think Canelo fears no Benavidez. I'm just saying, like it's a narrative, and I'm not here to say if it's true or false. I just say I know what the fans on YTBC because I'm here every day and y'all are here every day, and y'all know that y'all wanted to see Canelo fight Benavidez. That's the majority. The biggest majority wanted to see him take that PBC deal and fight Charlo and Benavidez because they felt like that was unfinished business.
Yeah. Right.
A lot of people felt like because Charlo and Canelo were both at 154 together and they was undefeated, that could have, these guys like Andre and Charlo were at the same division with you multiple times. Like you like, okay, I was at 54 with you and these guys are undefeated guys in your era. So a lot of people want to see that. And then a lot of people feel like Benavidez is a monster. And like Mike Tyson called him the Mexican monster. So it's a big contingency of people that wanted Nello to fight Benavidez.
So why you think he took less money to fight Triple G and Bivol?
Because he knew he would lose. Period.
What they was offering him $55 million with PBC on that.
It don't matter, man. If you think he is not a confident fighter, man.
To me, I don't know, bro. I'm a big Canelo guy, and I know people like, man, I know a lot of people feel the other way. That's why I said I don't think that he wouldn't have fought Benavidez. I just know that with Benavidez not having that belt, he didn't have to fight him. And I feel like and people like, man, bro, you wouldn't have fought Benavidez. Like people like you wouldn't have been undisputed. You was only thinking about undisputed at 68 once Benavidez lost his belt. That's what people say. So I'm like, I wish Benavidez didn't lose his belt, so we would have had to see where the rubber met the road. You get what I mean?
Benavidez didn't lose that belt.
I'm not disrespecting.
Probably would have fought Andre, been forced to fight him. I don't think he won't smoke with Benavidez. Because Benavidez got the style on Canelo.
You see, I told you to say, look, Cat, when my lying, people keep saying that Benavidez shit. That's why I say
it's the truth though, because it's like Benavidez, before Benavidez lost that strap, he had no interest in that WBC
at all.
At all. Benavidez would be rolling 68 right now. He never lost that belt, and that's his fault.
It's the same thing. If Andrade had for whatever reason, lost his belt or went up weight classes, then I guarantee you he would have tried to fight somebody for undisputed at 160.
See, you gotta look at Canelo history. When Andre had that damn WBO belt at 54,
it was
54. That WBO belt. As soon as Andre dropped that belt, he fought Liam Smith for that belt without no hesitation. He did the same thing with Benavidez, lost the WBC belt. He came through like a vulture, nigga. He was swooping around that bitch like a vulture. As soon as that belt dropped, he swooped in, man. And that's a smart move by Canelo. Canelo a business, they've been running the business of Canelo.
Right. I can't even know.
Canelo, he a bad motherfucker. He a tough motherfucker. He will fight.
Exactly.
Of course, Canelo be moving kind of funny. You know what I'm saying?
Look at
I know that
like that, huh?
Everybody
funny for boxing.
Great fighter.
You don't move funny for boxing.
The nigga he did some great things in the sport. Yeah. He does move funny, my nigga. You know what I mean? That's why I feel like Terence Crawford is the face of boxing, my nigga. So man, my nigga Boots is a bad motherfucker though, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Boots about to take over, bro. Very soon, bro. His time finna come, bro.
I hope he get a chance to fight Stanionis, man. Soon.
Man, I want him to fight Thurman, man. Put him.
I want to fight Thurman.
He would knock Thurman out, bro. He will punish Thurman. You saw what he did to Sergey Lipinets, nigga.
I want to
Sergey
see
Lipinets. He won 12 rounds with Mikey Garcia. Sergey Lipinets, he knocked out Lamont Peterson, my nigga. Look, you saw what Boots did to him. He was the first one to knock him out.
Thurman a champion, so I want to see him.
He gonna punish Thurman. He would knock Thurman out.
See it. That's why I
he
want to see
would knock
it.
Thurman out, my nigga.
I know, but to me, I see all the skills in this. I think it's all there, but I need a measuring stick.
I mean, Thurman, you think Thurman is the guy, bro? He will punish Thurman. Manny Pacquiao at 42 years old beat Thurman.
Yeah, but he's still a measuring stick. He'll be the best fighter that he didn't fought today.
I mean, I understand. It don't matter when they get in that ring because Boots got better skills than Thurman, way better.
I'm not saying that Boots won't beat him. I just want to see it. It's a different caliber of talent.
Okay, I want to see it too. But Thurman said he don't know who Boots is.
Yeah,
he act like he don't know who Boots is, man. That nigga
he been ducking,
man. Thurman be on some bitch ass shit. He be acting like a bitch. He did that shit with Spence. Yeah. Come on, bro, stop it.
Yeah,
he don't want to fight.
Hey, that's the thing. My man Team Batman says Benavidez's beast win is what? My boy Batman says, look at his history. 19 world champions beating 18 more than Andre. That motherfucker there.
Bro, ain't nobody beating Boots, bro. Ain't nobody beating Boots, bro. I mean, when it's time come for sure, like Spence and Crawford, they gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? If they move up at 147, ain't nobody got a chance to beat them. Those is the only guys that could possibly beat them. But ain't nobody else fucking with him.
Hey, you think Speedy Rashid got a chance to even?
Hell no, he don't stand a chance. He ain't strong enough for Boots, man. Boots would knock him out.
I don't think he can win. I just think it'll be more.
Boots would knock Rashidi out, my nigga. Rashidi, he won't go past 8 rounds. He won't last 8 rounds with Boots, man.
I don't deny that, Jay. I'm just saying. I think it's a more competitive fight.
I'm letting you know for real what's gonna happen to Rashidi.
I get that, man.
That's easy work, nigga. Easy work, nigga.
I think him and Stanionis is the only 2 choices if he don't fight Bud or Crawford, though.
Stanionis, that's easy money. Nobody want to fight Boots. Right? Like, listen, why all those guys you talking about? Why they don't want to fight Boots?
Exactly.
Everybody you said they don't want to fight Boots. Everybody you just named.
I know.
Fight Boots.
I know, but who else? Name somebody else that got the status, at least some type of status that they took.
The boogeyman, bro. Boogeyman Boots. Ain't nobody want to fight him.
I know.
Tell those guys you talking about to say Boots' name.
The only one that did was Speedy Rashidi, man.
Rashidi can get it.
The only one that did it was Rashidi. That's what I'm saying, man.
So it's gonna happen. He gonna get knocked out. Easy work.
I'm not denying that, but who do you think at welterweight after they leave is gonna be somebody that he'll get some type of credit for? Because he ain't gonna get no credit even if he win the belt.
The winner is of Spence and Crawford.
If they don't stay at the weight class though, because both of them been talking about moving for a long time.
You would have to say somebody like Thurman, but Thurman don't want to fight. We already talked about him. He said he don't know who Boots is. He ducking him.
I get that. So So why not just go up with him and get that fight anyway? Because
Nah,
Boots got the size.
when Boots when Spence and Crawford fight, the winner gonna vacate the belts. Then you know what I'm saying? Then Boots
Right.
he gonna take over 147. That's what he got to do, and become undisputed at 147. Then move up to 154 and become undisputed.
I get that, but how much is that gonna mean if you just won a whole bunch of vacant belts against people you know you're gonna beat up?
147, you got names at 147. Now these guys will be forced to fight them. Once the belts go vacant, my nigga,
they gonna have to fight him.
Because he's the IBF mandatory. If they want to be champion,
and he ranked in the top 5 of all of them. So
you feel me?
So
yeah,
but the IBF he got rights to that shit.
Yup, they gotta stop ducking him then.
He definitely got rights to the IBF. I give you that.
Yeah, anybody you can name, nigga. You said give you names. Virgil Ortiz, what's up with him? Boots would knock him out, nigga.
Exactly.
Hey, he getting that, like you said, he getting that IBF shot, Big H. That's a fact.
Yeah.
He getting that shit. Look, I'm gonna be honest though. Hell, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just a matter of time before Boots become champion, whether they fight him or not. He said, you know, whether they fight him or not, he gonna get a belt.
I'm pushing Haney and Morrell. I'm pushing Boots, bro, every day, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
They 3 great young fighters.
Everybody need you a big 3. I'm going with Haney, Morrell, and Boots. Those my guys.
I'm going Shakur.
I was about to say I like Shakur and Tank, man. I ain't gonna front. I love
Haney.
I love Devin.
Haney.
I love Morrell.
I like Shakur, you know what I'm saying? That Shakur, he's in my top 5 though. You know, but you know what I'm saying? I like Shakur for sure. I like Keyshawn Davis and I like Jared Anderson, Big Baby too. Can't forget about Big Baby. That nigga, the truth. He finna take over.
I'll go Haney, Shakur, and Jermell Charlo.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. But I'm talking about young niggas though. Everybody I name under what? Under 25, right?
Under 25.
Haney 23,
no, Tank 27.
Haney 23, Morrell 24, and Boots, I think he 24.
Right.
How old is Boots?
I'll go Shakur and Haney and David Morrell then.
Say it again.
I'll go Shakur, Haney, and David Morrell then.
Hell yeah, that's a good list right there. That's a good one right there. Shakur the truth, my nigga. I think Boots though, man. Boots that guy, bro. For real.
I'm with Boots, Keyshawn, and Tank.
But Tank, he older 25 though.
Oh, okay. You talking under 25? Boots is 25. Boots just made 25 in this month.
Okay.
Shit, I mean last month in June.
How old is Virgil?
He under 25.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, look at TNT's list. That shit nice. Oh, Tank, Boots, and Shakur. That's a good list right there, TNT.
I'm gonna go Keyshawn, Boots, and shit. Under 25, Haney.
Yeah.
Haney.
Hell yeah. What about a top 5? Who would you be your top 5 under 25?
The other 2 people that every day you didn't say.
I'm gonna go with my boy Xander, and I'm gonna go David Morrell in my 5H.
All right, I'm gonna go with Devin Haney, David Morrell, Boots. I'm gonna go with Jared Anderson, Big Baby.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And Shakur Stevenson.
I rock with it. Mine's is Shakur, Xander, Keyshawn, Boots, and Morrell. Yeah.
Haney.
Oh, Haney. I forgot about my boy Haney. Yeah. Haney.
I know. Haney, Shakur, David Morrell, Boots, Virgil.
I got Tank. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Shakur. I said Haney, Shakur, David Morrell, Boots, and Virgil.
Yeah, that's a good ass list right there. That's fire right there.
Oh shit! I forgot. Nah, damn, I forgot Bam. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Bam. You got to do yours over.
That's my
Bam
boy.
a dog
Bam.
too.
I'm gonna take Xander off and put Bam, but then I'm gonna go, and then shit, Xander my boy though, but I'm gonna go Bam right now. Bam is a problem, and then, bro, you know I fuck with Virgil because I think Virgil and Boots is the super fight at 47. I think if Virgil can make weight, shit, they gonna fight for. To me, they could fight for undisputed one day. Two belts and two belts. I don't feel like I like Conor Ben, but I think Virgil will stop him.
And that's gonna be a big fight between Boots and Virgil Ortiz. That's gonna be a big ass fight.
And the reason why I say Virgil will stop Conor Ben is not because that I don't want Boots to get Ben. I just know how the game works, and they both fight on the zone. And I think that eventually they're gonna if they could somehow get Ben a vacant belt, they'll have Virgil and Ben a unification on pay-per-view in UK. Watch.
Hell yeah.
That shit gonna be crazy one day. They gonna have them motherfuckers fight on pay-per-view in a unification fight. If they can get Ben a vacant belt, you know how they doing it, bro. That shit will be huge in the UK. Him against Virgil. And I think Boots is gonna fight Stanionis in a unification because Stanionis gonna get elevated for the WBA. Who's gonna get the IBF, and they both gonna be on Showtime. I think they're gonna fight eventually unify.
I agree with that.
They're gonna unify, and then you're gonna have Virgil and Conor Ben unify eventually, and then you're gonna see it's gonna be two champions, kind of like how it is with Bud and Spence now, and then you're gonna have a whole bunch of people clamoring for this fight, and eventually they'll make it.
I think Stanionis and Boots is definitely the next fight.
I hope so. I hope so, C-Town. I want to see that fight. So Boots, he could be a world champion, bro. You fight for that world title. That's the same belt Tank got and Morrell got and Daniel Dubois. I mean, what they said about Stanionis, though.
Stanionis, man.
What they said about him? He want to fight or what?
I don't know, man. But
make that fight happen, YB, with Stanionis? Or what they said about Stanionis?
They was offering Stanionis thing, but also Stanionis' team and them were like
they got a good position.
They were looking for Thurman. It was Thurman wanted Stanionis for the WBA regular. That's why he's willing to challenge Lara because he's like this shit is weird because they offered him the Stanionis fight. Like he could fight Stanionis or Boots, and he's like nigga. He's like I want to go up and fight Lara. The boxing is weird, bro.
So he gonna fight Lara for sure?
Nah. It's something he's thinking.
I don't think he's gonna take that fight, bro. I think Lara will beat him, but I don't think he's gonna jump up 2 weight classes to fight. I don't think so.
Get beat up.
He gonna do it at a catch weight at 156, just like, bro. Boxing is weird, man. This shit. He gonna do what Conor Ben doing, fighting Chris Eubank at 150 something.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so that belt ain't gonna be on the line then.
Yup,
nope.
It's still gonna be on the
line.
line.
Gonna be for the belt.
Yeah, they gonna do it at a catch weight for the belt.
Yep. How you gonna do it at catch weight for the belt?
David Morrell made history.
Not the weight class.
Niggas don't even know how David Morrell Jr. really made history in boxing. Like he became the WBA world champion in only 3 fights. Ain't no fighter ever had that belt that early, nigga. With only 3 fights, the WBA world champion. He's the youngest. You know what I'm saying?
That boy cold.
In 3 fights, ain't nobody ever did that, bro. In 3 fights. Had that belt in 3 fights. That's the Muhammad Ali belt. That's the belt Tank got. You know what I'm saying? So
they tried to push Lomo like that.
He won an award for that. Why be that nigga won a fucking trophy? That nigga Morrell. Ronnie was there with him.
I wish I could have went to that shit, bro. Ronnie called me like, look, it was going down at 6, bro. He hit me at like 5:30. Like, can you come, bro? We live in Houston, H Money. This shit is not no motherfucker, bro. I was stuck in traffic for about an hour and a half. I got there, everybody was clearing out, bro. I said, fuck. Like I got told last minute. I wish I could have been there. Morrell was all suited up, bro. That shit was cool in the bitch.
What time you took off? What time you left?
Look, hey John, he called me at 5:30, bro.
Yeah, you out of there.
Yeah, I took off at 5:37. I changed. Yeah. I grabbed some clothes, and grabbed my camera, bro. But I couldn't get there, bro. Like we live in Houston, bro. That shit was downtown.
Yeah, that's
yeah, man. He got that belt in 3 fights, man.
Hey, John, on the weekday, you know how it is in Texas, bro.
Yeah,
you know how it is out here, bro.
I stay in Houston. Shit,
I know you do, John. That's what I'm saying. You know how it is in Houston, bro. This shit, bro. Rush hour here is 5:30, fool. You can't go nowhere. Like what? You can't get nowhere quicker than 45 minutes, especially if you're going downtown.
Nigga, everybody hit their home and shit.
Hey, no cap. David Morrell, he made history in boxing, my nigga. He became the WBA world champion in only 3 fights. Nobody has ever done that, my nigga. And like you said, that's the Muhammad Ali belt, nigga.
Hey, he got it. Hey, no, what you think about this? Yeah, Team Batman Morrell's fighting is mandatory. Yeah, he's fighting.
Yeah, that dude a good fighter, undefeated. I think he was like a very good amateur boxer.
He was
good fighter.
Who
you think next for him after that?
Shit, Ronnie say, man, bring on the big names after that. They just trying to get this mandatory out the way. They know shit, I don't know, bro. Like they don't. You know what, bro? You know what? Like PBC, like just being around them, they don't really plan too far ahead. They plan like they give you 3 opponents, and then you pick that guy. Are you whatever works out that way? They try to get you that guy. Then there's so much shit change in boxing, bro. It's hard to pick what's gonna happen next fight. I heard that. I know everybody wanted Fulton versus MJ, but I heard he fighting Louis Nery next, bro.
That's still a good fight. Louis Nery was a former champion. They building up his resume, bro. You know, so I like Stephen Fulton. He one of the best boxers in the world. Hey, John G, with David Morrell after that mandatory, nigga, he want everybody. David Morrell gonna be the best at 168, man. He might go down in history as the best ever at that weight class, bro. He about to take over 168. So Benavidez better not run to 175 saying he can't make weight and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Think he running, bro.
Benavidez, he gonna beat his ass. He gonna beat Caleb Plant. Nigga, everybody.
That'll be
168.
I'll tell you what. Him, Charlo.
He can't fight Charlo. They got the same trainer, Ronnie Shields.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Hey,
bro, why don't
John
Charlo
G.
go to Derrick James? What's good?
Nah.
That shit be weird in the gym with them too, dog.
It don't be no animosity there. They don't. I know they spar. Nah,
they never sparred. They never sparred yet.
That's crazy.
They never sparred. Ronnie don't let them. They don't train at the same time. Like when Morrell leave and Charlo come in. But like Charlo, one time he came in, Morrell was still working, and he was just watching him hit the mitts. He was like really supportive though. It was kind of
that's good, bro. They teammates.
Charlo was really supportive. Charlo was supportive of him though. He's like,
that's why I say they need to go on spar because iron sharpen iron.
Yeah, that would be good, but they teammates. They ain't gonna fight each other though. But I'm saying at 168, Morrell, he gonna take over 168. You said what's after that? He taking over the whole division. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey,
that's what's gonna happen, my nigga.
The only thing that's gonna stop Morrell from being one of the best ever at 68 is not him, and it's not even that he's gonna lose a fight there. Is that he's a fucking big dude.
Yeah.
And if them dudes don't give him, like, let's say he beats this dude and some of the big names he call out don't give him the big fights before he outgrows the division, that will be the only reason why he's not one of the best at 68 all time age. That would be the only.
At 168 though, I know he big. Like I want that nigga to be like Boots and shit. Like Boots big for 147. That nigga make it like Morrell got to be dedicated and training like Boots nonstop. You know, because I want him to stay at 168. Right now, that division is hot. You got Canelo over there and shit. You got Canelo at 168. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez, Caleb Plant. They got some big names. Canelo made that division popular. So I want to see Morrell take over 168, become undisputed at 168, then go up to 175, become undisputed right there. That's what I want to see from him.
Hey, Caleb Plant don't got no fight coming up?
Yeah, he do. He fighting Anthony Durrell.
Okay. Oh, man.
That's what I want to see Morrell become undisputed at 168, become undisputed at 175, my nigga. And then you could go to cruiserweight, nigga. Go for undisputed right there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. Greatness. That's how Boots be talking. That's what Boots say.
Fight Maka who?
Yeah. Go up to cruiserweight, my nigga. That'd be some good fights. With Morrell
versus Makabu.
Say Morrell go to Australia to fight Jaio Patea. That should be a good ass fight, man. In Australia. That'll be a banger, you know. So I mean, he might move up to heavyweight because that dude talking about moving up to heavyweight.
Hey, your boy Jerome Benjamin said Davey Boy Morrell ducking the dog John Ryder.
Yeah, he capping. He funny. I like that name though. He called him Davey Boy. He a funny nigga, man. But yeah, John Ryder was the mandatory. John Ryder he didn't want no smoke. He didn't want to fight for the belt. He went to go fight Danny Jacobs, who wasn't a champion. And he beat Danny Jacobs.
JT says Boots better stay away from Mel Charlo.
Yeah, Jerome, funny. Jerome, don't let me start roasting your boy AJ. Then you really gonna get mad at me. Then somebody snoring like a motherfucker.
Who is that?
That might be my boy C-Town.
That's who
C-Town.
that is.
My
That
boy
boy.
passed out.
Yeah, C-Town gone.
He just muted it.
No cap. I got Boots being a 3-division undisputed champion. What you think about that? I got Boots being, you know what I'm saying, undisputed in 3 different weight classes, nigga. At 147, 154, and 160.
That boy
Ain't
pushing
nobody
that
touch
boy
him.
hard, boy.
Who gonna beat him? Can't nobody beat him.
I don't know. That's yet to be
He
determined.
been chasing your boy EJ, you know what I'm saying? And I like it. Let EJ fight Crawford, but he said he wanted that smoke with EJ and Bud. So the winner should really fight him. I don't want to hear EJ gonna move up to 154 because he ain't gonna fight motherfucking Charlo. You know, they teammates, they not gonna fight. So he might as well fight
Charlo
Boots.
gonna move up.
So if he beat Bud, fight Boots then. That's all I'm saying.
It ain't gonna happen.
Now look at that duck shit. Oh man,
that duck. Come on, bro.
He said it ain't gonna happen. YB, come on.
It
He
ain't because the man. Hey,
it
the
ain't
man.
gonna happen.
The
He ain't
man
gonna even
said
fight
he
Charlo
had.
at 154. Come on, my nigga.
He said he had 2 more
don't
fights.
Even want to talk about it
He
because
said
you know
he had 2 more fights at 147. The
I'm
man
saying,
just stick to his game plan.
I'm about to start talking about Boots every day. So we're gonna talk about, look, on the title, it say Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. And guess what I'm gonna say? And now I'm gonna say Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence and Jerron Ennis. Now Boots Ennis is connected to them niggas because the winner gotta fight him. That's what I'm pushing.
I think the loser should fight him.
Nah, the winner for all the belts for undisputed. What you mean?
Nah, man.
Why you don't believe EJ could beat Boots?
It ain't that. It's just the ladder.
It's
It's just how the ladder go.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta fight the number 1 contender. That's how that go. You fight your mandatories.
Yeah, he would be a mandatory for Bud. I mean,
he's already the mandatory for EJ for the IBF.
That's
and
true.
we give him a pass for that for fighting Crawford for the undisputed because that's the fight we want to see. But if he don't fight Crawford, he got to fight Boots. Don't move up without fighting Boots. That's all I'm saying for either Bud or Spence.
I don't think it'd be good for him to fight Spence.
Why not?
I ain't saying that I ain't saying that he can't beat him. It's just that loss. He's still young.
Nah, come on, man. He a grown man, bro.
But
last time I checked, he a grown man.
He ain't even.
I'm trying to little boy him now, John G.
Nah, hear me out. I ain't trying to little boy him. It's just building him up as a fighter to where he's making the money he need to be making.
Now the money, come on, bro. He the mandatory already building him up. He's already the IBF mandatory. He the number 1 contender.
But he ain't even got his main card yet.
But look, he called out Errol Spence right after his last fight. Check this out. Errol Spence was at his last fight.
Yeah,
after he knocked. Yeah, he called out Errol Spence right in front of Errol Spence.
All right. So look, if he so happen he fight EJ and he lose, he ain't even been on the main card yet. So you think he's gonna get a main card after he fight EJ?
Bro, he's the mandatory. He deserve a fight. He's the number 1 contender.
I know that ain't what I'm saying. I'm just saying in future reference, if he was to lose to EJ,
now you trying to say he's not a big name. He already a big name. Everybody know Boots. Everybody talk about Boots. Now you trying to say, oh, he not a main event fighter. Come on, bro.
That ain't what I'm saying. I said he haven't fought on the main card yet. That's just facts of the matter. He haven't had a main.
So why are you bringing that up though?
Because how he gonna fight on main cards if he already took a loss?
He's the mandatory, bro. He's the number 1 contender. That's how the IBF ordered the fight.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not saying it would be a main card, but between him and Spence. If he lose, do you think his next fight will be on the main card?
It doesn't matter, bro.
No, it wouldn't.
It doesn't matter. But in a sport of boxing, you supposed to fight your mandatories. He's the number 1 contender. Ain't no way around that. That's all I'm saying, my guy.
That's facts. He is his mandatory. I'm just saying.
We don't hear no duck talk now.
That ain't duck talk. It just I wouldn't want.
Got next. Boots got next. That's all I know. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? That's how it gonna go. They gotta fight Boots, Bud, or Terence Crawford. I mean Terence Crawford or Errol Spence.
Look, I want to see it. I'm here for all the shit. I want to see it.
And if EJ beat him, he beat him.
Because
but I want to see it.
It ain't, just think about it. It ain't gonna be a more entertaining fight with anybody who he fight at 154. So I would be down for the shit.
Exactly. He deserves a shot. That's all I'm saying. He's the number one contender, bro. He said he wanted it. He called them out. Let's make it happen. They both on Showtime. Bro. Even if he goes 154. What you say, No Cap?
See, what y'all talking about? I left for a minute.
Yeah, No Cap, check this out. If Errol Spence, if he beat Terence Crawford, he needs to fight Boots Ennis next, because Boots Ennis is the IBF mandatory, bro. And Boots Ennis been calling them out. They both were Showtime. And
Right.
Errol Spence, if he move up to 154, he can't even fight Jermell Charlo, bro, because they friends. They got the same trainer. They already said they're not gonna fight.
Right. But Spence already told Boots he gonna fight him at 54. He said, "I'll fight you at 54," because I think this is gonna be his last fight at 47, regardless if he win or lose.
But Boots deserve a shot, bro. I don't think he should move up without fighting Boots.
I want to see that fight at 46.
Because Boots deserve a shot at undisputed. If Errol Spence beat Terence Crawford, he gonna be the undisputed champion. And Gervonta Henderson.
I don't see Terence Crawford or Spence fighting Boots next.
Why not, bro?
Because they just too far ahead of their careers that Boots is right now.
He's the mandatory though, bro. He's the number one contender. What does that mean?
Both moving up after this fight, regardless of what the outcome.
So if Spence move up, who he gonna fight?
He can fight Castaño.
Charlo the undisputed.
Hey, Charlo gonna get them belts up. He gonna go to
Charlo not giving them belts up, bro. He the king at 154.
He already said he'll move up.
So what's the biggest name at 154 then? What's the biggest name at 154 then?
But besides Charlo,
he can't fight Charlo. He ain't gonna fight him. They already
Castaño. It'd be Castaño.
Come on, bro. You just seen Charlo knock out Castaño.
I'm just saying that.
So you would rather see Spence. So I'm asking you, No Cap, as a boxing fan. Listen to me, as a boxing fan. Would you rather see Spence fight against Castaño or Boots?
Boots, but I know it ain't gonna happen.
Come on, why not? It should happen.
He said he moved up. He's gonna lose. He moving to 54.
I'm pushing for Boots, my nigga. You should be riding with me. Boots your favorite fighter. He deserves a shot.
He already told me. I'm saying he already said.
Me and you, nigga, and everybody should be campaigning for Boots, nigga, to get next.
But I can't campaign for something I already know that ain't gonna happen.
Nah, why? Because they don't want the smoke. Then that's the only other excuse. They the number one contender, my nigga. Defend your undisputed. Now, they should defend their undisputed, my nigga.
They ain't defending. Not when Boots is there.
Why? Why is that? Not when Boots is there. Look at niggas. Because he's
the they don't want to fight that nigga, right? I mean, they should fight the nigga now if they want to beat him. They should fight him. If they want to beat the nigga, they should fight him next.
I'm pushing for Boots though to get the winner. That's what I do know. That's what I'm pushing for.
I think the loser stay there and fight him.
He deserved a winner. He deserved a winner for all the belts, nigga. And they give him an opportunity. You supposed to give the young fighter an opportunity to be a champion, bro. The winner should fight Boots to give the young brother a chance, bro, before moving up.
I don't know, man, because
that's whack, bro. That's bullshit, bro. If Earl want to be one of the greatest welterweights or Crawford, you know, they gotta stay at 147, defend they undisputed against Boots.
Hey man, I just don't see. I don't see it.
That's crazy. I know why, because you don't want to see it.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I don't. Let me tell you why I really don't see the shit. It's because ain't nobody, EJ or Bud, just didn't never get in the position to get a mandatory a chance for undisputed.
They should, my nigga. That's boxing.
They should, but I'm just saying that both of them had to get it out.
Like y'all saying Canelo should fight Benavidez because Benavidez number one contender in the WBC. Y'all should be saying
Canelo not moving up. Canelo stuck. He
did move up to 175 though, and he got a lot of hell for that.
Like, that's why I say Canelo can fight Jamel at 54 right now.
When Canelo moved up to 175 without fighting Benavidez, he
Canelo did it twice though. He had everybody getting hot. He had niggas to fight. He left. He didn't fight Andre. He didn't fight
Benavidez, right though?
Yep, because Canelo been ducking for too long. This nigga ducked Charlie and Andre.
Y'all
and then he ducking Benavidez.
I'm pushing for Boots though, no cap. He one of my favorite fighters. He deserves next.
Their career trajectory just ain't lining up. It's like Spence at the end of his.
What you mean? He's the number one contender. I look at the rankings. Look Look at the rankings, nigga.
I know, but they both moving up after this fight. They fight together. They last fight in welterweight.
Like I said, if Errol Spence move up, he can't fight Charlo, bro. Why would he move
gonna
up?
Fight whoever
the biggest fight.
When Charlo drop the belts, he gonna fight. He gonna collect them belts at there. The Boots can fight him for undisputed at 54.
I think
hell nah, bro.
Charlo gonna drop the belts.
It ain't gonna take Boots long to get all them damn belts. Boots gonna be undisputed in a couple years.
The winner of that fight should fight Boots. Bro, straight up, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about no moving up, bro. He the number one contender.
Already
Devin Haney defended his undisputed, my nigga.
Because he got a rematch clause.
See, if he gonna fight his mandatory Cambosis, though, right? Okay, then, my nigga.
He got a rematch clause for Cambosis.
T.O. fought Cambosis, who was his IBF mandatory.
Right.
Hey,
he lost too.
Hey, what if Spence?
He lost, so they might lose to Boots. How that go?
They probably lose to Boots at 47.
What if Spence and Charlo do fight? What if Spence and Charlo do fight?
They not gonna fight. Okay.
I'm just
saying.
saying.
How you gonna turn two friends against each other with the same trainer, bro?
They both said they'll fight each other.
Charlo didn't say that, bro. I thought
Spence said he'd fight him. Charlo ain't say that.
Exactly. Charlo ain't say that.
I thought Charlo said it too.
Nah, he didn't say that. See, come on, bro. He never said that. Hey, boys, bro, how you gonna do that? They already agreed they would never fight each other.
Charlo gonna drop the belts and go to 60. And then
Spence will probably fight him, but Charlo. Exactly. So you move up to 154. Ain't no big names. Ain't a better fight than fucking Boots.
Right, but he gonna collect the belts again, and then Boots gonna have to.
He gonna move up and fight Danny Garcia again, or Erickson Lubin, or Castano, who already got beat. Come on, bro.
That's a big fight.
The big fight. The only big fight is Charlo or Tim Tszyu, and Tim Tszyu finna get knocked out. You fight Fundora, man, nigga. Ain't nobody know Fundora. He don't have a big fan base.
Fight Spence.
Who?
Boots. After Boots finished collecting the belts,
he can fight him at 154. He can fight him at 147 for undisputed.
Right. But he moving up. They dropping the belts.
He still fight him at 147.
He's still moving to 54. If Crawford wins,
ain't no moving up, no cap. The winner better fight Boots. And that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Nigga, you know what I'm saying. Boots got next, nigga. We putting pressure on these niggas.
I would want to see them fight next too.
Every day. I'm bringing Boots to the show. We gonna bring Boots to the show. I'm talking about Boots every day.
Niggas don't want that. I don't want Crawford to fight Boots. I think he's too old, nigga. I think Spence got more years left in the tank than Crawford. Like, if Crawford was to fight Boots, he need to fight him right now.
So do you think Boots could beat Terence Crawford?
Yeah.
Do you think Boots could beat Errol Spence?
Yeah.
I bet. That's all I need to hear. Facts. You hear that, John?
I don't know, man. I think that ain't no definite. That's not a definite. We have yet to see. Look.
They want to take that. Spence definitely don't want to fight him at 47. He wants. That's why he said 54.
You heard that, didn't you, John? You heard what he just said, didn't you?
Look, we have yet to see this man fight some high level competition. That's all I'm saying.
He's trying to, but they don't want to get in the ring.
But he just knocked out Sergey Lipinets, who was a former champion.
Trying to fight the high
competition. Sergey Lipinets knocked out Lamont Peterson just like Errol Spence. Didn't Errol Spence knock out Lamont Peterson?
Oh, bro, come on.
Here we go. The excuses, bro. He knocked out the same.
That's facts.
That's the same person. He knocked him out, though.
If he knocked him out 4 years ago, then we're talking about something.
So you can say the same thing with Errol Spence beat him because Lucas Matisse been knocked his ass out.
Hey, but he still was younger. He still was younger in his career.
It don't matter.
That don't matter.
That
do matter. Ugas ain't beating Pacquiao 4 years removed.
Lipinets knocked out Lamont Peterson, the same guy Errol Spence beat.
Yeah, man. But
come on, bro. And then Boots knocked him out.
Saying, Boots need to fight some high level competition before we.
Mikey Garcia, my nigga, and went 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he needs some better competition.
Boots knocked him out.
He needs some better competition.
First person to knock out Sergey Lipinets, a former champion, my nigga.
He still needs some better competition.
In their prime. Sergey Lipinets still in his prime.
Bro, come on.
Yeah, come on. You hating on my nigga Boots, man.
What you mean, bro? Just because I'm not agreeing with you, mean I'm hating on him, bro. I fuck with Boots. I fuck with Boots. He's not a threat because they won't fight it. They're not gonna fight each other. If they fight at 154,
you know he a threat. You know he a threat, and you know he could beat him. That's what my nigga No Cap just said.
Hey, bro,
No Cap just said he had Boots beating him.
Bro,
He said
I don't
Boots could
see
beat
it.
him.
That's it. That's his opinion. I respect his opinion. I respect your opinion. I just don't see it.
All right, we see.
And look,
Fight him then, nigga. Fight him then, nigga.
Until this man show me
fight him then, nigga.
that he fights some elite talent, then he gotta change my perception, bro.
If he beat Crawford, fight that nigga Boots next. If you feel like that.
Hey, I mean, if he fight it, I would want to see him. I want to see it.
All right, no excuses.
I just told you it ain't a better fight for him at 154.
Yes, come on, man.
It is. It's a better fight for EJ at 154.
I mean, at 147, they will fight for undisputed. They should fight at 147.
Bro, that's what I said. I would like to see it.
Okay, so
I just don't think it's gonna happen.
I think it can happen. I think so.
I mean,
why not? He's a mandatory. He could be next.
It could very well happen. I would love to see it.
They both for Showtime, my dude. You won't even talk about it.
I would love to see it, bro. I'm just not fit to give.
Boots is bigger than Earl. Like you can't do that shit when with Crawford. Like niggas say he bigger than Crawford.
I think if Crawford beats Spence, he might fight Boots.
And then EJ don't hit harder than Boots. And he ain't faster than Boots.
It just I can't give Boots his roses yet, bro. I can't give him.
I can.
He ain't
sure. I know.
He ain't fought. He ain't fought the talent to give him his roses.
I mean, because nobody want to
fight. They said about Spence when he was beating up Algerian them niggas, but
I couldn't give him his roses, and I couldn't give Spence his roses, even though I liked him as a fighter. I couldn't give him his roses. I couldn't give it to him because he ain't fought the level competition. That was just facts.
Come on, man. You put Boots in the ring with the same guys that EJ beat. You know, Boots will beat those same guys, man. Boots will beat Ugas right now. Boots will beat Ugas. He beat the shit out of Mikey. He'll beat the shit out of Sean Porter. Sean Porter ducked and retired this nigga. Sean Porter said he would never fight that nigga.
He did. Before he fought Crawford, he said it. He was like,
nigga, I'm not doubting that he couldn't beat him, but this is all speculation because he ain't been in the ring with no top talent though.
If he had them same
they don't want to get in the ring with him, nigga. If these niggas don't want to get in the ring with him, how you supposed to fight the niggas?
Look, I'm not doubting that. I'm not saying that they don't want to fight him. I'm just saying it ain't happened yet.
Because these niggas don't want to get in the ring with the nigga. It's like,
regardless if they don't want to get in the ring with him, you can't give him his roses because he ain't fought no top.
You can't. Come on, my nigga. Come on,
bro. I mean, he's the mandatory challenger for the belt, so he next to Girl.
Exactly. Boots the champion around here, my nigga. He world champion on H Money Boxing, nigga.
Yeah, bro. I fucks with him.
Nigga, world champion. We already crowned that nigga.
Talent there.
Boots in this for boxing, nigga. Boots in this, nigga.
Facts, nigga.
Niggas gonna be at the fight wearing Tim's on the fist, putting them in the air, and that nigga come in the ring and shit.
Facts, nigga.
Yeah, man. I just need it. I want to see him fight somebody, bro. That got a name. He got a.
Oh, he is fighting people with names. Sergey Lipinets, who was a former champion, who knocked out Lamont Peterson, bro. This shit crazy, bro.
So he one of the top guys.
Lipinets was a former champion.
Is he top one? Is he one of the top guys? Is he one?
Nah, that was a good win, Lamont. I mean,
it was second round knockout. Second round knockout. It was a great knockout.
Okay,
is he one of the top guys? So you can't
say he ain't been in there with good fighters. He
didn't say he ain't been in there with good fighters. I said, have he been in there with the top fighters?
Hey, a lot of guys ain't been in there with the top fighters, bro.
And they don't deserve their roses.
Come on, bro. There's a lot of guys, bro.
You can't
Tank
give a man
Davis, he ain't been in there with the top guys. But you know, Tank a good fighter. He ain't been in there with the top guys.
Bro, come on, my guy.
But you like Tank.
So you give Tank his roses?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Bro, I didn't see you call his man
we be
a duck.
talking,
I didn't heard you call his man a duck. Said his resume was trash. I didn't hear you said all this shit.
We be talking shit though. We be talking shit. Now Tank the truth though. Tank the truth, man. They gotta be talking shit. Tank is the truth. I do give Tank his roses.
Now I say this: if Tank do a Canelo, like if Devin Haney drop on the bill.
Hey, John G on some real shit. Hell yeah, I give Tank Davis his roses, nigga. Tank Davis is a beast, nigga. We just be talking shit, but Tank the truth, nigga.
Bro, I fuck with.
If Devin Haney drop all them belts and then Tank all of a sudden want to be undisputed, then I understand that he a duck.
See,
Don't
know what I'm saying?
I never
He
said
just
Tank
mellow shit. I say he would do.
couldn't fight, my nigga. Don't
Niggas calling this nigga duck for no reason, nigga. Like shit.
Nigga, I drafted Tank Davis on my fucking fantasy league, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, don't get it twisted, bro. I like Boots, man. I like Boots. I see y'all. If you heard me on here, hey, if you heard me on here, he remind me of EJ on the way up. He remind me of EJ on the way up. I done said it time and time again.
Exactly what he is. He in the EJ and EJ Thurman now when they come to him.
Yeah, I just want to see.
Only EJ, he ain't about to lose. EJ gotta. All I gotta say, who's putting pressure on all these niggas from 47 to 60?
Hey, that's fact. I ain't denying that. That's facts.
Hell yeah.
He doing what he's supposed to be doing while he building his brand. Nigga can't deny his skills and his talent, bro. I'm a fan of boxing, bro. I love fighting.
Bro, you heard me say Tank Davis would knock out Ryan Garcia. I give Tank his credit, my nigga. I picked Tank Davis to knock out Ryan Garcia. Come on, bro. The only person I said that can beat Tank Davis is Devin Haney, bro. Nobody else can beat Tank, bro. Maybe Shakur got a chance to beat him, but nobody else could beat Tank. Maybe only Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, my nigga. I didn't say nobody else could beat Tank, nigga. Come on, bro. Tank Davis is a beast, nigga. Come on, John G. What about Lomachenko, though? What you think about Lomachenko, John?
He overrated.
For real? You think he overrated? He a 3-division champion, nigga. He was a unified champion, my nigga. Damn.
He's still overrated, bro. Look, he
took a gold medalist, though.
He got skills, bro. I ain't taking nothing from him. How many fights he got? Like 16 fights and 2 losses?
Yep.
Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. 16 fights and 2 losses? Come on, my nigga.
Tio was a beast, though. You can't deny it. And then he moved up, 3 weight classes. So, I mean, you don't think he a beast, though? You don't think Loma?
Out of 18 fights, he got about 13 title fights, though.
Hey, that's he do. But
he like 11-2 in title fights or something like that.
Hey, that's just that nigga. Then he took advantage of the opportunity when he was there to get these belts. I can't hate on him for that.
Give you that.
He got an opportunity, bro.
I can't hate on him for that. It just come on, T.O. I don't take nothing from T.O. But come on, you let T.O. beat you. Then T.O. lose.
Ain't T.O. a beast though? You don't think Teofimo is a beast?
He is. He a beast, but I got that but in there because if he was so much of a beast, he wouldn't have lost to motherfucking Gambosis. That's just the fact of the matter. If he's so much of a beast, he ain't taking no L. He ain't giving up them damn belts. But I like T.O. I like T.O. style and everything.
Okay. So what you think about Tank Davis versus Lomachenko? Who you got in that fight?
I got Tank, man.
All right. Who you got between Tank Davis and Teofimo Lopez?
Tank.
Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia.
Tank.
Tank Davis versus Devin Haney.
50-50. I can't call it.
Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson.
I can't call it. I edge. I don't know, bro.
So damn near we agree with everything. But Tank and Loma be a good ass fight though. I ain't gonna lie. Because Loma ain't that much. Tank, they damn near the same size with each other. They the same size, my nigga. That'd be a good fight.
That would be some good shit, bro.
You can't deny that.
He do. Tank
is strong though, bro. Tank strong, man. Tank hit hard. If he was kind of nervous in there with T.O. power, what about Tank and his power? He really, you know what I'm saying? I wonder how is he gonna try to stay away from Tank?
Tank a little nigga be knocking these niggas out like that. That's the shit that tripped me out.
But Loma been fighting guys way bigger than him.
That's right.
He finally gets to fight somebody his size and shit. I wonder how that would go. That'll be a good fight, bro.
I think it would.
But you got Tank beating Loma.
Yeah, I still got Tank beating him.
I think Tank could beat Loma. I think that'll be a good fight though, a competitive fight. But I think Tank could beat him though. I'm gonna go with Tank.
Yeah, and the only reason why I don't know though, I got Tank, but it depends. If we get in the Loma that fought T.O. that didn't let his hands go, I think it'll be a landslide win.
So you think Tank Davis been fighting the best guys though? What you think about Tank? You feel like he been fighting the best?
See, I'm not gonna say the best. I'm not gonna say the best guys, but he been fighting decent opponents.
Decent opponents. So but you know he a good fighter. You feel like he a great fighter still.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Boots. He ain't fought the best.
Yeah,
but
Boots.
I know he a great fighter.
Yeah, Boots is, but I ain't look. You can't set me up in the trap. The Boots a great fighter, bro.
The same way like you.
But Boots a great fighter, bro. I ain't taking nothing from him. Boots is a great fighter, bro. I just want him to step up in level competition at 147, just like you want Tank to fight Devin and Shakur and all that. You want him to step up in competition. That's the same thing. I just want to see him.
You know the difference. You got Boots calling for the big fights. He said he want to fight Terence Crawford. He said he want to fight Errol Spence. But Tank, you don't hear Tank calling for. He said he would fight Devin Haney. He said he wanted to fight him, but they asked him about Devin Haney. So, Tank don't be calling out names. He said he never asked for the big fights. You know what I'm saying? Tank don't care about the belts. Tank don't care about undisputed, but Boots do.
Yeah, I think
it's about undisputed. He care about the belts.
Is two different fighters, two different mentalities.
Yeah, for sure. You're right about that.
Yeah, but don't get it twisted. Boots a motherfucking animal. I've been saying this shit since I started finding out who he was.
So what you think about Jared Anderson, Big Baby?
I love him. I like him. I think he gonna have. I think he gonna have a real good career.
You think he gonna be the next heavyweight champion? You think so?
I think he can be. I just don't. I don't see to it. I don't think they're gonna be trying to fight him like that though. I don't think he gonna get them big fights like that. Motherfuckers gonna try to stay away from him. What you think about Wilder fighting Usyk?
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't think that fight gonna happen, man. Because Usyk is with Eddie Hearn though. He's with Eddie Hearn, but I heard Usyk this is his last fight with DAZN and shit. So he gonna be a free agent after this rematch with Anthony Joshua. So I want to see what happens, but that will be a good ass fight though, man. I like Wilder. Wilder got power. Wilder dangerous than a motherfucker, bro. But Usyk got skills, my nigga. Movement, good defense and shit. He quick. Wilder took a lot of punishment against Tyson Fury. And Wilder been on a layoff. He ain't been fighting, you know what I'm saying? He hasn't been training and shit. So I don't know, man. I don't think they gonna make that fight happen, to be honest. It would be a good fight, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I would like to see it though. But check this out. What you think about Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? If Andy Ruiz, if he beat Luis Ortiz, he about to fight Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz. Who you got in that fight? Andy Ruiz or Luis Ortiz?
Ortiz. I got Ortiz gonna stop him.
Dang, he old though.
Yeah, the reason it's just Andy, since he lost that weight, he ain't been the same fighter to me. Since he lost that weight, I don't know what it is, if that weight carried more punch or what. He just ain't been the same to me.
I don't know, bro. I like Luis Ortiz, very good boxer, man, but he's old, bro. And his last fight, he almost lost that fight. He got the knockout. He came back and got the knockout, but he got dropped 2 times against Charles Martin. And Andy Ruiz, a young fighter, bro. He's still young. He's in his prime.
I'm gonna roll with Andy Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz, that gonna be a good one. But if Andy beat Luis Ortiz, Deontay Wilder, and Andy Ruiz, they both, with PBC, man. That's a good fight. They both have heavyweight champions.
That's a pay-per-view fight right there.
That's good shit. That's some good shit.
They both American fighters too. That'd be a good ass fight, bro.
Hell yeah. You got one guy, you got 2 former champions, bro. because you know Elite or Andy Ruiz was unified champ. Wilder was the longest reigning WBC champ at heavyweight for a while.
Who you got?
I got Wilder, bro.
Wilder
knock his ass. Yeah.
Wilder knock his ass smooth out, bro.
Put him in the dirt.
I want to see that shit.
Hey, boy, that boy got that motherfucking Thor hammer.
I know.
To
But
me,
Andy's
if Wilder,
strong, though.
if Wilder had fought anybody else that night that he fought Fury on the third fight, he would have won.
Bruh.
The only person I would have been worried about is Usyk. But if it wasn't Fury in the heavyweight division, I think he had sparked AJ. I think he would have sparked Ruiz. That Wilder that fought in the third fight, hey, John G. I don't think he lose to nobody but Fury.
That boy was boxing. That's why, because he was boxing. And bruh, I'm telling you, it made a difference in the second fight and the third fight, bruh. All that weight that nigga was going up against, bruh. That's why I was saying earlier, bruh. In heavyweights, if they could just come to an agreement, in my eyes, like if they say we gonna fight at 240, you got to come in at 240. Then after that, you can hydrate to whatever or something. You know what I'm saying? To the weight is more closer. I think it would have been
or they just have a cutoff weight where like
okay,
you can't fight over 250. You get what I'm saying?
Like, because you come in 40 and 50 and 60 pounds heavier than a man. Come on, bro. That's an advantage.
So if you 270, the motherfucker 220 something. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that shit insane. The first fight Wilder was like 209 or 212.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
That's crazy.
You can't tell me that ain't no advantage in the fight. That's why it's weight classes. That's why it's weight classes. Think about it. That's all the motherfucking weight classes put together.
Hey, John G. But the grit he showed in that third fight, oh my god, bro! I don't think he was on a mission. Had it not been Fury, bro, he was sparking everybody else, bro. Like the shit he was taking from Fury and the way he got up, bro.
You think that was a 13 count?
Which one?
This nigga got no defense.
And that last fight.
Who came back to talk shit? Oh, my boy, No Cat.
Yeah, that's why you got no defense. When you fighting the big, you need defense.
It ain't even that, bro. I'm gonna tell you what it is. That nigga
220, you should be able to spark any nigga. I don't care if he's 400.
That nigga got
tapping nigga joint. What's that big ass Chinese nigga? That Shaq wanted to fight the nigga. It's a big ass Chinese nigga that be kickboxing. Oh man, I don't know what the fuck he is, but this is like a big ass. Like, he bigger than this nigga, big as fuck, nigga. Like Shaq size, nigga. And this nigga got knocked out by a motherfucker that was like not even like what's the motherfucker that knocked him out?
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Do y'all feel like the inside fighting of Andy Ruiz, like his dirty boxing, rabbit punching and shit, will be like a little bit too much for Wilder? Because he is fat too. Like, I mean, he big as shit. I ain't gonna say just fat, but he weigh more than Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He damn near was 300 pounds like Fury.
Yeah, so he was at a point in time.
Wrestling with him and shit and doing that shit Fury did. Do you think he got a chance to beat Wilder if he do that shit?
I think he do, because with them heavier fighters, Wilder be getting gassed. I don't know if it's like trying to move him around or whatever. He be getting gassed.
Wilder gassed because of that extra muscle he put on. He lifted.
I want to see that shit bad, bro.
He was lifting weights and shit. That weightlifting, it make you gas out because the muscles use more oxygen when they bulk up like that. That's why Joshua be gassing out and shit, because this nigga got big ass muscles, nigga.
And Wilder
came in like flabby fat man. He using his natural. He ain't out of shape. He got a natural build at that weight. He can carry that weight.
He don't run.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
he don't run.
He don't run. That's the problem, bro. He ain't got that endurance. Then he ain't built his lungs up.
You know who Wilder should have worked with for that Fury camp? He should have worked with Crawford. Crawford could have taught him how to throw that right hand going stepping back. That's all the fuck he needed. He never got the extension on that right hand and really to blast Fury like he did that first fight when he caught him. That was because Fury was crowding him. Like if he would have worked with Crawford or something, they got like practice on throwing that right hand, moving back, you know, it might have been a different story. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta give it to Fury. He did what he had to do. I don't like him, but you know, I don't take nothing away from his skills.
I mean, like you got a limited skill set. Wilder overachieved. He's like you going against that much. He that much bigger than him, and he ain't got the defensive skills to really negate the size. He just taking too many punches, and he's like, shit. You can't let a big motherfucker, somebody that much heavier than you, punch on you like that.
Yeah, boy, that's a lot of weight coming behind them punches, and then y'all clinching up and.
Right. Plus, he was using the Sugar Hill, taught him the dirty boxing shit. He draining him. He leaning on him and twisting him, putting all that, making him carrying his weight and shit. You know, it was a good strategy on their part. You know what I'm saying? Using the size advantage, but you know, I don't know how you can negate that. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to ask them crunk niggas for some tips, niggas, to deal with it. Because I mean, shit. I don't know how you stop at a strategy like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Wilder, he figured out what his advantage is from the first fight to the second fight, and he took advantage of the second and third fight, and that was putting on all that weight.
I think he should have kept the weight off and just kept on practice on moving.
I mean, I'm talking about Fury. My bad. I'm talking about
Fury. He put the weight on because that's why he stalled for the fight. Yeah, because they fight earlier, but I think they stalled the fight till he had COVID, so he could put the rest of the weight on.
Hey, Boots coming for all the smoke. That's what I do know.
I want to see it, man.
Hey,
I want to see it.
I hope he get the winner though, John. I ain't gonna lie. I hope he get the winner, bro.
I hope he do too. Shit. I want to see it, man. I want to a winner or loser.
Yeah, because you said you want to see him fight the best, and you know he should fight the winner of that fight because the winner of that fight is gonna be the best.
Either one is gonna be the best he ever fought. So I don't care if it's either one.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Hey, Terence Crawford did an interview, bro. Y'all gotta check that shit out.
What
Terence
is on?
Crawford, a real ass nigga. It's on my mixtape on YouTube. Yeah, Terence Crawford, a real nigga, man.
What it's called?
It's on my mixtape on YouTube. That nigga Crawford, a real ass nigga, bro. He the face of boxing for real, bro. And like I said, if Errol Spence beat him, Errol Spence become the #1 pound for pound and the new face of boxing. So Errol Spence, he got a great opportunity, bro. He's still young too. Errol Spence only 32?
Yeah, 32 or 33, one or two.
He about 32, so he's still young. He become the face of boxing at that age, at a young age. 32, that's not old, my nigga.
Man, both of them can fight today, like 37, 38, I see.
You think Spence will fight till he's that old?
I think both of them can. I don't know if they will, but I think they can.
Yeah, that shit'd be crazy, bro. Because man, that shit gonna be big, man.
If they both go up to 154, they gonna fight again.
Man, Terence Crawford said that shit gonna happen in November, bro. That's crazy. He put a date on it, my nigga. That mean that shit really gonna happen, bro.
I'm going, bro. I swear to God, I put this on everything. The day that they motherfucking announced the fights, I'm buying the ticket. I swear. I put this on everything, man. I'm going.
John, we got
big baby
out there, bro.
Well,
John, we got to link up, bro.
That's a bet, bro. Because I've been waiting on this shit for so long.
We linking up, then, bro. I just don't need to know you getting a spot at that, man. Bro. They just need to know. Damn, he said that on that interview.
No, I gotta finish watching it. Like I gotta see if he, because they said he was talking about boxing on the title. So I'm pretty sure he got to be talking about that fight. So I gotta look at. I watched some of it. It's 32 minutes long though. Like he talking about everything on that motherfucker, man. He a real ass nigga, man. I fuck with Crawford.
And what date he said? November 8th?
I'm not sure if it, exactly what he said, my nigga. I heard Bernie said some shit. I heard he came from Bernie though. Dang, Lieutenant's coming with the smoke. Hey, somebody just dropped the video on that shit, nigga. That nigga
already.
My nigga from the UK, he got a channel. He talking about it. He said, "Young hungry lion, Jerron Boots Ennis wants his title shot if Crawford and Spence don't happen." He just did a video on that. So I'm gonna be pushing for Boots too. I ain't gonna lie. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm fit to go and get in this shower, man. I'm gonna
For
holler
sure,
at
my
y'all,
guy.
boy.
Hell yeah. For sure, my
Already.
guy. I'm gonna holler at you. Yeah, we might as well wrap this thing up, man. Let's wrap it up, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys, man. I love y'all boys. My boy YB, man. I love my brother YB, man.
I love my big bro H, man. You know, bro. Always
sure,
love, bro.
YB, man.
We pushing Boots, bro. Hey, Boots is the man, H, and shout out, man. Can't wait for Osvaldi to get back in the gym, bro. That's your boy.
Hell yeah, man. That's my guy right there, man. Hey, man, I want to see greatness from Morrell. I want to see Morrell. I want to push him for greatness. Because when I was talking to him about undisputed, you know what I'm saying? Being a 3-division world champion, all of that shit. That's what Boots talk about. You know what I'm saying? So I want Morrell to be great. I want him to push for greatness. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know what I mean? That's what I want. Brady did good for his career. He got that belt in only 3 fights. Shit, nobody's ever done that. You know, so shit, he got a good start to his career. Even Boots ain't got no belt like that yet. And Morrell only got 7 fights. So I like what Morrell is doing. I want him to, you know, be focused and dedicated like Boots. Right after a fight, Boots is in the gym. I want Morrell to be the same way. You know what I'm saying? Just like Devin Haney. Devin Haney back in the gym already. I called Bill. They working.
Tell your boy Bill I said, what's up, man?
I got you. He be listening to you. He be hearing you. He be listening. Oh, okay. He know what's up, man. He listens to the show all the time. So, man, that nigga was in the gym hitting the mitts. I could hear it and shit. So they working. He's already in the gym. And that's how I want David Morrell to be the same way, like Devin Haney, like Jerron Ennis, and Terence Crawford. Just like Spence now. Spence, the way he is now, you know what I'm saying? That's how he started off like that. He lost focus. He lost focus for a little bit, but now he back on his shit. You know, and like I said, if he beat Crawford, he gonna be that nigga, man, no doubt. He gonna be the number one one per pound.
I hate, you know what, man, with these type of fights, bro, I just hate that Bud or Spence gotta lose out of them two. Like, cause I like both of them, bro. This shit weird. It's like, man, but it's something that you gotta see to see who the best is. It's the name of the game, bro. You want to see who the champ is, bro, who the real king of 147 is. And then we got Boots, who we know could be the king. You get what I'm saying already? So, man, that shit gonna be crazy. What happened?
Dude, he coming up. He on their ass, bro. For real, though.
I can't wait to see it. Age welterweight. It's crazy, bro. I can't wait to see how this shit turns out, bro. And then Virgil fight August 6th. I know he fight McKinson, but he back. I just want to see him at 147 and know that he gonna stay there. And then, you know, bro, this shit gonna be crazy, bro.
Hey, look, that's the fight I'm gonna be watching that day. I'm gonna be watching Virgil Ortiz and McKinson because, you know, Jake Paul fight that same day. You know, but I'm gonna be watching.
Oh, yeah, against Rodman. Yeah. Damn, I didn't even know that shit was the 6'2". That's fucked up. Damn.
Same day. I'm gonna watch Virgil though. I'm gonna watch the real fighters, bro. Like they fighting too. Don't take away from what they doing, but that shit, you know, that shit is more like entertainment. It's like celebrity boxing. Even though Rockman is a real fighter, but Rockman, he just lost his last fight to Tommy Morrison's son. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't. That shit is more like a circus. And you know, I want to show love to the real fighters that been putting it down like Virgil Ortiz. So I'm gonna watch Virgil that day. You know, but I got Boots taking. Hey YB, I got Boots taking over 147. Like, you know, I'm pushing for Boots to get the winner of that fight. I'm pushing it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, but if he don't get it, I know he gonna take over 147 after Spencer Crawford for sure.
Oh hell yeah, bro. Boots is the guy I think. H, I ain't gonna lie, like that's who I'm leaning towards ruling the division, bro. And I can't even lie to you. It's just hard
against him.
Like he's that special, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's my boy, man. Boots is special, H.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Like I said, man, that kid remind me of, you know, the great fighters. He remind me of Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, even a little bit of Terence Crawford. He remind me of Crawford too. So what I want to see from Boots, man, is greatness. And I like his daddy too, man. His daddy remind me of like Floyd Mayweather Sr. and shit. So I love what they doing, man. And I want to see him get his opportunity. Straight up, I want to see him get his opportunity, man, because I know he gonna be a great champion. You can tell he gonna be a great fighter, pound for pound type of guy. For sure, man. But hell yeah, Boots is a problem, bro. Boots is a motherfucking problem, man.
I can't wait, H. I'm about to watch this Terence Crawford interview too, bro. When you end this shit, I'm gonna watch that shit. And I'm gonna hit you when I finish it, bro.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait.
So
I
chop
can't wait
it
to
up,
see
man.
that.
Make sure
I
you
can't wait
go
to see
live.
that Bud Crawford set.
Make sure you go live. And I go live at 10. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you go live, and we gonna chop it up, man. You can talk about that shit.
Already, big bro. Much love to you, bro. Hey, great show as always, bro. You've been killing this shit
Hell yeah,
over the weekend, bro. The numbers been hitting.
You
The
know
numbers been hitting crazy too, big bro. And then
you know what's up, Masters of Boxing, my nigga. You already know we the
MOB. Let's go.
Hey, we the squad, nigga. We the team, nigga. We out, y'all. Peace, man. We out. My nigga, no cap. We out.
We out. Peace.